Use the latest regenerative treatments that are backed by real science, treatments that take the powerful healing tools inside your body and concentrate them right where you need relief. This is how Mike is training for a marathon instead of giving up running, how Patrick's golf game is on fire again, and how I am back in the gym lifting more than I have in a decade. We are all grateful clients of these cutting-edge treatments that pro athletes have leaned on for years, and the sooner you start treatment, the faster you heal. Find out if these cutting-edge options work for you. You can find QC Kinetics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
KMVP-FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. From opening day to Sweet 16 action, today is a big one here in the Valley, and it starts with the Arizona Diamondbacks opening their season on the road against the defending World Series champion LA Dodgers, and Zach Gallen will get the ball for the Snakes. First pitch of the 2026 Arizona Diamondbacks season will be at 5:30, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7, and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Wildcats are looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time in 11 years tonight. The Arkansas Razorbacks are the only thing standing in their way. Tip-off from San Jose, and what should be a good one will be at 6:45. And ASU Athletic Director Graham Rossini calls Randy Bennett top of the list hire to lead the Sun Devils into their next era. For more on that story, head to arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. It's Chevy Truck Month. Get supplier pricing for everyone on every Silverado 1500 just off I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning, sports fans. Welcome to a great day on the sporting calendar. You hear me say it on Friday all the time, that the two best words in morning radio are Happy Friday. The two best words for a baseball fan, play ball! Or if you're a fan of DTF St. Louis, it's play ball.
I believe it's actually let's play ball.
Oh, don't
no,
you dare.
it is not.
Don't you dare start that again.
Absolutely
you
not.
You tried
let's
to make that a thing, Ferret.
It's widely debated among sports.
What was that? We put together
best 3 words in sports.
Best 3 words in sports.
That was my first pick.
Let's play ball. Who says that?
Nobody. All right, so let's get this out of the way quickly. Jared, would you show off your outfit? Let's just get this done.
Yeah.
Okay.
So today is opening day for the Diamondbacks, but it's also Sweet 16 day for my beloved Arizona Wildcats. So I wanted to represent both of them today, and I'm wearing a Diamondbacks purple kind of throwback thing, button down, with a U of A jersey underneath and U of A sunglasses. I have Diamondbacks Zubaz pants on.
In current team colors, by the way, or recent team colors.
Yeah,
Where do they still make those?
The Sedona red. I don't know. It was a giveaway. And then I got U of A socks on, and I got the headband on. So
where's your wristbands today?
I didn't want to wear the headband, but I'm the mascot of the station now, so I guess so. Gotta represent.
All right, so is it just me, or is this pretty early for opening day, plural, for Major League Baseball?
It is.
Yeah.
I was actually going back and looking at opening days and just the history of the Diamondbacks. The earliest one they ever had was the Australia one. That was March 22nd. And
which doesn't really count.
I don't have all of them in front of me, but from 98, they started on March 31st, their first ever game. There was a March 31st game in 03. Most games in the first week of April. But this does seem a little bit early.
And it's weird because of the WBC. You would think that it would be later.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my point of context was I always thought opening day was closer to the Final Four, not the Sweet 16. I always thought it was like right around Final Four time. Maybe I'm wrong. I do know this. I do know that the weather is going to be gnarly in Chicago today.
Yeah. To your point, though, there has been times where opening day was on the Monday.
Yes.
Basically I remember that coincided of the championship game.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
So we're pretty early in the calendar for Major League Baseball to be firing up.
I'll take it this way.
I'm fine. I got no issues with it.
Yeah.
So I do remember that last year there was only one significant weather issue on opening day. It was a 90-minute rain delay in St. Louis. Other than that, baseball got off to a clean start last year.
So what's the weather like in Chicago today?
It's supposed to get rainy, and the temperatures are supposed to plummet early afternoon. So it might be high 40s and rainy.
You know what I say when I hear that? Let's play ball.
Weather's nasty in Milwaukee, but they've got a retractable roof.
Yeah.
So they've got no issues. You remember back in I think it was 2007. Remember it was snowed in Cleveland on opening day?
That's sick.
Yeah.
And Paul Bird was pitching for the Indians at the time. He was one strike away from the game being official. In fact, he had a no-hitter at the time. One strike away from getting 5 innings in, and Mike Hargrove in the human rain delay, ironically, he said, we got to stop this because he knew that this thing was about to go official. He convinced the umpires to stop it. The game was suspended for an hour, and then 3 feet of snow later, the whole series got wiped out.
Hargrove, the human weather delay.
Exactly.
Human meteorologist.
Speaking of snow on opening day, this is for you, Sammy. Look up on YouTube footage of the first ever Toronto Blue Jays home game and look at the conditions that they played in. That's before the Rogers Center / Skydome was open when they played at Old Exhibition Stadium.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I saw a game at. It was terrible. But they basically played in a blizzard on opening day. I think it was against the White Sox.
It was against the White Sox. I'm looking at it right now. The outfield's just covered in snow.
You remember that 77 Blue Jays team, Bick? Doug Alt.
That was the first name that just jumped to my mind. Dave Steeb.
Otto Velez.
Otto Velez. Oh, my goodness. All right, Farron, start the program.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
It is opening day number 29 for the Arizona Diamondbacks as Torey Lovello's team faces the 2-time defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers in the first of a 3-game series tonight. 7th time the two teams have opened the season against each other. The Diamondbacks going with Zach Gallen on the hill. Dodgers right-hander Yoshinobu Yamamoto counters. First pitch, 5:30. You can hear all the action on your home for Dbacks baseball, Arizona Sports 98.7, and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 5 o'clock. It is one of 11 season openers around the sport today. Fun gets started at 10:15 this morning with Paul Skeens and the Pirates facing the Mets at Citi Field, and it ends with the Guardians taking on the Mariners in Seattle at 7:10. So we were talking about the schedule and how it shakes out when you start on a Wednesday, basically, and then Thursday, unless you're playing a 4-game series, what happens? So there's teams that aren't even opening today that are opening their seasons tomorrow. Yeah, weird.
That's very weird.
The Yankees started the season with a 7-0 win over the Giants at Oracle Park. Max Fried threw 6 1/3 shutout innings, allowed just 2 hits. Trent Grisham, Ryan McMahon each had 2 RBIs for the Yankees. Aaron Judge, by the way, 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts.
The good golden sombrero.
Golden sombrero to start the season. Yeesh. The NCAA tournament picks up with 4 games of Sweet 16 action tonight in the West region. Top-seeded Arizona battling 4th-seeded Arkansas in San Jose. Tommy Lloyd's Cats a 7.5-point favorite. That game tips off around 6:45 on CBS. It's preceded by 11th seeded Texas going up against number 2 seed Purdue at 4:10. In the South region in Houston, it'll be 9 seed Iowa against 4th seeded Nebraska in the corniest matchup in March Madness history.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
And
very accurate.
That's on TBS and True TV. And at 4:30, that'll be followed by 3rd seeded Illinois facing 2nd seeded Houston at 7:05. By the way, Randy Bennett's press conference to introduce him as the new ASU head coach canceled yesterday. Bennett under the weather. That'll be rescheduled to sometime next week. An inauspicious beginning.
Yeah, people were wondering if that hug Molly Miller gave him got him sick because she had been battling that illness. Yeah.
And that was on record. She showed up day of game to coach her team in Iowa in the NCAA tournament. Suns off until Saturday night, but Wednesday, a very eventful night in the NBA. Atlanta went overtime to beat Detroit 130-129. Luka Doncic had 43. Lakers down the Pacers 137-130. Philadelphia exploded for 157 points in a 20-point win over the Bulls. Joel Embiid had 35. Celtics snapped the Thunder's 12-game winning streak with a 119-109 win. Jaylen Brown had 31 points, 8 boards, and 8 assists. Minnesota rallied from 13 down in overtime. They closed on a 15-0 run to beat the Rockets 110-108. What a choke job by the Rockets.
And in particular, Kevin Durant.
Top 5 all time.
Yeah, exactly. Be lucky you get to watch him play basketball. Don't worry about the free throw he missed.
Jamal Murray had 53 for Denver and a 142. Did anybody play defense?
No, it was optional last night.
142-135 over Dallas. Portland crushed Milwaukee 130-99, and the Clippers trounced Toronto 119-94. So the Suns cushioned to stay in number 7. Now 3 games over the Clippers and 3.5 over Portland. The NBA's
tight.
Yeah, it is. The NBA's Board of Governors has approved a vote for the league to explore bids and applicants for expansion teams exclusively in Las Vegas and Seattle. It was a unanimous vote of 30 owners to explore those 2 cities. Bidding process is expected to generate offers between $7 and $10 billion for each team. And in the NFL, the league announced Wednesday that this season will begin on a Wednesday night. The Super Bowl champion Seahawks will host a game at Lumen Field against a yet-to-be-named opponent because the Rams and 49ers are playing each other the next night. Down under in Melbourne. Got to work on that Australian accent.
Not bad.
There you go. There is your splash for this Thursday, March 26th. Coming up is Dbacks opening day. What will this season look like? We'll look into our crystal ball straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. Question for you. I've heard that gold is at an all-time high. I know there's people that have a drawer or the back of a jewelry box. Maybe it's pieces they've never worn or don't wear anymore. Maybe they inherited something. How easy is it to turn that into cash?
They walk out with a check. Oftentimes, they're really flabbergasted by the amount of money that it's worth now. His gold was $300 an ounce for 25 years, which is really significant. So even if you have one charm left over and one earring that doesn't match anymore and a broken chain and something like that, you can get a little bit of money and go out for dinner. So it's fun. One of the other things is that you can come in anytime we're open. You don't need an appointment. We're flexible to work with your schedule, and we'll get you in and out of there quick.
You'll find Oliver Smith Jeweler at their flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you. while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
What in the world is going on?
You didn't hear? You can get iPhone 16e at Cricket Wireless for $0 when you switch.
iPhone 16e for $0.
No way. Yeah, and it has Apple Intelligence so you can clean up your photos.
Clean up your photos. Okay, but what's the hurry? The offer ends soon.
What they said.
Switch to Cricket and get iPhone 16e for $0 with no activation fee. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line and port in on the $60 Supreme Unlimited plan. First month service charge and tax due at sale. Terms and restrictions apply. See store for details.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. This is one of the best times of the sports calendar, and that is good news for you. You get the craziness of college hoops, baseball starting up, hockey and pro basketball playoffs aren't far off, and the football draft is right after that. So get to Twin Peaks for all of it. With their wall-to-wall TVs, you won't miss 1 second of the action. Plus, they've got a scratch menu made for MVPs, smoked in-house wings, flatbreads, burgers, steak salad, so much more, and happy hour deals. And a high-energy, fun-friendly atmosphere. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Giving hope to children in foster care doesn't cost you a dime. When you redirect your 2025 Arizona tax liability to Child Crisis Arizona, the qualifying foster care tax credit allows you to contribute up to $618 individually or $1,234 jointly to Child Crisis Arizona and receive a dollar-for-dollar tax credit. Give now and change lives forever. Together, we can ensure all children are safe. Visit childcrisisaz.org.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marana talk D-backs baseball now.
We'll start out this Thursday morning with a good morning and a thank you to our audience in Santan Valley. Glad you're along for the ride this morning in Santan Valley.
Yeah, he's incredible. I don't really think he's human a lot of times, but this injury is pretty well defined within our world. A lot of guys have it. 4 to 6 weeks is pretty common. I think all the guys that you heard get it. Earlier in spring training, there were multiple guys that did it. Everybody's kind of on the same timeline. So most guys get it out earlier in their career in the minor leagues. You never really hear about it because it's such a short window, and once it's gone, it's gone. But he's doing great. I think, the swing, the power, there's probably going to be still some ramp-up time that goes into the overall performance. But it's great to have him out there, and, yeah, he's our best player, one of our best players, and we need him.
Diamondbacks general manager Mike Hazen on with Wolf and Luke yesterday talking about the recovery process for Corbin Carroll. I was this many years old, Bick, when I learned.
Oh, I hate that saying.
I know, so do I. That the hamate bone is basically like the appendix of the hand.
Oh, that's good, yeah. You don't really need it?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Just have it taken out and move on with your life.
Move on with your life. Hey, deal with a hole in your hand for a day. Put some dental floss through it.
Amaze your friends.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That's
pipe cleaner.
Corbin Carroll's recovery is certainly a question going into this season as the D-backs get it started tonight. First of 162 games against the Dodgers. But here we are, and you heard it at the very end. He's one of our best players. Glad he's out there from Mike Hazen. Even though he is one of the best players, and this is a somewhat, big-time injury recovery at a bad time, it's not even in my top 5 of questions about this team heading into the season.
No. Listen, there's I don't know where you want to begin with the questions for the season, but I think the obvious 2 things you point at is the bullpen and the batting order.
Yes.
Right? What's the bullpen going to look like after years and years and years of ongoing frustration, and is this batting lineup going to be sustainable 4 through 9? I don't know. These are big questions.
Yep.
Then there are smaller questions such as the new additions, Carlos Santana and Nolan Arenado. Can they give you the production that's anywhere close to what Gino Suarez and Josh Naylor gave you? The two new additions versus the two guys who've been gone. I don't know. I don't think the odds are good for the Diamondbacks to get more from their current corner infielders than they did last year.
But I mean, to me, that question almost morphs into what's the net effect?
Mm-hmm.
Because defensively, I would be willing to bet it's going to be way better at both corner positions.
Defensively,
Suarez had a drop-off. The longer he was at third base for the Diamondbacks, there was a drop-off. Naylor, I think, was marginal at best at first base defensively. And it was a huge drop-off from what they had earlier in Christian Walker. But how much, in terms of run prevention at the corners, how much of that weighs into maybe the drop-off in offensive production? What is the net effect? But it does put pressure because I don't feel confident in counting on either one of those veteran players. All due respect to them, to have bounce back, formidable years at the plate. And if they do, that's gravy.
Look, there are a lot of people who think Carlos Santana is far enough in the decline phase of his career that he is not going to give you positional value even as a platoon, which is saying something. And then the Michael Soroka thing is, can he really succeed and stay healthy as a starting pitcher in the short term? Can he be effective in that role? Paul Sewald. There's a lot of grasping at straws with this year's team, quite clearly. And it's not by design. I get the fact that you've got a lot of money tied up with a lot of guys who are not healthy enough to play baseball right here now. I get all that. And I get the rolls of the dice, especially on Nolan Arenado. But in sum, you look at this team, and the best hope is that they somehow stay reasonably close to 500 until you start getting guys back. And then maybe a real strong closing 2 months can get you into the wild card picture.
One of the questions that you mentioned, and I think if you polled 100 Diamondbacks fans, this would be the loudest question that they want answers on right now, is the bullpen construction. It's making headlines all over baseball. They don't have any lefties right now. Everybody's talking about what a problem it is, especially starting your season against the Dodgers. Mike Hazen on with Wolf and Luke talking about the bullpen construction.
I mean, the bullpen construction in the game today is pretty much in 5-day increments. You know what I mean? Like, you want to keep a bullpen together. You want to keep it. It's the reality of it is it's not the way it works. And yeah, I don't think ideally we would have sort of, gone out with a construction of just righties. I don't think it's the biggest deal. I think we have righties that can get lefties out. I think our goal was to take the best pitchers. I think if we were to force a lefty onto the roster coming off of spring training in the competition, we would have been taking somebody that hadn't done what we had asked from a strike throwing standpoint, from the things that we're valuing from a pitching staff. So I feel good about the guys we have out there. And, in today's game on the other side, it's also, you don't get lined up all the time. Yes, the first 3 games, Ohtani and Freeman and Tucker, and they're not going to pinch hit for those guys. But as soon as we get into Series 2, they're going to roll the lefties for righties out of there anyway, and vice versa. So the amount of times you get a true matchup anymore, and with a 3-batter minimum, you have to continue to deploy anyway. So the amount of times you get a true matchup are less and less in the game. We need 8 relievers that can go out there, pound the strike zone, and get outs.
Yeah, there's a lot there.
That's an interesting point. Yeah, there is a lot there. I agree with that.
But going to Hazen's point about, hey, if we would have taken a left-hander, put him on the roster, it wouldn't have been earned. It would have been, hey, you're the lefty by default because you didn't have a good spring. You're not throwing strikes. We're not happy with your performance. I get that. And I get that you can't really budget in your offseason for Andrew Saalfrank to miss the entire year. They didn't count on Brandon Garcia forgetting how to throw strikes in spring training. But there was no left-handed acquisitions really in the bullpen at all. And I know spending was watched very closely. They ended up spending $20 million on Zach Gallen that I don't think they counted on spending for a good portion of the offseason. I hope these reverse splits things are real. I hope what Mike Hazen said, we feel like we have right-handers who can get left-handers out. I hope that comes to fruition early, because if it doesn't, that simple fact, if you've got that struggling bullpen, and Jarrett brought it up earlier this week, there's nothing more demoralizing to a team than a bullpen who can't get people out.
And I guess in a bigger vein, and I don't want to be too negative about this team, especially on opening day, but the thing that I begin to worry about, okay, so we know that the team changed pitching coaches last year. So they were unhappy with the veteran old guy pitching coach they had prior to that, Brent Strom. Last year, there were a lot of issues with the pitching staff and the bullpen. This year in spring training, two developments that make me wonder about the quality of coaching, supervising, development. They trade for Cade Stroud, who was brutal in spring, starting the season in Reno. Brendan Garcia, their only lefty, can't locate. He's got to start the season at Reno. Maybe that's all on the players. But a guy like Cade Stroud was a guy you acquired in a trade. You gave up Blaze Alexander to get this guy. You would think he could have been a serviceable piece to start the season. Yet, it looked like he got worse. Just saying.
Look, when that trade went down, I penciled him in. All right, he's going to be in the bullpen. And it wasn't based, I mean, he was good in Baltimore last year. But you got to earn your spots, I guess. I just hope this first, I don't want to be that negative either.
Yeah.
Because there is, this whole cloud of optimism for every team right now, except for maybe the Giants after what their offense put up. But again, you're going into face a buzzsaw of a lineup from day one. I hope this is an acceptable weekend. We're shooting for acceptable. Arizona Sports and Fulton Homes remind you that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off your kids around water. Text SWIM to 620-620 for a chance to receive free swim lessons from the YMCA. While supplies last, you must be 18 or older. Full contest rules are available at arizonasports.com. Coming up next, is Tommy Lloyd about to make his first and last Elite Eight for the Arizona Wildcats? We'll get into that and more next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I mean, it's a situation where you go with a skilled player, and everyone can see that skill. A wide receiver, a running back, a quarterback. Everybody can see that. It's so blatantly obvious. Man, this is really going to help our team. A wide receiver who can... If you don't have an offensive line that is good enough to allow that skill to go out and do what they do, you got Jack. It's not a sexy pick, taking an offensive lineman. But man, if you're tired of seeing the Arizona Cardinals lose, especially on the line of scrimmage, end it, please.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey basketball fans, Tom Chambers here reminding you that just like in a game, you need a solid defense for your home. And that starts with a reliable roof from Right Way Roofing. Hey Lori, as owner of Right Way Roofing, what sets you apart from the competition?
Our team tackles any roofing challenge from shingles to tile to foam roofing. We'll make sure your roof wins against the toughest opponents, rain, wind, and even those scorching summer days.
Make Right Way Roofing your MVP.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
You haven't tried real chicken until you've tried Redbird Farms chicken. Juicy, tender, and full of flavor, it's all about the taste. Redbird Farms chicken guarantees you've never tasted chicken this good, which is why since 1949, their customers keep on coming back. Choose a healthier, vegetarian-fed, chemical and antibiotic-free, and cage-free chicken. Enjoy your food again.
Available at Safeway, Albertsons, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
It's tournament time, and the only bracket that matters is the one saving you thousands at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. Welcome to the Truck Month Showdown in the 1 seed, F-150, Powerhouse Contender, Super Duty, Cinderella Sleeper, Lightning, and they're all advancing with 0% financing, 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. While other dealers get eliminated early, Santan Ford is cutting down the nets. Drive off in a brand new truck today. During Truck Month at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford, your deal just made the final round. SantanFord.com restrictions apply. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details.
Downtown Phoenix is turning up the volume with the NCAA Women's Final Four Super Saturday. It starts at the Super Saturday practice presented by Samsung Galaxy at Mortgage Matchup Center. One last practice for the final 2 teams. Plus, the Super Saturday concert presented by AT&T, a free live performance at Hance Park. Super Saturday, April 4th in downtown Phoenix. Free events, all ages, all weekend. NCAA.com/Women's Final Four.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It is opening day for your Arizona Diamondbacks as they will be in L.A. for the World Champs. It'll be Zach Gallen for the Snakes and Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers as that game will get underway at 5:30 from Dodger Stadium, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. A spot in the Elite Eight awaits. Jaden Bradley, Braden Burries, and this Wildcats team will look to get to the Elite Eight for the first time under Tommy Lloyd, but they'll have to get by a Hall of Fame coach in John Calipari and one of the best players in the country in Darius Acuff Jr., so it'll be a good one regardless. The Cats and Razorbacks will tip at 6:45 tonight. And some NBA news. NBA owners have approved expansion exploration in Seattle and Las Vegas. This report is brought to you by Blue Aspen Marketing, experts in SEO, PPC, and web development. Schedule a free growth audit for your business at blueaspenmarketing.com.
Hey, it's Luke. How can the Arizona Wildcats slow down Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks? We'll talk about that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I already have one of the best jobs in the country. And one thing we talk about in our program all the time, and I think I've gotten better at, and I think our team's been crushing it this year, is just the ability to have full focus and be present in the moment. And so I think we have a great team. I think we have a chance to advance in this tournament game by game, but I'm not delusional. I know we could lose tomorrow, but this team deserves my full focus. So there's not one thing that is going to knock me off my path. I'm 100% focused on Arizona basketball and this program, and I can't wait till the ball gets thrown up tomorrow, and then can't wait to try to figure out a way to come out on top.
It's Tommy Lloyd, Arizona head coach, and we get to embark on one of our favorite things right now. picking apart the nuance and word choice of a head coach who is being asked about another job. I love doing this.
Yeah.
But let's start with the Arizona fans on board. That make you feel good about the future of Tommy Lloyd in Tucson, guys?
Yes.
It does?
No.
I knew that was going to go that way.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think he's going to leave. But I think that absolutely was not an answer that him saying I'm not going to leave. But I think he can't.
Why would he shut that door when he has leverage?
Exactly. He can't be definitive. He's going to get a raise out of this for sure, which he should.
It's the Kenny Dillingham parallel.
I wouldn't be surprised if and I'm hoping that U of A is going to come through with this, but I wouldn't be surprised if he becomes the highest paid coach in college basketball because of all this. That being said, well, I'm focused on the Wildcats right now. I'm giving them my whole focus during this tournament. I've got one of the best jobs in the country.
One of the things that I think was true in college basketball, probably as less of time as 5 years ago, was the fact that there are programs that you just say yes to. And North Carolina was always one of those programs that if they called you, and they weren't because they're only going to promote from within. But if they did, you're taking that job. I don't think that world exists in college athletics anymore. I don't think these foundational programs have the allure that they once did. Kids don't go to those programs just because. You know?
Look at Kentucky very recently.
Yeah.
They didn't get like their choice of any huge name to come there.
Yeah, so I think in that regard, I think Wildcats fans can feel safe, but the fact is there's a dude from The Athletic who pointed out that there might be something of a rift between the athletic director at Arizona and Tommy Lloyd.
Brendan Marks on The Athletic has a piece about candidates for the job, and he goes through several of them. Mark Byington, the head coach at Vanderbilt, Billy Donovan, the head coach of the Bulls, and under Tommy Lloyd, there's a sentence. Additionally, the athletic director who hired Lloyd at Arizona, Dave Hickey, is no longer there. And industry chatter suggests discontent between Lloyd and Hickey's successor, Desiree Reed-Francois, whose son Jackson is a senior on Lloyd's current team. So we'll see. That doesn't mean that he is gone. And I agree with the whole leverage play. What does Tommy Lloyd get from it if he just comes out and says, nope, I'm 100% happy here. Let's go Wildcats. Bear down. He loses his leverage.
Well, again, it's almost as if he is reading from the Kenny Dillingham playbook. We know that when that whole Michigan thing was going, there was a time when Graham Rossini would go on Burns and Gambo and say, we're in a great place with the NIL. And the very next morning, Kenny Dillingham would come on this show and say, I don't feel that way.
No, it's not. Tommy's
and then Graham and Kenny sat down and met, and then Kenny got what he wanted, what he needed, I should say.
Yeah.
Not for himself, but for the program. And then, okay, kumbaya, we're off in a good place. This could be the same thing.
Now, U of A basketball is in a much better place with NIL and with salary than ASU football was at the time.
Yes.
But if he wants to be even more, that's like the one thing. If you increase that, then what does North Carolina offer that U of A doesn't?
Just the history. That's about it.
Now what I was just going to say, and maybe you're about to stop, sorry, but if you compare Tommy Lloyd's answer that you just played with Orville Redenbacher, whatever his name is from Iowa State.
TJ Otzelberger.
It's a little bit different.
He's a hot young coach.
He of the Smedium shirt.
Oh, boy.
But he's also on the list of candidates for the North Carolina job. Was asked a similar question yesterday. Here was his response.
Any speculation with me and any other jobs or opportunities is not true. I'm the coach of the Cyclones, thrilled to be the coach of the Cyclones, and what I can say to you even more as we move forward together is the alignment on our campus with Dr. Cook, Jamie Pollard, is amazing, and we're thrilled and excited about our future together. So really appreciative and grateful to Jamie Pollard and David Cook and conversations we've had, and so just excited about our future.
See, he went as far to say that any connection there is totally false.
A little more definitive.
So
he's
he's
excited about the future with Iowa State.
TJ Otzelberger has more potential egg on his face at this point.
Yeah, good point.
Or it sounds like he already negotiated his raise with Iowa State in those.
Maybe. But I think there's a further gap in quality of job and program prestige between North Carolina and Iowa State than there is between North Carolina and Arizona. Would you
I would
agree
with that? Yes. Yes.
But now, from the Arizona standpoint, you have to wonder. And Tommy Lloyd spent a lot of time in that quote, 46 seconds of that quote, about 30 of it was just on full focus.
Mm-hmm.
Our greatest strength as a team is our ability to fully focus. You wonder how much this creeps in. We don't know everything that's going on. We don't know what the players are feeling about this. I think, when I look at Arizona and I watch them play basketball, I can buy into it. That looks like a team that's fully focused. Certainly did for the first, 36 games of this season.
Mm-hmm.
The competition steps up tonight in Arkansas. Arizona's the better team, but that little lapse in focus can be the equalizer in these situations.
No doubt about it. I'm curious what you guys think of John Calipari, who's obviously a great recruiter. We know that. He's produced a lot of NBA players, including Devin Booker and Anthony Eyebrow, Monobrow, Street Clothes Davis.
Anthony Data Davis.
Data Davis, that's him. Does he scare you in this situation? Because he's not considered the greatest in-game coach, but he's got a presence about him. He's got star power to him.
Star power.
Star power. Is your voice okay, Jared? Star power.
That was Jarrett's impression of Pat Summerall gasping for air. It was really good, by the way.
Pat Summerall now.
Pat Summerall it was Pat Summerall's last live read for Star Power.
On his deathbed, gathering his grandchildren around him. Star power.
All right, the other goofy thing, it doesn't affect us, but could you imagine being in New York City with the starting times on these last games tonight?
No.
9:45 p.m.
think about
and
that.
10:05 p.m. That's insanity.
The Suns-Nuggets game the other night started at 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Not that anybody was watching it, other than the fantasy sickos and gamblers.
Right.
But I feel bad for the gamblers.
I don't.
They shouldn't have to stay up that late.
Tell me about it.
I always think about that. Like, how do you do a morning show?
I have no idea.
On the East Coast, and it just shows you that the East Coast bias is true, not because they just love East Coast more, but just because it's hard to watch. It's really, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think about it all the time during football season. Like, there's a big Monday night football game, and you're doing a national radio show, and you have to watch the game and break it down.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Imagine when, like, the Knicks play the Lakers or the Yankees play the Dodgers or something, and that game doesn't even start until, like you said, like 11 p.m., and then it's 3 hours long.
I don't know how anybody's a sports fan on the East Coast. It's very difficult. My personal experience, Tuesday night after that Nuggets game, I climbed into bed at midnight.
Yeah, it's brutal.
But that's like an everyday occurrence for an East Coast sports radio person, or sports fan for that matter.
I know.
But it's hard. I mean, the 3 hour difference makes it hard because you want to serve both coasts with the start time. So maybe the first one could have started at 5, I guess, or 5:30. But you want to try to get prime time in both East and West Coast.
Well, that's the thing with these streaming, sports is going to streaming. You can fight it all you want. I've tried to. It didn't work.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah.
They have unlimited channels, basically. Why does there have to be individual windows for everything? There can't be overlap? You know what I'm saying?
Great point. Yeah.
I know they want to maximize their viewership, but
couldn't you go flip the games in San Jose, too? Maybe in... The problem is that Arizona-Arkansas game is probably the premier game on the docket tonight.
Flip the game. No, I don't want a late start for that game either. 6:45, pretty good.
Yeah, it's perfect for us. Yeah, it's perfect for us.
Oh, I don't know why I had 5:45 in my head. 6:45 is way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Diamondbacks are 5:30.
Or if they go to the Netflix example, 6:35. How many comedians are they going to have on?
How many dancers?
Speaking of which, coming up next, did Major League Baseball's latest streaming broadcast leave viewers streaming for the exits? We'll get into that ahead here on Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals have some big Cardinal decisions coming due before the NFL Draft.
With the third pick.
And Arizona Sports is all over breaking Cardinals and NFL news on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, Arizonasports.com, and 98.7 NFL Draft coverage. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
Okay, raise your hand if you're excited about feeling older faster than you should. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't think so. If ongoing pain makes you feel older than you are, there is good news. QC Kinetics patients are getting relief, feeling younger, jumping back into life at full speed. The QC Kinetics medical professionals use the latest regenerative treatments backed by real science. Treatments that take the tiny, powerful healing tools inside your body and concentrate them right where you need relief. That's how Mike is training for a marathon instead of giving up running. Patrick's golf game is on fire again. All real QC Kinetics patients. The sooner you start treatment, the sooner inflammation eases and the sooner joint damage slows down. Find out if you're a candidate for QC Kinetics regenerative treatments. Your visit and consultation are free. Call now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Murata, and springtime means it's time to clean things up, starting with what's parked in your driveway. Ford Truck Month is still rolling at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler with huge savings all month long. Jump into a new 2025 Ford F-150 and save up to $5,000 off MSRP, plus $5,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or grab the zeros. 0% financing for 66 months with Ford Flex Buy, 0 money down, and 0 payments for up to 90 days. Plus $1,000 truck month cash on select F-150, Super Duty XL, and XLT trucks. Need more room to fit your family? Save up to $8,500 off MSRP on a new 2026 Ford Escape. As Tex Earnhardt said, if you don't try us, we both lose money. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models. Exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in March 31st, 2026.
Maybe you've had your eye on a Fulton home. The premium craftsmanship, thoughtfully designed floor plans, resort-style amenities, and award-winning communities across the valley. A place where every detail feels intentional. For many buyers, homeownership can feel out of reach. But now, owning a Fulton home is more attainable than ever. With special pricing, limited time incentives, and interest rate buydowns on select homes, now is the right moment to make your move. From beautifully designed interiors to the legendary quality Fulton Homes is known for, every detail is built to stand the test of time. Visit any Fulton Homes community today or go to fultonhomes.com. Fulton Homes. You're proud to own. We're proud to build.
Hey, it's Luke, and opening day has finally arrived. So what does a successful season look like for the Arizona Diamondbacks? We'll discuss it at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It is Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Thursday. Big day on the sports calendar. Opening day for the Dbacks, Sweet 16 for the Wildcats. A lot going on.
The Houston Open, if you're a golf dork.
No Scotty Scheffler this week.
Sweet 16 for the Wildcats. Opening day for the Diamondbacks. Last night was opening night around Major League Baseball. We got a little different taste of it because it was a standalone game between the Giants at Oracle Park hosting the New York Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
And it was also the first ever broadcast for Major League Baseball on Netflix. They put together a package where they get opening night,
Home Run Derby,
and there was one other thing.
One other event.
Like $50 million.
Oh,
a year.
the Field of Dreams game.
Oh, Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
That's
Three
correct.
games for $50 million.
What? Such a deal.
Yeah, right.
And last night, sitting there waiting for the game to begin, you're anticipating it. You just want to see real baseball.
Mm-hmm.
It was endless. And I thought another adjective to use, embarrassing.
I'm right there with you.
I thought it was an abomination.
I'm right there
the
with you.
show element that they put into it with the taxi cab and the trolley car
cars and the dancers.
Bert Kreischer coming out and dancing girls.
Yeah.
That is not what baseball is.
No, not on opening day or
No.
opening night. And Jarrett, we were all arguing about this before because, okay, yeah, what do you go to Netflix for? You go for a new, younger audience, right? But that's what the platform gives you. You don't need to alter the presentation of the game. The platform is new enough. You should bring the reverence for opening day to the new platform, not alter the presentation.
Yes. And you know what else? Show as a platform that you can handle the responsibility of broadcasting baseball. For those who are baseball fans who maybe begrudgingly even subscribe to Netflix for a day before canceling because they wanted to watch baseball. All right, can this new platform satisfy me as a fan? And I don't think they did. Once the game started, the game was terrible. I mean, the Giants barely showed up.
Yeah,
It didn't help. But, I mean, we've gone through that with Apple TV. We've gone through it with other streaming.
Amazon Peacock.
Peacock, Tubi.
Yeah,
games
everything.
on Tubi.
Facebook Live, YouTube, everything has had it now.
The Roku channel.
I completely understand your point of view on it, but I disagree.
Okay.
Because, one, Netflix, they're going to have more eyeballs on this game where they're the only game in town where it's opening night. So they have to show what will be different about their broadcast to get people to ever want to watch a regular season game 87 of the season between the Cardinals and the Nationals.
But they
or
don't have
something.
that package. They have three things.
Three
on Major League.
things,
That's it.
and this was the only game out of the three. The other, the Field of Dreams game is a game, of course.
Yeah, can you imagine with all the laser
Oh my
beams
God,
and
what
stuff? They're going to be in the cornfield.
Oh my goodness! Look, so Matt Vasgersian did play-by-play. He's very good, so I had no issue with him. Here's some of the issues I had. Twice they came back to the game, and they didn't get back in time. That by the time they focused, there was already a single in progress. Okay, that's a little screw up. The pregame dancers was just really ridiculous. Call me silly, but I don't like the fact that there was this great celebration of Barry Bonds going on. Netflix put 73 kayaks in McCovey Cove.
Or McCovey Cove.
Or McCovey Cove.
A kayak. But yeah, I mean, well, that's
Go ahead, Jared.
That's
Turn
a bigger,
another thing I said into a promo. Another stupid thing I said into a promo.
That's a
Get on
bigger.
it.
What's that a shot about? We won.
How many teams have Arizona on the front of their jerseys, Jarrett?
That was. Didn't you think that was a funny?
It was funny. It was
wasn't-
also a moment of great stupidity. On
No,
my
but
part.
it
Doesn't
wasn't.
matter.
I didn't think it was.
I just wanted to take a random shot at you.
Okay.
Because I never hear you do that stuff about you in promos.
Look,
and you mess up all the time.
I have been patiently waiting for a screw up that I make that I could do it, but I don't.
So, well done. That's a very good recovery.
But
I thought the interview with Rob Manfred was a joke.
Yeah, there was no real news items covered.
And again, I get you've got to be deferential to a point, but there's a lot of big ticket controversial items going on in baseball. That bothered me. So I get why these platforms do what they do.
Yeah.
And how about Ellie Duncan calling it home base constantly? Did you hear that? Home base.
Well, she got
No,
criticism.
you get first base, second base, third base, and then a home plate.
She got criticism from Andrew Marchand on The Athletic for, first of all, why was Jameis Winston there and part of the broadcast? Because he played college baseball? Okay. But L. Duncan, like, focusing on the crab leg story. She's like, why focus on that? I want to hear more on Jared's explanation on why this was a good thing.
Because
you haven't convinced me yet.
They were trying something different. They were trying to make it a different kind of broadcast because hardcore baseball fans will watch anyway.
But why I understand. I'm asking the question out loud, and it sounds stupid to ask. It's always about attracting new fans. A, is this one-off going to do it? B, these new fans that they're trying to attract have had 100-plus years to jump on the baseball bandwagon. I don't think dancers coming out of a trolley car is going to, you know what? I became a baseball fan tonight.
And it might be part of it might also be Netflix is, an entertainment streaming service, and they're trying to make it a whole big production entertainment opening night, first game of the year, our first broadcast ever. We want to make it feel like a big, big, big deal.
Okay.
They didn't want it to just look like a normal broadcast. I understand it. Like I said, I understand your point because, first of all, there is no fan base that is more hardcore and traditional than baseball fans. And they do not like any change to anything, whether it's the broadcast or the game.
Yeah, see, again, I would differ with that. And I would say that as a longtime baseball fan, I've been begging the sport to do exactly that, to change, just not on opening day.
Or there's different ways. There's got to be different ways for Netflix to change an opening day broadcast. What they did yesterday was change, but in a poor way of doing it.
It didn't work.
Yes.
But it was their first attempt.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have ideas and they seem good and it just didn't work. I'm not saying it went well, but I'm saying I understand why they did.
Yeah, I understand the adjustments and the evolution of everything. But for me, and I think for a lot of people, and I made some snarky remark about, wow, nothing gets me pumped up for opening day baseball more than Bert Kreischer. And a lot of people responded and said, this isn't even opening day. Opening day happens tomorrow in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Again, I had somebody jump me after the show with that very similar thing. I'm sorry, the first game of the year is opening day.
Yes.
I don't understand. Okay, yeah, it was opening night, and everybody's playing. Some people are playing the day-to-day. The first game of the year is opening day.
Yeah, but for me, you know how I know it's opening day? You put some bunting on. You put some red, white, and blue bunting on. I know something big's happening, and then I can enjoy the game. Plus, the pregame lead-up, it was like 20 minutes extra.
Yeah, they were late by like 20 minutes.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it was. I wasn't a big fan of it, but you know what? And again, the whole idea of an interleague game, it's something that hadn't even crossed my mind until Jared brought it up yesterday. That felt weird, too.
There's a lot of interleague games in these first series, too.
Yeah.
But there's interleague every day of the year now.
I guess.
So.
Yeah, you're right.
Coming up next on the Thursday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, will March Madness leave U of A marching on or just leave their fans mad? That is straight ahead here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Something a lot of people deal with, almost nobody wants to admit or talk about, and that is their struggles with private student loan debt. And when you are struggling with private student loan debt, it feels like a weight that you are dragging around everywhere you go. But you don't have to keep dragging that weight thanks to Y-Refi. Hi, it's Vince Murata, and Y-Refi works specifically with people who are struggling with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt. They help you refinance into a low fixed-rate payment that fits your actual budget. Not a fantasy budget, your real one. They do the whole thing without judgment. They're not going to lecture you or grill you with questions about how you got into your situation. Y-Refi just helps you start fresh. I've talked to people who have felt completely buried in this situation, felt like they had no options left, and then Y-Refi steps in and gives them a real path forward. And there's something powerful about knowing someone's actually willing to work with you. You can't change what happened, but you can absolutely change what happens next by calling Y-Refi. Their phone number is 888-YREFI85, or visit yrefy.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Howdy, everybody. This is rodeo announcer Doug Mathis for Sanderson Ford Cave Creek Pro Rodeo, March 26th through the 29th. You know what goes great with rodeo? Ford Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Save on Ford F-150, now available with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash and 0 payments for 90 days on all remaining 2025 models.
Don't miss the Cave Creek Rodeo, and don't miss Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Requires financing with Ford Motor Credit OAC. Offers expire 3/31/26.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-575-7098.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-7098. That's 800-575-7098.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Whether it's getting back on the court or back to everyday life, recovery takes the right team. At the Barrow Neuro Rehabilitation Center, that means a combination of world-class neurological specialists who share one mission, helping each patient reach their unique recovery goals. Nationally ranked in rehabilitation, Barrow Neurological Institute is dedicated to maximizing independence and quality of life for people with conditions of the brain and spine. It matters where you get your neurorehabilitation care. Learn more at barrowneuro.org.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Are you planning a home renovation? Getting quotes on windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, or flooring? Before you commit, visit the Window Depot and make sure you're not overpaying. The Window Depot is your one-stop shop for top quality products at the lowest prices. We're locally owned and operated with no installers and no middlemen, so you save big. Perfect for DIYers, contractors, and homeowners. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. From opening day to Sweet 16 action, today is a big one in the Valley, and it starts with the Arizona Diamondbacks opening their season on the road against the defending World Series champions, LA Dodgers, and Zach Gallen will get the ball for the Snakes. First pitch of the 2026 Diamondbacks season will be at 5:30, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Wildcats are looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time in 11 years. Tonight, the Arkansas Razorbacks are the only thing standing in their way. Tip-off from San Jose, and what should be a good one, will be at 6:45. And ASU Athletic Director Graham Rossini calls Randy Bennett top-of-the-list hire to lead the Sun Devils into their next era. For more on that story, head to ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Summer playcation is back at Talking Stick Resort. Locals get rates from $129 with no resorts fee. Book now for stays May 15th through September 13th for an unforgettable staycation.
Hey, everybody, it's Bernsey. Will Gambo show his face in the office on Friday if U of A loses to the Razorbacks tonight? We'll check in on the mental status of my co-host at 2 o'clock. We kind of do that every day, really. It's the Bernsey and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, before we get into March Madness, a big shout out to the little dude who's not so little anymore, the awesome Cole Bickley. He's got a school bus trip to Disneyland today.
Oh, what a lucky.
Now, hold on. Before we get into the lucky, have you guys ever done that?
Yes.
No.
I did it in 8th grade.
You did?
It's the only time I've been to Disneyland.
Really? Is that right?
Yes. Well, hopefully I'm going in a couple weeks, but
wow.
I'll have to pick your brains on.
The idea of
pick his brain.
Okay. Yeah, pick my brain.
I mean, I've been recently a couple of times.
Yeah, don't pick my brain. I have no clue of what Disneyland is like anymore. Talk to Jared.
All right.
I can't a 6-hour bus ride. Do you know how exhausted those kids are going to be when they get there?
How old is he?
They're young.
16.
It's going to be 6 hours of this.
Yeah, 6 hours on the phone.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's not what it used to be.
Yeah, bus drivers don't have to yell at kids. No talking on the bus. They don't talk anyway.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
What would he do with 6 hours if he were at home?
Exactly.
So, you know what I mean?
Good point,
I don't
Jared.
think it's not what it used to be.
Real quick story. When I covered the 2004 Olympics in Greece, they were held in Athens. Most of them were held in Athens. I scored a ticket, one of the lucky journalists who got to go on a bus ride to ancient Olympia Stadium where they had the shot put. It was a 3.5-hour bus ride, and we left at 5 o'clock in the morning. So the people who did it basically pulled an all-nighter. You went, you covered your night event at the Olympics, and then you just stayed up and you got on this bus. So I'm at the back of this bus, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to sleep for 3.5 hours. I had these riders behind me who decided to have this lengthy marathon conversation. I literally stood up on that bus and told them to shut the bleep up. Literally. You should have seen the look of surprise on their face.
Were they Americans?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they were my colleagues. Yeah, but they were very chatty.
How far into the bus ride was that?
That was about 45 minutes into it.
That was a long-ass bus ride.
Yeah, I got a lot of sideways looks from those cats after that, but hey, what can I do? So have fun, Cole.
That's awesome.
It's a long.
My bus field trips in school were to places like Arco Santi. And if you went to grade school in Arizona in the 80s, you're probably like nodding in agreement, oh, it sounded so great. It was so terrible.
The only big school trip I went on was in 5th grade. When I lived on Long Island. We went to New York City, and we had lunch in Chinatown, and then we saw Cats.
Really?
Okay.
The show, not just wild alley feral cats.
Speaking of cats.
Nice. Good segue. He's the best.
Let us wonder about the mental status of noted U of A superfan and Arizona alum John Gambador.
Yeah, since I was listening to that promo. When did he become such an Arizona honk?
One of his kids, I think, went there.
Yeah, so.
Did he go there?
No.
Did he go there?
I don't know.
Went to Arizona.
He didn't go to college.
Wildcats and Razorbacks tonight in the Sweet 16, playing in San Jose. And obviously, from the Wildcat standpoint, yes, they're the favorites. They're the top seed. But they are going up against one of the hottest players in the country and freshman Darius Acuff Jr. Here's Tommy Lloyd on the challenge of defending Acuff.
What I know is he's a supreme competitor. And I know that's a guy that's not afraid of the moment. And he has the ability to kind of, quote unquote, get the eye of the tiger. He has that ability and that mentality to kind of rise up his game, based on the importance of the game. And so I'm sure we're going to get a great effort out of Darius tomorrow.
Yeah, he's been red hot. He's averaging over 23 points per game. He had a 30-burger plus in this tournament already. Mm-hmm. I likened it to the 2015 game in the round of 32. And I don't think there was as much hype about D'Angelo Russell from Ohio State. I looked up his stats from that game. He ended up going 3 for 19 against Arizona. The possibility is there when the lights get brighter. Acuff is he's got a chance really now, almost on an exclusive window to really announce himself to a lot of the country as a player to watch. And if they pull off the upset, his stock is going to go through the roof. I I don't think they have it in them.
I don't either. Arizona's a really good defensive team.
Yes.
And so I think the odds are that he's going to have a high-volume shooting night, but not that efficient. That's kind of what I think is going to happen here. The other thing about Arkansas basketball that I was not aware of is they're not very deep, that they basically only play 6 guys. That's not a good recipe against Arizona either.
They're also a really bad defensive team. Hopefully U of A can get going offensively, pull away early, and I won't have to
You seem to be
myself.
in a good place emotionally right now. Not as neurotic as before. You feeling all right?
It's really seeping into me today. It really is. And I keep trying to stay in the mindset that they will either win or lose. They are the best.
Yes.
No. But I know that's
something has to happen.
Hit the breaking news sounder. Jared Carlin reporting there won't be a tie tonight.
What I mean is that they are the best team. So either they're going to win, which they should win, or if they lose, it's a choke job, especially in the Sweet 16. If they don't make the Elite 8 with this team that was number 1 for most of the year, that is the best team, they've beaten 7 teams that are better than Arkansas this year.
Mm-hmm.
So, come on.
You also have to look at it. Arkansas not only is one of the hottest teams in the country, they just won the SEC. So I get to Jared's point, like they should beat a 4-seed Arkansas. Arkansas is playing above the level of a 4-seed right now.
I would agree with that.
I think everyone can agree with that, even U of A fans. And what does...
You know who is also is one of the hottest teams in the country?
Yes, Arizona.
Arizona has won 34 out of 36 of their last 36 games.
Jared, I understand, but I'm comparing who we're playing against, not Arizona, right? And they have, we've talked about it, the best player on the floor will be on the other team. And I don't think the Wildcats are going to lose, but
that scares you.
But that scares me because if the kid gets hot early, if he in the first half is 11 of 13 and he's got 24 points at halftime and they're up by 5, like now we start to clench.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree. I'm going to be nervous the entire game, absolutely. But here's the thing. They have the best player, okay? We have the second to the next 7
2 through 6
best players. And they're if he scores 50 points, they're not going to win 50-48.
I love how with your neurosis and your paranoia about this game and this team that you have forced yourself to face, they're either going to win or they're going to lose.
Yep.
It's just that divergent.
Trying all different kinds of strategies this year. I really am.
Can I go down a really dark road for Arizona fans?
No.
Sure.
Because this has been a magical season. Most people say, unequivocally, this is Tommy Lloyd's best team.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This team is better on paper than the 97 championship team. So this has been a magical run to this point. Let's say they win tonight. They lose to Texas Saturday.
Dude.
They don't go to the Final Four.
And then,
Sean Miller beats them. And then on Sunday, Tommy Lloyd announces he's going to Chapel Hill. No. That's the fine line between the thin ice that you're always on as a college program.
Boy, is that something.
Yeah.
It's not out of the realm of possibility.
I know. And then I see what you're saying. Then Sean Miller comes back to U of A.
No thanks.
I'm not against that.
No,
I'm against it.
You're not against it?
Here's the other thing about Arizona basketball. It's like, other schools like Kansas and North Carolina, you're going to get a good coach. Are you confident that if Tommy Lloyd were to leave, that you would get an A-list coach?
I thought about that,
too. It's a great question.
I absolutely think they would. They were ill-prepared for the Lute Olson situation back then, and they stumbled and got through it. With the O'Neal thing,
Kevin O'Neal thing, the
Russ Pennell thing,
right.
Russ actually did a good job in a tough spot.
He got to a Sweet 16.
He did get to a Sweet 16, but I don't think they were fully prepared for that. And I think,
but Sean Miller wasn't a huge name, and Tommy Lloyd's not a huge name.
Sean Miller was like their 5th or 6th choice. When they moved on, they couldn't find a coach.
Remember that?
I remember when they were looking at Sean Miller, they were like, "Oh, we're going to get Tom Izzo is going to be the next." But neither one, like Tommy Lloyd is not a huge name. It's not like they took him from another blue blood or something. He was an assistant, a long-time career assistant.
Would they get a big name? Maybe not, but I think the program is in such a good place. It's plug and play. And that's not a knock on Tommy Lloyd. He's done a great job. He's a really good coach.
Please don't lose.
See, Vinny, on the flip side, you said worst case, Arizona. I got so bored yesterday. I wrote a pregame speech for
did not.
for Arizona fans.
Oh, we don't have time now.
We don't have time.
We're coming back to it.
That's great.
Yeah,
I
okay.
can't wait to hear this.
All right.
I can't wait to hear this.
I can't wait to hear it either. Music ready.
All right, yeah, that's good.
Coming up next, that gagging noise you hear coming from the east, it's coming from Houston, Texas. We'll explain a little bit more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Walt's TV and Appliance, and if you're watching these high-leverage basketball games thinking to yourself, man, I've got to upgrade my entertainment system, I got to tell you, Walt's has got some great deals going on right now. I'm going to tell you about a few of them. How about a massive 110-inch Hisense television? This is normally $15,000. Right now, you can get it for $99.99. That's $5,000 off an incredible television for a limited time only. If you want to go big without going that big, you can get a 98-inch TCL television for just $12.99. That television is $14.99 at the big box stores right now. Proof of what I've been telling you, that you also get great pricing at Walt's in addition to a great experience. And this deal I really, really love. If you purchase any 75-inch Samsung QLED or OLED television or larger, you're going to get a 43-inch Samsung television for free. What I'm trying to say is there are great deals going on at Walt's right now. Head on down. They have great selection, all the major name brands you're looking for, and an incredibly knowledgeable staff that can answer all of your questions. While you're there, make sure you drop my name. You will get an additional 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can shop online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
What if you had to skip breakfast and lunch and dinner? At St. Mary's Food Bank, that's a reality for many of our neighbors in need. 250,000 people rely on the food bank every day. Your donations are what makes feeding them possible. Donate and get a dollar-for-dollar Arizona charitable tax credit, up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Learn more at stmarysfoodbank.org.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
Golf fans, the 2026 Ford Championship presented by Wild Horse Pass tees off March 26th through the 29th at Whirlwind Golf Club. See the world's best LPGA players live, including world #1 Gino Titico, #2 Nelly Corda, and defending champion Hugh Ju Kim. 4 days of elite competition plus family-friendly fun for all ages. Who will take home the title? Daily, weekly, and hospitality tickets are on sale now at FordChampionship.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot make your email response time faster. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you find space for your 3 desk drinks. Why do you have 3? And while we can't help you find the perfect volume for your presentation video, LinkedIn can help you find the perfect audience for your business. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
Is there a tougher gig than being a roof in Arizona, right? Paul Calvisi, you're the big heat, monsoon storms. No one knows that better. No one does it better than America Roofing. For real, America Roofing just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. It's the very roof over our heads. Don't mess with the rest. You want the best. America Roofing, A+ rated with a Better Business Bureau, and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Repair, replace, home or business, AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
Where's the ducket? Right in straight.
Man, up 13, I mean, they just scored quickly. Hit a 3 in the corner from us having to rotate. Got and one right after that. Cut the lead. Easy drives to the rim. And then DiVincenzo come off wide open for a 3. I just think they made every shot at the end. And most of it all for us scrambling, us not guarding the ball. That was a tough loss.
Hey, good morning and a shout out to our audience in Tolleson. Appreciate you listening to Bickley and Murata Mornings in Tolleson this morning. That was Kevin Durant of the Houston Rockets. History made last night in the Rockets Timberwolves game. Houston led that game in overtime by 13 and lost.
The Rockets closed regulation on a 13-2 run and then took a 13-point lead in overtime and still lost that game.
How many people in Minnesota are like, I can't believe we left early?
Yeah.
Because it was justifiable. When there's a run to end regulation like that and a run to begin overtime.
Let's get
out
of here. Let's beat the traffic. Yeah, this is done. And the moment that I can't get out of my head is Kevin Durant, who's otherwise playing really good basketball right now. At the end of overtime, he's got 2 free throws to tie the game, and he barely hit the rim with the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought to myself, that is a bad look.
You know what the Rockets were before that free throw from the line? 23 for 23. And then he missed the second one on purpose.
Mm-hmm. But to barely hit the front of the rim, that's a bad look and a bad loss. And lo and behold, the Rockets are now sitting in 6th place in the West.
Yeah. So that's the
Could you imagine if the Suns if the Rockets just completely bottom out?
Oh, it'd be phenomenal.
It would be the all-time.
Like they go on a little bit of a losing streak. The Suns put a couple together and then they play each other.
Suns have got some. No. If the Suns get to the 6,
no, that's what I mean. Like the Suns play the Rockets
they
late in the season.
have one more game versus the Rockets.
Oh, that's right. Okay, gotcha.
April 7th.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's what I was saying earlier. That it's too bad the Suns couldn't have just pulled out 1 or 2 of those close losses they've had recently.
Yeah,
because they'd be right there. Because
Chicago.
You'd like for them to be right in this mix as the teams sort of beat up on each other.
Look, the association's getting really good now. Yeah, you're getting some guys playing with a high level of passion, and the Phoenix Suns have a lot to do with that. As a 7 seed that nobody expected to be there, they have pushed these teams 3 through 6 to get a little serious, a little quicker than they probably thought they needed to.
I agree. On the Rockets, though, and getting ready for the show, all the TVs are on in the studio. One of them was on FS1, and whatever show Chris Broussard is part of now, he put his teams into tiers. And the tier he had the Rockets in was the they hate each other tier.
Wow.
And again, it's like people say if you go and find the last 6 most unhappy basketball teams ever, Kevin Durant's on every single one of them. And again, I don't want to be too crazy with this, but some of this stuff is just unbelievable to me. Kevin Durant also got his pocket picked by Jaden McDaniels right near half court. And McDaniels went in for an incredible dunk. You should have seen the way Kevin Durant ran back on. Oh, wait, he didn't do that.
See, it was wild last night watching, especially the fourth quarter and overtime of that game, because you could make a really good argument that Durant was the only reason the Rockets were in that game.
That's fair.
And then to have the complete flip side of last play of the game, the move on Gobert was great. He had the pull-up, and then he took another dribble. Gobert recovered, and then it was blocked.
Yeah.
And then in overtime, the missed free throws.
Yeah.
It was the full circle of Durant.
The full circle of Kevin Durant.
Can I give you my latest Sports Bar TV rant?
Yes. Sure.
So last night was a great night in the NBA.
Yeah.
Great matchups on paper that turned out to be real. I mean, the Houston-Minnesota game was anticipated. Turned out to be a very good game. So I meet up with a buddy that I haven't seen in a while at the old neighborhood sports bar, right? And I've often noticed that this particular sports bar doesn't necessarily feature NBA games unless they are asked for.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, hey, NBA's on, who cares? They had college basketball on usually during the season. So I walk in, and there's a game on. And I was like, wow, I was a little bit surprised. And then 2 more TVs at the bar switched to an NBA game. With all these great games going on, Dallas and Denver was very entertaining. Minnesota, Houston was very entertaining. Wemby was playing. The Cavs and the Heat, good game. Thunder, Celtics were playing each other. The Celtics win that game. The game that 2 TVs got switched to was Washington against Utah.
Oh, come on.
No way.
You got to be kidding me.
Lottery, people looking, seeing who's going to get that number one pick.
I could only just start laughing.
Out of curiosity, was the baseball game on?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so they had the Netflix.
With sound, yes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just read a story, I forget where it was, about a guy whose only job in this sports bar is to manage the television.
I've seen stuff like that on like social media.
Uh-huh. That's the way it's got to be.
Mm-hmm.
Or
newsflash, it's not that way.
No, it's not that way.
What if you did a sports bar where each table had their own TV?
They have
those.
And you can control them?
Yeah. I mean,
so that's
the one that I think of
you don't
is...
want to watch on a screen that small, do you?
No.
I mean, a lot of these sports bars don't necessarily have giant TVs. They just have a lot of them.
Yeah. I used to think that the individual TV thing was the way to go too, because a lot of them then there was one sports bar back in the day that was like, oh, you have your own sound. There's a speaker at the table. But then again, if you're sitting in a booth, then you got a wrench to your right.
Mm-hmm.
You're not having a conversation. It's not ideal.
That's like that idea. Remember, some places had tables that had their own little mini jukebox.
Oh,
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I always thought, I don't know if it actually was good, but I always thought that would be a good idea. Either their own mini jukebox or literally just a speaker, and you could nowadays just plug your phone into the speaker at your table.
Yeah, that wouldn't be annoying.
I know, they'd have to figure out a way
different songs playing.
Yeah.
There's several places that still, like old schooly diners that have the jukeboxes at the tables. I guarantee there's not one of them that's operational. It's decoration next to the syrup.
But what if I want to hear Dion and the Belmonts with my patty melt? What then?
Sorry. I can't help you. Yeah, so I agree with you. It's getting good in the NBA. The Detroit-Atlanta game was awesome last night.
Atlanta's on fire.
Yeah, Detroit came back from a big deficit, and Atlanta was like, nope, you're not coming back to win this game, and win it in overtime.
And Jalen Duren left a 2-footer layup short to win the game. The Celtics beat the Thunder last night. I mean,
Joe Mazzulla wrapped up Coach of the Year last night. He probably wrapped it up
potentially
3
a
weeks
finals
ago.
preview.
The Bulls gave up 51 points in the third quarter alone there, Bab.
Don't look now. The
Everybody scored on the Bulls.
I said, don't look now. The Clippers have won 3 in a row. The Trailblazers have won 2 in a row. The Warriors have won 2 in a row. Those are the 3 teams behind the Suns.
Yeah, but the Suns have got a handful of winnable games right in front of them. That's the good news.
I will be apoplectic.
They do, yes.
If the Suns lose if the Suns lose to the Jazz on Saturday.
Yeah.
Apoplectic.
I don't blame you.
Yes.
Great word.
The Jazz lost by 23 points at home to the Wizards.
Wait, say it again?
They lost at home last night by 23 points to the Wizards. And I know this because it was on 2 TVs at the bar. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the big stories of the morning in the Rush Hour reboot. It's Pickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
John Morosi from the MLB Network and MLB.com joining the show.
Is the bullpen going to be an issue for them?
Bullpens are volatile. Sometimes they can be volatile in the good direction. They have a lot of work to do, no question about it. At least with this lineup, it should be an exciting team you can dream on a little bit. Torrey's one of the best managers, I believe, in baseball, who does a great job of getting the most out of his team. And I think that early season is going to certainly put that great managerial acumen of Torrey to the test there early on for the Dbacks.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. I don't want to make reference to how long you've been doing this. How long do you tell people you've been doing this?
45 years. Yeah, I do. You know, I started selling chains in the beginning because jewelers had such an egregious markup. You know, markups allowed on something that you create and you make yourself, and I get it. You know, you're allowed to make money as an artist. But when it comes to buying a chain and selling it again, I wanted to be that guy that was fair with my prices. And I wanted to be able to take care of my customers. And again, I wanted them to be happy. I wanted them to skip out of the store and not going out of there thinking, oh my God, what did I do? You know, so it's really important for me that they have a really great experience when they come into one of our locations.
You'll find Oliver Smith Jeweler at their flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Need life insurance but have diabetes, high blood pressure, or on anxiety meds? If you're a 50-year-old male, even porky, or with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of life insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. For affordable term life insurance, call Term Provider and speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225 or visit biglou.com. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. 800-777-1225.
A great haircut every time in a barbershop that will make you feel young again. That's V's Barbershop. Dave Burns here. And for Jimmy V, the founder of V's, that was his mission. Hire the very best barbers in town and create that old-fashioned vibe that you experienced as a kid. You open the door to V's, and it's a wave of nostalgia. And when you leave, you have a haircut to be proud of from a barber that you trust. The next time you're thinking about where to go to get your haircut, don't think about it. Go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment today at V's.
Hey, Wolf here, and consider this your green light. It's Truck Month at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Driving a Ram, Chevy, GMC, or Toyota? This is your moment. Step up to America's best-selling truck, the Ford F-150. Downsizing? Santan Ford's loaded with Rangers and Mavericks. The right size at the right price. Big selection, serious incentives, limited time. Green light means go. So go test drive the toughest, smartest trucks on the road at Tim Hovik Santan Ford off the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert.
Giving hope to children in foster care doesn't cost you a dime. When you redirect your 2025 Arizona tax liability to Child Crisis Arizona, the qualifying foster care tax credit allows you to contribute up to $618 individually or $1,234 jointly to Child Crisis Arizona and receive a dollar-for-dollar tax credit. Give now and change lives forever. Together, we can ensure all children are safe. Visit childcrisisaz.org.
Summer is calling, and Playcation is back at Talking Stick Resort with rates from just $129 and no resort fees for locals. Book now for stays May 15th through September 13th for one unforgettable staycation. Enjoy $25 in free play, $25 towards your favorite spa treatment, and more. Make Talking Stick Resort your summer destination. Book your stay today at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played.
Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It is opening day for your Arizona Diamondbacks as they will be in LA for the world champ Dodgers. It'll be Zach Gallen for the Snakes and Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers as the game will get underway at 5:30 from Dodger Stadium, and you can listen to it here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. A spot in the Elite Eight awaits. Jaden Bradley Braden-Burries and this Wildcats team will look to get to the Elite Eight for the first time under Tommy Lloyd, but they'll have to get by Hall of Fame coach John Calipari and one of the best players in the country in Darius Akov Jr., so it should be a good one regardless. The Cats and Razorbacks will tip at 6:45. And in some NBA news, NBA owners have approved expansion exploration in both Seattle and Las Vegas, and that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bentley and Milano Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
Good morning. It is 7:32, and in the words of Jarrett Carlin, oh, baby, we have a good sports day. MLB opening day, Sweet 16 action, and I want to start with the Diamondbacks. They open against the Dodgers today. So, what is your overall excitement or optimism meter for this 2026 Diamondbacks team?
I just want to know when Jarrett said, oh, baby.
He says
It's my catchphrase.
Oh,
Yeah, he says it a lot.
I sometimes say it at the beginning, maybe of mustache, not a mustache.
Always mustache, not a mustache.
That's a good point.
And sometimes when you have to do updates for whatever reason and you're feeling really awkward and you can't bring yourself to rise to the professionalism the moment requires.
Yep. Sometimes when I'm...
You get it, oh, baby.
Sometimes when I'm brought in as a guest OBGYN at the local.
Wow. Oh, baby.
I'm sorry, the question again, Samuel.
No, the question is just your overall excitement and or optimism meter for the 2026 Diamondback season.
It's a little tempered compared to the last couple of years. I think for the reasons that we've already stated. I think the roster, there's a lot of hope and grasping at straws in the lineup with a couple of aging players on the decline. And I think the bullpen, without a left-hander to start the season, that is not ideal. Mm-hmm. There's just a few things that make you go, I hope this team can hang on.
Yeah, I would say if we were going to put it into like gas tank parlance, I'm half full right now.
Half full.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Which is still going to run you a lot of money.
They're clearly not as good as the Dodgers or the Padres, but they might be better than the Giants, and they're certainly better than the Rockies.
Okay. A little start, sit, cut Diamondbacks edition real quick. Okay. Who has the best chance to be in the MVP discussion for the Snakes? Is it Ketel Marte, Corbin Carroll, or Geraldo Perdomo? We'll start, sit, cut.
Okay, I will start Geraldo Perdomo.
Oh, wow.
I will sit Corbin Carroll. I will cut Ketel Marte.
Okay.
I would start Corbin Carroll, sit Geraldo Perdomo, and cut Ketel Marte.
Okay, so Ketel on the outside looking in. And one of the biggest things the MLB is implementing this season is the ABS. Okay, we saw it in
I'm unfamiliar with abs. What are
abs? They're the things that hide beneath some things.
Yeah, no.
From
unfamiliar.
So we saw it in spring training. So by the end of the season, do you think you'll be a fan of it, hate it, or barely even know that it's there?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't think it'll take till the end of the season. I think I'm going to like it. I'm curious to see how it gets navigated throughout the course of a full game, and when you're watching every day, how much of a factor it becomes. But I can't tell you how many times, Sammy, over the last 5 years, with the advent of the technology on TV where you see the pitch and where it was and how many calls are missed and how many big calls are missed, how many times I wanted it to be in place already. Sure. So just by longing for it for so long, I think I'm going to be a fan of it.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, I think that I think a couple things. The average time so far during spring training has been about 14 seconds per review. I think they need to get that under 10.
Okay.
Just quicker. But I do think that the first time you get an egregious miss on a potential game-ending call that gets corrected, I think people will be going, thank goodness this is here.
Yeah. So what I noticed last night is that the ABS system's there, but they still had the box up, which I don't like. If the box is up, or if we have the ABS in place, I don't need the box.
I tend to agree with that.
Because then I'll still get mad when it's a ball, they call it a strike, and there's no challenge.
I guess, but the box is for the viewer at home.
That's fair.
I'm for anything that makes the umpires look bad.
Okay,
so
fair enough. All right, let's jump to the Sweet 16. And could you argue that Sweet 16 Elite 8 weekend is better than Round of 64, Round of 32 weekend?
Yes, from the standpoint that the games are more intense, there's better competition, there's fewer blowouts historically, and the stakes are higher. but I can't get past the day-long smorgasbord of basketball that you get during the round of 64 on Thursday and Friday.
That is the element of the opening weekend that makes it the best weekend of the tournament because it's just wall-to-wall basketball, especially on Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday, it's like, if you're stuck working at the office and you're like, wow, I can really quit working early today. I don't have to wait till after lunch today to pretend like I'm doing stuff.
But the stakes do get very high, as we've talked about with Arizona and their quest to get back to the Final Four.
Yep. And looking at that game, so you'd brought up Coach Calipari. Like, how much do you trust him if he's your coach? So I'll ask you this tonight. Which coach do you trust more, Tommy Lloyd or John Calipari?
Ooh.
That is such a nuanced question because I don't necessarily trust John Calipari to get to the next level. I trust him. If I'm a player, I trust John Calipari to get me to the NBA.
Okay, there you go.
But to win a big game, not necessarily. But also, you can't really use that as a feather in the cap for Tommy Lloyd's resume either. In this matchup, I would trust Tommy Lloyd more.
Okay.
I think so too, but it's not a blowout.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You could argue you trust Tommy Lloyd that you think he has the better team to get to the elite.
I definitely believe that.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
The NBA, real quick. We've talked about it's starting to heat up, but as a Suns fan, are you at all worried about the Clippers and the Blazers right behind them, or are you kind of just focused on the tasks at hand?
Yeah, I'm very worried about the Clippers. I'm worried about a 7-8 game with the Clippers in particular, even though the Blazers are no slouch. Because you could easily lose that game, and now you're playing for to play the 1 seed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's not an outcome I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, being 7 is very important in this quest because even if things go bad in the first play-in game, you're guaranteed 2 home games.
True.
You got 2 chances to win 1. You don't want to go on. I think the Suns don't want to go on the road.
Yep.
If that's the case, and certainly you don't want to be 9 or 10 because that would mean a really, really tough battle to get there. That gets down to 2 on both cases. I'm getting really worried.
Okay, fair. Lastly, this not a sports-related question, but something that happened to me last night. So I go to my men's league basketball game. I open up my bag to go put on my shoes, and I don't have socks.
Oh. No.
Okay, so I didn't have socks. I had to sprint to CVS, pick them up, come back. So has there been something in your life where you've forgotten that has been so essential to what you're trying to do?
Yeah, about 3 months ago, I went to band rehearsal without my guitar. yeah, and my bandmates were looking at me like, really, dude? Really?
Cannot play the guitar without a guitar.
Yeah, it's pretty fundamental. Luckily, the recording studios that we rehearse at, they had like an extra one. It was garbage, but it got me through. So when you hoop, do you go 2 pairs of socks or 1?
I like to have 2 in my bag.
Just Wait, 2 at the same time.
No. Normally I just wear 1 and I tie the shoes really tight.
Okay.
I always had to wear 2 pairs of socks.
I always played with 2 pairs.
See, when I play, I'm in a soccer league. I wear 2 socks when I play soccer, but just.
Well, yeah, you got 2 feet.
Well, exactly. And shout out to our team, 2-0. 2-0, open the season in.
Was it
What's the team name?
We're the Butter Boys, smooth like butter.
Oh, okay.
Was it an acceptable tip time last night? It wasn't too late?
7:20 tip.
That's prime time.
Yeah, we were not on Peacock, but...
Still, it's still only 10:20 on the East Coast.
Exactly.
This guy, man, is young.
And
low key, you know what I mean? Like, imagine being able to wake up this early and do this job every day, and then still every night play these athletic, competitive, very impressive.
I love the disdain that just drips out of you when he goes into that lane.
Man, this guy is this guy's young,
man.
Hell of an athlete, though.
The scoring buckets have been there to start the season.
All right,
we'll just say that.
That's good.
Don't forget your socks next time.
No, need socks
when
for
you
basketball.
have to buy socks at a drugstore, that can run you $35-$40.
Oh, luckily, less than that, but.
Coming up next, it is opening day for the Arizona Diamondbacks, our first of many visits this baseball season with the president and CEO of the ball club. Derek Hall is next. Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I like Randy Bennett more than any of the other candidates because he is established. I'm not saying they're going to go to the tournament every year. He was doing that at St. Mary's.
Yeah.
They weren't playing in the Big 12, but they also had less bids in their conference. But I'm interested to see what he does. And I thought Gambo nailed it yesterday. This is not a hire you're making saying, okay, we're going to win the Big 12 every year. You're in a basketball conference with Kansas and U of A and Texas Tech and Iowa State and Houston, but you are hiring somebody that you're hoping can get you into the top 6 or 7 every year, and that will get you in the tournament in the Big 12.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Something a lot of people deal with, almost nobody wants to admit or talk about, and that is their struggles with private student loan debt. And when you are struggling with private student loan debt, it feels like a weight that you are dragging around everywhere you go. But you don't have to keep dragging that weight thanks to Y-Refi. Hi, it's Vince Murata, and Y-Refi works specifically with people who are struggling with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt. They help you refinance into a low fixed rate payment that fits your actual budget. Not a fantasy budget, your real one. They do the whole thing without judgment. They're not going to lecture you or grill you with questions about how you got into your situation. Y-Refi just helps you start fresh. I've talked to people who have felt completely buried in this situation, felt like they had no options left, and then Y-Refi steps in and gives them a real path forward. And there's something powerful about knowing someone's actually willing to work with you. You can't change what happened, but you can absolutely change what happens next by calling Y-Refi. Their phone number is 888-Y-REFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Whether it's getting back on the court or back to everyday life, recovery takes the right team. At the Barrow Neuro Rehabilitation Center, that means a combination of world-class neurological specialists who share one mission, helping each patient reach their unique recovery goals. Nationally ranked in rehabilitation, Barrow Neurological Institute is dedicated to maximizing independence and quality of life for people with conditions of the brain and spine. It matters where you get your neurorehabilitation care. Learn more at barrowneuro.org.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey guys, Tom Chambers here with a faster way to pay off your mortgage from my friends at Galaxy Lending Group. The Ownership Accelerator loan helps you pay off your home decades faster using the income you already make without changing your lifestyle. Many Galaxy clients pay off their homes in 5 years, not decades. Schedule a free 10-minute call to see how much faster you could pay off your mortgage. Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Baseball returns to Chase Field. Join your Dbacks when they host the Tigers for opening day on March 30th. Secure your tickets at Dbacks.com.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
At Freeway Chevrolet, it's about more than just getting from point A to point B. It's about everything in between. And right now, we've got supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500s. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500 model. See dealer for details. Must take new retail delivery by March 31st, 2026.
Arizona sports, the local sports leader.
Mr. Speaker, the President.
To have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President.
He's the president and CEO of your Arizona Diamondbacks.
Hail to the chief.
Derek Hall.
The President.
On Now with Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
One of 162. It's tonight in Los Angeles. Diamondbacks and Dodgers getting the season started for both teams, and it's our pleasure to welcome back to the show for another season of weekly visits the president and CEO of the Diamondbacks, Derek Hall, who joins us on the Arizona Sports Line from L.A. Derek, good morning.
Derek.
And happy opening day to you.
Vinny, Bick, good to talk to you guys. Thank you.
We've been talking so much about, there's always the optimism that's built in, but there are questions around this team. How are you feeling about this ball club as currently constructed going into the season, Derek?
I think like I always am, and I think like every fan, I've got questions, I've got concerns, and that's what happens when you build a roster. But, I think bullpen is always going to be a question or a concern for us. It just has not been a strong suit. And you can put together the best bullpen in the world in the offseason, yet you start the season and they either get injured or they don't perform up to that level. It's like lightning in a bottle when it comes to a bullpen. You just never know what you're going to get. But, I look at some of the arms that we have. Is it concerning we don't have a lefty? Absolutely. And I've had teams in the past where we haven't had a lefty, and you have to scratch your head going into the season. But you're going to have a lefty. I promise you that we're going to have a lefty at some point very soon. You are, right? So but Seawald has really thrown well, and Thompson's looked like himself. We got to get Ginkle back on track, but he'll be fine. He's a veteran. Hoffman looked great. Murillo earned a spot. We're going to get Puck and Martinez back. And Garcia's going to go work on a few things and have better command. So I'm still very confident in the guys that we have and that we had in spring training. But then if you look at spring, Vince, it was a strange year to assess our team. We had 12 guys in the WBC. We never really had our team out there until the last 3 or 4 games of the spring, so you really couldn't assess anything.
Sure.
And that was very odd. Your entire infield was gone all spring at the WBC.
And that whole WBC was like an ode to the 2023 Diamondbacks, right?
It was big for sure, which is gives us a lot of credit, and we have a lot of talent, and a lot of those guys are back, which is fun. And they're going to be here tonight. I'll be watching them in person in L.A., and it's one of those rare occasions, Bick, where you're going to see Arizona on the front of the jersey. Actually, the Wildcats tonight, too. You're going to have 2 of them. You've got a handful already.
Yeah. I owe Jarrett one for that promo. Let me tell you that.
There's another
Derek.
promo coming here, Derek.
Revenge is going to be sweet, Derek.
I'll give you another one, because tonight we're going to play for the PHO, baby. We're going to represent the PHO.
That's excellent.
Derek Hall, president and CEO of the Diamondbacks, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. Going back to the bullpen, and this week, obviously, with the realization, hey, we're starting the season without a left-hander. I know early season trades are not usually a thing, but is it to a point where that's still a possibility to get a left-hander into the bullpen, Derek?
No, I think so. I think, we're always going to look for trade possibilities. You're going to look at guys that are cut at the last minute as people are finalizing the rosters. There'll be moves today, that we weren't even aware were going to happen. That's how we picked up Beeks last year, really at the last minute. So, there's going to be guys that are available, and we have guys in our system as well. But, we just went with the best arms. It's tough to look at, I heard Vic the other day say, you don't want to rely just on spring numbers, and you're right. But if you're really going to create a competition that we said we were going to do to start spring training, it has to be a competition. So we broke camp with the best guys that we think are capable of performing in the bullpen, and that's what we have. So I know we have guys capable of getting outs, and you also hear, this day and age, it's different. You don't really have lefty specialists to come in and face one guy. They've got to face a minimum of 3 batters. You have the reverse splits that we're going to talk about all year. We have guys that can get left-handers out. So we'll see. We're facing the best left-handers in the game here for the next 3 games, so that's not going to be fun. They're probably licking their chops. If we knew that we were going to face a team without a left-hander in the bullpen, we would be saying, hey, this is great. Let's make sure we stack our guys.
Yeah.
They're all going to say that. And at some point, we're going to have lefties in the bullpen. We have to. Right.
Yeah, those are all very, very fair points. And I heard Mike talk about that yesterday, about how that's really become overblown with the lefty-on-lefty matchups, and he made a lot of sense. All right, is there a world in which, and I see that Zach Gallen is coming out of a different offseason regimen, and he's gotten some velocity back. He's hitting 94. Generally, he's about 92 this time of year. We saw how sharp Erod looked in the WBC. Is there a world where we're going to get from this starting rotation what we kind of expected last year and didn't get?
I think so. Really the last 2 years, Bick, we thought we were going to have one of the best rotations in baseball, and we should have. I think once we get Corbin Burns back, we're even that much sharper. But when you have, Gallen and Kelly and Nelson and Erod and Fott and Soroka and then Burns, you're going to have options, you have depth, you have a guy or two that could go to the bullpen. But I think Gallen really showed he looked like himself from the second half of last year, and like he did in 23-24. He really looked good all spring. And, we're going to get Merrill back. We're not worried about Merrill. He's going to be fine. He's got a couple starts here as rehab starts. Make sure we stretch him out. Nelson looked fantastic his last couple of starts. You can arguably say he really is going to be the ace of the staff. When it happens, we'll see. But he is such a talent, and we think Fott's back on track. Erod, if he can pitch, like you said, in the WBC, the job he did for Venezuela was fantastic. And Soroka had good starts for Canada and the WBC as well. I think we really do have a strong rotation. It's tough to see at the beginning of the year because they're not stretched out, right? So you're hoping guys will get in the fifth or sixth inning. And as much as I hate opening up in L.A., and I know Torrey said the other day he looks forward to it, I disagree with him. I don't like opening up in L.A. But you got to figure their guys aren't stretched out either. So if you're going to face a team like L.A., it's not terrible to face them right now because their starters are going to go hopefully about the same as us, maybe 5-6 innings, and turn it over to the bullpen.
Turning the eye to the future of the sport of baseball, obviously it's a crucial year, last year of the CBA, and everybody's looking towards the future and maybe a potential work stoppage. And
let's talk Wildcats.
I don't want to be the bummer, and get into the details of it. But where is your concern level right now on a scale of 1 to 10 for what could be looming in December?
Vince, I've been in this a long time in this game. I've been through several of these. It seems like every 5-6 years your panic level goes up, and mine always does. You never know how it's going to turn out. It's not for me to say. I'm not on the committee. We have very strong representatives who are there for us and on the committee, and hopefully negotiations start soon. They had changes obviously at the union, so it's basically starting over. But I do know this. It's a time where our sport has rebounded. It is in such a good place. I think our popularity is as high as it's been in a couple of decades, and I want that to continue. I don't want to disrupt that in any way. So I hope that we can figure this out. Our sport needs some change, obviously. We do need change, and we'll see how that comes to fruition. But in the meantime, I want to continue building on this momentum of fans liking the rules changes, fans liking the young stars we have in this game, fans liking the appeal of the international flavor of our game. WBC gave us great momentum going into this season, and I just don't want to see any of that disrupted. I love where the game is going, and I haven't been able to say that throughout my entire career. I really feel it now, and I get chills just thinking about how strong our sport is at this point in time.
Are you going to have dancing girls and trolley cars and taxi cabs on the field on the home opener Monday night?
I don't know about that, but we're not going to have Barry Bonds, I'll tell you that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Derek, thanks for the time, as always.
Yeah, good luck, D.
Best of luck this season. We'll talk to you next week.
You got it, guys. Appreciate it. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks. Derek Hall, President and CEO of the Diamondbacks, joining us weekly once again during baseball season here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Coming up next, we've reached the halfway point on this Thursday. That means Bick's Blast is coming up straight ahead here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks President and CEO Derek Hall. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Your home for everything Diamondbacks. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hello, everybody. Dan Bickley here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. And if the shot clock is ticking down to your retirement, make sure you're ready to hit that buzzer-beating, game-winning shot, because that is the kind of assist you will get from Trajan Wealth. Because there's more to retirement planning than just crunching numbers. Trajan Wealth builds strategies around real goals and real lives, not spreadsheets, and they craft personalized plans that keep your future in focus. At Trajan Wealth, it all begins with relationships, where they take the time to get a comprehensive picture of you, your goals, and your needs. And at Trajan Wealth, independence matters a lot. They're not tied to any single product line, which means their advice is built around you. That is the advantage of working with a true fiduciary firm. I'm a client now, and after meeting with Trajan Wealth, I walked out knowing I was in really good hands, and that's a really good feeling to have if you're nearing retirement. Plan smart, dream bigger by calling Trajan Wealth today at 480-360-7900 or online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, it's time to find that F-Series truck you want at a price you can't afford to miss, because it is Ford Truck Month. Yep, and Ford Truck Month is about the only way that America's best-selling line of trucks for 49 years running gets better. Ford Truck Month at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvise here. Man, we wait all year for these amazing offers. The Ford F-150. America counts on it. We get to drive it. And that's not all we get. Check out these savings. How about 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. We're talking on the job site, hauling the family camper, off-roading. F-150 trucks are icons of muscle and performance. And again, during Ford Truck Month, get 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. But it all ends March 31st. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Maybe you've had your eye on a Fulton home. The premium craftsmanship, thoughtfully designed floor plans, resort-style amenities, and award-winning communities across the valley. A place where every detail feels intentional. For many buyers, homeownership can feel out of reach. But now, owning a Fulton home is more attainable than ever. With special pricing, limited time incentives, and interest rate buydowns on select homes, now is the right moment to make your move. From beautifully designed interiors to the legendary quality Fulton Homes is known for, every detail is built to stand the test of time. Visit any Fulton Homes community today or go to fultonhomes.com. Fulton Homes. You're proud to own. We're proud to build.
Saving money is easy when it comes to shopping for a new outfit. But when it comes to quality chicken, you want to spend the bucks to get the best clucks. Redbird Farms chicken is juicy, tender, and always full of mouth-watering flavor, all without using any antibiotics. That's why the Valley's top restaurants use it. So treat yourself to a quality meal by cooking up some Redbird Farms chicken tonight. Find it at Safeway, Albertsons, and Bash's'. Redbird Farms chicken. You can't put a price on great taste.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, it sounds like Liberty GMC is making some big plays.
You've got it, Dave. During our Slam Dunk Savings event, the 2026 GMC Train is a real MVP. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2026 Train for just $239 a month or take up to $6,000 off. And if you need a little more space, the 2026 Yukons are arriving daily with leases as low as $799 a month.
So start your deal today at Liberty GMC. Online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. From opening day to Sweet 16 action, today is a big one in the Valley, and it starts with the Arizona Diamondbacks opening their season on the road against the defending World Series champions, Los Angeles Dodgers, and Zach Gallen will get the ball for the Snakes, and first pitch will be at 5:30, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Wildcats are looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time in 11 years tonight. The Arkansas Razorbacks are the only thing standing in their way. Tip-off from San Jose, and what should be a good one, will be at 6:45. And ASU Athletic Director Graham Rossini calls Randy Bennett top of the list hire to lead the Sun Devils into their next era. For more on that story, head to arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. When something breaks at home, every moment counts. Parker & Sons delivers home service in minutes, not days. Voted number 1 15 years in running. Call or text 602-2REPAIR.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
The O in opening day stands for optimism, and today is all about hope. Except our baseball team feels a bit vulnerable. The ceiling feels lower. They start the season without their 2 best starting pitchers, their 2 best relief pitchers, and their starting left fielder. But as the baseball world fixates on the Dodgers and their $400 million payroll, a team looking to three-peat for the first time since the 2000 Yankees, Diamondbacks fans can feel a bit of consolation pride, as in, we did that. That's because the Diamondbacks sweep of the Dodgers in 2023 is the moment that everything changed in Major League Baseball. An embarrassment so profound in Los Angeles that they have been spending like drunken sailors ever since. And here's hoping that the memory of that epic triumph will make the 2026 team feel comfortable, inspired over the first 3 games at Dodger Stadium when they go off and face playoff teams in 6 of their next 10 series. So to me, the best hope for the Diamondbacks is that they can stay reasonably competitive, lingering around 500 for a few months, get healthy, and then stage a dramatic closing act to the season. Because as we learned in 2023, magic does happen in baseball if you give it a chance. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
Let's go.
I'm waiting for you.
You have to say play ball.
For what?
For like the game to start.
Just start it.
You have to say play ball.
Play ball.
No, not to me, to like everyone.
Hey, hi. Play ball.
Not to each kid, just yell it out to everyone.
Play ball!
That's good.
Notice she didn't say let's play ball, Jared.
No, Jared, she didn't.
That's from a TV show, DTF St. Louis, which is happening on HBO right now, and we both are watching it and both got a kick out of that scene. That there's a youth baseball umpire played by Linda Cardellini who knows nothing about the sport of baseball. That would explain a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, it is opening day. And, stemming from the blast, sweeping the Dodgers in 2023 and really embarrassing the Dodgers in the National League Divisional Series was one of the more satisfying experiences for Diamondbacks fans in their team history. It has led to a change in how the Dodgers did operations. It has led to the Dodgers winning the last 2 championships. Might it turn out to be the catalyst for sweeping changes in the sport of baseball?
Could be.
When they start spending like drunken sailors, to use your terminology, it has opened the eyes. And when people say things need to change in Major League Baseball, 2 things are always said. They'll, look at what the Dodgers are doing, and then immediately follow up. They're not breaking the rules. They're not breaking the rules. But look at what they're doing. We could put that on the back burner. Even though I asked Eric Hall about it, because I do want to gauge what the temperature is around the ball club and around the sport, really. And Derek Hall is very, very connected around baseball. What is the concern level moving forward? But Today's not the day for that.
No, and I'll tell you what. There has been some reporting that has said that members of the Diamondbacks team that were in that 2023 series, and there's a lot of them, they said almost to a person that this series coming up at Dodger Stadium doesn't feel as intimidating as it once did because of that 2023 series, which included 2 victories at Chavez Ravine, followed by that pounding at Chase Field.
Well, it was a pounding for 4 batters. That's all all the runs they scored in that game were those 4 consecutive home runs. But it was enough.
Well, in retrospect, I thought they won that game by 18 runs.
Right? Didn't it feel like that?
Yeah, it really felt like that. But it was an embarrassment nonetheless. So that would be the way to kick off this season. Find a way to win a couple of games against the Dodgers and kind of, okay, Now that's a big ask. You've got Yashi Yamamoto pitching for the Dodgers tonight, and he's about as filthy as you can find in Major League Baseball. Just electric stuff. But, if stranger things have happened, and the Diamondbacks Dodgers are proof.
Yeah, and
the Dodgers are not going to win 162 games.
No.
They're going to lose 2 out of every. They're going to lose 1 out of every 3. So, let's do it. Take 1 or 2 out of 3.
I think they have the potential to be way past that on a winning percentage at the end of the year.
I think so too.
I think we're talking about 115 plus win territory this year for this team.
I'm with you.
Because let's face it, they've won the last 2 championships and they've been riddled by injuries.
Well,
at some point, the injuries stop. This might be that year.
What team stopped the dynasty of the New York Yankees? That would be the Arizona Diamondbacks.
True.
And maybe 25 years later, the Diamondbacks can do it again.
25-year anniversary. I love it.
Don't you love it?
If only the D-backs were around during the Big Red Machine, they would have stopped that dynasty too in the 70s.
They would have. Yes, they would have. So, and the best hope really is the pitching staff. As I said to Derek Hall, there's an interesting story from Nick Pecora who points out Zach Gallen now, his velocity is upticked significantly.
It has.
Yeah, and he worked out at a new center that is owned by Alex Bregman here in the Valley. Kind of proof again of how badly Alex Bregman wanted to be a Diamondbacks player. But he's got his velocity back. So we might be seeing a nastier Zach Gallen this year, and I'm down with that. And especially with Eduardo Rodriguez. E-Rod, he's got to be the guy that he was in the WBC. And then if Ryan Nelson flirts with all-star stuff, then maybe you got something.
Well, and listen, the best remedy aside from runs to help a bullpen is high-quality starting pitching.
Mm-hmm.
If we can get – listen – 4 out of 5 quality starts out of the rotation, that's asking a lot. But in a bullpen that already going into the season that has so many question marks, leaning on the starting pitching is what they need to do.
Yeah, Buster Olney was a guest of Wolf and Luke yesterday here on Arizona Sports and talked about that very thing, relying on the starting pitching early.
To me, it really just comes down to the starting pitching, right? It felt like all last year that was always the big question, especially after Corbin got hurt. But Zach Gallen wasn't good through the year, inconsistency. And you thought coming into this, going into the offseason that we'd have this major makeover of this rotation. We really didn't have it. And so now we get back to some of the same questions. Can Zach Gallen be more consistent? Merrill Kelly at age 37, what's he going to bring to the table? When Corbin Burns comes back, how good is he going to be? Eduardo Rodriguez, who was so good in the WBC, what's he going to bring to the table? I don't think that they can be a contender unless that group excels this year.
I would agree, especially early, because we've talked about this whole treading water philosophy with all these players. Lourdes Gurriel probably the first to rejoin the group, but the pitchers coming back, and Corbin Burns, and Justin Martinez, and AJ Puck, just getting to a point where you're still competitive, relevant at that point. Yeah. But the flip side of that is they can't dig themselves a hole.
Not too much of a hole.
And they got 2 really, you mentioned the strength of schedule early on. But to start out, you're starting out with 3 on the road against the world champions. And look, the Detroit Tigers are going to come in here starting on Monday. They're not a bunch of slouches either. And their pitching staff is really good. Yeah. So we're going to find out a lot about that pitching staff. And I think a lot about, there was so much talk during spring training about tightening things up. And a lot of people pointed at last year and the slow start and the sloppy start defensively kind of lingered all season long, and that was really an item of correction that the Diamondbacks wanted to focus on this spring. And I think we're going to find out very early on. When you're tested by two good baseball teams this early, we're going to see how much that actually took hold on this team.
It'd be nice for Jordan Lawler to have a good opening series, right? Not carry an 0 for 18 into the next, that kind of thing. That's kind of important. I think it'd be great for the top of this batting order to announce itself, declare itself early, because this is about as good as it's going to get, other than the first three hitters in the Dodgers lineup. So yeah, I'm excited. You've got to be excited on opening day. You're a communist if you're not. Isn't it a rule?
Just keep Kreischer at home. Coming up next, this is right up your alley, Dan Bickley.
Yeah, I don't know if it works. I tried.
All right, as long as you're taking credit or blame for it. To paraphrase Lacey Underall, I bet this draft has a lot of nice ties. So do the Cardinals want to tie one up with a tie? Tie? We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Is there a gas leak in the studio?
Does it smell?
No.
Oh, it ain't me.
It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The local sports leader is all about the NFL draft. We know you've got your home team sensibilities, so we're looking at the entire NFL draft, not just the Cardinals in the 3rd overall pick.
With the 3rd pick.
Though we are definitely taking strong interest in that one. What's Monty going to do? Trade it? Pick O-line or edge? Decisions, man. Cardinal decisions. NFL draft coverage on Arizona Sports, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
The Arizona Cardinals select.
If you want to freshen up what is parked in your driveway, now is a great time to do it. And Earnhardt Buick GMC Mesa is a great place to do it. Hey, it's Vince Murata. That is where value and trust have been the tradition for over 75 years at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Right now, you can spring into huge savings with a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save up to $12,236 off MSRP. Or qualified buyers can grab 0% financing on select models. Get into a new 2025 Hummer EV or pickup SUV and sweep up to $20,000 off MSRP, or choose 0% financing there too. If you're into luxury, check out the 2026 Buick Enclave. Select models up to $6,000 off MSRP, plus 0.9% financing and no payments for 120 days. These savings are not going to be in season for long, so don't wait. All offers require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end March 31st, 2026. If you want it, Earnhardt Buick GMC has it. Find them in Mesa, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard, or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
What is it, boy? Someone need help? Someone in trouble?
Oh,
Okay, so you just want me to get Progressive Auto Insurance because their collision coverage covers up to $1,000 in vet bills if you're injured in an accident? That's it? Okay, calm down. Let's not resort to name calling.
Progressive's collision coverage helps pay for care for your pet when they're in the car during an accident.
No, you're right. Sorry, I shouldn't have said calm down.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage included with purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
What in the world is going on?
You didn't hear? You can get iPhone 16e at Cricket Wireless for $0 when you switch.
iPhone 16e for $0.
No way. Yeah, and it has Apple Intelligence so you can clean up your photos.
Clean up your photos! Okay, but what's the hurry?
The offer ends soon.
What they said.
Switch to Cricket and get iPhone 16e for $0 with no activation fee. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line and port in on the $60 Supreme Unlimited plan. First month service charge and tax to its sale. Terms and restrictions apply. See store for details.
When you don't compromise on the court, you shouldn't compromise off of it either. Lose the calories, not the taste. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Copyright 2024.
Arizona Sports, the Cardinal Decision. The Cardinal Decision with Bickley and Marotta.
Good morning, El Mirage. We appreciate our listeners, viewers, and followers in El Mirage this and every morning.
Yeah, I think we all do knee-jerk reactions, emotional reactions to things we're seeing, Field, in real time, right? Become prisoners of that moment is the way you would look at evaluating players. Because if you saw Ty Simpson, you mentioned the late season, right? He had 5 fumbles lost over a 5-game stretch. We get all that. But he wasn't 100%. His offensive line let him down at times, right? As his receivers did, he didn't have a running game. So you can excuse away some of those things late. Early to mid, he was carrying this football team, carrying them on his shoulders, and he looked like a top 10 pick. So again, you can't go from being a top 10 pick to being a reject. You just can't. So you got to strike some balance here, right? So to me, I put him at 25 on my big board, and I felt like, okay, I'm not going to drop him way down. I know others have him in the 50s, and some think he's just not that good a quarterback in terms of being a great starting quarterback, successful starting quarterback. I said during the year when I was watching him, he is a faster, more athletic Mac Jones.
That is, of course, Mel Kiper Jr. on First Draft Podcast talking about Ty Simpson. Want to tie me up with one of your ties, Ty? I kind of went Lacey Underall mixed with Judge Smells there.
Friend of the show.
Ty Simpson had no longer with us.
Yeah, rest in peace, Lacey.
Ty Simpson had his pro day yesterday, and he did throw. He did not have to throw at his pro. I guess you do. Who doesn't throw at their own pro day, right?
Yeah, you're throwing to friendly receivers.
Yeah.
It's
That's why you have a pro day.
But he said, why not go out there, have fun, sling it, just watch the tape of pro day. There wasn't any easy throw. They didn't want to make it easy. Ty Simpson has been linked to the Arizona Cardinals in that same podcast. Mel Kiper says Arizona is the best fit for Ty Simpson.
Ooh.
So now with the pro day in the rear view, there was 32 teams in attendance for the pro day.
Yep.
A lot of interested teams. That means the Cardinals were there too. This is about to kick into high gear with 3+ weeks remaining until the NFL draft.
Yeah, absolutely. It's stunning to me that this is where we are at right now in terms of evaluating quarterbacks, because at no point during the college football season last year, when people were actually playing football games, did anybody think that Ty Simpson is as good or better than Daniel Mendoza?
Fernando
Mendoza. Should be Daniel. It's a great name. Put that on a promo, Jared.
I can't wait.
I'm sorry.
I can't wait for next Thursday's reference of Daniel Mendoza from Derek Hall.
Yeah. Fernando Mendoza, my bad. There was not a world in which Fernando Mendoza was not considered the best quarterback in college football. And now here we are in the silly season of the NFL draft coming up, and it's all it took is one guy.
Yeah, and I don't know if I haven't seen it. I've been hearing about it and reading about it, but we had focused on Dan Orlovsky being kind of the ringleader of the Ty Simpson elevation, if you will. Louis Riddick has jumped on board. Orlovsky went on McAfee's show yesterday, and McAfee basically attacked him on it and said, so you're totally discounting what Mendoza did in the college football playoff to say that he's a better quarterback?
Yeah.
And he called it pretty much ridiculous. So I don't know if that's the next wave of this whole thing is now the pushback on Simpson and his supporters in the media.
Yeah.
Like McAfee said, as far as it was ridiculous to the point where people think you're getting paid to say this.
I saw little articles written, has Orlovsky fallen into the hot take culture of ESPN?
Yeah. Yeah, listen, and I think in this case, I think when you look at Ty Simpson with the Cardinals, though, I think it's a little deeper than, is this guy really a diamond in the rough? There are people who think the way that his brain works is processing, he's got really good footwork, and he's got good decision-making. That those are the three characteristics that you most need if you want to be in a Sean McVay or a Kyle Shanahan West Coast offense kind of system. Now, we're all thinking that is exactly what Mike LaFleur is going to be installing. Mm-hmm. But all 32 teams were there yesterday. The Jets apparently were very happy with what they saw.
They were.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of teams still have a second round grade on Ty Simpson.
You have to is he actually really good, a future franchise quarterback, or is he just the best option that will be available? Like, does he seem better than he is because it's such a weak class this year?
Yeah. One of the knocks, too, on Simpson is the resume. Only 1 year as a starter, 15 career starts in college at Alabama. Here was more from Kuiper on how that affects the perception.
Certainly the 15 starts can't go away. That's a dangerous number. There's nothing you can do to explain that or figure out, I'm going to do better than those guys did. But I think when you look at Ty Simpson coming into the NFL, where does he go? So about 16 to the Jets or in that late first round area. That number of starts, it comes up time and time again. It's that critical part. This whole evaluation of Ty Simpson. You mentioned the turnovers, the inconsistency late. That was attributed to the injury and not feeling like he was anywhere near 100%. So it's a lot to factor in. Some teams will look at those 15 starts and say, no, Others will maybe take a shot. It's where will they take a shot at Ty Simpson. I think if it gets into the latter half of round one, that's maybe why you saw very few, of any, big-time decision makers there at that pro day, not to tip their hand one way or the other.
Oh, it's such a fun time in the NFL, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's just the best. So, listen, and this kid is not lacking confidence. But the lack of experience, that almost has a Mitchell Trubisky feel to it. I think he had 14 games played.
It sounds about right. I'm going to go back, and, as this process continues, and do the research on first-round quarterbacks that had about that number of starts and who panned out and who didn't. I don't think the list of guys that panned out with that few starts in the NFL, I mean, Trey Lance comes to mind.
The number's normally right around 22 starts. I've heard some people do kind of said research, and the success rate at 22 starts compared to starts under that number.
Yeah.
Night and day.
Yeah.
I'd also like to know, this type of prospect, the one that rises seemingly out of nowhere from third, second round pick to could be a top 5 pick, could be the best quarterback in the draft. You see this happen pretty much every draft, but I wonder what the success rate on those late risers actually are.
All right, so here's what Ty Simpson told the Associated Press after the workout yesterday. Quote, "When I go into a program, I'm program changing. I don't just make myself better, I make other people better. If you draft me and you want me to be your franchise quarterback, I'm not just coming in to look after myself, I'm looking after the whole team and making sure I leave it better than I left it." End quote. So again, that's a confident kid.
Yeah, I mean, that has to stand out. Jeff Howe from The Athletic also pointed out, teams absolutely love Simpson's intangible qualities. He processes the game at an extremely high level, wins before the snap, makes good decisions, and has been a well-respected leader. His work ethic and mental acumen are already such a strength that people believe Simpson could coach after his playing career. So, it's looking positive, and I've read, too, that he's got a private workout scheduled with the Jets tomorrow. So that's the next wave for Ty Simpson is the private workouts with the individual teams.
Interesting.
Coming up next, we celebrate baseball season getting underway for the Diamondbacks. A little game we're going to play all season long, a game called Dingers. We'll explain next. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Dbacks start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run
for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
40,000 people is bigger than a crowd. That's a small city, and it represents the number of people who chose the simple but life-changing treatments at QC Kinetics, people who chose pain relief without the surgery. 40,000 people who said there's got to be another way, and they found it at QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine, where they use cellular-level treatments to restore and repair damaged joint tissue naturally, and today those patients are moving better, hurting less, getting their lives back. These are all organic or all natural treatments. You walk into their office, you get your treatment, you walk right back out the door. Like I said, simple procedures that deliver life-changing results. And best of all, you can find them right here in the Valley using those safe, natural treatments that are backed by real science that activate your body's natural healing power. Safe, natural, non-surgical, zero downtime. And the sooner you start, the faster you will heal. Call now for your free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Now is the time to start building your defense against the sun with All Pro Shade Concepts.
Exactly right, Wolf. Smart homeowners are getting their free estimates now for retractable shades and awnings for their patio.
Yep, if you wait until the playoffs to fix your defense, you're getting cooked.
That's right. Our shades are custom fit, so the earlier we measure, the sooner your home is protected.
Beat the summer rush and get your free estimate today and receive free installation. Go to allproshade.com because you gotta have shade.
Giving hope to children in foster care doesn't cost you a dime when you redirect your 2025 Arizona tax liability to Child Crisis Arizona. The qualifying foster care tax credit allows you to contribute up to $618 individually or $1,234 jointly to Child Crisis Arizona and receive a dollar-for-dollar tax credit. Give now and change lives forever. Together, we can ensure all children are safe. Visit childcrisisaz.org.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Space Solutions didn't start in a warehouse. It started at a kitchen table. When Noah and Jen's kids were little, they dreamed of building something crafted with their own hands. Over 20 years later, those kids work alongside their parents, helping Arizona families transform closets, garage, pantries, laundry rooms, and more. If you have a dream space, they can build it. Space Solutions, a family legacy and the experts in custom closets crafted in Arizona. Call today or book your free design consult at spacesolutionsaz.com. That's spacesolutionsaz.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. If you've got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. Mortgage rates have dropped, and now could be a great time to refinance and put money back in your pocket. My friends at Lund Mortgage track rates daily to help you act fast and save. Just email RateWatch at lundmortgage.com, and they'll alert you when it's the right time. Skip the mailers and robocalls. Lund Mortgage gives you the full picture so you can make a smart decision. Email RateWatch at lundmortgage.com and start saving.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It is opening day for your Arizona Diamondbacks as they will be in LA for the World Champs. It'll be Zach Gallen for the Snakes and Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers as that game will get underway at 5:30 from Dodger Stadium. And you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. A spot in the Elite Eight awaits Jaden Bradley Bradenbury's and this Wildcats team will look to get to the Elite Eight for the first time under Tommy Lloyd, but they'll have to get by Hall of Fame coach John Calipari and one of the best players in the country in Darius Acuff Jr., so it should be a good one regardless. The Cats and Razorbacks will tip at 6:45. And in some NBA news, NBA owners have approved expansion exploration in both Seattle and Las Vegas. This report is brought to you by Twin Peaks. College basketball is in full swing, and the best place to catch every game is Twin Peaks. Enjoy scratch-made favorites, legendary wings, and 29-degree beer with wall-to-wall TVs. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views.
Hi, my name's Alfred DeLeo. At home, they call me Big Al, and I hit dingers.
Ding, 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 ding.
Where's that Albert DeLeo kid now?
Yeah.
42 years old with 2 kids, living in the suburbs. Baseball season is upon us, and we wanted a different way to track things and follow along because it's a marathon. We got to make it fun, right?
Yeah, of course.
So during football season, we played a game called Stacking Wins, where we each drafted 8 teams and we tracked their wins. And if memory serves, I think, I ran away with it.
There you go. Nice. For sure.
So this baseball season, we're going to play a new game that we're calling Dingers. Very simple.
Yeah.
Each of us is going to draft a team of 5 players.
Okay.
Of that roster of players, one of those players has to be a Diamondback.
Okay.
Could be more than one if you want to go down that route. It's got to be at least one.
No, thank you.
Right.
There might be strategy involved.
Okay.
So we'll draft, and it's basically a season-long tally of which team of 5 hits the most dingers.
Got it.
All right. Do we have a draft order, Jared?
We do. Name of the game, of course, playing with your dinger. This is.
That's not the name of the game.
That's not the name of the game,
Jared?
Not at all.
Oh, well, I already sent it to R&D for branding.
Did you?
purposes.
Sweet.
And they
No.
sent it to HR.
Oh, whoops. Okay, this is random.org. I have the first pick. Dan with the second
Yeah,
pick.
really random.
Yeah,
Okay.
really random.
I'll show. Dan second, Vince
Okay.
third, Sammy fourth. That's all right, Sammy. You get 2 in a row.
You get 2 at the back end.
Yeah,
True,
we
it's
go
true.
5 rounds, snake-style draft. Jarrett, Carlin, make the first pick.
This is. I'm going to go with Aaron Judge. Despite his 4
Never
strikeouts.
heard of him.
Yeah,
Despite
that's a
him
good pick.
being 100 years old.
It's a good pick.
100 years old.
No. He's much older than you think he is. Not you, but
Yes, he is. You're right.
he's going to be 34.
You don't know how old I think he is.
No, I don't mean you specifically, but
Yeah, he's
older than he is been, playing. He's going to be 34 soon.
in a month from today. Happy early birthday, Aaron Judge. You're off the board.
There you go.
Dan Bickley.
With pick number 2, give me Shohei. Hey.
I was thinking about it, and then like
Yeah,
he's going to pitch
one
a
or the
full
other.
season.
One
yeah.
or the other. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, third pick. I'm going to go with Schwarbs.
Schwarbombs.
Kyle Schwarber.
All right, I got 2 here. I'm going to take Junior Caminero for the Rays. And then I'm going to
45 home runs last year.
as a rookie.
How about that? Not a rookie. But.
He was a rookie last year.
All right,
Whatever. Anyway.
We got dueling Jarrett facts going on right now.
And then I'm going to take Juan Soto.
Juan Soto off the board.
Look, I don't necessarily want to go down this road, but he's available. I think there's going to be a drop-off, but how do you not take the big dumper,
know.
Cal Raleigh, with a second-round pick?
It's true.
That's a lot of value right there. Bick?
Give me the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Now hitting him in Baltimore.
Hitter-friendly park.
Pete Alonso's off the board. Jarrett, you got 2 straight picks.
Yeah, Pete Alonso's a good one. Baltimore, easy place to. So I'm going to go with Ketel Marte.
First Diamondback off the board.
And then I'm going to go with Corbin Carroll.
Oh.
See, he did the strategy that I was.
Because I think the drop-off after that is precipitous.
Precipitous?
I don't know. Is that the right
It
word?
sounded a little bit like a high-pitched Bill Raftery there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared pulled the trick that I thought people were going to take.
Onions. Okay. Back to me?
Yeah.
Is the big dumper still on the
No,
board?
no.
He's
Vinny,
gone?
Vinny took
Oh,
him.
yeah, you just did. I'm sorry. My bad. Give me Juan Soto.
I have Juan Soto.
Oh, he's gone too?
Yes.
Okay. Then
See, the
let me
name of the
see.
game is Dingers.
No.
Playing with your dinger.
Yeah, no. All right, I'm going to go somebody I think is going to have a huge breakout season, Julio Rodriguez,
Nice.
Seattle.
Good pick.
Julio Rodriguez is off the board. See, now I got to play strategy, and I have to stretch here, and I have to take Geraldo Perdomo with my third pick.
Got it.
Okay.
Sammy, you got
We're drafting
two.
people we think are going to have the
Yes.
most home runs this year, and we have to have at least one D-back.
Okay, so I have two here. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take Vlad Guerrero Jr.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take Nick Kurtz for the.
Ow! My Nick hurts. The guy who
my
won
pick.
The guy who won Rookie of the Year last year because Junior Caminero was not a rookie.
Yeah, I looked it up. You were correct. Good stuff.
The one
Sammy fact.
The one
Sammy fact.
The one sport I actually kind of know is baseball.
Please pull that clip. I got to write that one down. 8:37. The one sport I kind of know. What do you do for a living?
And wrestling. But you don't guys want to talk about that.
All right, I'm going to take the always reliable Jose Ramirez.
I had him on my list too.
Dan, you got a pick?
All right, yeah, Gabby Marino.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, your Diamondback is now. Your Diamondback requirement is satisfied.
Has been fulfilled.
All right, Jared, last two.
Oh yeah, we picking 5. I was thinking of Mock My World. No, nobody's picked Gino Suarez yet, right?
No, no one has.
He's 105. Forget about
Yep.
being 100. But the guy had 49 home runs.
Yeah.
Did well in the WBC. And then I'm going to go with Michael Bush because I have him on my fantasy team.
Oh, okay.
From the Cubs.
Yeah.
First base.
Michael Bush. Head for the mountains. Vic, your last pick.
And a player I love who's back to being fully healthy, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a steal because we
That is a great
didn't
value
show up on the
pick
last year's
right
stats
there.
one, but yeah.
I'm going to go. Oh, man. Where am I going to go?
We're drafting home run hitters.
No, we're
for this
drafting
season.
dingers.
Yeah, I'm going to take.
Playing with your dinger is the name of the segment for future when we call it.
Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor. That's good.
Francisco Lindor. All right, I have to pick a Diamondback. Man. I'm going to take Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Ooh,
I'm going
okay.
to bank on him coming back from an ACL injury here, hopefully pretty soon, and him hitting the
I think
ground.
it's going to be
That's not
pretty
bad.
soon.
That's a good pick.
All right, and the other caveat with this is there are no transactions.
I was thinking about
this
that.
This is our team. So if your player gets hurt, sorry.
Are you listening?
Sorry.
First pick of mine, Ketel Marte.
I was thinking about that. If we did want to add a caveat of if someone got hurt,
Replace one person,
you can replace.
but then you can't get them back if they come back from injury.
Right. Or if
I don't know.
you replace someone, you have to take.
I think
this
this is part of it. I think that part of it is injuries happen.
Yep.
It's unluckiness.
Okay. Fair.
We're all done.
Right.
Yep.
One guy who I was thinking about and is either going to break out as a superstar this year or be completely exposed, James Wood.
Yes.
Okay.
The Nationals.
He was
had a huge first half last year and a terrible second half.
Yep.
I wanted to go with Brent Rooker.
Very young, very tall.
Brent Rooker.
Yeah.
Some
He's
Padre guys.
Matt Olson's generally
Yep.
good at that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
A lot of guys hit a lot of dingers. Let's just put it that
All
way.
right, Jarrett's got Aaron Judge, Ketel Marte, Corbin Carroll, Eugenio Suarez, and Michael Bush. Bick went with Shohei, Pete Alonso, Julio Rodriguez, Gabby Moreno, and Ronald Acuna Jr. I've got Schwarber, Raleigh, Perdomo, Jose Ramirez, and Francisco Lindor. And Sammy went with Junior Caminero, Juan Soto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Nick Kurtz, and Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Dingers! That's the name of the game.
Well, we're all still discussing it, really.
We're still workshopping.
Are we?
Are we really?
Yeah,
We should workshop the name all season. And change each week.
Yeah, each week it'll have a different name and a different juvenile name suggested by Jared.
Of course.
We will talk more baseball, more Diamondbacks next on opening day. Jack Summers, Dbacks on SI, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Tyler Drake. ASU's Graham Rossini calls Randy Bennett a top-of-the-list hire that'll lead the Sun Devils into a new era. David Veenstra details how Arizona's Krivas went from a slow-burn prospect to a unique two-way talent, and Tommy Lloyd said he's 100% focused on Arizona amid the North Carolina reports. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Triple-digit temperatures have already invaded the valley, which means very high energy bills coming. And if you've been in your home 15 years or so, you might need new windows. This is a great time to do it, folks. You're going to save a ton of money getting them now. So let me tell you about my friends at Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the valley, which guarantees you faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, great pricing, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes that are retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies in the valley, they're just resellers, not at Advanced Window Products. They will build your windows, install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. That warranty is transferable if you ever sell your home, which adds value to your home, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. I had Advanced Window Products hook me up with all brand new windows in my house, got a great price. They look incredible, and the whole process from installation to cleanup could not have been better. And remember, during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. If you need fewer than 10, they'll prorate that discount. Call 480-764-2110, online at advancedwindows.com.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
Howdy, everybody. This is rodeo announcer Doug Mathis for Sanderson Ford Cave Creek Pro Rodeo, March 26th through the 29th. You know what goes great with rodeo? Ford Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Save on Ford F-150, now available with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash and 0 payments for 90 days on all remaining 2025 models.
Don't miss the Cave Creek Rodeo, and don't miss Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Requires financing with Ford Motor Credit OAC. Offers expire 3/31/26.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Bright Wealth Management President Matt Dagas. And Matt, taxes. They're one part of retirement that most people never get ahead of.
That's true, and no one also plans for them. So once you start taking income from your accounts, taxes can impact everything. If you don't plan it right, you're going to pay Uncle Sam more than you should.
But you help people take control of that.
Absolutely. We look at all of your accounts, IRAs, 401ks, Social Security, all these taxes to build a strategy designed to reduce all these unnecessary costs over time.
And the difference adds up?
It absolutely does. And smart tax planning can save you thousands of dollars over your retirement years.
And listeners can start that process today.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or visit us at brightwm.com for your complimentary tax review.
Hey, if you want to keep more of what you've earned, make the call.
Again, that's 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hi, this is Jan from Toyota. You're currently listening to my new meditation guide called Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Take a moment to find a comfortable position. Now soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a rugged new Tacoma. Now, take a deep breath in. Not too deep, because that's patchouli you're smelling, and imagine taking a Corolla Cross to a music festival. Next, picture a bright light ahead. You're hitting the town in a sleek new Camry. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey. That's what you heard because you're in a farm sanctuary now in a spacious new Grand Highlander. When you're ready, take a final deep breath in and go from dreaming it to driving it today. That's Jan's meditation.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
Arizona Sports.
And a swing, that's gone. Good Lord, high and deep, way back, heads up back there, upper deck, home run.
Bickley and Morata talk Dbacks baseball now.
162 games in front of the Arizona Diamondbacks. That journey starts tonight in Los Angeles against the Dodgers with Zach Gallen on the mound, here to talk D-backs baseball with us on this opening day from D-backs on SI. Jack Summers, kind enough to join us via video on this quasi-holiday. Jack, good morning to you, sir.
Jack.
Happy opening day, fellas.
Yep, 29. This is number 29 for the Diamondbacks, and it's in Los Angeles against the Dodgers. We can get into that, but we've been talking so much, not just today, Jack, but obviously throughout spring training, about the questions facing this team. The bullpen coming in at near the top of that list. How do you break down this bullpen situation? As you know, there was injuries obviously factored in with the Saalfrank injury that the Diamondbacks weren't accounting for. Some poor performance by some left-handers. But is this a failure by the front office not to have a lefty ready to go on opening day?
I think that's a fair assessment. I think that they really went into this with just not enough left-handed depth. I mean, they traded Kyle Backus, and that would have left them with three guys. One guy got hurt. Now they're down to two, and they're both in the minor leagues because they didn't feel comfortable enough putting them on the roster. So that goes right back to Mike. Unfortunately, you know, I hate to be overly critical, but the bottom line is there just isn't enough left-hand pitching depth ready to help fill in the bullpen.
When you take a look, Jack, at best case scenario, where are you at in terms of the ceiling for this baseball team? What makes you feel good? What worries you about the roster and the composition of it?
Well, you know, starting off with the positive, young players do tend to get better, and it's mostly a young roster on the position player side, although they added some veterans, of course, at first and third base. Right now, the composition of the bullpen and the starting rotation is mostly guys in their 30s. But there are some guys in the minor leagues that eventually should make their way up here and can contribute. So you got to look for the youth to get better. And of course, they have a very strong core four if they can all stay healthy in Corbin Carroll, Gabriel Moreno, Ketel Marte, and Geraldo Perdomo. So that is a nice way to start, or a foundation for your team. But at the end of the day, the pitching on paper does not project to be much better than last year. They project to be a bottom 10 pitching staff. And while the narrative or the mantra is that the defense is going to help, looking at all the projections that I can see, I see the defense improving by about 10 runs. You know, they gave up the 7th most runs in MLB last year. And if you lop off 10 runs that they're probably going to save for defense this year, guess what? They still rank 7th.
Wow.
Most.
Wow. Jack Summers, D-backs on SI, our guest. And you mentioned, you know, the defensive improvements at the corners, especially with the veterans in Arenado and Santana. But people are wondering, how much can they contribute offensively? And I think there's a good amount of hope that there can be a resurgence or a return to past glory. What do you think the ceiling is offensively for those two players in particular, Jack?
I would honestly believe it's probably around league average or slightly above. You know, us nerds out there, we use park and league adjusted metrics like OPS plus and WRC plus, and 100 is the league average baseline. So if you're looking for a shorthand, anything between 100, 110 in that area would be great. The one thing about formerly great players is that sometimes in their early mid-30s, they have that bounce back season, right? I think we've talked about this before. So you hope that Arenado can do that and this year and be that guy that, you know, he used to be great, had a couple decline years. Maybe he's got one more in the tank, you know, one more really good season in the tank. That's the hope. But I don't think the team is expecting that. I mean, they're not expecting the 3,100 season out of him. I think they would be ecstatic to get 20 homers and 75 RBIs and a decent batting average and OBP, as long as his defense stays where it's been the last few years.
All right, so are you buying into the new and improved higher ceiling Alec Thomas based on the change in his batting stance?
I need to see it long term. In the most recent game, I saw that leg start to come off the ground and that stride start to get longer and the foot in the air for a longer period of time again. I saw a couple of at-bats where that seems to be creeping back in. It's a very tough habit to completely get rid of. It was no longer a toe tap.
Right.
I mean, that foot was in the air like 6 inches and all the way as he strode out. So, I need to see it to believe it long term. It's really important for him though, because it just if he can get away from that habit, it gives him more time to react to breaking pitches.
Jack Summers, D-backs on SI, our guest. When you look at some of the other players, and obviously the D-backs, their fan base feels great about the top three hitters in this lineup with Corbin Carroll, Ketel Marte, Geraldo Perdomo. But when you look at some of the other possibilities of players stepping up, and all eyes go to Jordan Lawler, is he the most potentially the most important player offensively early on?
I think that's a fair assessment. I mean, he needs to come out of the gates hot and hit like he did in spring training, not only to put away the doubts about him as a player and the legitimacy of him being a major league caliber player, but also because the team really needs it. I mean, they need a boost. And so hopefully he's the guy that can do it. He's certainly capable of hitting a lot better than he has in the past in his major league trials. And it's still a really relatively small sample size. So I'm really encouraged by what I saw, mostly not because of the results and the batting average and the OPS, but he was doing damage on, same side breaking stuff. Breaking stuff from right-handed pitchers. That's what we needed to see to believe that, okay, this guy's really getting ready to be a major leaguer.
What did you, when you take a look at Zach Gallen this spring, I've been reading, we've been talking this morning that he's kind of cultivated an uptick in velocity. Was that something noticeable to you? And do you think that might be a pathway for a return of the old Zach Gallen, if you will?
Oh, it certainly can't hurt, right? I mean, if he's able to maintain 94. I read the same article. Love Nick's work. He's fantastic. One thing he pointed out was that Zach does tend to get increased velocity as the season goes on. We've actually seen it before from him in brief spurts, like in late season, where all of a sudden he's throwing 95, 96 in an outing. But he needs to be able to command that. He still needs to be able to dot it. He doesn't have that kind of, high ride fastball that just never seems to come down like Ryan Nelson's, right?
Right.
So, even if he's throwing 95, 96, he needs to dot it. So that's what I'm looking for from Zach. Show me the command that you had in 2022 and 2023.
In terms of the big picture, I think we're all in agreement. This is the Dodgers division. They're going to win the division title again. They're just armed to do so. But when you look at the Diamondbacks in relation to the Giants and the Padres, as far as being wild card contenders, do they have an edge on those teams? I've heard conflicting reports. A lot of people not very high on the Giants. We saw their offense struggle last night in the season opener. Padres maybe took a step back. How do you weigh the Diamondbacks' wild card chances in that group?
It's easy to say that they could be better than both those teams and still miss the wild card. Right. Those teams are obviously, have their flaws and have their issues. The one thing with the Padres is they still have a very strong bullpen. So if they can figure a few things out and at least stay close, then they're going to be in pretty good shape to squeak out some games and compete for that wild card. It's so unpredictable. Look, I was asked to give my team win prediction on our own podcast. And I got to admit, I was the Debbie Downer. I said 75. I feel like the pitching depth just isn't there to sustain a true contending season. And any kind of injury run is really going to decimate them. There's no starting pitching depth to speak of, beyond those top 6 guys.
Yeah.
And one of those 6, of course, is coming back from injury.
Yeah, don't feel bad about it. You're keeping it real. Finally, do you think that baseball is going to find a path to avoid a shutdown, or do you think the Dodgers are going to be so good this year that it's going to hammer home this idea that we need a salary cap in baseball?
I think that there is going to be a lockout of some length. I don't know if we're going to lose a whole season or even opening day next year. That's just not knowable. For me, when I start to see serious movement about changes in revenue sharing, that's when I'll believe that this can all be avoided. It's not, for me, it's not so much about a salary cap. It's about the revenue disparity is just so great. And if MLB can't figure out how to fix the revenue disparity, then the salary cap isn't going to do anything for them. They just won't work. So fix the revenue disparity, show signs of doing that, and then I'll believe that MLB can avoid this lockout.
All right,
yeah,
Debbie.
Great stuff. No, it's great stuff, Jack.
No, Jack, really, really good stuff. Appreciate it.
Yep.
And our win to total projections are not that far off. I will say that. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you again during the season.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you soon.
Jack Summers, Dbacks on SI, does a great job breaking down the Dbacks. He joined us via video this morning. Coming up next, Sammy's going to guide us into the 9 o'clock hour with the Thursday edition.
And at 9:15, Sammy's pep talk to Arizona's basketball team.
If they weren't ready to go.
We're going to pipe this right into their hotel room in San Jose.
My pregame speech to the Wildcat fans.
This is going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all coming up in the 9 o'clock hour here on Bickley and Murata Mornings.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. By now you know Sweet James, the official accident attorney of your Phoenix Suns. I'm quite certain you've seen the commercial of Sweet James dunking a basketball. I say it all the time. I'm not sure if that vertical leap is real or digitally enhanced, but I do know this. Sweet James and his accident attorneys, great at dunking on the insurance companies you are going to be battling if you are ever injured in an accident. Sweet James will get you the medical treatment you need so you can heal, and then they're going to go out and get you the most amount of money possible because their experience in over 500 trials with a 98% winning record means that insurance companies know Sweet James will not back down. They've got a serious reputation, and when the law firm that represents you is taken seriously, that means you are taken seriously, and this is why they consistently deliver some of the largest settlements in Arizona. If you're injured in an accident, take your injury seriously. Take care of yourself. Know that the system is rigged and stacked up against you, and the accident attorneys at Sweet James are here to fix that. And remember, the call is free, the consultation is free, and you pay nothing until they win your case. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000 online at sweetjames.com.
A great haircut every time in a barbershop that will make you feel young again. That's V's Barbershop. Dave Burns here. And for Jimmy V, the founder of V's, that was his mission. Hire the very best barbers in town and create that old-fashioned vibe that you experienced as a kid. You open the door to V's, and it's a wave of nostalgia. And when you leave, you have a haircut to be proud of from a barber that you trust. The next time you're thinking about where to go to get your haircut, don't think about it. Go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment today at V's.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SPEED to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
It's tournament time, and the only bracket that matters is the one saving you thousands at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford. Welcome to the Truck Month Showdown. In the 1 seed, F-150, Powerhouse Contender, Super Duty, Cinderella Sleeper, Lightning, and they're all advancing with 0% financing, 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. While other dealers get eliminated early, Santan Ford is cutting down the nets. Drive off in a brand new truck today. During Truck Month at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford, your deal just made the final round. SantanFord.com restrictions apply. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children and water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
Learn life-saving water safety tips and get free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last.
Go to Fulton2seconds.com or text SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. From opening day to Sweet 16 action, today is a big one in the Valley, and it starts with the Arizona Diamondbacks opening their season on the road against the defending World Series champion LA Dodgers. And Zach Gallen will get the ball for the Snakes. First pitch will be at 5:30, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Wildcats are looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time in 11 years tonight. The Arkansas Razorbacks are the only thing standing in their way. Tip-off from San Jose, and what should be a good one, will be at 6:45. And ASU Athletic Director Graham Rossini calls Randy Bennett top of the list hire to lead the Sun Devils into the next era. For more on that story, head to arizonasports.com, and that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Good morning, 9 o'clock on a Thursday. That means it's time for Social Studies. And if you're wondering where you might be able to find us on social media, you can find us at X, at Bickley_Murata, and on Instagram and Facebook, at Bickley and Murata, and on YouTube, shout out to the 260 of you guys watching on YouTube, at Arizona Sports, if you want to tune in over there. All right, but it is opening day, so we start with a Diamondbacks question. What is this team's biggest strength and biggest weakness heading into the season, and which is more likely to last throughout the year, and why?
Yeah, the biggest weakness is the bullpen, and as Jack said, the depth of the pitching staff. The biggest strength is they have got 3 MVP candidates at the top of their lineup, and that's if they all kind of have that kind of year, it could change things for the better, quite obviously.
Which is more likely to last throughout the year? Ooh. Unfortunately, I think the bullpen is. Oh. Now, I did find it interesting in our conversation with Derek Hall when I asked about, hey, is an early season trade still part of the mix? Mm-hmm. And he said very temporary. And bringing up the Jalen Beeks situation from a year ago. Yeah. Like, I would like to say it for the first time this year because he is left-handed and he was pretty good last year.
Where the hell is Beeks? No doubt about that.
But Jalen Beeks was a godsend for that bullpen early last year. So there might be change coming very soon to that bullpen mix. I don't know if we're going to be talking about an all right-handed bullpen in week 2 of the season.
I would say.
Beeks? Where in the hell is Beeks?
We're all asking it. Daylight Film says strength. The middle infielders, right field, and catcher. Here's to hoping they all remain healthy. The weakness, obviously, the bullpen, which will see reinforcements around the All-Star break, but it may just be too late for them to come back. That's the answer of what is more likely to last throughout the year. If Puck and Martinez can come back and kind of put a stranglehold on the bullpen, hopefully it can be turned around.
I have a solution.
Yeah.
Bring back the complete game.
Yeah, well,
be the
good
team
luck
that
with
brings
that.
the complete game back.
Wow, wouldn't that be fantastic?
Did anyone in the entire majors even have 2?
Last
year?
Yeah, somebody did. There was a guy that had 2 complete games.
And I've been meaning to play this since the beginning of the week when I found out there was an all-right bullpen. I wanted to play this clip from Arrested Development.
Excuse me. Are you the Bluths?
Dr. Wordsmith, how's my son?
He's going to be all right.
Oh,
thank God.
Finally, some good news.
There's no other way to take that.
That's a great attitude. I gotta tell you, if I was getting this news, I don't know that I'd take it this well.
But you said he was all right.
Yes, he's lost his left hand, so he's going to be all right.
You son of a... I hate this doctor!
He's a very literal man. Yes. Come here. That's more the way I would take the news.
Man. What a crazy soundbite.
I love that.
All right, and also in light of opening night last night, but we asked a poll question of what is your favorite thing to enjoy at a ballpark and why? Is it a hot dog? Is it peanuts and popcorn? Is it a new, unique specialty item? Or, that sweet, sweet beer?
Well, sweet, sweet beer is always at the top of the list.
Yeah.
I don't like consuming it at $17 clips.
No.
Sure.
No, that adds up pretty quickly.
Yeah, so I'll enjoy one maybe, but it's almost mandatory to have some sort of hot dog / sausage product at a baseball game for me.
For me, I love a bag of peanuts.
Ah, okay.
With the shells?
Yeah, so absolutely. And it's the only time I do that is at a ballpark. Because you're
just
free
like
to
my
throw the
dad.
shells on the cement. Yeah.
I'm a sucker for sunflower seeds. It'll
Okay.
just be
Also good.
almost the whole bag. And
With the shell also?
yes, gotta have the crack shell and then just spit them at your feet. The vote
Who eats sunflower seeds that are already shelled?
Yeah,
that's terrible.
Okay.
I get it as
if
snack.
you put it on a salad, but
yeah.
No, the whole thing about sunflower seeds is
Sucking the salt off of it.
cracking them in your mouth.
The best. Hot dog has 41.6% of the vote. That sweet, sweet beer has 41.1% of the vote. And then peanuts and popcorn coming in at third, and new unique specialty item at fourth. And then a couple responses. Tom Foss says, can't wait to try this Take Me Out to the Ball Game new shake. It looks delicious. It may make a person throw up, but I'm willing to take a chance that I might end up being like Archie Bradley.
Take one for the team, Tom.
I can't wait till Derek Hall buys me all those free new items when I go to a game this year.
Shameless.
That's going to be so nice of him.
And then
I would appreciate that so much.
And then Kirian said that cold $30 beer and the $20 kind of warm hot dog with limited condiments, if there's any left at the container and counter space that's not sticky, is a must-have at ball games. All right, our last question. This was brought up. Dan Bickley's son is headed to Disneyland today on a school trip.
Yeah.
So we asked you guys, what was your favorite school trip or field trip and why?
I mean, I remember some of them, but nothing really stands out as great. I think it was like 6th grade, once upon a time. So this is 1983, around there. There was a house, and it was owned by one of the utility company. It was a house in Ahwatukee called the House of the Future, and it was all computerized, and it was basically like the first smart house. It was okay. We never got to go to Disneyland. My school trips sucked.
Yeah, growing up in Chicago, it was always a trip to one of the museums downtown, like the Museum of Science and Industry or the Field Museum, and it always sounded like fun until you got off the bus and you saw 30 other buses from 30 other schools there.
Yeah, true. Did you ever, on the flip side of it, have you ever chaperoned your kids' field trips?
No.
I did one. When Brandon was in grade school, I chaperoned one.
Yeah.
You probably only need one.
To where?
I don't
Can't remember.
It was some. It was some like water treatment thing. I don't know. Yeah.
Fair.
What was that? What was that? That little town in Arizona that you went to on a field trip that you mentioned earlier in the show?
Arco Santi.
Arco Santi.
Which was dubbed as the city of the future, and you're like, oh wow, we went to the house of the future.
Yeah.
Now we're going to the city of the future.
Yeah.
And like the whole thing was, it was real hippie-ish.
Yeah.
Based on like pottery and.
We're running out of time, so
free love.
Oh, well, then wait a minute.
We're running out of time. I'll read my favorite, though, from Eddie V. Our school bus caught on fire on a field trip.
Oh, my goodness.
We had to evacuate, just like bus fire drills. Was taken to another school for most of the day. We got pizza. They let us play basketball in the gym all day until another bus was able to come get us. Got home after 10 p.m. How about that for a school field trip?
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. My goodness. And there are some other good ones that if we have time later, we'll get to. But there you go, at Bickley_Murata on X, Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and watch us at Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Thanks, Sammy.
Yep,
Be a part of the
Sammy.
Legacy in Every Stride. Enter to win a family 4-pack for Pat's Run on April 11th in Tempe. Celebrate with us, honoring Pat Tillman's life as a Sun Devil, Cardinal, and Army Ranger. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter to win race entry passes. Coming up next, big game for the Arizona Wildcats tonight in the Sweet 16. If they're not jacked up for it, Sammy will get everybody jacked up for it. Next, Bickley and Murata mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Dbacks start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Sports fans know on the court, on the diamond, on the field, the three magic letters are MVP, most valuable player. But when you get on the roadways, the three magic letters, they become BMW, the ultimate driving machine. And if you're in the market for a new ride, make it the ride of your life. That's what you'll get from my friends at Chapman BMW. Understand Consumer Reports in back-to-back years ranked BMW #1, and Chapman BMW, the #1 BMW dealership in the state of Arizona. Talking about an award-winning family-owned business for nearly 60 years. Say it all the time. They've got employees who've worked at their stores for 30 and 40 years, which is unheard of in the industry, but it's proof it's a great place to work. It's a great place to buy a vehicle. And keep in mind, when you shop at Chapman BMW, you have got the hookup waiting right there for you. Go pick a location, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. Great dude, personal friend of mine. He's vowed to hook up every listening member of our audience. Put him to the test. You will not be disappointed. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Jackson Hewitt will do your taxes for $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So if you're a delivery driver, /handyman, /wedding DJ, you pay only $149 or less. We're talking to you, waitress.
Check, please.
/pet sitter, /influencer. Just $149 or less. Want your refund to work as hard as you? Hurry. Don't wait. File with Jackson Hewitt today. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250. Say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Dbacks fans get access to flexible ticket plans, exclusive events, postseason priority, and more when you become a Dbacks Advantage member. For more info, visit dbacks.com/memberships.
Arizona Sports.
Hey, it's Luke. How can the Arizona Wildcats slow down Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks? We'll talk about that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, good morning, and thank you, everybody, taking the show in Sun Lakes today. We appreciate the support coming from Sun Lakes.
Not really. You know, I don't feel a burden. I mean, I know it's easy to create narratives. These are hard basketball games, you know, and I fully respect that. I love this team. I love how this team's built. I think this team's built for the long haul, but I also respect the fact that we're going to have to do it, you know, possession by possession, media timeout to media timeout, game by game, and you know, our opponents are formidable. So you know, obviously we want to be playing Saturday, but you know, we're not going to look past this opportunity or make it like an end-all, be-all.
Tommy Lloyd, head coach of the Wildcats, looking at the Arkansas matchup and asked the question, does he feel pressure to make it past the Sweet 16? Not really. That might be his own unique perspective on that. I think there's plenty of pressure for this team, especially as it's performed this year, to get past this game.
I'm sorry.
This would be a bad season if they lose tonight.
It's an interesting parallel when you talk about the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Wildcats basketball, because there's a lot of PTSD. There's a lot of lingering failure that has nothing at all to do with Tommy Lloyd. And yet it's there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing with the Suns. And so I think that's a really interesting element of all of this, and the relief that Wildcats fans are going to feel if you do get to the Final Four.
Yep. Now, I'm confident the Suns would crush Arkansas.
Same, yeah.
Yeah, I'm confident of that, too.
Yeah, but the Acuff thing is going to be looked at. Here's John Calipari, the head coach of Arkansas, talking about where Darius Acuff Jr. has improved the most in his freshman season.
Maturity, leadership skills, body language. Woo! Went from, it screams now. Your body language screams. His really screamed. Now you look at him now, he's like all the best players that I've coached. He's like that. You never really see him. The only time he gets mad is when I really get on him. I had a meeting in my office, and I said, I'm telling you, my entire career, I'm hardest on my best players. Because if I can coach them hard, I can coach everyone on my team hard. He said, I got it, I'm good. And he wasn't great, but he said he was good. And I've been hard on him. There are times that I'm pointing him out in front of this team in areas that he's got to get better and improve. But you know, he has improved. What I did not know was his will to win.
Yeah, I like that. When you hear coaches talk about coaching their best players the hardest, I think that's the example that needs to be set, and I don't think it's nearly as consistent as it used to be. Does it mean a victory for Arkansas? No, I don't think they're good enough to get this done tonight.
Hard to coach kids, superstars anymore in college. Yes. They make more money than the coach does.
Well, in a lot of cases, yes, and they know they're there for a very short amount of time, so
right.
They're going to
I need to respect you.
Yeah, this is a temporary stopover. This is a pit stop on my way to the NBA, so go ahead. You can coach me all you want. I ain't listening.
One more. A quick Calipari soundbite that's funny. They asked him about
body language. Woo!
They asked him about how there's a lot of older players staying longer in college.
You've obviously relied on freshmen for a long time. Is it different in today's game when you have some teams using 23, 24, older guys?
25, 26, 27.
Yeah. Is it different relying on
Beards,
freshmen?
kids in the stands, on their second wife. Yeah, this is a little bit different.
All right, so without further ado, let's tee it up for young Sammy the Bull.
Sammy let this out of the bag. This didn't come up in our show meeting.
No.
It's not something we asked for.
Sammy, as a proud Arizona alum, has taken it upon himself to pen a pep talk.
Yes. To Arizona fans.
Not the team.
Oh, okay. This is the team.
I thought this was the locker room speech. Okay.
I could, pending,
that's all right.
Pending a win, maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
So this is a motivational speech to Arizona Wildcats fans.
Fans that like Jarrett that are maybe nervous, Okay. Jarrett, you have some music? All right. To my Cats fans. Look at where we are. The Sweet 16, but it's been anything but sweet to Wildcats fans. But this team is anything but the likes of the ones before it. This team is ready for battle. And you should be too. Let me remind you, they dethroned the defending champs on opening night. They walked into stores and took the Huskies' soul. And not only did they win, they dominated the best conference in the sport like it was the old Pac-12. And how about the Big 12 Player of the Year, Jaden Bradley, JB Smooth, some may say, the engine, the straw that stirs the drink, a killer. Can I interest you in some Mo Krivas, the wall of Mo, the anchor of one of the nation's best defenses, a silent assassin? Braden Burries, how about it? He didn't just show up to the program, he became the program. A sweet prince looking to become a lethal king. Ivan Karchenkov, a menace. Toby Awaka, a problem. Koa Pete, the difference. Anthony Del Orso, a flamethrower, but it ends with Tommy Lloyd, the steady hand, the leader, the head of a snake with a bite that kills. So now what? You stare down the barrel with Coach Cal, Darius Acuff Jr. and the Hogs, and you don't blink. Give me 40 on the clock, a seat at the table, and a Wildcats win.
Well done, Sammy.
Jarrett, you fired up?
Yeah. I'll believe it when I see it. No, that's great. No, I agree. Not only did they dethrone dethrone the current national champions, they beat the last 5 national champions this year. They beat Florida, UConn, Kansas, and Baylor.
Wow. That's quite the stat. You did. I just have to point out one huge omission.
Yeah.
Where was Bryce James, man?
Well, did you ever see any of the post-game interviews? He's front and center on all of those.
ESPN had a graphic about a win that they put out on their Instagram channel, the Sports Center one, which posts a lot of questionable stuff, by the way. And they had Bryce James. It was like a 4-panel graphic that they had, and Bryce James was the player that they used. And people just absolutely ripped him to shreds.
Wow.
That was well done.
That was well done.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, like that.
So if you're, Jarrett is he's immune to pep talks.
Yeah,
fair.
So, but I think you probably got through to some on the fence Wildcats.
I'm hoping,
Jarrett,
because
just fall back on your bottom line. If they let you down tonight, it's
nothing
because
but a bunch of
they're just a bunch of losers.
Yes. I'm not backing away from that. If they lose in the Sweet 16 after this season, how else can you read that?
Bunch of losers.
But how about the excitement of the chance to go to the Elite Eight, Jarrett?
Yes, I've had that excitement lots of times as a fan. It's fun. It's interesting because if they win and go to the Elite Eight, I will then
feel the same exact way.
Probably worse.
You guys
to go to the I put that. Is it worse to lose in the Elite Eight than it is to lose in the first round?
Content is king. I'm begging you guys to do an Arizona basketball podcast. I might actually listen to it.
Kellen and Kevin already have one.
Yeah, but I don't listen to that one.
No, that's fair.
I want the optimism versus the pessimism.
Yeah,
Like
we
that-
want we want all the good stuff.
Very
Yeah.
polarized.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes.
Tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see Darius Rucker live at Arizona Financial Theater on July 23rd. It's the Songs of Summer Tour with Austin Williams and Old Crow Medicine Show. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for more details. Coming up next, young versus old. In this week's edition of the Generation Gap, Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
There seems to be at least one, maybe two teams every year that just puts it together, and they do it with defense, and they play small ball if they have to, or they get a bounce-back season from a guy like Nolan Arenado. Somebody like Jordan Lawler breaks through or whatever. There are paths for the Diamondbacks to make the playoffs that aren't crazy.
Yes.
But the biggest thing for me is I think they're just going to hang around in it until some of these big pieces come back, like Corbin Burns and A.J. Puck. Baseball now is set up for most teams, unless you're bad, to still be hanging around in June or July, and that's when a lot of those guys should come back.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Progressive knows that for business owners, vacations hit different. But hey, at least you finally took a vacation. And look at that. You only answered 53 calls, 84 emails, onboarded one new hire, and covered for Chris while he's out on paternity leave, and you did it all from a kayak. Because you, my friend, know how to relax. All right, you may not know how to take a day off, but you do know both your personal and business auto insurance needs can be covered in one place with Progressive. So at least that's relaxing, right? Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states or situations.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry, this deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Spinato's Pizzeria has been serving up excellence in the Valley for over a half century. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Spinato started out with a single location in Phoenix back in 1974. Now they've grown to 6 Valley locations, and they're also the official pizza of the Suns and Mercury at Mortgage Matchup Center and the Cardinals at State Farm Stadium. So how has Spinato's been a Valley favorite for so long? Yep, family atmosphere has a lot to do with it, but it's really all about their food. Their pizza roster is championship level deep. Authentic Italian and Chicago-style pizza, from the chicken presto pesto to the red zone to the Super Six, the courtside classic, the veg out. They are all delicious. But it's more than about pizza at Spinato's. They also feature delicious salad sandwiches, calzones, pastas, appetizers. Don't forget about the desserts and the legendary happy hour. If you want more information on locations, menus, and upcoming events, be sure to check out SpinatosPizzeria.com. Spinato's Pizzeria, serving up food that brings people together.
For windows and doors that combine style, performance, and efficiency, come to the Window Depot. We carry a large selection of Milgard windows and patio doors, with many options in stock and available today. Choose from a variety of colors, styles, and energy-efficient designs that can help improve comfort while adding value to your home. From new builds to window replacements, our team can help you find the right Milgard products for your unique project. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
Okay, raise your hand if you're excited about feeling older faster than you should. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't think so. If ongoing pain makes you feel older than you are, there is good news. QC Kinetics patients are getting relief, feeling younger, jumping back into life at full speed. The QC Kinetics medical professionals use the latest regenerative treatments backed by real science. Treatments that take the tiny, powerful healing tools inside your body and concentrate them right where you need relief. That's how Mike is training for a marathon instead of giving up running. Patrick's golf game is on fire again. All real QC Kinetics patients. The sooner you start treatment, the sooner inflammation eases and the sooner joint damage slows down. Find out if you're a candidate for QC Kinetics regenerative treatments. Your visit and consultation are free. Call now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It is opening day for your Arizona Diamondbacks as they will be in L.A. for the reigning world champs. It'll be Zach Gallen for the Snakes and Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers as the game will get underway at 5:30 from Dodger Stadium, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. A spot in the Elite Eight awaits Jaden Bradley. Braden Burries and this Wildcats team will look to get to the Elite Eight for the first time under Tommy Lloyd, but they'll have to get by Hall of Fame coach John Calipari and one of the best players in the country in Darius Acuff Jr., so it should be a good one regardless. But the Cats and Razorbacks will tip at 6:45 this evening. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare subcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll Question brought to you by Sanderson Ford is the exact same question it was yesterday. So I'll just make one up for you. Oh, will Zach Gallen go 5 or more innings tonight? Yes or no?
5
Yes.
or more, or more than 5?
More than 5.
Well, that'd be 5 and a third.
Yeah, 5 and a yeah.
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
I'm going to say no.
All right. Early poll results are 50-50 then. So there you guys go.
Funny.
That's kind of today's Sanderson
Sure.
Ford poll question. You can't vote on it on the homepage.
There is one up there. We just did it yesterday.
Yeah, if you didn't vote yesterday, vote today. That's how it works. Here on Bickley and Murata Mornings.
Age versus youth in a Goodwill exhibition match.
It's awful being a kid. No one listens to you.
It's rotten being old. No one listens to you.
Oh, yes. After weeks and weeks of making progress where they had even 1-2 matchups, last week, the old people came out swinging and put the youngsters in their place, humiliating them. I believe the final score was 6-0.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
In the generation gap. This is a game where we'll be asking trivia questions to an older generation represented by Dan Bickley and Vince Murata, and a younger generation represented by Sammy Cebulka and Jamal Gumo of the Midday Wolf and Luke show. The 4 categories are pop culture / history, trend / fads, sports, and music. We'll be asking opposite questions to each other, and then you could steal if you don't know it. Since you got beaten so badly last week.
I blame it on injuries. It's been a regression to the mean.
That's okay. This is the week. You never know. The questions change every week. Young people, which category would you like to start with?
We will go with sports.
Sports. Okay. In the 90s, Dodgers players won 5 straight NL Rookie of the Years. Or Rookies of the Year? Either way. They won the award 5 times in a row. can you name 2 of those players? Any 2 of the players that won 5 in a row for the Dodgers in the 90s?
Man.
In the 90s.
In the 90s, Dodgers Rookie of the Years. Jamal, do you have anything?
I'm gonna say, can you name one of them? But I thought that'd be way too easy.
See, there's a name that comes to mind, but I don't think he was on the Dodgers as a rookie. But
okay,
guesses don't hurt.
Okay, these aren't the answers. This is discussion.
Talk to me.
First name. This may be crazy. Fernando Valenzuela. I don't know if he was in the 90s though.
He's been mentioned before. I like that answer. I like that as an answer. Is that correct?
No, he pitched in the early 80s for the Dodgers, so that is incorrect. All right.
Yeah, no.
Can you name 2 of them?
I think I can. Do you think you can?
I think we can name all 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. You go first.
Mike Piazza.
Mike Piazza, absolutely.
Eric Karros.
Eric Karros.
Correct.
Hideo Nomo.
Yes.
Correct.
That's all I got.
Todd Hollandsworth.
Correct.
Oh.
Raul Mondesi.
Raul Mondesi.
Good
Correct.
job,
All
Vinny.
5.
Look at that.
Mike,
this is where he's already. You already put him in
Vinny's
the zone.
flexing.
Yeah,
Vinny's already flexing.
All right.
Todd Hollandsworth. How'd you remember that?
Yes, he was at the tail end when he was not as impressive at the Dodgers. All right. Old people.
Yeah.
Who won?
I resemble that remark.
What's that you say?
Who won the National League Rookie of the Year last year?
Ooh.
Isn't that funny?
I know who won it in the American League.
Yes, we just mentioned him. Yeah, that wasn't the question. Yeah.
Oh my God!
I know.
How do I not remember
I used to
this?
know. I had to look it up myself. I used to know. I used to be able to rattle them off. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we need an answer. They are currently.
Turn your thing off.
Everybody, please go to YouTube right now if you're not watching live.
Wow.
Search Arizona Sports, and then we're going to need an answer, please. Do you have a guess?
I don't think we do. Vinny, unless you can pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Yeah, don't have it.
No answer. All right. Young people, who won the National League Rookie of the Year last year?
This is rough.
I'm going to guess Jacob Mizorowski.
No.
No. I know it. No. No.
See, that's who would have been your guess?
PCA.
No.
That was what I was thinking. That was a couple years ago.
Drake Baldwin.
Oh, in Atlanta, the catcher for the Braves.
The catcher for the Braves.
Goodness.
All right, okay.
The least accomplished of the Baldwin brothers.
All right, okay, old people.
Yeah.
Music, pop culture, or trends/fads?
We'll go music.
Music. Finish this lyric.
Nice.
Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you got to do is...
I got nothing. Don't recognize those lyrics.
Nothing?
You got a tune to sing to?
No.
I can't give you that, no. I could read it once more, though. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you got to do is... Nothing?
Oh, is it our guess?
Yeah.
Turn this thing around.
No. All you got to do is meet me at the Apatapata. Apatapata.
Oh, I know.
You ever heard that one?
I do.
Bruno Mars and
I don't know if
That song actually popped up on my Apple Music yesterday,
It's a hit.
and I came up with an alternate version of it that I was singing that I can't sing on the air.
Oh, no. Okay.
But I will sing it during the commercial
Young
break.
people, you're gonna need some points
Yes,
here.
we need one. It's 1-0.
All right, music. Complete this lyric.
Okay.
There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's what?
Oh, one more time. Sorry.
There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's blank. What is she doing?
And she's
glittered
in gold.
She
likes jewelry. I don't.
She's making it to the top.
Likes jewelry.
And she likes jewelry. All right, old people?
She's buying the Stairway to Heaven, Jared Carlin.
Yes. You ever heard that song, Stairway to Heaven?
I have heard that song, Stairway to Heaven.
I don't think so.
You only have ever heard. Have you ever heard of the band Led Zeppelin?
Yes.
Okay,
there
that's
we go.
one.
I have
one
heard
of
of
them.
Jamal, let me just tell you, when you hear it, it's like unlike any other 15 minutes of your
Right,
life.
exactly.
15 minutes.
Yeah, it's too long. All right. Old people. Pop culture or trends fads?
Let's do pop culture.
What is the name of the very popular podcast hosted by Alex Cooper? It is one of the top podcasts in all of the world.
I think I got it.
Hosted by Alex Cooper. The name is...
There might have to be a...
I don't know it.
Don't know it.
All right,
Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Oh, it's a good guess, but no.
Is it the current one or the one that she's famous for?
Oh,
well, I don't know. Give me both. How about that?
See, the one that she got famous for is Call Her Daddy.
That's correct.
Okay, cool.
Call Me Daddy.
Who is Alex Cooper?
That's she's the host of
No, it's not Call Me Daddy. It's Call Her Daddy.
Call Her
Call Her
Daddy?
Daddy,
Okay,
yes.
well, whatever. that wasn't the answer. That was just me asking you guys to call me Daddy.
Okay.
All right, 2-1. Hey, we got a chance here.
All right, young people.
this up.
Young people, name any member of the original cast of Saturday Night Live from 1975. Any member.
1975.
Yeah, Chevy Chase.
Chevy Chase is correct.
Wow. Oh, Sammy.
Well
I was going to
done.
say Tracy Morgan.
Nope.
You were going to say Tracy Morgan.
Hey.
That's a shame because Vinny was going to rattle off every
know,
single
every
one
one
of them.
Tracy Morgan.
Was it? Well, then you said 1975. I was like, well, that's probably not right.
Okay.
Dan Aykroyd,
Hey, we battled
John
back here,
Belushi,
Jamal.
Garrett
you know
Morris,
what?
Lorraine
Put me
Newman,
back.
Yes.
Gilda Radner, Jane Curtin.
That's correct.
Look at that. I know it.
Too bad they got it right. All right, last
2-2.
one here.
Tied up.
Young people.
Yes. Are we? What is it?
This is
history
Trends and
and-
Fads.
Yeah, this is Trends and Fads. What was the name of the sequel to the very popular video game Centipede?
Centipede.
That was very popular.
A video game called Centipede. How about it's a what other
Butterfly.
bugs do? No, it's got to be. How about this? Centipede 2.
Electric
It's
Boogaloo.
a logical answer, but it's incorrect.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Not a bad answer. We're going to steal this.
The answer
go ahead,
is
Beck.
Millipede.
Millipede.
Oh my.
All
All
right.
right, we can tie. We can
tie.
this.
For the win, old people.
The quarters I spent on that game back in the day.
Trends, fads, and slang here. We all know what a red flag is and a green flag is when you're dating. But what color flag is considered a neutral, unproblematic, and harmless person?
I think I got.
Do I need to go on TikTok more? Because
You do.
I need more TikTok.
So a
It's
red
not.
flag.
It's not. Yeah. It's, a red flag when you're dating someone.
Right.
Someone to stay away from. A green flag, go for it. But this is a current.
All right, we're
going
gonna
to
take a guess.
Yes, go.
Lavender?
A lavender flag, incorrect, but a good guess.
See, by logic, red means stop, green means go. How about we go with a yellow flag?
I like it. That's what I was thinking too.
No, a yellow flag's also bad, but it is a beige flag is what we're looking for. But you were much more very
good
competitive game. Good game.
Read it
Went
too.
down to the
Good
wire.
game, youngins.
Man, right there.
Yes.
Beige flag?
Yeah, beige flag.
That might be a red flag for me.
Nice.
Good game, guys.
Good game, boys.
That's this week's edition of the Generation Gap. Coming up next, another juicy item in the Ty Simpson to Arizona Cardinals saga we'll tell you about in some final thoughts straight ahead. Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
Booker, a lob down low. Williams will jam it home on the alley-oop. Devin Booker hits Mark Williams. That's the bookmark.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
The Life Changer loan does exactly what it says it does. It changes lives, allowing people to pay off their homes in years, not decades, saving clients hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest. But there's another element to this story that comes in very, very handy, because when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because Life Changer loan clients get to keep 24/7 access to their equity, and there is no monthly minimum payment. So in times of unrest, financial uncertainty, Life Changer Loan clients can navigate their way through trouble. In fact, they had a client who went 5 years without putting a single dollar into their loan after the market crash in 2008. Yeah, the balance went up every month on the interest due, but that client never went late, never risked foreclosure. Can your mortgage do that? The Life Changer Loan allows freedom, flexibility, and most importantly, control when it comes to your mortgage, which means when times are good, you can pay down, pay off quickly, and should instability arise, you can manage those scenarios much easier. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Now is the time to start building your defense against the sun with All Pro Shade Concepts.
Exactly right, Wolf. Smart homeowners are getting their free estimates now for retractable shades and awnings for their patio.
Yep, if you wait until the playoffs to fix your defense, you're getting cooked.
That's right. Our shades are custom fit, so the earlier we measure, the sooner your home is protected.
Beat the summer rush and get your free estimate today and receive free installation. Go to allproshade.com because you gotta have shade.
Hey, it's time to find that F-Series truck you want at a price you can't afford to miss because it is Ford Truck Month. Yep, and Ford Truck Month is about the only way that America's best-selling line of trucks for 49 years running gets better. Ford Truck Month at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvise here. Man, we wait all year for these amazing offers. The Ford F-150. America counts on it. We get to drive it. And that's not all we get. Check out these savings. How about 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. We're talking on the job site, hauling the family camper, off-roading. F-150 trucks are icons of muscle and performance. And again, during Ford Truck Month, get 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. But it all ends March 31st. Just click buyfordnow.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When it comes to vision, the name you need to know is Dr. Jay Schwartz at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Ready to ditch glasses and contacts? LASIK is your winning play, an advanced laser procedure that reshapes the cornea for sharp, clear vision. Quick procedure, fast recovery, and trusted results. If you're not a LASIK candidate, no need to worry. They've got options like the Evo ICL, an implantable lens that works with your natural eye, or the Clear Lens Exchange, a procedure that replaces your eye's natural lens for lasting clarity. There's free consultation at all 3 Valley locations, Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Schedule now at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com, or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. It's the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Song of the day.
Body language. Woo!
Jared, let's play mustache, not a mustache.
I don't know this song, but I'll say mustache.
Oh, yeah. That's correct.
Yeah, this is Freddie Mercury.
Yeah?
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is one of the most unlikely Queen songs you'll ever hear.
And it's called
Body Language. Woo!
Just hearing that soundbite jarred this song in my head, and I remember it. I was like, it doesn't sound like Queen. Even as a kid, I thought that.
Isn't there like a really strange video with this song too, where he's wearing like a blonde wig?
No, that is
Radio Gaga.
I Want to Break Free.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. This is, a forgotten Queen, quote-unquote, hit. Body Language, today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
We talked about Ty Simpson and his pro day in Tuscaloosa yesterday. All 32 teams in attendance. Talking about possibilities in the upcoming draft. Well, our guy, Charles Davis from NFL.com, released his new mock draft 3.0. Not only does he have Ty Simpson as a first-round pick, not only does he have Ty Simpson going to the Arizona Cardinals.
Wow!
He has Ty Simpson going to the Arizona Cardinals at number 3.
Holy smokes! It's happening, folks! The madness has begun!
He wrote, last year I opined in one of my early mocks that Jackson Dart would go to the Giants with the 3rd overall pick, but I didn't stick with the pairing as the process unfolded. Dart, of course, ultimately ended up with New York after Big Blue traded back into the first round and selected the quarterback at number 25. This year, I think Simpson ends up with the Cardinals, even if this is not the spot where they pick him. So he's projecting it now, but leaving that wiggle room maybe to have a Jackson Dart 26 on late first-round pick by the Cardinals.
Interesting. Wow. Okay, listen, it makes sense, but only if you really love the guy. And there's a growing feeling that the skill set that Ty Simpson has is ideal for a West Coast offense of which Mike LaFleur has spent many, many years inside of, whether it was Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay. And what I'm talking about is footwork, processing, decision-making, which is basically the same thing. Well, it is the same thing. It's not basically. It is the same thing.
It also makes sense if you really love the guy, but you also think there's other teams that really love him.
Yeah.
Or else maybe you could maneuver or wait. But to have to use that 3rd pick on him, you have to think that there's other demand for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Our faithful listener, Tom Foss, when we were talking earlier about Ty Simpson's confidence.
Yeah.
He pointed out Josh Rosen was extremely confident coming into the draft also.
Very fair point.
Yeah.
You ever remember that guy? Josh Rosen? Remember him sitting there in the bleachers watching the Bucks practice? How lonely he looked?
You guys just won the draft. Play this back in 7 years after you've won multiple Super Bowls, I think was the quote. Maybe
Josh Rosen.
I don't have the number of years right from Trent.
Josh
Dilfer,
Rosen.
He was glowing. Also got this from Robert. Great song of the day pick. Yes, Dan Bickley, the video was pretty crazy. It may have been an early MTV banned video.
Yeah, it was nuts. I do remember that.
All right, big night of sports. Opening night, Dodgers and Diamondbacks. That gets started first. Then at 6:45, you can do a little flipping if you are so inclined. Arizona, Arkansas. I've been pretty clear. I'm really curious to see what Acuff looks like against a very good defensive team in Arizona.
Yeah.
How much attention goes to him, what the wrinkle is by Calipari, if there is one.
Yeah.
I think Arizona wins by double digits tonight.
Is this more trolling?
No.
I said that yesterday. I thought Arizona was going to win by double digits.
Okay.
And it may not be, like, I think it's in that 9 to 15 range.
Yeah.
Like,
I tend to agree. I think there's a distinct difference between the talent of these two. Look at Jarrett. Jarrett is just face and hands.
I will say,
2 of my best friends are going to this game tonight.
Wow.
Just famously unlucky losers. Literally.
Total jinxes?
One of them lives in San Jose. One of them lives in Phoenix. Flew to the airport yesterday. Literally, my friend went to the wrong airport to pick up my other friend.
Oh, no.
Went to San Jose airport and he flew into Oakland.
Hot start.
There is a hot start. There is a lot of airports in that area.
Yeah.
Then they went to a brewery and they got lost and wound up in an alley and couldn't find the brewery for an hour. These are the 2 people representing the U of A.
Wow.
You know what, Bick? I'm going to change my pick.
Wow.
Arkansas by 3 on an Acuff buzzer beater. No, Arizona's going to win. I think Saturday they will be playing Purdue. I think the road.
Me too.
The road ends today for Texas.
Yep.
I have a feel. I don't know why I got a feeling. Iowa's going to take down Nebraska.
Okay.
And I think Houston's too much for Illinois.
That's
I think Houston.
Whoa.
I think Houston beats Illinois easily.
Really?
I'm really excited for that game. Very excited for that game.
And they're playing it in Houston.
I know,
for
it's
goodness
true.
sakes.
That's a very good point.
That's not great for Illinois.
No, that really isn't.
I could just hear Brad Underwood now. How we got paired up with this, putting us in UConn's bracket every year.
Yeah.
That is going to do it for us. I don't know about you guys. I had a fun time
good stuff today, man. Good stuff.
Thanks to Derek Hall and Jack Summers for joining us. Enjoy opening day. Enjoy Sweet 16. We're back tomorrow. Wolf and Luke are up next.
Join Arizona Sports April 11th in Tempe for the 22nd annual Pats Run presented by Tech Systems. This 4.2-mile run-walk finishes on the 42-yard line at Mountain America Stadium, home of the ASU Sun Devils. Bring the whole family. Kids can take part in the 0.42-mile Kids Run presented by Shields and Phoenix Children's Hospital. Honor Pat Tillman's legacy and help support the Tillman scholars who carry it forward. After the run, it's the Tillman Tailgate presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Enjoy live music, food trucks, and vendor activations outside the stadium. Learn more and sign up today at patsrun.org.
Here's the tale of Tina, searching up and down for decent GLP-1s, but got spun around.
Tell Good RX Road and hey, we got something new. GLP-1 prescriptions, all FDA approved.
Brand name meds, no flags that are red.
Clear pricing from the start. None of those hidden fees in your cart.
Delivered to your door or pick up same day. Darn tootin'.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
I put it to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
At Freeway Chevrolet, it's about more than just getting from point A to point B. It's about everything in between. And right now, we've got supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500s. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500 model. See dealer for details. Must take new retail delivery by March 31st, 2026.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there is a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey guys, Tom Chambers here.
If you want a smarter and faster way to pay off your mortgage without changing your lifestyle, listen up. It's the Ownership Accelerator loan from my friends at Galaxy Lending Group. The Ownership Accelerator helps homeowners pay off their mortgage decades faster by using the income you're already making. It lets your cash flow work against your loan balance every single day. Galaxy Lending Group is a full-service Arizona mortgage company, and their owner, Harold Perkins, always tells me, Tom, 30 years is optional. And once you see this loan, you'll understand why. Most of Galaxy's clients are paying off their homes in an average of about 5 years. Yes, you heard that right. 5 years, not decades. Schedule a free 10-minute call to see how much faster you could pay off your mortgage. Go to GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. That's Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It's opening day for your Arizona Diamondbacks as they will be in LA for the world champion Dodgers. It'll be Zach Gallen for the Snakes and Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers as the game will get underway at 5:30 this evening from Dodger Stadium, but you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. A spot in the Elite Eight awaits. Jaden Bradley, Braden Burries, and this Wildcats team will look to get to the Elite Eight for the first time under Tommy Lloyd, but they'll have to get by Hall of Fame coach John Calipari and one of the best players in the country in Darius Acuff Jr., so it should be a good one regardless, but the Cats and Razorbacks will tip at 6:45 tonight. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. When something breaks at home, every moment counts. Parker & Sons delivers home service in minutes, not days. Voted number 1 15 years and running. Call or text 602 to repair.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, that was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on opening day.
Oh.
It's the Wolf and Luke Show. What's going on, Wolf?
What's up, man? How we doing, Basinonians? Everyone ready to go today? Jamal, you're behind the glass. You're doing it solo, of course. There is no Rick. We're here broadcasting the Wolf and Luke Show. Luke, are you ready to go?
This could be one of the best days on the sports calendar all year.
I'm going to put that in the positive category as, yes, Luke is ready to broadcast, and then Sammy the Bull sitting in the wet. Sammy, oh, wait, you have broadcast.
Sammy's ready to go watch baseball and basketball.
Are you ready for opening day, Sammy?
Oh, this is the most jacked up maybe I've been all year. Opening day, Cats, Sweet 16.
Man, yeah, I know. It's a good sports day.
There's a lot rolled into one.
It must be March.
Must be March. Alex Weiner, our own D-backs reporter, will join us later in the show. Jody Jackson, of course, D-backs broadcaster, will join us she'll join us this hour, about 40 minutes. We got a lot of baseball to talk about, Wolf. We got a lot of basketball to talk about. We got to catch up on the Suns with you. Got some Cardinals mixed in. Certainly March Madness. Tommy Lloyd made a statement yesterday. We'll react to that and see if that makes you feel any better or worse about him staying at U of A or leaving for North Carolina. But we got to start with baseball and just opening day. And this is not like some original idea. I get that. But I think that sort of validates why it needs to happen. Why doesn't baseball just have a day like this every week or every other week where they just stagger games all day? I mean, that's one of the most appealing things about the first round of March Madness is you just know there's going to be college basketball on all day that Thursday and Friday. Baseball could do this every Thursday if they wanted to.
No, I think that is a great idea. I really do. Why wouldn't you do that?
It's unbelievably obvious.
Rob Manfred, why would you not do that? I don't know. Maybe they also get a salary cap at some point in time in the game because I think that would help the game tremendously. I really do. It wouldn't solve every problem. I think it would help the game an awful lot. But having said that, It is opening day, man. I mean, this is. How do you see this, Luke? What are your first thoughts on the fact that this is opening day?
Well, it's kind of that. I mean, this is a day where, okay, so Pirates, Mets are on in 10 minutes. We got to throw that on one of these TVs. White Sox, Brewers. I don't necessarily care about White Sox, Brewers, but today I care about White Sox, Brewers.
Agreed.
But I will say, and this is one of the best things about baseball to me, like if the Diamondbacks are on, I'm intently paying attention. If you told me White Sox, Brewers are going to be playing at 11 o'clock next Thursday, I'd have it on in the studio. Like baseball is something you can put on in the background and tune in and back out as you need to if it's not necessarily teams you're invested in. That's one of the best things about opening day to me is all of these games today I care about. And generally, I don't care about Twins-Orioles.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Only Rick cares about Twins-Orioles.
Right. For me, Base Earnings, it's a situation where I see it from the player's perspective. Is that going to shock anybody?
This is different.
I see it. It just
Why?
It is. I don't have the brain of a fan. I do not. I don't have a brain of an analyst. I don't. I see it from the player's perspective. And I think, especially in the game of baseball, 162 games are before us. I'm just looking. Oh, my goodness. If ever there was a game, if ever there was a sport, Base Audience, where you've got to be where your feet are, it's the game of baseball. It has to be that.
It is definitely a settle in. Here we go, because this is going for the next 7 months.
Be where your feet are. You are going to have ups. You're going to have downs. You're going to have hot streaks. You're going to have slumps. You just have to embrace it and accept that. 162. What do the players think about this season? What do they think on this day? What lies before them? Do they see it as where, you know what, they can do better maybe as a team collectively? Or maybe I could do better as a player and get better as a player? Where are their thoughts? Is it collective or is it more individual? I would love to know what that is.
I also just think there's that element. I mean, you get it a little bit in spring training, and we get it here more than anywhere else except Florida, where you can kind of see it firsthand, where people come down here from out of town, or if you're a Diamondbacks fan, you're just a baseball fan here. You show up at these games in the Cactus League, and there's this sense of, hey, anything could happen this year. I mean, it really could, right?
Yeah.
It's sports. Anything could happen. And now you get to today, and now for real, anything can happen. Apparently, the Giants can't get the Yankees out. That didn't seem to be a thing that could happen last night. But in general, anything could happen. That said, let's roll one team out right now. What, the Rockies? They're probably done, right?
Yeah,
They're not making the playoffs.
You're going to say that.
If we had to roll one team out right now, and Jamal, you're in on this too.
I think they've already been mathematically eliminated from the playoffs.
If we each had to pick one team that definitely won't make the playoffs, I'm going Rockies.
Yeah, okay. What if you were a Rocky player? What are you focused on?
If I was a Rocky player, I'd be thinking we can make the playoffs.
No, you know what? You're focused on yourself and what you're going to do. This is the thing about it, too. Focus on the process. I think that's what every player has got to do. Today, more so than anything else. You're getting ready to start the season. 162 games in front of you. Focus on the process. Focus on yourself being the best player and person you can be. And if you do that, Basinonians, you will be the best teammate that you can possibly be. If you focus on doing your job. Isn't that right, Bill Belichick? Focus on you, and you will help your team win. Focus on the collective, and guess what? You might get lost in the responsibility that you have to go out and do your job. You might, it's all of us that we all need to win. No, you know what? You need to win. You. So go do your job.
The other thing, too, and I hear what you're saying about the salary cap. I agree with you on that, and I agreed with you before you and I ever talked about this, before the Dodgers were buying the division every year. I agreed on that. It doesn't make sense to me. It didn't make sense to me as a kid why the Yankees were able to outspend everybody else. But whatever, setting that aside for a second, and sort of tongue-in-cheek that we can eliminate the Rockies, although not really. We can eliminate them. But in general, now that baseball has expanded to 3 wild cards.
They have a chance. Okay. They have human beings.
All right, so
those human beings are good.
Wolf's taking the Rockies to make the playoffs over 162
I'm not
games.
taking them. I am not.
Well, what I was going to say, though, is with the 3 wild cards now in each league, Look, I could sit here, we could all sit here and rip off 20 teams that have no shot maybe at winning the World Series. But as far as making the playoffs, I don't know that there's really that many teams that on opening day now you could confidently say, okay, this team just doesn't have a chance to even make the playoffs. Whereas even a couple years ago when it was just 2 wild cards, that really trimmed the field down. Certainly back in the day when only 4 teams were making the playoffs from each league, or I guess way back when only like 2 teams were. I mean, you kind of knew like, okay, these 15 teams don't have a shot. But I just pulled up the win totals in Major League Baseball for Vegas, and like I'm counting up maybe I'm going from the bottom up. Okay, Rockies, Nationals, White Sox, Cardinals, Angels. That's probably where I'd cut it for teams that don't really have a realistic shot of making the playoffs. And even that, like, would it really surprise you if the St. Louis Cardinals did something they've done before and just made a run at the 3rd wild card? I guess what I'm saying is there's a lot more teams that are in the race to at least make the playoffs now than there was even a couple years ago.
Yeah. For me, it's just you think about what lies ahead. And you think about the Los Angeles Dodgers. Interestingly enough, this is how the Arizona Diamondbacks are going to open their season, playing a team that is a 2-time defending champion, a team that has an opportunity to win 3 in a row. Stop and think about that.
This is probably the best team they've had of the 3.
Yeah, there's no doubt. When was the last time that happened, Basinonians? Well, that was the New York Yankees, 1998, 1999, 2000. I believe. And before that, it was the 1972 to 74 Oakland Athletics.
So it's been a while.
One of my favorite teams. As a kid in Buffalo, New York, growing up, I don't know what it was. I think it was Reggie, of course. I think it was the colors, the bright colors.
Because you went to ASU, right? That's why you were
No, I did not.
Okay.
Growing up in Buffalo, New York, we did not have a baseball team. And, man, the Oakland Athletics were the bomb. Especially in Orchard Park, and I don't know why. It
wasn't just you?
It wasn't just me, but yeah, a lot of people gravitated towards them, at least in my class and around my age group, once again, because they were doing something that was just flat out incredible.
Calling all Suns fans, join us Tuesday, March 31st from 4 to 6 at Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers at Paradise Valley Mall for free Suns t-shirts. And then sign up for the Ultra Suns Fan Giveaway, your chance to win 4 tickets to Suns Rockets Tuesday, April 7th, plus an exclusive pregame on-court experience. So head on over to the contest page on ArizonaSports.com for more details. When we come back, the Sweet 16 gets ramped up today. U of A plays later today. Could the reports about Tommy Lloyd affect the way U of A plays against Arkansas? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Dbacks start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. I would say to you, consider this to be your green light. Yeah, green light on what, Wolf? Well, a green light on a newer pre-owned Ford right now. That's right. Tim Hovik, Santan Ford, they have extended Truck Month, of course, at Santan Ford. Maybe you're out there, you're driving a Ram, you're driving a Chevy, a GMC, or Toyota. Well, this is your moment right now to make the big switch and go to the best-selling truck, the Ford F-150. That's what I drive, my brothers. Downsizing, maybe? Don't worry about that. Santan Ford, they're loaded with Rangers and Mavericks, the right size at the right price. Big selection, serious incentives, limited time. Green light means go for you, brothers. So go test drive the toughest, smartest trucks on the road at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. It's located right off the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
Dan Bickley here, and there are so many reasons to shop at Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find great selection, all the major name brands you're looking for, where they'll match any price you bring them, where their service and expertise is unparalleled. And here's another reason. Stop by Waltz, you can enter to win a free Samsung Freestyle projector with no purchase necessary. And remember, drop my name, you get 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. Find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, online at waltz.com.
If you don't have gas in your home, but something doesn't smell good,
Ew, what's that smell?
If it smells like rotten eggs, there could be a leak in your neighborhood.
Now what do I do?
If you suspect a leak, move fast, call 911 and Southwest Gas. From a safe location.
But I don't have natural gas in my home.
Gas lines are buried all around, so even if you don't have gas.
I know, call 911 and Southwest Gas.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, truck fans are going to like this one.
Absolutely, Dave. During our Slam Dunk Truck event, you can score up to $12,250 off the all-new 2026 Sierra 1500 or take advantage of 0% financing. Plus, get $5,750 off the 2026 Sierra HD or lease a 2026 Canyon for just $349 a month. Our inventory is stacked, and these deals are a game changer.
So visit Liberty GMC in Peoria or start your deal online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees, and when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Diamondbacks in LA. We'll give you our record predictions for the Dbacks today. It's the Burns and Gambo Show. Starts at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Shout out to Queen Creek. What's going on, Queen Creek?
Yeah, Queen Creek. How we doing, bro?
So, Wolf, we didn't get your reaction to this yesterday.
Okay.
The Tommy Lloyd stuff.
Tommy Lloyd.
And so you and I were talking about this on Monday when Randy Bennett got hired, and it was like, okay, well, ASU, if you put together a realistic list of guys that they could go after, I really like the Randy Bennett hire. And I even used North Carolina as an example. They hadn't fired Hubert Davis yet, but obviously that thought was out there. It was like, okay, if North Carolina fires their coach in basketball, their list of potential candidates is basically going to be anybody in the basketball world. It's at least going to be conceivable that they could go get anybody they want. And that's kind of what's happened. But Tommy Lloyd's name is not just on the list, depending who you believe, it's on the very short list. It's, one of maybe the top 2 or 3. There was a story on the Athletic on Tuesday night where one of the quotes was, despite serious logistical complications, he may well be the current front runner for the job in North Carolina. So that's the stage, that's the context, that's the background as U of A goes into this game against Darius Acuff Jr. in Arkansas tonight.
Yeah, it's a situation right now where this is what happens. There's no doubt about it. Tommy Lloyd is one of the best coaches in all of America. And it's one of the reasons why he's going to get an awful lot of buzz whenever a job comes open. It is. You're talking about a guy that's won 146 games, okay? 146, the most by an NCAA men's basketball coach across their first 5 seasons with any one program. The most. Think about that. So he's always going to get attention. And you've got some of the blue bloods, and it's interesting to me that, when we say blue blood, a lot of people don't think of the U of A. A lot of people don't. I honestly believe it's the East Coast bias. I truly do believe it exists.
Let me make the counter argument, though. They haven't been to the Final Four in 25 years.
Yeah, I know. And it's, once again, I was going to bring that up in regard to that but are they a blue blood? Are they Duke? Are they North Carolina? Are they a team that has this massive reputation, of course, and clout? Well, the very fact that we're having this conversation means that, again, do you think Tommy Lloyd might actually leave to go coach North Carolina?
Might, yeah. I mean, it's North Carolina.
Yeah.
Might.
I think that answers the question, too.
Yeah, and you're right. It's a great point because it's a conversation that is had a lot with U of A, and it's like, well, you're not really a blue blood, or yeah, we definitely are a blue blood. But now it actually kind of matters because a true blue blood is looking for your coach. Now, we had this conversation yesterday, and I think this, we had this conversation a lot when football season ended. How much does that matter in 2026 with the NIL and this and that and all that? But yeah, I mean, if you, I'm trying to be as fair as possible here because obviously I went to ASU.
Of course.
I'm trying to be as fair as possible. I don't know exactly how many teams are in that top tier. We'd have to sit here and list them out. North Carolina is one of them. North Carolina, Duke. I mean, how many titles has UConn won just in the 2000s? They're in there. Michigan State, Kentucky, Kansas. But there's not a ton that are like true blue bloods. I'm forgetting one or two really obvious ones. U of A is in the tier right below it. They just are. U of A is in that tier where you have a chance to win every single year. That's rarefied air. But the problem is you don't. So you're not on the same level with North Carolina or Duke or these places. And North Carolina's won 3 championships since the last time U of A was even in the Final Four. Now, I think with Tommy Lloyd, they can change that, and they can start making some consistent runs to the Final Four. I mean, U of A with Tommy Lloyd.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see it this year. I think we're going to start up. But right now, while this is a conversation, North Carolina is an undeniable blue blood, and U of A is kind of the next tier. Maybe it doesn't matter. If I'm Tommy Lloyd, I'm in a pretty good spot as it is. I don't have to leave. I don't have to coach North Carolina.
You have to go nowhere, as a matter of fact, Tommy Lloyd. You don't have to leave. I guarantee you his agent is shouting at Tommy Lloyd, the one thing you don't want to do is act like you're not interested in going somewhere else, because now all of a sudden, all these blue bloods that do look at you and say, man, that Tommy Lloyd, I like something about that Tommy Lloyd. They're going to offer you a lot more than what you might be getting right now at the U of A.
Yeah, and U of A pays for basketball, but yes.
That's what I'm saying, though.
But North Carolina,
Tommy, you want a bump in your pay?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's your opportunity.
And North Carolina has an endless supply of money when it comes to basketball. I know his buyout is huge. It's $11 million. But I also know if you're North Carolina, and I'm trying to look at this from their perspective a little bit, they are one of the elite. But they haven't been where they're accustomed to being in a couple years, so they need to make sure they make the right coaching hire too. Like if they decide Tommy Lloyd's the guy, and Tommy Lloyd decides, you know what, it's North Carolina. I mean, that was who I watched growing up. Like I can't. They're not going to be like, well, we got to save some money though. They're going to because if they hire the wrong coach and they're getting bounced in the first round for another 3 or 4 or 5 years, they start to drop. Not historically, but in the moment.
Well, here's the one thing Tommy Lloyd could do is just say, you know what, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Did that happen? Did he say that?
So he was asked some questions about the game. We'll play those a little bit later on. But he was asked about the UNC job. And let's just interpret this, read into it, overreact, whatever.
Us?
Yes, us. To what he says right here.
I already have one of the best jobs in the country. And one thing we talk about in our program all the time, and I think I've gotten better at, and I think our team's been crushing it this year, is just the ability to have full focus and be present in the moment. And so I think we have a great team. I think we have a chance to advance in this tournament game by game, but I'm not delusional. I know we could lose tomorrow, but this team deserves my full focus. So there's not one thing that is going to knock me off my path. I'm 100% focused on Arizona basketball and this program, and I can't wait till the ball gets thrown up tomorrow, and then can't wait to try to figure out a way to come out on top.
I can already see his agent just standing and clapping. That was so well done. That was so well done.
It was definitely median.
Yes. No, it was. Once again, if you aren't going anywhere, wouldn't you love your players to know that? You could easily say, I am not going anywhere. I mean, you could say that definitively.
You could.
In this situation.
And he didn't.
End of story. And he did.
And you brought this up before the show in prehab. You know, even what you just said. Yeah, if I'm Tommy Lloyd and I'm not going anywhere, I want my players to know it. But the thing is, it's 2026. Most of those players are going everywhere next year. They're not going to be back anyway. What do most of the guys on U of A really care if Tommy Lloyd is coaching U of A next year? I mean, I'm sure they prefer he does, but most of them are going to be long gone.
And not only that, what are you going to give me, NIL, if I'm not long gone? Yeah. If I am one of the guys coming back, what are you going to give me, NIL, bruh? Okay, I don't care if it's you, Tommy Lloyd, or somebody else. This is the year-to-year proposition that college athletics has turned into, and it's not just coaches, it's players, as we all know, and it's not just players, it's coaches. And when I say that, I'm not just talking about head coaches, I'm talking about coaches on the staff as well. There is so much upheaval year to year. I don't even know, Luke, and I was talking about this, I don't even know how a head coach, you know, I'm a big set-the-table guy, especially at the college level. I don't know how a head coach sets the table for his team, knowing it's a year-to-year proposition. Hey, kid, you know what? I'm telling you to do this. You might not even be here next year. You might go somewhere else. Would you say that rosters change year to year in college athletics?
All of them. North Carolina's will change.
Goodness, it's unbelievable.
There was a story.
How do you coach these kids? How?
There's a story that came out, I think it was on ESPN yesterday, that said if this was 10, 15 years ago, Tommy Lloyd leaves, no doubt. This is North Carolina. What are you doing? You can't not go to North. It's not 10 or 15 years ago. But you could also make the case, too, that it's like, even if this was like 5 years ago, maybe Tommy Lloyd stays, no doubt. Because, hey, no, you know what? I'm building U of A into what North Carolina was or whatever. But it's just like, U of A is going to have great recruits next year, whether Tommy Lloyd's there or not. And Tommy Lloyd's going to have great recruits on his team, whether he's at U of A or North Carolina next year. There's just so much that doesn't just like it discourages loyalty, I guess is the best way to put it in college athletics right now. The way the system is set up tells Tommy Lloyd or any coach that ends up going to North Carolina, why would you stay with your program? All your best players are going to leave anyway.
Listen, when you have the advantage, cut and run. When you're at the disadvantage, cut and run. This is what we teach our kids. It stinks.
So I don't know if this is good for U of A that this is happening in 2026 or bad for U of A that's happening in 2026. Because I get like 15 years ago maybe, North Carolina job, you're just taking it if you're offered that. But also, you know, now it's like it would be really easy under normal circumstances for Tommy Lloyd to be like, I'm building something. Yeah, all these guys aren't back next year, but a few of them will be, and we got a couple other guys coming back, and we're starting to stack something. But now it's like everything is a rental. Nothing is actually being bought. When we come back, how can the Suns get back to playing at the level they've been playing at for most of this season? And can they do it in time before the play-in? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Right now, I wouldn't even want to guess who the last 5 guys would be to close out a game in a must-win play-in game if everyone's back. Like who?
Without knowing who the opponent is?
If you know it's Devin, and would you agree we know it's Devin and Dylan?
Yes.
Like, okay. Yes. So if we start there, who's the next most likely player that you know would be on the floor in a closing moment like that? I think it's either Grayson or Colin. It's not Jalen.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm Jay Arthur, the current president of Drowning Prevention Coalition of Arizona and a retired captain with the Phoenix Fire Department. The number one killer of children, age 1 to 4, in Arizona is drowning. As a first responder of 36 years, a child drowning was my worst nightmare. On those calls, I would desperately try to revive a cold, limp, lifeless little child with every ounce of the skills I possessed, many times with no success. In just a few devastating moments, a child gone too soon. Don't let this be your nightmare. This is preventable. Surround your pools with an approved fence. Have high locks and audible alarms on all doors leading to the pool area. Have a designated adult with eye-to-eye contact when children are in the water. Learn how to swim and learn CPR. Drownings can happen to anyone. Please, don't be that anyone.
Ready to free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business empowers leaders with smart business buying tools, leaving time to focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future at AmazonBusiness.com.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry, this deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta with some great offers going on now at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. Right now, spring into huge savings with a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save up to $12,236 off MSRP. Or qualified buyers can grab 0% APR financing on select models. Hop into a new 2025 Hummer EV or pickup SUV and sweep up to $20,000 off MSRP or choose 0% financing there too. If luxury is your style, check out select 2026 Buick Enclave models with up to $6,000 off MSRP, 0.9% financing, plus no payments for 120 days. But don't wait, these savings aren't in season for long. You want it? Earnhardt Buick GMC's got it. Find them in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 protection package unless otherwise stated. After all applicable incentives on select models. Must be current eligible owner or lessee for certain offers. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all buyers qualify. Finance charges accrue from dated financing. Excludes some models. Not available with lease and some other offers. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See deal for details. Offers in March 31st, 2026.
Running a home service business in Arizona is a grind. Long days, emergency calls, nonstop crews. The last thing you need is marketing becoming another job. That's where Blue Aspen Marketing comes in. They're a local team that learns your business and handles the SEO, PPC, and website work that brings in real customers, not just clicks. And right now, receive a free growth audit to see what's working and where you can grow. Visit blueaspenmarketing.com to schedule your free growth audit.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and four-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the D-backs. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Kobe and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other Sweet 16 games today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Summer Playcation is back at Talking Stick Resort. Locals get rates from $129 with no resort fee. Book now for stays May 15th through September 13th for an unforgettable staycation.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday morning, full recap of the D-backs season opener in LA against the Dodgers. It all starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Well, the Mets are in trouble. Down 2-0 to Paul Skeens early in the game. So.
It's the first inning, is it not?
Yeah, one of the greatest signs I ever saw at a baseball game was I wasn't at the game. It was on TV. It was a Mets game, though, and I was a kid. I'll never forget this. I don't know if it was like the first batter, first inning, or whatever. The other team hit a home run, and a Mets fan held up a sign that said, "Just wait till next year." I think it was the first batter of the season. That's
so bad.
It's that's New York fans right there.
Apparently.
Yeah, I'm looking at the YouTube live chat. The conversation about the U of A job versus the North Carolina job. It's really interesting to me because it is changing so much. And normally North Carolina would be like, this might be the job to beat all jobs. It might, depending who you are, you might look at that as better than Duke or Kentucky or whatever, North Carolina, but it's a different time with the NIL. So I don't know.
There's no doubt about it. And once again, I really do respect a human being that says, you know what, I don't need to rule the world. I can just go ahead and build something and be something right where I'm at and be happy with that. It's amazing.
Yeah, no.
Especially the U of A. Are you kidding me?
It is. There's a lot of complicating factors, though, because depending who you believe, maybe Tommy Lloyd doesn't have the best relationship with the athletic director right now, depending who you believe on that. And then you also have the fact that it's not like he's from there. The difference with Kenny Dillingham was like he's from here. He has been invested in ASU since he was like 8. Tommy Lloyd isn't from Tucson, but at the same time, it's not like he's from Chapel Hill either. He is a West Coast guy. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. And, he's not the only coach in the Sweet 16 that's dealing with that conversation. There's a few of them, actually. Iowa State's coach came out and flat out said he's not going. We'll play that in a little bit. But over to the NBA, Wolf. The Suns lost that game to Denver on Tuesday night, and it puts them in a spot where they're 3.5 back of Houston with 9 games to go. They do play Houston one of these times, so it's not inconceivable they could catch Houston. That's probably the only team they could catch, but they're going to need to go on a run to do it.
Yeah, it would take something that was very, very severe, where the Rockets fall into a losing streak that they maybe have not had all season long for the most part, and where suddenly the Suns are going to pick up and go 7-2 or 8-1 over their last 9 games.
It's going to take.
It's going to take something drastic, I think, for that to happen. So right now, I was thinking about it. You got 9 games left. What do you think, Luke? What can this team accomplish in 9 games?
Well, the biggest thing is getting guys healthy. That's the biggest. You get Grace now and a Royce O'Neal back, but let's get them back where they're not in and out of the lineup. Let's get these guys like Grace now. Let's get him back where let's just say now he plays the final 9 games from this point on. Like he grows into the playoffs, rolls in with some momentum. It's not just like in and out of the lineup. The Dylan Brooks component of this is a little different to me because there's part of me that wonders what it would look like, and they're going to bring him back before the end of the regular season. But like if his first game back was the play-in game, I think the Suns would get such an emotional boost from that. But at the same time, you got to look at it from the player's side of things. He will have not played in like 6 or 7 weeks at that point. So it's good that he's coming back before then. It's just a matter of how quickly.
Yes. For me, Basin Earnings, what can the Phoenix Suns actually accomplish in the last 9 games? They can solidify everything that they have been this year by finishing above 500 and securing the 7th seed. That's still a surprise. It is.
Yeah.
They can solidify everything that they have done up until this point by finishing above 500 and securing the 7th seed. If they do those 2 things, you tell me that if somebody said that at the start of the season, you'd be laughed at. Rick was laughed at when he said the Suns were getting in to the play-in. And okay, it's not the top 6 seeds in the West, but even the play-in was like, Rick,
yeah.
Do you know what you're doing?
Well, to be fair, Rick has said some outlandish things before.
It's true.
His batting average on the outlandish things is like 5%. So there was some context to that. But no, your overall point is well taken. Most people, when the Suns made the moves they made in June, were either rolling their eyes, laughing outright, or at least like, what are you doing? And put me in the like, what are you doing category.
By the way, Jalen Green's going to miss 52 games in some way. You know what? You're still going to secure the 7th seed. I think they have an opportunity Base earnings, I think the Phoenix Suns have an opportunity in front of them right now to solidify everything that has shocked us about the Phoenix Suns this season by finishing and winning games. These last 9, playing as hard as they have all season long, and suddenly maybe they're going to finish as an above 500 team and secure the 7th seed. The opportunity is in front of them to solidify and do something special, I think.
I think one of the things they could do in these final, basically 2-ish weeks is start finishing some of these close games. Devin Booker talked about that.
We're just trying to get over the hump. The majority of our losses in this stretch have been like that, close game in the fourth quarter. So we just got to keep growing, keep building, and, I think we're competing hard. We just haven't got over that hump.
Yeah, here's Jordan Ott.
I think tonight, the second quarter, I think that's a big piece. It's you got to do it for 48. These good teams have the ability just to do it longer. I think we'll look back in that second quarter and really wish the gap was a little bit less. But we're finding new solutions on the test as we go. That's a perfectly healthy roster. They have one guy out that's just coming off a soft tissue injury. They've been together. So I think our battle, whoever's out there, just go compete, led by our leader. We're in a good place. We're just going to keep pounding. We talked about pounding the rock. Keep pounding, it's going to crack.
Yes, led by our leader. Who is that leader? That's Devin Booker, is it not? Devin Booker evolving into everything that he needs to be. That's the other thing about this. You tell me they go ahead and acquire the 7th seed. They lock down the 7th seed in the West. It confirms everyone inside the organization and everything they were trying to accomplish. It confirms them that Brian Gregory actually knows what he's doing. There's no doubt about that. Matt Ishbia as well. Throw him in there. Jordan Ott. They all know what they're doing. It confirms everyone inside that organization and everything they've tried to accomplish. It's a big opportunity in front of this team.
I have to laugh because do you see the YouTube setup where you look huge right now? And I look like I'm a kindergartner sitting at this tiny table over here.
It's amazing. Jeremy must not be looking at this because once again,
fantastic.
he would adjust it. I'm getting my forehead cut off, which is kind of cool.
Like some kids sitting on the floor over here playing with blocks and talking about the Suns. All right, Arizona Sports and Fulton Homes want to keep your family safe this swim season. For essential water safety tips and free swim lessons from the YMCA. While supplies last, text SWIM to 620-620. Got to be 18 or older. Full contest rules at KTAR.com. When we come back, what does a successful season look like for the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2026? We're going to talk to one of their broadcasters. Jody Jackson joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Jody.
The Cardinals have some big Cardinal decisions coming due before the NFL Draft.
With the 3rd pick.
And Arizona Sports is all over breaking Cardinals and NFL news on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, Arizonasports.com, and 98.7 NFL Draft coverage. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Got some spring cleaning on the to-do list? Well, don't forget to refresh your finances as well. Trajan Wealth's family office can help you tidy up scattered accounts, taxes, and estate details into one clear plan. Call today and let them help organize your wealth management strategy, Basinonians. Listen, I thought I was in good shape, man, until Trajan Wealth. They took a second look, I should say, at my plan. And guess what? I was missing out on some big opportunities, brothers. Now I've got a clear path to retirement. They're fiduciaries, of course, which means they always put your goals first, and you can trust them with your future. You can do it. I have done it, ladies and gentlemen. Pick up the phone and call Trajan Wealth at 480-360-7900 or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC. SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate at Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot make your email response time faster. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you find space for your 3 desk drinks. Why do you have 3? And while we can't help you find the perfect volume for your presentation video, LinkedIn can help you find the perfect audience for your business. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
At Freeway Chevrolet, it's about more than just getting from point A to point B. It's about everything in between. And right now, we've got supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500s. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500 model. See dealer for details. Must take new retail delivery by March 31st, 2026.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know what's better than buying a new television from my friends at Waltz TV and Appliance? Buying one and getting one free. And that's exactly what you'll get through the end of March. Purchase any 75-inch Samsung QLED or OLED television or larger, you will get a 43-inch Samsung television for free. Take advantage of this great offer by visiting Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can always shop online at waltz.com.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, YRefi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. YRefi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. YRefi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states. Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show.
And Lawler swings and crushes one. High and deep to left field.
Brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call YRefi today.
Wow. This has to be the worst outing of Paul Skeen's career. He's given up 5 runs. There's only 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Although I'm guessing at least one of these runs is going to be unearned because the Pirates fielders look like this is their first game ever. Not this season, but ever. Anyway, Jody Jackson is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line, not to talk about the Pirates giving up 5 runs in the first inning against the Mets with Paul Skeens on the mound. She's here to talk about the Arizona Diamondbacks.
We'll just blame the WBC, right, guys? I mean,
of course.
Yes, that's already going around here. Yes. What's going on,
you know,
Jody?
it just shows you come out of the gates and you never know what's going to happen. I had a lot of Giants fans last night that I know really upset. We didn't show up. Come on, what happened? You know, it is one game after all, but it's exciting nevertheless. I'm so excited to be back with you guys talking ball on the first game of each series. So let's just see. You know, you gotta start somewhere. I heard you, Wolf, talking earlier about how long it is and there's going to be ups and there's going to be downs. And it just is going through it, having a process, right? And then you see where you end up and you really hope that it's in a wild card spot or in contention at least.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you know, when you think of opening day, Jody, as a broadcaster, where are your thoughts? What do you think of specifically in regard to opening day?
I mean, I always think about And, for me, I'm not in LA. And tonight, of course, we know it's on Peacock. Then we'll have it on Dbacks TV with our usual crew Friday and Saturday, tomorrow and Saturday. And then the team comes home and then it's opening. The home opener for me is always I always think about just getting back together with everybody. It's like a family, everyone in the building, and it's just, you think of hope too. And you think of guys that maybe had a poor season, or young guys that haven't had a good season yet, or haven't even had a chance in the majors, and just the word hope, the hope that you can come out, and it might not happen on day one, and it might not happen maybe for some guys. You've got guys through the years that start a little slow, and it's not, and what I've heard a lot of people saying, and it's very true, is you can't win it in April, but you could lose it. So that I do find that to be very true. So you just have to be as steady as possible. And look, they're going into Dodger Stadium tonight. It's going to be electric. What's interesting is they're getting their rings tomorrow. So opening day there is going to be a massive celebration. Only a handful of teams have done it back to back, and then they're going to go for a three-peat, which is really rare in the game of baseball. So, you kind of go in there, and I hope that the D-backs embrace that. And I think they will. They'll embrace that, hey, let's knock off the champs type of mentality. That's what this opening day feels like for me.
Talking to Jody Jackson. Jody, I mean, obviously the Dodgers spending is well documented. You just said they've won the last 2 championships. You could make a pretty easy argument this year's Dodgers lineup and rotation and bullpen is actually better than it's been the last 2 years. And yet, for whatever reason, the Diamondbacks, and not putting them on the same level, but they beat them 6 times last year. They're the last team to eliminate them from the playoffs. They do play well against the Dodgers. I would argue probably better than almost anybody else in baseball plays against the Dodgers, and they've done it now for a few years. Why do you think that is?
I think it is finding those little things. It's the details. When they've beaten them many times, it's not like it's sometimes, sometimes we have seen it the last couple of years, maybe out slugging them a little bit. But, I don't think that's the recipe here for this team. It is doing the little things and executing and going in knowing that you have that advantage. And they're going to have to go in confident, even though they're a young group. But I think you have a steadying force in Zach Gallen, and that's the other thing. And I know Merrill is not starting with the group right out of the gate here. But, I feel like Zach Gallen starting today, his 4th straight opening day. Can he be a steadying force today? He's not going to be wide-eyed there. He's been pitching on the, he's been on the biggest stages. He did it against the Dodgers. He did it in the World Series. And I think that that's going to be a big key tonight. And then you've got a great top of the lineup. So how have they done it? I think it's the chaos factor. Again, you're not going to, especially when you lose guys like Naylor and Suarez, I think it's going to be putting pressure on them on the base paths and forcing them to do the little things, whether it's defensively, that's the recipe. That's kind of how it all started with the D-backs. And we know they struggled mightily against the Dodgers for a really long time. And then the last few years that has changed. And, we all know what happened in the playoffs too. So the top of the order, whatever order comes out, it's Carroll, it's Marte, it's Perdomo. And, honestly, if you look at it, I think these 2 top of the order guys, Dodgers and Diamondbacks, I mean, you can't find much better in the entire league. You might be watching the 2 best top 3 hitters in the league when you see these games this weekend at Dodger Stadium. So I think, and Corbin Carroll, there's no secret, Corbin Carroll arriving with this team changed a lot of things. And it also was part of that turn against the LA Dodgers. So I think just putting pressure on them and making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Jody. Let me parachute in from 30,000 feet here. Big picture, how many wins? What do you think the win total is going to be? Just a guess, obviously. Nobody knows what's going to happen. There are so many things in 162 games that can actually happen to a baseball team. But having said that, where are your projections for this team?
It's a great question because you look at last year and they had to fight tooth and nail with the way the bullpen was, and they ended up, 80 and 82. So now this year, I almost feel you feel better about if you get the guys back that you have, and even coming out of the gate, you have a lot of veterans in the bullpen. If guys stay healthy, you feel like the pitching is going to be better, but you've lost some of the slugs. So some of those wins came via, hey, we're going to outscore people. So, gosh, I see it being around 82 wins. And I see, again, it's going to have to be a struggle to get in the playoffs with that type of record, but you just don't know. And I think, again, the biggest key for all of us, this will be, 25 years covering this team. You know, you want to be in contention for most of the summer, give yourself a chance, much like they did the last 2 years and unfortunately missed the cut. But, you know, if you can hang in there, and especially this year, I don't really want to be thinking about Corbin Burns, Justin Martinez, AJ Puck today. And I know the team is not thinking about them today. But like you said, looking 30,000 feet out, you know, you are going to have reinforcements coming later in the season. So I'm kind of hopeful they can take advantage of that, you know, Wolf. And even if they're trending toward more like high 70s in wins, can they make a push in September? That's what I'm going to be looking at.
You know, just quick update. Paul Skeens pulled in the first inning. 5 earned runs, 2/3 of an inning. I can't imagine he's ever been pulled in the first inning of a game before. Jody, I wanted to ask you about the Diamondbacks bullpen. We had Mike Hazen on yesterday. He didn't seem all that concerned that they have nothing but right-handed pitchers in the bullpen. I know Torey Lovello has referenced the reverse split and some of the guys that can pitch pretty well to lefties, even though they're righties, like Kevin Ginkel. But at the same time, I have to think this wasn't done by design. So how big of a deal could this potentially be?
Yeah, I mean, I know you guys had Mike on and Torres talked about it, but I don't think it's ideal. I think Brandon Garcia, you know, what I've seen from him is, look, the kid has pretty good stuff. And unfortunately, you know, I think early in spring he looked pretty good. And then he just continued to go out there and not throw strikes. And you just can't afford that. You cannot afford that. We know that they traded Kyle Backus. So the left-handers, Sal Frank, injured. I don't think it's ideal, but then again, I think you've got some game changers in there. You mentioned, you know, Ginkel, if he's effective. I think the addition of Taylor Clark, who we know him, but I think he's the best, maybe the best version of himself that we've seen. And then, you know, Andrew Hoffman is a guy that I really like. And I think that his stuff plays to either side. He's got a great changeup. You know, and honestly, last year, I thought he did a really good job when he came in. He just didn't, because of the youth in that pen. There were some times that he was out there, and that's why the numbers don't reflect. You know, he was kind of out there on an island sometimes because there just was no one to come in and steady the thing. But I really think Andrew Hoffman's going to be a big part of that as well.
Jody, it's always great talking to you. Looking forward to a full season of this. Thank you.
Guys, enjoy opening day.
Will do. That's Jody Jackson joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. We come back. How big of a risk would drafting Ty Simpson be if you're the Arizona Cardinals? Because, Wolf, this is now the buzzy draft pick in all of these mock drafts, whether it's trading down and taking him late in the first round or trading up from the second round or just taking him at number 3 now. That's out there. It's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show. Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call Y-Refi today. Your home for everything Diamondbacks. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Your move is their mission. That's what they like to say. We also bark that out every now and then around the Wolfley compound as well. You know what? They have a deep knowledge of Phoenix and Arizona. That's going to translate into smoother routes for you, faster moves for you, and a whole lot less stress. And that's what Moving Team 6 is all about. They want to remove the stress from the equation because moving can be stressful. There's no doubt about it. They've also opened a brand new Mesa facility now, proudly serving the East Valley. Mesa and Phoenix, they have a secure climate-controlled storage. Listen, long distance or maybe a local move, residential or commercial moves, professional packing services as well. Moving Team 6, they have it all, Basinonians. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Phoenix just had its hottest start to March on record, and summer hasn't even started yet. Before the real heat arrives, let Parker & Sons tune up your AC unit for just $89. Already a member? Your tune-up is already covered. Just one of the many perks that makes membership pay for itself. And here's our promise. If your unit breaks down this summer after we service it, we'll refund every penny. That's our no breakdown guarantee. Don't wait till it's 115 degrees and your AC gives out. Call or text 602-2-REPAIR to schedule.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and springtime means it's time to clean things up, starting with what's parked in your driveway. Ford Truck Month is still rolling at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler with huge savings all month long. Jump into a new 2025 Ford F-150 and save up to $5,000 off MSRP, plus $5,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or grab the zeros. 0% financing for 66 months with Ford Flex Buy, 0 money down, and 0 payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 Truck Month cash on select F-150, Super Duty XL, and XLT trucks. Need more room to fit your family? Save up to $8,500 off MSRP on a new 2026 Ford Escape. As Tex Earnhardt said, if you don't try us, we both lose money. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models. Exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. ATR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile, plus tax, title, license, and $599 fee. See dealer for details. Offers in March 31st, 2026.
He's a husband, a dad, owner of a gym. He's also a police officer. Staying strong and pain-free isn't optional. It's safety. That's why David Boardman's a QC Kinetics patient.
My job is dependent on my physical ability and my physical fitness so that I can protect myself, so that I can go home safe to my family at the end of the night.
But severe knee pain nearly took that away. Doctors said surgery, shut down the workouts. David needed another option. That was QC Kinetics. They told him,
we're going to give you the opportunity to have not one, but 2 healthy knees, and we don't have to cut you open.
They used David's own healing tools in his blood to help restore his knees. Regenerative treatments right in the office.
Since I've gone to them, I run 20, 30 miles a week.
Trust the team helping active people avoid surgery. Call QC Kinetics today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and 4-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coahuila and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. Juve will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other Sweet 16 games that will be taking place today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the Cardinal Decision. The Cardinal Decision with Wolf and Luke.
Hour number 2 of the show, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. In case you're just joining us, Paul Skeens gives up 5 runs in 2/3 of an inning and gets pulled in the first inning of the game against the Mets. That's how baseball season is starting.
Yeah, right now there's a lot of dugout shots of Paul Skeens, of course, and O'Neal Cruz. Those two guys. Interestingly enough, O'Neal Cruz, You have to see it, Basinonians, to believe it.
They were hitting Skeens hard. I mean, obviously we're doing the show, so we just have it on in the studio. They were hitting him hard, but he did not get any help from the fielders behind him in that first inning. The only reason I'm laughing, I'm not anti-Skeens by any means, but I will be when he's on the Dodgers in 3 years, but right now I'm not. But Jared Carlin has him in our baseball league, and I got to be the one to tell him that his ERA was 68 today, and he didn't believe me, and then he looked, and well, I have an early highlight for this baseball season. All right, well, so we had a couple mock drafts we were looking at the other day. Pro Football Focus had the Cardinals trading down from 3, getting the 12th pick, and then also acquiring, I think it was the 20th pick from Dallas. The premise was, okay, the Cowboys are going to trade up because they want Jeremiah Love, and most experts seem to consider him the best or second best player in this draft, Jeremiah Love. So Dallas is like, we'll trade up. And in that scenario, they had the Cardinals taking Ty Simpson with the 20th pick. Then we had Field Yates mock, where he had the Cardinals trading up, so that he kept the 3rd pick. They took Arvell Reese. He had them trading up, though, into the back half of the first round and also taking Ty Simpson. Charles Davis just put out a mock where he just has the Cardinals taking Ty Simpson at 3.
Oh!
So it's not just Ty.
You know what? Honestly, can I just jump in quickly and say this? Hey, listen, Charles. At least I give him a lot of credit because you know what? Nobody believes that's going to happen. At least he came out and said, this is going to happen. What does Charles Davis know, Basinonians? Because I know he's a very, very smart guy. I do know that. What does he know? Does he know somebody that knows Mike LaFleur? Does he know somebody that knows Matt LaFleur? Does he know somebody that is tipping him off in regard to Ty Simpson is exactly the kind of quarterback the LaFleur's like? I don't know, but to put him at 3?
You got to be careful, I get, reading too much into mock drafts. And, of course. And there's always some version of this happens seemingly every year as we're like heading into April. Hey, this quarterback is, he's not going to go top 2, top 3, whatever. He's not even a first rounder. All of a sudden, without playing any games in the last couple of weeks, he's shooting up draft boards. And some of it is just, I feel like we just try to generate drama before the draft. But some of it also is teams are desperate for quarterbacks. And what you just said, it's hard to just completely ignore. Why? It's not just Ty Simpson's getting buzz in these mock drafts and he's becoming a first rounder. He's going to the Cardinals in all of them. So what does Field Yates know? What does Pro Football Focus know? What does Charles Davis know? Like, are they hearing exactly what you just said, that Ty Simpson is the sort of quarterback Mike LaFleur would want? Because if that's the case, I don't think they're taking him at 3, but they might be in on him.
Yeah, you know what? Forget about the fact that he's 15 games he started.
I can't forget about that.
Forget about that. I mean, I agree with you 100%. Forget about even that, though, Basinonians. Listen, here's the thing. If you trade up into the end of the first round to draft Ty Simpson, forget about taking him at number 3. If you just trade up to get back into the first round and draft him, you're committed to him being your quarterback for at least 3 seasons. You are.
Yeah.
He is going to be your starting quarterback, and you're going to have to live with the results, period, because you are going to give him 3 seasons to see if he can't become that franchise quarterback, of course, right? Would you agree with that?
I think yes, 100%. I think the only way you get 2 shots at drafting a quarterback is if you just take one in the 3rd or 4th round this year. You don't get to take one in the first round this year and one in the first round next year. That won't work. And that is a waste of picks at a certain point. I mean, I understand do whatever you can to get the quarterback situation right, but you're not going to have a full read on Ty Simpson when you go to make your first-round pick in 2027 anyway. And to your point, you've invested a first-round pick in him. You get 1 shot at a first-round pick at a quarterback here.
Right.
So if you take it this year on Ty Simpson, that's fine if you're convicted internally within the Cardinals, if that's what you believe. Just don't do it out of desperation.
Yes, don't do it out of desperation because right now, you tell me, you're not going to draft another quarterback in 2027 in the first round. You're not going to do that.
I don't think you can.
You're not going to do that. And I know people are yelling, "Oh,
I know the Cardinals have done that." Yeah, but
it was that. I will tell you that once again. That was a rare, extremely rare. I disagreed with it at the time, but I will tell you it was an extremely rare set of circumstances to begin with. When you stop and think about it, think of the offensive spread. Once again, it was taking over the world, and suddenly, there was Kyler Murray at number 1, and boom, they went ahead and they drafted Kyler Murray, Steve Keim.
It was extraordinary circumstances and ultimately the right move, because it's not like Josh Rosen suddenly flourished somewhere else, but it did make your 2018 first-round pick a complete waste.
Yes,
that you gave up on it after 1 year. And
Yes.
so there's no way you're drafting Ty Simpson in the first round this year thinking, but we'll probably take one in the first round in 2027 too. Then just don't even make the pick this year.
And here's the other thing too, that draft capital. And I know everyone's saying, Wolf, it was 2 third-round picks in the future, right? This year, of course, and next year. Hey, listen, those 2 third-round picks are big deals to me, at least. Giving up any type of draft capital that you need when you have a new head coach who wants guys that will fit his culture perfectly. He wants guys that you're going to bring in, young guys that he can help develop and build, especially guys that he's identified or help identify for Monty Ossenfort. I mean, do you think that Mike LaFleur is working closely with Monty Ossenfort in regard to the type of players that he wants?
I would certainly hope so.
Oh, my goodness. Of course he's doing that. And Monty, of course, this is a big year for him as well. Having said that, you cannot do this. If you draft Ty Simpson, you are committed to him for at least 3 seasons.
Yeah, I completely agree. And again, internally, if you feel convicted, then do it. You know, I mean, if you feel convicted, do it. Like I said the other day, if Mike LaFleur and Monty Ossenfort are sitting there and they're looking at the 2027 class of quarterbacks and they're saying, first of all, we have to acknowledge there's some unknown because some of these guys aren't going to be as good as people think in this upcoming college season. They're going to drop or whatever, but somebody else is going to step up and be better too. But are you looking at that and are you saying, okay, maybe I like Arch Manning the most, but then I like Ty Simpson next, or maybe he's even with Dante Moore. I don't know. Whatever their internal big board is, you almost have to look at 2027 too, because if you only have like one quarterback in 2027 firmly ahead of Ty Simpson, then just, go ahead and take him, because you might not have the first pick in the draft next year anyway. But if you're looking and you're like, I mean, I probably like 4 or 5 of those guys better, but we could take Ty Simpson right now. I completely agree that you're committed to him if you take him in the first round, and this is probably the only quarterback Monty gets to draft. If he's not good, you know, if you draft Ty Simpson in the first round and he's not good, I don't think Monty gets to draft another one.
Yes.
And I'm not even sure Mike LaFleur would get to, honestly, if you're the one banging the table and saying it's got to be this guy in the first round.
That's right.
All right, we come back to basketball. Just how much did the Phoenix Suns miss Mark Williams? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks Dbacks baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself. yourself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Help elevate your company's pride with workplace tips from Cintas. The right workwear helps your team look and perform their best. Cintas has work apparel for almost any job imaginable. Your team gets garments that are breathable, comfortable, and hold up to any job. Cintas even handles laundry and delivery every week with no upfront investment. It's all part of Apparel Plus from Cintas. Learn more at Cintas.com.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry. This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Will Gambo show his face in the office on Friday if U of A loses to the Razorbacks tonight? We'll check in on the mental status of my co-host at 2 o'clock. We kind of do that every day, really. It's the Bernsey and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM. Shout out to Glendale. What's going on, Glendale?
Yeah, what's up, Glendale?
One of the Pirates just hit a ball that landed in Glendale in that Pirates-Mets game. Just no pitching in New York today.
Yeah.
5-3 in the third.
Yeah! All right, Luke was saying something. I was very distracted, of course, because we do have the Pirates and Mets game going on in here.
5-3 in the third in a game where it's Freddie Peralta versus Paul Skeens.
Yeah, that's his second home run of the game, too.
I didn't even see who hit it. Oh, was that Lau again?
Yeah, that was Lau again.
Wow.
My goodness.
Okay, well.
Freaky things are happening, of course, in game number 1. Isn't that right, O'Neill Cruz?
I still can't believe they pulled Skeens. 37 pitches into the first inning, and they pulled him. That's insane.
They're tanking.
Yeah, they already have the best prospect in baseball. Like, what more do the Pirates
another
need?
Ball into the gap.
All right, let's go Suns here, Wolf. And look, everybody looks at Dylan Brooks and they say, okay, when they get Dylan Brooks back, it's going to do this. Okay, it's going to do that. I know, obviously, they need to get Royce O'Neal back, and they need to get Grayson Allen back, and they get those guys back. Okay, it's great. Mark Williams was a big part of what this team was doing the first, let's say, half of the season when things were going really well. And I know he trailed off and then he got hurt. But it's undeniable that when they were having some of their best moments this year, it's not like he was like the face of it, but he was part of it. And I wonder how much his return could potentially help them here.
Yeah, no, I would agree with you. Listen, first of all, I think this team needs options. You do need options. And so much of the time, human beings have different talents. Ron Wolfley reporting. And I think, when you think of Mark
My
Williams,
source
that's
says-
right,
That's
exactly
more than
right.
30,000 feet. That's like 100,000
When I
feet.
think of Mark Williams, I think of a guy that has different talents than an Oso Ighodaro. I think of a guy that can actually make free throws a lot, and I'm not ripping Oso in any way, shape, or form. This is the charge to Oso Ighodaro. You want to get better, you need to be able to shoot free throws. You need to. And that's something he understands and something I'm sure he's going to be hyper-focused on in terms of getting better going forward. He's got to. A hack and Oso is a strategy that every team will use if he's out there on the floor in the last 5 minutes for the most part, and it's a close game. So he's got to overcome that. But Mark Williams, I don't know, Luke. It's a tough situation when you think of Mark Williams, and you're right. This team was a lot better when they had the option.
When he was playing well. When he was playing well.
When he was playing well, sure. It was better, and he definitely is a force, I would say, on the offensive end, more so than even the defensive end.
Yeah, so, so much of this
Would you agree with that?
Yeah. It's, there's a lot of complicated questions that you ask with Mark Williams in the sense of, like, he didn't break down this season until, I know he's hurt now, but for the most part, through those first 50-plus games, it was, if he missed a game, it was by design. They were load managing, and it wasn't just load managing because so-and-so doesn't want to play, 80 games a year. It was this guy has not been able to stay on the court in Charlotte for more than 40 games. So they were trying to load manage and say, hey, you know what, maybe we get 70 games out of him. He's not playing the second half of a back-to-back. And even then, he was playing some back-to-backs too. The question, though, that you have to ask is how much can he help you now the rest of this season? And then are you going to keep him going forward? Because he did trail off. He did, unfortunately, maybe breakdown isn't the right word. Maybe this is just an injury. If he didn't have the history that he had before this, you wouldn't even be worried about it. You traded 2 first-round picks for him.
Yes.
We're talking about how great of a job Brian Gregory has done, and Jordan Knott. Jordan Knott has done a fantastic job. Brian Gregory has done a fantastic job, but it kind of feels like maybe that was not. I wonder if he would do that over again.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like trading up to get Rasheer Fleming early in the second round. Brilliant move. Most of, I think, the GM stuff we can't really evaluate yet because he hasn't been able to do a ton yet. But considering the spot he walked into where it was like, hey, trade Kevin Durant and do something with these draft picks, I think you would give him a very good grade. I wonder if he would still trade 2 first-round picks for Mark Williams.
Yeah, I don't think I would. I don't think he would. I don't think so. That's just a guess.
I don't think
And
he
we're
would
going to
either.
get our answer, Basinonians. We are, because I think, once again, what are they going to get? Are they really going to allow Mark Williams to walk out the door? There's no way.
I don't think he can.
I just don't see that happening. I don't. Yet at the same time, 2 first-round picks, oh my goodness, what a huge slap in the face that would be. I don't think it's going to happen, but let me just say this right now. Brian Gregory deserves a ton, and I mean a ton, of respect and praise for what he has done with his team, period. Every move that he has made has been lights out to me. Building a culture in 1 year, building the culture that allowed a team to totally turn their image and their reputation and their success around in a year after the boss says, this is what we're going to do. It was Matt Ishby who said, we're going to change it. This is what we're going to do. It's easy to say that, Basinonians. It's not easy to do it. And that's exactly what he was charged with. Do it. And he has. In every move, save for this move with Mark Williams. Mark Williams, very talented.
Yeah, it's not like Mark Williams has been bad. It's just you gave up 2 first-round picks. And look, the pushback, even at the time, was, well, those will be late first-round picks because they pick-swapped and it wasn't him that pick-swapped everything so far down in the first round anyway. And that's great and all, except look at what he did with a second-round pick with Rasheer Fleming. I'd like to have those picks unless Mark Williams is a long-term answer. And just the timing of it where you traded for him, and in real time it was like less than a minute from when you were also drafting Malwatch. It kind of looked like maybe they just didn't think Malwatch was going to be there. Whatever. It's water under the bridge now. And you're right with Brian Gregory, because I know I said it, typically a GM just hasn't done much yet. We're 70 games into the season. It's not like he's wheeling and dealing at the trade deadline this year. But with Brian Gregory, when they brought him into that role, he was asked to hire a coach and trade Kevin Durant even before the draft. So you're right. I mean, the big moves, Jordan Knott was a good hire. The trade with where they moved Kevin Durant and what they got back has worked. The moving up to get Rasheer Fleming has worked. Drafting Kaman Malwatch, I mean, he fell to them, but still, okay, you did it.
You know what? Signing Jordan Goodwin as well.
That's a good move, too.
How's that move? How's that panned out? I mean, once again, they built this roster. And if you've got a culture, it's one thing to speak it, Luke. It's another thing to go get guys
anybody
who are
can
going
talk
to do
about
it.
Yeah.
And that's the impressive thing to me, once again, that they have done that. Kaman Malawatch is so intriguing to me. When this kid, we talk about him, the fact that he's 19 years old, and I have seen him. Have you seen him, Basin Orleans? Because I have seen him develop before our very eyes. What we're seeing right now, he is a work in progress, and yet the change from year one to year two is going to be dramatic for this kid. I cannot wait to see the way he's going to develop next season.
You said it, though, at the start of the segment. Right now, they need as many options as they can get.
They need options.
Because if they play the Clippers in the play-in, the Clippers have been on a tear. I know they had a 4-game losing streak like a week and a half ago, but before that, like the previous 2 months, they were one of the hotter teams in basketball, and you're going to play them in a one. And they've got Kawhi, and most of their guys have been in playoff scenarios before. You need options. Your best chance to win some of these postseason games is to have Kaman Malwatch if you need him, but remember, he's still developing. To have Oso, because Oso does a lot of things really well, but you're right. There are parts of his game right now where another team would exploit it and just put him on the free throw line. And Mark Williams, if he can be healthy, you want to be able to go to him. You really would like to have that option. That is why you traded 2 first-round picks for him.
That's right.
When we come back, what should we be expecting from the Diamondbacks when it comes to their pitching this season? We're going to react to what Mike Hazen told us about it next. And, Wolf, you didn't hear this yet, so you're going to be reacting in real time.
Cool.
That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Wow.
Are you planning a home renovation? Getting quotes on windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, or flooring? Before you commit, visit the Window Depot and make sure you're not overpaying. The Window Depot is your one-stop shop for top quality products at the lowest prices. We're locally owned and operated with no installers and no middlemen, so you save big. Perfect for DIYers, contractors, and homeowners. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
All right, Basin Orleans. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. If your teeth hurt, you're missing teeth, or you're tired of messing with dentures, it's time to get your life back, Basin Orleans. At Aria Dental Implant Center, my good friend Dr. Joe has helped over 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed 20,000-plus implants. Imagine that. 20,000-plus implants. That's not theory, man. Those are reps. And when it comes to all-on-4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything. I've had the all-on-4, and I can tell you it is a game changer. No doubt, maybe you want to bite into a steak, right? Crunch into an apple, smile in photos once again. Well, Dr. Joe and Aria Dental Implant Center, they are the place you need to go, and I recommend them to you, Basin Orleans. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Hi, this is Jan from Toyota. You're currently listening to my new meditation guide called Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Take a moment to find a comfortable position. Now soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a rugged new Tacoma. Now, take a deep breath in. Not too deep because that's patchouli you're smelling, and imagine taking a Corolla Cross to a music festival. Next, picture a bright light ahead. You're hitting the town in a sleek new Camry. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey. That's what you heard because you're in a farm sanctuary now in a spacious new Grand Highlander. When you're ready, take a final deep breath in and go from dreaming it to driving it today. That's Jan's meditation.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
The NCAA Women's Final Four is coming to Phoenix, and the fun starts at Women's Final Four Tourneytown, presented by Capital One. A 4-day celebration, games, contests, giveaways, and special appearances. There's something for every fan, and it's all free inside the Phoenix Convention Center. Join the excitement of the Women's Final Four in downtown Phoenix, April 2nd through 5th. Free events, all ages, all weekend. NCAA.com/Women's Final Four.
Home service pros in Phoenix, you work hard, but if your leads come in waves or you're relying on referrals to stay busy, it's not your service, it's your visibility. Blue Aspen understands how homeowners search, and they can help you get the response you need. They specialize in strong SEO, high-intent PPC, and websites built to turn clicks into booked jobs. No long contracts, no fluff, just real growth. Start with a free growth audit at blueaspenmarketing.com.
Dan Bickley here, and there are so many reasons to shop at Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find great selection, all the major name brands you're looking for, where they'll match any price you bring them, where their service and expertise is unparalleled. And here's another reason. Stop by Waltz, you can enter to win a free Samsung Freestyle projector with no purchase necessary. And remember, drop my name, you get 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. Find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, online at waltz.com.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and 4-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coapee and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Akov Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other Sweet 16 games that will be taking place today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. And that is what's trending now.
And a swing, that's gone. Good Lord, high and deep, way back, heads up back there, upper deck, home run.
Wolf and Luke talk D-backs baseball now.
It's Wolf and Luke on a Thursday, not just any Thursday, opening day of the Major League season. I know there was a game last night. It was not much of a game. It was opening day.
No, it was not, was it?
I tried to get into it. I was like, all right, well, here we go. Okay, it's 5-0 Yankees.
Did you see Aaron Judge?
Yeah?
Yeah, 5 at-bats, 0 for 5.
Well,
4 strikeouts.
Are you saying Aaron Judge and Paul Skeens are done? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that.
They're washed.
Washed? What happened at the WBC?
Goodness. Wow. That's a rough start.
Rough start for the Giants, too, which if you're already scoreboard watching like Jamal is, that's good. The Giants lost, right? That's the D-backs are ahead of the Giants. Take that. The Diamondbacks will get things started against the Dodgers tonight. You know, I mentioned this when Jody was on before, and I'll give you the actual numbers to back it up for anybody that's like, what are you talking about? The Diamondbacks don't play the Dodgers that well. Well, if you realize going back to that playoff series 3 years ago, The Diamondbacks have played the Dodgers 29 times, and they're 15-14 against them.
It's incredible.
Now, it's not like some amazing record. I get that, except the Dodgers beat everybody all the time.
Yes.
So, yeah, to go over a 29-game stretch where you actually have a winning record against them, and 3 of those games were you sweeping them out of the playoffs. Again,
you're talking about a team that is going for a three-peat this year and has a legitimate shot, dare I say, is the favorite to win another World Series.
Heavy, heavy favorites.
So, I mean, yeah, it's incredible. 15-14? That's ridiculous.
It just shows, if nothing else, that they're not, like, intimidated by playing the Dodgers. And they don't have to, like, convince themselves, hey, hypothetically, if we did this, we could win this game. They have been beating the Dodgers. Now, don't get me wrong. There are games where the Dodgers catch them and beat them by 8 or whatever. Or, God, I remember that game last year where it felt like they had it wrapped up and then the bullpen melted down in that Friday night game. Yeah, anyway.
Luke is reliving it.
Going down that path now where I'm just thinking of like the 4 different parts of the city I was in over the stretch of the Diamondbacks giving up 6 runs. But either way, even with that, they still have played the Dodgers well over the last few years. And that's who they're going to start with tonight in L.A. Wolf, we talked to Mike Hazen yesterday, and I'm going to start with the bullpen question because that was kind of the one that you knew you had to ask, right? So this is Mike Hazen's response when we asked him about the fact that the bullpen going into the season, we knew there were going to be some question marks. We didn't think one of the questions was going to be, why aren't there any left-handed relievers?
I mean, the bullpen construction in the game today is pretty much in 5-day increments. You know what I mean? Like, you want to keep a bullpen together. You want to keep it. It's the reality of it is it's not the way it works. And yeah, I don't think ideally we would have sort of, gone out with a construction of just righties. I don't think it's the biggest deal. I think we have righties that can get lefties out. I think our goal was to take the best pitchers. I think if we were to force a lefty onto the roster coming off of spring training in the competition, we would have been taking somebody that hadn't done what we had asked from a strike throwing standpoint, from the things that we're valuing from a pitching staff. So I feel good about the guys we have out there. And, in today's game on the other side, it's also, you don't get lined up all the time. Yes, the first 3 games, Ohtani and Freeman and Tucker, and they're not going to pinch hit for those guys. But as soon as we get into Series 2, they're going to roll the lefties for righties out of there anyway, and vice versa. So the amount of times you get a true matchup anymore, and with a 3-batter minimum, you have to continue to deploy anyway. So the amount of times you get a true matchup are less and less in the game. We need 8 relievers that can go out there, pound the strike zone, and get outs.
When I hear him talking about that, the reverse split, of course. We all understand that and know what that's all about, the reverse split. And not only that, you know what? It's one of the reasons why it's so important you are good defensively, isn't it? It's one of the reasons why, because even if a ball is hit hard, you need players that know how to play in their field, right? You need players that know how to play in the field. You need guys that are going to field their position well to make sure that you maximize every opportunity you get to get an out. You have to have good defensive players, of course, and I think the Diamondbacks made that an off-season priority.
Yeah.
And I think they have done that, and they are a much better team, I think, defensively this year than they were last year.
Yeah, since you bring that up now, I'll play that cut too. We asked Hayes, and we were talking about how much of an emphasis was put on bringing in leaders like Nolan Arenado and Carlos Santana, or bringing back Merrill Kelly, who is a leader here, or Paul Sewald, who has been a leader here as well. And this is what he said. A lot. Having good leadership on your team. We lost a lot of it in free agency. Gino and Naylor and other guys that had left. And so that's a big piece to it. Most, our superstar players are still young. We got a bunch of guys coming up from the minor leagues. They're going to start making an impact on this team. They're young. We've seen to have some of our best success. We've had guys like Longoria, Jock Peterson around. And it matters, over the course of 162 games. And then the second piece to it with the position players specifically is I think it's going to really help shore up our defense. That was another point of emphasis for us this offseason. We've done a good job offensively over the last couple of years. The pitching and the defense needs to improve for us to get where we need to go.
Oh, Bing, ding, 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 ding. That sounds like Mike Hazen, doesn't it?
Sounds like and is Mike Hazen.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, the pitching and the defense and the leadership. I think this was a concerted effort. We were talking about it at the time, watching Mike Hazen and the Diamondbacks make these moves, and it made an awful lot of sense. Leadership was something that they lost. You mentioned Gino, of course. Josh Naylor.
Yeah.
Even Josh Naylor, I thought that was interesting. They lost a lot of that leadership, of course, and now they went out and specifically targeted guys like Nolan Arenado and Carlos Santana, targeted those guys to bring them in. Not only good defensive players in the field, but also leaders in the clubhouse.
So ready for this game. Like I want to see what the lineup looks like. You know what I mean? I get we could piece it together, but we're back to that time of year, Wolf, where as we're doing the show, we can watch the lineup actually, like the official lineup for the game, get put out there, and because I mean Nolan Arenado to me is he's an unknown, but he's also like it's weird. You know what he is because he's been in the league for so long. His hitting has trailed off over the last 3 years. I kind of think it's going to bounce back a little bit this year. But he's not Nolan Arenado from when he was on Colorado and he was hitting 40 home runs and driving in 130. But what can you get from Nolan Arenado at the plate? Because you know you're going to get good defense from him.
Yeah, not only that. This is a player in Nolan Arenado that impacts players in the clubhouse, Basin O'Needs. He does. This is the thing once again. What kind of impact might he have on I don't know, a Ketel Marte? What kind of impact could he possibly have? I mean, this is what leaders do. They come in, especially when you're in a new environment. You're gonna start off slowly. You're going to get to know your teammates. You're going to do that. But man, once you get to know them and you feel comfortable with them, you're also going to challenge them. You're going to challenge yourself first, and then you'll also challenge them. And that is the thing that I love because iron sharpens iron. Have you ever heard that, Basin Audience? Iron sharpens iron. What is that? Two dudes who actually just work off of each other. It can happen. It's called chemistry. It's something that you need on a team. Iron sharpening iron. And this is what I think could possibly be the impact when you bring in guys who are willing to swing the iron around the clubhouse or the locker room, like a Carlos Santana, like a Nolan Arenado. I mean, leadership is critical. I know you can't see it much of the time. You can't see it, but man, I'm telling you, if you're inside that clubhouse, you're inside that locker room, you could feel it.
I'm looking at the YouTube live chat. Looks like Nathaniel wrote in there, am I crazy enough to believe this team can get to 89 or 90 wins? 88 to 90 wins. We're going to do predictions, Dbacks predictions here in a little bit. Next hour. Jamal's going to jump in with us too. So we're going to do win totals. We're going to do a bunch of different categories, but that's obviously the main one. Also, Gray Mantle weighed in. I wish we could have the 2 firsts back for Mark Williams. Yeah.
Just saying.
Yes, I think a lot of people agree with you, but I would like to at least have Mark Williams back for the play-in and hopefully playoff series beyond that then. All right, when we come back, there are some potentially great matchups about to get underway in the Sweet 16 today and tomorrow in the NCAA tournament. We're going to get into some of those next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
High school sports on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and the Kevin McCabe Show, every Saturday morning 9 to 11. His nickname is The Dean, and it's earned because no one supports high school sports in Arizona like Kevin McCabe does. Catch the Kevin McCabe Show Saturday morning 9 to 11 on the Arizona Sports app on your phone and 98.7 in your car.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Bright Wealth Management founder Matt Dagus. And Matt, taxes change everything once you retire.
That's right, Paul. And when you retire, if you're taking income the wrong way, you could pay a lot more taxes than necessary.
And you help people avoid those mistakes.
Exactly. We analyze every account and create a specific tax strategy designed to save you money.
So get your review today.
Call us at Bright Wealth Management, 844-726-9116, or online, brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only. Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry, this deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Hey, it's Vince Morata with some great offers going on now at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. Right now, spring into huge savings with a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save up to $12,236 off MSRP. Or qualified buyers can grab 0% APR financing on select models. Hop into a new 2025 Hummer EV or pickup SUV and sweep up to $20,000 off MSRP, or choose 0% financing there too. If luxury is your style, check out select 2026 Buick Enclave models with up to $6,000 off MSRP, 0.9% financing, plus no payments for 120 days. But don't wait, these savings aren't in season for long. You want it? Earnhardt Buick GMC's got it. Find them in Mesa or online at earnhardtbuickgmc.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 protection package unless otherwise stated. After all applicable incentives on select models. Must be current eligible owner or lessee for certain offers. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all buyers qualify. Finance charges accrue from dated financing. Excludes some models. Not available with lease and some other offers. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See deal for details. Offers end March 31st, 2026.
Baseball returns to Chase Field. Join your D-backs when they host the Tigers for opening day on March 30th. Secure your tickets at dbacks.com.
Hey, this is Dan Bickley. We recap how Arizona did in the Sweet 16 and if Jared Carlin has lost his mind. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I'll tell you, I think we all think U of A is going to win today.
Yeah.
But as Jared Carlin walks by our window, dressed like some sort of mascot from the 70s, he looks like Will Ferrell from Semi-Pro, actually, today. If they lose on the same day where he had Paul Skeens starting in our fantasy league and he gave up 5 earned runs in 2/3 of an inning, we may not see Jared Carlin tomorrow. He may disappear into a sea of his own chest hair. And yes. Might be gone for a week.
That is so nasty.
It's not good. So just
stop it.
Just be aware of that. If U of A does not beat Arkansas tonight in the Sweet 16. All right, Wolf. There's a lot of good games. We can start with U of A Arkansas if you want. I know we're going to get back into that in a little bit later on in the show anyway. But which one of these jumps out to you? Because I'll start us off just real quick. In the East, it's the East region, right? Yeah, the East region. That's basically a Final Four. Do you see what that is? Duke, St. John's, and Michigan State, UConn. That could just be a Final Four.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. For me, once again, I would have to say Michigan. Michigan is one of the teams. There are 3 teams that I think really have a bona fide shot of winning this tournament. And once again, you always have a chance, brothers. I just can't emphasize that enough. Especially when we're talking about the NCAA tournament.
Single elimination.
You never know what's going to happen. You get this incredible effort from one team Cinderella is alive and well. It happens, and it will happen at some point in time, and I can almost guarantee that. There is going to be the Sweet 16. Here we are. We got 16 teams left. Is there a team out there, Texas, that you might look at and say, wow, surprise? Well, you know what? Yeah, I think there is going to be somebody that is going to surprise us. We'll have to wait and see how it all unfolds right now, but this is the NCAA tournament, and so much of the time, watch the effort. And it's one of the things I love about the tournament. I talk about it every year, but the desperation, especially on the defensive end of the floor, you can see the desperation of these kids going out and competing. It's one of the reasons why I absolutely love the tournament. Having said that, Michigan, Alabama.
That's the game?
That is a game right there that has my attention.
Yeah, that is a – I mean, that is.
And, of course, Arizona, Arkansas, of course.
Well, yeah, and, I mean, I would throw Illinois, Houston in there. Because, I mean, I truly believe – so I'm with you. I'm assuming the three teams you're saying that you feel like they're like a tier above everybody else are Michigan, U of A, and Duke.
Yes.
That's kind of been that way all year. If you told me it's not going to be one of those three, and I would have felt this way. If you told me before the tournament started it's not going to be one of those three, I would have said UConn or Houston, and then maybe Illinois makes things interesting. And the fact that two of those teams are playing each other, Illinois and Houston, that's fantastic too. And I got to be honest, Wolf, the game that is like on paper the least interesting to me is Texas-Purdue, except Texas is coached by Sean Miller, and there's a real chance that you could have Sean Miller against U of A in the Elite Eight. And Sean Miller was actually asked about what he's expecting from U of A fans, because either way, U of A fans are going to be at that site, right? Why? Because, I mean, they're in the same region. So U of A is going to play Arkansas, Texas is going to play Purdue. There's going to be U of A fans there, and this is what he said.
I would hope they would cheer for us. We're the 11 seed. You know, if I were them, I'd want us to win. But my relationship with Arizona is nothing but great. I have three sons. They all attended the University of Arizona, and each of them had an amazing experience. Two of the three, their girlfriend, potentially maybe who they end up with as their wife, also went to Arizona. I was there for 13 years. Have friendships that will last a lifetime. Our family was treated incredibly well. And then, you know, my perspective of just watching Arizona, they couldn't have hired a better coach. I mean, what he has done is it's like legendary. And I know that the team that they have this year might be the best team at Arizona, one of the best ever.
What a class act.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but if you get a bunch of fans at the game, they're not going to go through the logic of, he has three sons that went there, and two of them may have found their wife there. They're going to just be, I guess maybe working in his favor is the Texas game is first. So it's not like you're going to have a bunch of angry U of A fans if they just lost to Arkansas or something, booing as Sean Miller goes to the Elite Eight on a different team. But that's going to be a real interesting atmosphere, that region.
Yeah, you know what's also fascinating about this, for me at least, when you've got teams like Duke, when you have teams like Arizona, you have teams like Michigan, teams that were picked to do well. The further they go, Basinonians, the further they go into the tournament, the more pressure are on those kids that are out there performing, as far as I'm concerned. You take a look at Texas right now, you know, and again, as an 11 seed Texas, how much pressure do you think is on them right now? I mean, it's tough. They know they've got a tough game. It's Purdue. It's going to be tough to beat them. Yet at the same time, they're playing with house money.
Yeah, that's an interesting idea, actually, because Purdue is a team that typically comes into the tournament really highly seeded. They've had some really bad losses before where they've lost to not just double-digit seeds, like 15 seeds, right? Where they were so Purdue has a history of, hey, this team we're probably going to see them in the Final Four, maybe the championship, and they bow out way too early. So I would say there's pressure on them more so than Texas. But I do wonder internally, Sean Miller, I mean, famously doesn't make it past the Sweet 16. So I wonder if internally how much pressure he's feeling, even if he's not feeling it so much from Texas, because it's not like all those years where he was supposed to go deeper and bowed out in the Sweet 16 were even in Texas. They were obviously, in Tucson. The pressure factor, in fact, Since you're talking about pressure, this is Tommy Lloyd. He was asked if he feels pressure to make it past the Sweet 16 this year.
Not really. I don't feel a burden. I mean, I know it's easy to create narratives. These are hard basketball games, and I fully respect that. I love this team. I love how this team's built. I think this team's built for the long haul, but I also respect the fact that we're going to have to do it, possession by possession, media timeout to media timeout, game by game, and our opponents are formidable. Obviously we want to be playing Saturday, but we're not going to look past this opportunity or make it like a end all be all.
Man, that is I'm not saying Tommy Lloyd is lying at all based on it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that when you're picked to be the favorite, it's one thing to be picked to be the favorite, and then it's another thing to go out and actually be the favorite.
Yeah.
It's one thing to check a box and say, well, I think this team is going to be the team that wins it all. And by the way, the U of A, I would say for the most part, I think there are a lot of people out there that believe. What are the odds on that? Do you have any odds?
I can pull it up.
The latest odds, because yesterday I was looking at odds where it had the U of A.
Favored to win. Yeah,
yes.
I think they were.
So I'm just trying to see, is this a tactic of Tommy Lloyd trying to tamp down? There's no pressure. There's no pressure here when I think to myself, when you are picked to win it all, you've got to go out and win it all. Or anything less than that is slap in the face.
So Michigan's actually the favorite right now, Vegas odds.
Okay.
But I think I saw this when the brackets first came out. Like, how the ESPN will say, okay, this is the percentage of people to pick this team to win or whatever in our brackets. I do think Duke was favored there, but U of A is second in Vegas, and I think U of A was the second most picked team in the brackets. And you also have to kind of acknowledge a lot of times people that are filling out brackets are just like, hey, it's bracket season. I haven't watched basketball all year. Duke has Cam Boozer, and it's Duke. I'll pick them. U of A, I would venture to guess this is the most highly picked or favored they've been outside of just Tucson or Arizona, like nationally, probably going back to Ludo.
Listen, when you're a number one seed, what is the expectation? You're going to get to the Final Four.
Yes.
That's what's going to happen. You're a number one seed. You're going to get to the Final Four. You're talking about kids, once again here, Basinonians. You're talking about young guys. And that's the thing that is fascinating to me. I know what it's like to go out there and compete at a high level. I do. And trying to process how you're going to play and trying to process your emotions and what you're going to do. And it is difficult to actually process all of that because you never know just how bad it's going to get. And when I say you never know how bad it's going to get, I'm talking about the competition itself. I'm talking about the game itself. What goes well for you and what doesn't. You can't predict that. You can't. You can prepare for it. You can. But you never know exactly what is going to happen and what you're going to be faced with. And that's what makes it fascinating to me when you're talking about an 18, 19-year-old kid.
He might be downplaying the pressure. Maybe he doesn't quite feel it. It's there from U of A fans. Ask any fan that you know. Ask anybody you know that went to the University of Arizona. They haven't been to the Final Four in 25 years.
Yeah.
That's a long time, man. Like, you start to go, if somebody needs to list off all the teams, all the different teams, not the repeats, but like different teams that have been to the Final Four since the last time U of A was there.
Yeah.
I get it. Like, I think U of A is going to win the whole thing this year, but I get it. You get to the Final Four and you're in there with Michigan and UConn and Duke or whatever. You can't be UConn and Duke this year, but you know what I mean? You might not win the whole thing. There's no excuse for that team to not get to the Final Four this year.
Yeah, for me, if I were Tommy Lloyd, I'd tell my players, embrace the pressure. It's there. Embrace it. Make it your friend.
Nobody on that team was born the last time U of A was in the Final Four. Like, that's wild. When we come back, we're going to take through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marana mornings.
There is some romance in thinking about the old days, isn't there?
That might be no longer in existence in baseball. Has the romance died in baseball? And the romance is that. It's that deep, passionate feeling you have for a sport based on a lot of traditions, things.
I still get romantic when I think about it. It's the only time I get romantic.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care. It's also known as DISC, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the Desert Institute for Spine Care, DISC. Yeah, as a former professional football player, suffered a lot of damage to my back, Basinonians. And Dr. Chris over at DISC, little shout out, Dr. Chris. He has helped me in the past, and it's one of the reasons why I feel really good recommending DISC to you, Basinonians. Listen. DISC treats a wide range of issues, including sciatica, herniated discs, bulging discs, spinal stenosis, neck pain, low back pain, and degenerative disc disease as well. DISC offers spinal fusion alternatives for patients suffering from back and neck pain, man. DISC surgeons have developed a personalized pain mapping system that pinpoints the spine pain generator to diagnose back and neck problems. Here's what you need to do. Get back to living. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns and John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children and water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. Learn life-saving water safety tips and get free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last. Go to Fulton2seconds.com or text SWIM to 620-620. And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
For windows and doors that combine style, performance, and efficiency, come to the Window Depot. We carry a large selection of Milgard windows and patio doors, with many options in stock and available today. Choose from a variety of colors, styles, and energy-efficient designs that can help improve comfort while adding value to your home. From new builds to window replacements, our team can help you find the right Milgard products for your unique project. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you.
Howdy, everybody. This is rodeo announcer Doug Mathis for Sanderson Ford Cave Creek Pro Rodeo, March 26th through the 29th. You know what goes great with rodeo? Ford Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Save on Ford F-150, now available with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash and 0 payments for 90 days on all remaining 2025 models.
Don't miss the Cave Creek Rodeo and don't miss Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Requires financing with Ford Motor Credit OAC. Offers expire 3/31/26.
When you struggle with private student loan debt, it feels awful. You feel stuck. You feel embarrassed. You feel like you've run out of moves. I hear from people all the time who are in that exact spot. But just know there is a way forward, and it's called Y-Refi. Hi, it's Vince Murata, and Y-Refi specializes in helping people with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt. That's all they do. And they won't judge you. They won't ask you why you didn't fix it sooner. They just help you get back on track with a low, fixed rate payment that you can actually afford. And if you've been turned down by other lenders, honestly, that's when Y-Refi shines. They build a plan around your real life, not some perfect version of it. Your student loans don't define you. They don't get the final say. Y-Refi helps you take back control and breathe again. Give them a call to find out more. 888-Y-REFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and four-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Koa Pete and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other Sweet 16 games that will be taking place today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. This report is brought to you by V's Barbershop. Get a fresh cut at V's Barbershop with real barbers, real tools, and real tradition. Clean, classic style that never goes out of fashion. Book your next cut at V's Barbershop.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it is noon on Thursday, and not just any Thursday, opening day. Jamal is here with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. Jamal, you kind of like baseball, don't you?
A little bit. It's my favorite day of the year.
Okay.
This is what I love opening day. And speaking of opening day, boys, the Arizona Diamondbacks will face the Los Angeles Dodgers tonight for their first game of the season. How excited are you about the D-backs this season?
Very excited about the D-backs this season. Not as excited about playing the Dodgers out of the gate, but yeah, I kind of am, actually. You know, they played the Dodgers well, better than most teams play them. So I don't know what to make of this team this year, though. We're going to do predictions in about 40 minutes. Yeah. And, some of them I think are fairly straightforward. But then where this team actually, finishes this year, I don't remember in the last few years it feeling like this much of an unknown. Now, some of those years I thought they were going to be really good, and they ended up not being, like last year. I mean, right. With the injuries or whatever. And then, a couple years ago, I think people thought there was some upside, but nobody thought they were going to the World Series. But right now, on opening day, you could tell me this team wins 75 games. You could tell me this team wins 90 games. And you could convince me fairly easily either of those.
Yeah, for me, based on things, I think of the players once again, and this is exactly what I would love. I used to love it whenever we played an excellent team in week one. Man, would it focus you. It would focus you. If you knew you were playing the defending Super Bowl champions, like we had to play the New York Giants one year in the first week of the season, man, would that focus you on the season coming up and what you were going to have to do in order to actually play well? You couldn't worry about winning or losing a game. You had to worry about yourself and actually playing well and helping your team win by you playing well and being responsible for it. I think of the same thing here. I think of this will get the Diamondbacks' attention immediately. I think it's very interesting that Torey Lovullo used this urgency, especially in playing the field, this urgency in spring training to actually go out and be a really good defensive team. Why? Because of the very first series as well, it was going to bring them out. Two-time defending champion, Los Angeles Dodgers, going for a three-peat. This is the way you want it if you're a player. You know what? Bring it on. The best of the best in week one, or in this case, the first series of the season.
Well, I love that. You're going to love the first month of their schedule then. Dodgers, Tigers, Braves, Mets, Phillies, Orioles, Blue Jays.
It's brutal.
Those are the first 7 series they have this year.
It's brutal. It's one of the reasons why I don't think the Diamondbacks are going to make the playoffs this year. because of how this season is going to start. Now, again, I don't know. I don't. And I believe anything can happen when you have a chance to compete. Yet, having said that, the reality of it right now is not great.
That's the biggest obstacle right out of the gate, because I hear what you're saying. If you're a player, you want to play the best. Totally get that. Absolutely. But the Diamondbacks aren't at full strength. And for the first part of this season, for them to play 7 series against really good teams when they don't have Corbin Burns, A.J. Puck, Justin Martinez, Lourdes Gurriel Jr., and Merrill Kelly, at least now. They might get, the last 2 back for some of these, but those other guys, you're not going to have them for the first 7 series, and you're playing like 7 of the best teams in baseball. But here we go.
Those are big names right there.
Yeah.
All right, well, it was brought to my attention that there's actually other stuff than baseball happening today.
Oh, man.
Yeah, disappointing. Speaking of which, the Sweet 16 will begin today of the men's side of the NCAA tournament. Arizona will be taking on Arkansas today at 6:45. Who wins this game?
Yeah, U of A is going to win, but I mean, this is the game I wanted to see out of that region. So I'm glad that we got to the point where we can see it. I want to see what they do against ACUF, and I want to see what ACUF does against them. I think that's what March Madness is all about. I told Kellen when he was in here yesterday, I'm not rooting for you guys to lose Tommy Lloyd. Like, I'm not. I felt like when all the Kenny Dillingham stuff was going on, I didn't hear from a lot of U of A fans being like, I hope he leaves. I heard from a lot of Michigan fans saying, I'm not rooting for U of A to lose Tommy Lloyd. But I'm not rooting for them to win any more games in this tournament. I don't have to do that. I think they will win this one, though, and they're pretty heavily favored in this game.
Yeah, you know what? It's going to be really cool to see how they come out in the intensity level overall, because I think this might be the most physical Sweet 16 game we're going to see. Honestly, I think Arkansas knows they're up against it, and even though they may have the best player in all of college basketball in ACUF, I think they know they're up against it right now. The desperation and the intensity that is going to come out here on the floor tonight, I cannot wait to see it, dudes.
He's going to have to get help. I don't think he can beat 5 guys by himself. Not at the level of what U of A has, and some of the guys they can bring off the bench too. But Arkansas has other good players. I mean, they obviously have had a really good season. I think the depth is going to pay off for U of A here. And I also think that wake-up call Utah State gave them on Sunday might kind of jolt them, too.
All right, to the NFL. We have seen a bunch of mock drafts from a bunch of different analysts throughout the past month or so. One of the latest mock drafts to be released is from a friend of the show, and Charles Davis. And he has Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson going 3rd overall to the Cardinals. Now, he did put a story behind this. He said that Jackson Dart would be drafted by the Giants last year at number 3, but they ended up trading back, and he reneged on that. He's not reneging this time. The Cardinals will take Ty Simpson at number 3 overall. How would you guys feel if they took Ty Simpson at 3?
I wouldn't love it at number 3 overall. I mean, if they do it, then they're fully in. I like that. I like having a definitive direction. You know my stance on this. I'm fine taking a flyer on one of these quarterbacks that has talent and upside and size or whatever, that maybe has fallen over this last college football season to the 3rd round or whatever. Or if Ty Simpson's there even in the 2nd round, I guess you can have that conversation. But you said it earlier, Wolf. If you take him in the 1st round, he's your quarterback well past 2026, even if he doesn't end up being good. So that would block you from taking somebody good in 2027.
Yes. I would say this, Jamal. How are we going to draft Francis Maui Noah if we take Ty Simpson at 3?
That'd be pretty difficult.
How is that going to happen? How are we going to draft Francis?
I didn't think of it that way, to be honest.
No, I would not like that. That's just me.
And the Phoenix Suns are off until Saturday night when they host the Utah Jazz. They have just 9 games remaining in the regular season before it is over. Regardless of what happens during the rest of the season, would you guys classify this season as a successful season for the Suns?
Yeah, big picture, yes. But I fully reserve the right to be disappointed if they lose 2 play-in games and don't even make the playoffs. Because I think they are one of the best 8 teams in the Western Conference this year. They deserve to be a playoff team, but you don't get to do it just because you were a cool story. Like, they're going to have to beat either the Clippers or the Warriors or the Blazers or whatever. So, yeah, I'm going to be disappointed in that moment if they don't even get into a best-of-7 series, but overall, yeah.
Yeah, for me, once again, I have to think of this conversation that we're having at the start of the season before they played their first game, where our thoughts were. 37 wins, Ron Wolfley. Yeah, it definitely, to me, they're already playing with house money for this season right now. I love the fact that if they win out, and when I say win out, I'm talking about do it where they're winning six games, maybe 7 games, and suddenly what? They have 46, 47 wins on the season, whatever it may be. Are you kidding me right now? I mean, I think we'd all look at the Phoenix Suns and say this is a slam dunk, and it confirms everyone inside the organization and everything that they have tried to accomplish and have actually succeeded at accomplishing. So to me, man, just finish well. They get into the 7th seed. It's a home run.
All right, Arizona Sports and Fulton Homes remind you that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off your kids around water. Text SWIM to 620-620 for a chance to receive free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last. Got to be 18 or older. Full contest rules at ktar.com. That was Wolf and Diner Lunch. Thank you, Jamal. When we come back, what was the priority for the Diamondbacks going into this season, and what does the GM make of what we saw from Jordan Lawler in spring training? We'll react to more of what Mike Hazen told us yesterday. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Dbacks start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Jackson Hewitt will do your taxes for $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So if you're a delivery driver, / handyman, / wedding DJ, you pay only $149 or less. We're talking to you, waitress.
Check, please.
/ pet sitter, / influencer. Just $149 or less. Want your refund to work as hard as you? Hurry. Don't wait. File with Jackson Hewitt today. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/ground advantage to learn more.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SPEED to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on that is hit high and deep.
Wolf and Luke talk D-backs baseball now.
Shout out to Deer Valley. What's going on, Deer Valley? How we doing?
What's up, Deer Valley?
Mike Hazen joined the show yesterday, as he will do throughout the season. He's done that the last few years, the front office focus, and he joined us yesterday and played the cut earlier about the bullpen construction question, Wolf, but we didn't get to this one yet, just the rotation in general. Zach Gallen, if you remember at the end of last year when we were talking to Mike Hazen, he was like, look, I wouldn't rule it out, but do I think we're going to – I think his exact quote was, do I think we're going to get the band back together? Probably not, but I wouldn't rule it out. They definitely got the band back together.
Yeah.
They brought back Merrill Kelly. They brought back Zach Gallen. They brought back Paul Sewald.
Yes.
But Gallen is the one that has grabbed headlines just because, well, I think we all thought Merrill Kelly was coming back. He didn't really
we did. There's no doubt about it. Yet at the same time, I honestly just the relationship between Mike Hazen and Zach Gallen, Basinonians, I thought that was always an open door. I thought that was, and sure enough, it happened.
The second they didn't trade him at the trade deadline, and I remember we had Hazen on the next day, and you were talking about it then, like, wait a minute, did this just open the door that Gallen's back next year, too? So we talked to Mike Hazen yesterday, asked him how confident he is that Zach Gallen's going to have a bounce-back year, and then also just that rotation behind him.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident, honestly. And then secondly, I think the rotation it has deeper than we've kind of been in the past, and we're going to get Burns back at some point during the year. So that will solidify it even further. So I feel good about that area. I think those guys are going to be able to go out there and give us chances to win all 5 days. I think there's a decent amount of experience there for us. I think that's important. I think our defense is better. I think all those things hurt Zach last year, and I think it's going to help going into this year. I think our defense was better in the second half last year. Those things probably coincided with each other. He's going to go out there. Obviously, we're fortunate to have him back. I know the offseason probably didn't go exactly how he wanted to. We're hoping to capitalize on that. He capitalizes on that, and we both have a great year together.
Man, there's no denying it right now. I think Zach Gallen is going to have his best year as a Diamondback. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. That's what I believe. I believe what happened last offseason specifically. I believe that got his attention to a point where maybe Zach Gallen is going to be more locked in than he has ever been. You know what's amazing about this? Buck Showalter used to talk about it to me all the time, that there is intensity and then there's intensity, and there's being able to generate that kind of intensity when you go out and you compete, and how difficult it is to do it every day. Yeah. Now, it's a little bit different for a guy who takes the ball once every fifth day, like Zach Gallen. Yet at the same time, I think what happened last year, the type of season that Zach Gallen had, made him really, really uncomfortable. And because of that, we've talked about it all offseason, and now heading into this season, of course, here it is, opening day. I think we're going to see the best from Zach Gallen. I think we're going to see him locked in. And what will that produce? I don't know, but we're going to see it.
His first two opponents are tonight against the Dodgers and Yamamoto, and then next week against the Tigers and Skubal.
Just Skubal.
Yeah, just Skubal and Yamamoto. So that'll be an easy way for him to start. But you know my thoughts on this. I think he's going to have a huge bounce back year as well. I think he's comfortable here, but I don't mean that in a bad way.
So you would say that he is your bounce back player of the Diamondbacks out there. He is your bounce back guy. He's the guy you think is going to have the best season when juxtaposed to what he had last year.
Yeah, I guess we're going to do that in a segment in about 20 minutes, and I have another name, actually. But, yeah, Gallen's probably the answer, to be honest.
Yeah, a little tip from your Uncle Ron. It's Zach Gallen. That's my answer.
That's foreshadowing.
Okay, yes.
Without the shadow. Just here's the answer.
Okay, always look at the show sheet, too, based on earnings. Always do.
No, it's a good forward tease. More on this as the show unfolds.
That's right.
But he also said in there, Mike Hazen did, I mean, he talked about the emphasis on defense. This is something you and I were talking about earlier in the show, and we played a different cut from Mike Hazen. What was the emphasis this offseason? And I had asked him, was it leadership? And he said, yeah, but he also brought up defense and how defense can make your pitchers look better or worse than they are. And he even kind of said it there with Gallen. At the start of last year, the defense wasn't great for the Diamondbacks, and Gallen wasn't either. I wouldn't be nearly as confident that Zach Gallen has a good year this year if it wasn't for his bounce back after the trade deadline. He was so much better after the trade deadline. And the Diamondbacks defense was kind of better after the trade deadline, too.
Yes, no doubt. You got something else you want to play?
Yeah, let me play this cut just real quick on Jordan Lawler. Asked Mike Hazen how much he reads into what he saw from Lawler in the spring, because Lawler did finish with a really good spring training.
Not a ton, honestly. I mean, nothing more than we would have coming into spring. It's good to see what he did. He had a really good spring. Alec Thomas had a really good spring. Those are good things to see. Certainly don't want to see from a younger player the other side all the time. That makes it a little more complicated. So I feel good that, they're doing well, but the spring numbers are irrelevant, right? Now, once it matters from a mental standpoint and a physical standpoint, now the 0 for 3s, they don't wash off as quick. So we need to be able to continue to bounce back from that quickly and start stringing together really good at-bats at the bottom of the lineup. We are going to put a heavy emphasis on them to get on base, to make sure we're driving run-scoring opportunities for Terrell, Marte, Perdomo, Moreno, and that group that's going to be at the top.
There it is, spring training versus the regular season.
That was such a GM answer right there. Even his tone of voice was just like, yeah, what are you going to do for me in the regular season?
Yeah, you know what, honestly, I just don't really care. Translation, I just don't care what you're going to do in spring training, even if you're a young guy. Can you do it when it matters the most? Can you do it in the regular season, please? I love that.
He basically said what you always say, well, it's better than the alternative.
It is.
But, yes. I mean, he sounded in that answer right there like a GM of a team that had high expectations last year and had injuries and underachieved, and he's on the verge of opening day, and he's like, that's great. I don't care about spring. Show me what you can do in the actual meaningful games. And I think there's a very salient point in there. You go 0 for 3 in spring, big deal. You go 0 for 3 against the Dodgers tonight, you better bounce back tomorrow, Jordan Lawler.
Did you say salient?
I did. Did I use it right?
Yes.
Yeah, look at that.
Beautiful.
Salient use of the word salient by me. All right, when we come back, what's the best case scenario for the Arizona Cardinals on draft night? Because it's like 4 weeks away now. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The big brains who make the big moves for the Arizona Diamondbacks talk with Arizona Sports every week on Dbacks Front Office Focus. Wednesday mornings at 11:45 on the Wolf and Luke Show. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
If you don't have gas in your home, but something doesn't smell good.
Ew, what's that smell?
If it smells like rotten eggs, there could be a leak in your neighborhood.
Now what do I do?
If you suspect a leak, move fast, call 911 and Southwest Gas.
From a safe location. But I don't have natural gas in my home.
Gas lines are buried all around, so even if you don't have gas.
I know, call 911 and Southwest Gas.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, I got a great tax guy. He does a good job for me every year, but I'm always keeping 5 years of records from behind. He never looks forward and has a plan for me going forward. But when you work with you and Asset Preservation, you guys have a tax plan for the future.
Absolutely. Look, most people think that their tax plan is when they file taxes, but that really is just looking backwards. You must look forward. Tax planning is about how you can save taxes in years to come. If you don't have a financial plan that includes a tax plan, I think you're missing out.
And most financial advisors do not have a tax plan for you going forward, which is why I recommend you make the phone call right now and get a free portfolio review with the same guy I work with, Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Call 602-877-PLAN or go online at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Hey, it's time to find that F-Series truck you want at a price you can't afford to miss because it is Ford Truck Month. Yep, and Ford Truck Month is about the only way that America's best-selling line of trucks for 49 years running gets better. Ford Truck Month at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvise here. Man, we wait all year for these amazing offers. The Ford F-150. America counts on it. We get to drive it. And that's not all we get. Check out these savings. How about 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. We're talking on the job site, hauling the family camper, off-roading. F-150 trucks are icons of muscle and performance. And again, during Ford Truck Month, get 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. But it all ends March 31st. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and four-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coapee and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other Sweet 16 games that will be taking place today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, and even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, thewindowdepot.com.
Arizona Sports, the Cardinal Decision. The Cardinal Decision with Wolf and Luke.
The NFL draft is 4 weeks away today. 4 weeks. Finally start to get some answers here for not only what the Cardinals are going to do in the draft, but you kind of read into that what their approach is for the 2026 season, because And we had this conversation earlier in the week. There is this thought out there that they're tanking. Well, if they go out there and draft Ty Simpson, I don't think they're tanking. I mean, the thought, any sort of logic that would even lead you to believe they're tanking would be so that they could get a high pick in 2027 to take a quarterback, right? If you go out there and draft Ty Simpson, that's clearly not your goal. Big picture here. We've talked about this from a bunch of different directions. Should they go offensive line? There was a stretch there where we talked about just go best available player, just take Jeremiah Love. We've played some of those cuts from Mel Kiper and Field Yates from the First Draft podcast. There was another one earlier this week where I think it was Kiper who was like, you can't take the 8th best player if you have the 3rd pick, and that's Mel Kiper saying that. You could pass rusher. Do you trade down? Do you trade up? Like in a perfect world, how does the Cardinals draft play out for you?
Yeah. Can I just say, first of all, right now, honestly, the 8th best player in the draft might be the best player in the draft. Could we all agree on that?
It is a draft. These guys haven't played in the NFL yet.
You just please, especially in the NFL, please. He might be the best player taken in the draft. My goodness. We're already determining who's going to go on and have a great career and who is not. Now, I understand this is what scouting is all about. It is. It's who you hitch your wagon to. It matters, base and earnings. I get that, but, man, I can't stand that when I hear you can't take the 8th best player in the draft at number 3. Okay. Of course, all these guys have to go out and prove that they're that good.
Well, there is that.
Okay, I need to calm down a little bit because Luke just got me all jacked.
I could tell you, and I've said this multiple times. Jamal, are you involved with the draft show? Are you like running the board or anything?
I think I'll be here.
Okay. Can we agree that if the second a team that isn't the Cardinals takes Francis Mauigoa, you and I are just leaving?
I'm gone. I've never get in my car so fast.
What is the best case scenario for the Arizona Cardinals in this year's draft, based on earnings? What is it? For me, you know what the best case scenario is? They can trade back. They can trade back and get draft capital, a lot of it, and still get Francis Mauigoa.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
That is the best.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, and I'm using Mauigoa as just a placeholder for whoever the player is they want. You know what I mean? So let's say Mauigoa, because it makes sense. They need offensive line help, and he is pretty universally regarded as the best offensive lineman in this draft. I wouldn't say it's 100%, but it seems like he's pretty universally regarded. You can trade down, add a pick, and still get him. That's the best case scenario.
That's the best case scenario. Having said that, once again, you know what, base earnings? You have to make the determination as to whether or not you're gonna say to yourself, we're gonna draft him at number 3 anyways. Period. The best case scenario is you always get value. You always trade back, and you always get more draft capital. That's the best. And then you get the guy that you targeted. Now, again, that's the guy that I'm targeting. For all I know, Monty Austinfort may look at Francis Mauigoa and think, man, you know what? He's not even in our top 10. Okay, great. That's his view of it. And I would trust Monty more than myself because he's seen a lot more tape than I have and knows a lot more also about the person of Francis Mauigoa than I happen to know because it's based on me reading on the internet. Can I just say that again? I think.
Well, you've watched him play too.
Yeah, it's true. I've watched him play, and yet at the same time, not as many games as I guarantee you Monty Austinfort has watched. But having said that, listen, this team desperately needs to rebuild its offensive line. It desperately needs that. Now, I know you've got a new head coach that is coming in here, and I know that, there are people out there that think the Arizona Cardinals are tanking. Whether they're not or they are, let me just say, taking Francis Mauigoa, the best offensive lineman in the draft at number 3, there's nothing wrong with that if you can't find a partner to trade back and still be able to draft the guy.
Yeah, and this bleeds into the Ty Simpson conversation, but this is kind of why I don't want them to draft him is, look, whether they go Mauigoa with the 3rd pick or they trade down and get him with the 7th pick or not, like if they don't get him there, they're going to take an offensive lineman with that 2nd round pick. Like they have to address offensive line. I would so much rather address everything else, given where they are, given the division they're in. This is not tanking. Given where they are, I would rather address everything else. So when you go get a quarterback in the 2027 draft, and let's just say that guy is Arch Manning, he's stepping behind a really good offensive line.
Yeah.
As opposed to using your third pick on Ty Simpson and being like, by the way, we can't block for you, and you played 15 college games. See ya.
Yeah.
And here come the Rams and Seahawks and Niners twice a year. Build up the offensive line first, then get your quarterback.
Yeah. And once again, Basin audience, I'm admitting the fact that, you'd love to trade back and still be able to get Francis Mauigoa or the player that you love, whatever it may be. Yeah, that would be the best case scenario. But it takes two to tangle. You always need somebody to do that with. And that's not always going to be the case. And because of that, sometimes you got to sit right where you are and you have to say to yourself, okay, who do we think is the best offensive lineman in this draft? Now, again, you might say, Wolf, Jeremiah Love at number 3 is the best player in this draft. And there's a lot of people out there that would agree with you on that. But again, to me, this team is soft.
Yeah.
This team needs to build on the line of scrimmage, and they're doing that.
What about defensive line, though? Like, what if they did go out there and get a pass rusher with the third pick?
Once again, I have not given up on Darius Robinson. I have not. Some people have. I understand that. He's got to prove it. He's got to go out and prove it.
I don't think they've
given up on him.
They
Walter Nolan III. There's no way. Walter Nolan III is going to be legit. That's my guess based on what we saw. Now, he's got to go out and play.
He's got to stay on the field.
He's got to be available and stay on the field, no doubt. But he's going to be a destructive 3 technique.
I've seen Arvell Reese to the Cardinals at 3 more in the last couple weeks than all the time leading up to that. So I just wonder about that. I've also seen Jeremiah.
How would they draft Arvell Reese if they're drafting Ty Simpson? Francis Mauigoa.
I've also seen Jeremiah Love to the Giants, and it offends me on a personal level. I've seen that a few times. They have a running back.
Yes.
They have Cam Scatterboo.
Yes.
But I have seen that actually quite a bit, and that would be a crazy 1-2 punch, Jeremiah Love and Cam Scatterboo.
Can I, once again, I will go back to my original statement on Jeremiah Love as well. If the Cardinals do draft him,
you're not going to be upset.
I'm not going to cry. There won't be a tear that runs down my eye.
Okay, since you opened the story, let me just go down this path here for a second. If you're waiting till 2027 and you're going to take a quarterback in the first round.
Yes.
Is it really the worst thing that quarterback steps in with Jeremiah Love as his running back and Marvin Harrison Jr. and Michael Wilson and Trey McBride to throw to? And whoever you take, you're going to take an offensive lineman in the second round of this draft. You're going to get a good – who's the guy you always want?
Okay. I
from Oregon. There's a couple – there was somebody you wanted from
Pregnon.
Yeah, Pregnon.
Yes.
So you get him.
Emmanuel Pregnon.
Get him, and you're going to have Pregnon, and you're going to have Paris Johnson Jr., and you're going to have – and then you just put whoever as your quarterback in there next year.
Yes. I'm not going to be crying if, in fact, they draft him at number 3. I will be crying if they draft Ty Simpson at number 3.
I think a lot of people will. All right. When we come back, let's do some predictions for the upcoming Diamondbacks season because if we're going to do them, we got to do them now. The season starts here in just a couple hours. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. I'm not discouraged by that loss for the Suns.
There should not be anger. There should not be deep disappointment. It's just not appropriate for how the team competes and what the team's accomplished to date. I get when a team is successful, you want more. Your expectations change. You want to see them continue and maybe even, threaten for a championship. Don't lose yourself in your desire to want more. Don't lose what this team has given you in your desire to want more.
Yeah, you greedy pig.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They'll find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve or your money back. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
What if you had to skip breakfast and lunch and dinner? At St. Mary's Food Bank, that's a reality for many of our neighbors in need. 250,000 people rely on the food bank every day. Your donations are what makes feeding them possible. Donate and get a dollar for dollar Arizona charitable tax credit, up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Learn more at stmarysfoodbank.org.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, sounds like Liberty GMC's making big plays this month.
Yes, we are, Dave. Our Slam Dunk Savings event is in full swing. Lease a brand new 2026 GMC Terrain for just $239 a month, or take advantage up to $6,000 off in total savings. Plus, the 2026 Yukon and Yukon XLs are arriving daily, with lease options starting just as low as $799 a month. If you've been waiting for the right time, this is it.
Stop by Liberty GMC or make your best deal online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on that, is hit high and deep.
Wolf and Luke talk D-backs baseball. Now.
All right, we're going to bring Jamal in on this as well. Jamal is command and control today. Rick is either feeling under the weather or watching Orioles Twins right now.
What up, Rick?
I'm leaning towards one more than the other.
Okay. So I've got 6 categories here for predictions for the Diamondbacks. And I will tell you one of them, I cannot come up with an answer. I can't.
Okay.
Should we just start with record? Let's do record first. Okay.
I think that is the way to we're going to proceed. We're going to jump out of the plane, and we're going to parachute in from 30,000 feet.
Okay, so we'll save the impossible one for last.
Okay.
All right, so record, we had to do this for the website too. I have them at 84 and 78 this year.
84 and 78.
Which is way over their win total in Vegas. I get that. 84 puts you right in the... Could get you in as the third wild card, or could you have you on the outside looking in? 84 wins is what they had when they went to the World Series. 89 wins the next year, didn't even get them into the playoffs.
Yes. Boy, that is strong by you.
I feel good about that number.
How about you, Jamal? Where are you on this?
I have them one game behind Luke, 83 and 79.
83 and 79.
You just prices righted yourself.
Yeah.
This is what I love about this season is I'm letting the Arizona Diamondbacks come to me.
Oh, boy.
This is what I'm letting. No, I'm
You have a
letting
number?
them. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Did you want to watch the season first, Wolf?
I'm letting them. I think it's the responsible thing to do and the best thing to do. I'm letting the Arizona Diamondbacks come to me on this. I'm taking a prove-it mentality. I think they could surprise Basinonians, and I think they could also surprise in a negative kind of way.
Yeah.
I do. They could go either way, and that's the reason why I put them down 81 and 81. That's right where I put it down. I am going to let the Arizona Diamondbacks come to me and show us who they are. And I don't think they're going to make the postseason. Now, listen, do I hope I'm wrong? You better believe it, Basinonians. I do. I could care less about being right on this. I would love to see the Diamondbacks be the Phoenix Suns and surprise everybody in baseball and go out and be a playoff team. Oh, my goodness. I would love to see them do that. I don't care about being right.
I just think this team has shown us they play better when the expectations are low. And in a weird way, they could end up being healthier this year because the players that got hurt last year are already hurt. They're going to be coming back as the season goes.
It's just, you've got to be kidding me.
They were just
you read
so
off
beat
the
up.
Names of guys earlier. I mean, we're talking about really good
put together pretty good. Yeah, he put together a pretty good line. What did they win last year, though? I mean, even with all the injuries last year, they still finished the season right around 81 wins. They finished last year with 80 wins. Okay, so I'm figuring as they are a little bit healthier, I'm guessing they got to be healthier this year. That'll be worth about 4 more wins. It's just going to come down to then, like, how good are teams like the Mets, who have scored a run every time I've looked away and looked back up in this game now. It's 11-5 Mets.
Yes.
But how good are teams like the Mets or the Padres or the Cubs or the Brewers? Like, they're going to have to compete with those teams for a wild card spot. All right, let's go team MVP. Let's have Jamal start this time.
All right. I probably should have had this ready. I'm going to go with Corbin Carroll. I'm going to go with the Predator.
I'm going with Corbin Carroll, too, just to save time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so did I, Basinonians. The Predator, of course, Corbin Carroll. Here's a little prediction for you. 25 home runs, okay? 103 runs batted in, okay? 289, somewhere in that vicinity,
I'm
with a
down.
9.5 WAR. How about that?
9.5 WAR, okay.
9.5. Aaron Judge at 9.7.
25 home runs. I'm gonna leave this saved on here, and I'm sure I'll forget to look at it. And in fact, I typed it in wrong. I wrote 35 home runs, so your prediction just went up by 10. But I want to see how right you are with these very specific numbers. All right, let's go breakout player.
I think this is going to be a slam dunk, isn't it?
It's got to be Lawler, right?
No, I'm going.
Are you going Waldschmidt?
I'm going a different route.
Are you going Waldschmidt?
No.
Oh.
Alec Thomas.
Oh.
I like the swing. I think he's faster to the ball. I think he's adjusted with this new swing. I think he's going to break out this year.
Man.
And he's going to get back to his Gold Glove ways.
I like that.
Okay.
I like it. A bit of a curveball there.
The whole thing is, would we say that 3 seasons ago he had a breakout year, kind of Alec Thomas? You think of him in the postseason as well.
But then he came back the next year and barely got to play.
Yeah,
that was the problem.
I know. I'm just trying to think. Alec Thomas, did he have kind of a season to begin with?
Well, to me, I think it's just offensively. I think offensively, he's got to break out sometime.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
For me, though,
I'm allowing
it. It's a young guy that you're allowing.
I'm allowing it. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. For me, it's a breakout player. Is a guy that hasn't had that wow moment to me.
Okay.
And I think he already has to some degree. That's just me.
Bounce back player. Now, if we all have the same name, I do have a second name.
Okay, well, Zach Allen.
Yeah,
Zach Allen's got to be the bounce back.
Okay. Jamal?
I was going to go Zach Allen, but I went a different starting pitcher.
Why? Because I said Zach Allen.
Yeah. Well, that's usually how I do things, Wolf. Whatever you say, I just go against it. Eduardo Rodriguez.
Eduardo!
Yeah, there's a lot of candidates, actually, to have a bounce-back year in that rotation. That's a good answer.
When you think about it, it is Eduardo Rodriguez. When you think of his career stats, Basin Onions, and then you think of what he did last year with an ERA over 5. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably good.
I didn't even think Zach Gallen when we were coming up with the answers originally, and then you brought it up before, and I was like, well, yeah, I do think Zach Gallen's going to have a really good year. My answer, though, was actually going to be Nolan Arenado. I do think he's going to bounce back.
Okay.
Because his hitting numbers.
So in terms of power?
Hitting. Yeah, I think so. Okay, last year, I got the numbers here. 12 home runs last year in 107 games, 16 home runs the year before in 152 games, and then 26 home runs in 2023 in 144 games in St. Louis. And obviously go before that. He's hitting 30-plus every single year. They brought him in for his defense. They brought him in for his leadership. But how many times have we seen the Diamondbacks in the last few years bring in a veteran player where it's like, yeah, he's not going to be much of a hitter, and they come through with some clutch hits? So I don't know if I can give you I'm going to give you a number on Arenado home runs, but I think it's going to be more just he comes through in some big moments at the plate. Because when they added him, the thought, not internally, but just in the baseball community, it was like, okay, they added him for his defense, but he can't hit anymore. I think he gets close to 20 home runs. I think he's in like 18, 19 home run range, maybe even 20. I don't know. But I think he's going to have I would say that's a significant bounce back offensively. Temper your expectations. He's not the guy that used to burn the Diamondbacks when he was on the Rockies all those years, but I think he's a better hitter than he showed the last couple of years. And I don't think he's like a long-term better hitter now because he's in his mid-30s, but I think he will be this year. All right, team leader in home runs.
Wow. Jamal, who do you think?
Ketel Marte.
Oh.
I think Ketel Marte will lead this team in home runs.
As well.
Oh.
Yes, I did.
I got Corbin Carroll.
Okay, you have Corbin Carroll.
I got Corbin
Carroll.
Carroll.
I have Corbin down for 25 home runs, just a gas space in Indians, of course. 25 home runs. Ketel Marte might be dealt. I still believe that. I honestly do.
That would impact his home runs for the Diamondbacks.
Listen, if you're willing to do it once, you're going to be willing to do it again if somebody calls you with an offer that you like. He's already plowed the road for the possibility of trading Ketel Marte, Basin Onions. Mike Hazen and the Diamondbacks have already plowed that road. They've already had phone calls and discussions about who the possibilities might be, the pieces that might fit or might not fit.
And there's going to be some desperate teams at the deadline, too.
And there's going to be at some point in time. Once again, I just have this feeling that isn't over with. But having said that, I do believe that Ketel Marte is going to lead this team. If he stays here with the Diamondbacks, he's going to lead the team in home runs.
I got Corbin Carroll with an even 30 home runs this year, which is actually lower than he hit last year.
Okay.
I feel like the hamate cost him 1 home run.
Okay, well, the hamate cost him 1.
1 home run.
Okay.
Man, I don't know. He missed close to 20 games though last year. Maybe I should be thinking that. I'm gonna go a clean 30 home runs for Corbin Carroll. And now we reach the unanswerable question: who leads this team in saves? For context, last year's team leader in saves was Shelby Miller with 10. 18 different Diamondbacks recorded at least 1 save last year. And they're going in with, I would say, a less clear answer as to who their closer is this year on opening day.
Man, that is hard. It really is.
Can I take you through my thought process while you're thinking? Okay.
Yes, because I'm oscillating between 2 names.
I don't have any names. So, look, I get that Sewald's going to get the first crack at it. My thought was going to be, okay, I think it's going to be Gink because I think ultimately he's going to take over for a bigger chunk than A.J. Puck or Justin Martinez when they are able to come back. But Gink is like a honorary left-hander now in this bullpen because he can pitch well to lefties. So I don't think you can use him as a closer because you're going to need him in the 7th inning some nights, in the 8th inning. So I guess my answer is A.J. Puck.
Wow.
I think my answer might be A.J. Puck because I was going to say Jonathan Loaisiga, but he's got like 8 in his career.
Yeah, I know. Jamal, how about you?
All right. So I may get, some very, very distasteful looks and comments for saying this.
Okay.
But, you mentioned Shelby Miller, and I'll be quick. You mentioned Shelby Miller. We would have never expected him to lead the team in saves last year.
True.
I'm going with the guy that nobody thinks will lead this team in saves.
Okay. Merrill Kelly.
Geraldo Perdomo. No. Taylor Clark.
That's not a bad. That's not a bad.
Wow.
That's not bad.
He rejuvenated his career. He's got confidence now, and I think he's going to come back.
I don't hate that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go with Paul Sewald.
Oh, you're just going to go with
say it.
He's just going to be the guy.
Just going to say it, Paul. You know, there's no doubt about it. I like Paul Sewald. That's why I'm almost rooting for. I really am rooting for him.
Well, he is the closer right now.
Right. I like Paul Sewald, and yeah, if there's anybody who could turn it around, it'd be Paul. So I'm going to say Paul Sewald is going to lead the Diamondbacks in saves.
Real quick bonus question: How many saves does the team leader in saves have this year?
Oh man.
Because that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like 11, 12?
I was going to say 13.
Yeah.
No. Stop.
Well, if you even Sewald, when we had him on the show a couple weeks ago, was like, but once A.J. Puck and Justin Martinez come back, those are the closers. So it's like how many, even if Sewald goes out there and pitches great.
Yes, I'm going to say 20.
Oh, wow. Bold. Okay. All right. That threw me off so much I don't even know what we're doing now. When we come back, how much of a distraction could Tommy Lloyd and the Arizona Wildcats be facing going into their Sweet 16 game tonight? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
20!
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
My bold prediction is Ryan Nelson makes the All-Star team. I think he's that good.
That plays into, and the stat, if you missed it, 69 pitchers who have thrown at least 200 innings as a starting pitcher. 69.
Okay.
Ryan Nelson is 18th among them with his 3.20 ERA.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. If you're looking for somewhere to watch all this basketball that's really starting up again here in a couple hours, Twin Peaks is the answer. Stop looking. You're not going to beat Twin Peaks for basketball or baseball or college hockey going on right now, football draft coming up. But with all these one-and-done single elimination games going on, you can't afford to miss any of the action. And Twin Peaks has wall-to-wall TVs, massive screens, and perfect sightlines, so you don't miss anything. You will catch every single memorable moment live as it happens. And you can make the round of 16 even more scenic by securing a huge W at the Lodge. Just visit Twin Peaks and scan the QR code on the Shoot Your Shot signage inside to register. You just got to enter by tomorrow for a chance to take home $500, with the winner being drawn on March 28th. While you're at Twin Peaks, try some incredible food off their menu made for MVPs. You can't go wrong. Wings, burgers, flatbreads, plus you'll get the great atmosphere, great energy, and great scenery that Twin Peaks is known for. It's not like you have to wait for the weekend either. They're serving scratch food and pouring quality drinks every day after dark. Twin Peaks has you covered with 5 convenient Valley locations. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Howdy, everybody. This is rodeo announcer Doug Mathis for Sanderson Ford Cave Creek Pro Rodeo, March 26th through the 29th. You know what goes great with rodeo? Ford Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Save on Ford F-150. Now available with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash and 0 payments for 90 days on all remaining 2025 models.
Don't miss the Cave Creek Rodeo and don't miss Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Requires financing with Ford Motor Credit OAC. Offers expire 3/31/26.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns and John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children and water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. Learn life-saving water safety tips and get free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last. fast. Go to Fulton2seconds.com or text SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Every relationship has its classic fights.
He never does the dishes.
She takes forever to get ready. But when it comes to making dinner, everyone can agree.
Redbird Farms Chicken!
Redbird Farms Chicken is vegetarian-fed and antibiotic-free, so each bite is tender, juicy, and full of the best flavor money can buy. You can't go wrong with it. So put the boxing gloves down and settle your disagreements over a quality meal with Redbird Farms Chicken. Find it at your local Safeway, Albertsons, and Bashas' today. Redbird Farms Chicken. You can't put a price on great taste.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, and a new year is a great time for something that's new and exciting. What do we have going on at Chapman BMW in 2026?
You're right, Big. There's never been a better time to buy a brand new BMW at Chapman BMW. Not only do we have a great selection, we have rates from 1.9% financing, the incredible trade values that we can give you right now, and let me help you put your dream into your driveway.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms. No broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and 4-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the D-backs. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coopete and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will be taking place today in the Sweet 16 will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Gambo. It's opening day for the Arizona Diamondbacks in LA. We'll give you our record predictions for the D-backs today. It's the Burns and Gambo Show. Starts at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, at 98.7 FM.
Final hour of the show live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. You know, Wolf, we played the cut of Tommy Lloyd earlier in the show. We didn't really dissect it as much as we could have.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play it again, okay? And again, the overall context to this is it's not just they're showing highlights of David Bailey sacking Sam Levitt. That's unnecessary.
Very disturbing for you, is it not?
Well, when it's
you
against
love
ASU.
you some David Bailey.
I do, but I don't need to see him sacking ASU as highlights. So it's not just Tommy Lloyd. He's not the only name coaching in the Sweet 16 that has been linked to North Carolina. But he seems to be the front runner, or at least one of the, maybe 2 main front runners. So, again, I'm going to play the cut of him responding to the speculation about him and the UNC job, and we can pick that apart.
I already have one of the best jobs in the country. And one thing we talk about in our program all the time, and I think I've gotten better at, and I think our team's been crushing it this year, is just the ability to have full focus and be present in the moment. And so I think we have a great team. I think we have a chance to advance in this tournament game by game, but I'm not delusional. I know we could lose tomorrow, but this team deserves my full focus. So there's not one thing that is going to knock me off my path. I'm 100% focused on Arizona basketball and this program, and I can't wait till the ball gets thrown up tomorrow, and then can't wait to try to figure out a way to come out on top.
Boy, that is really, really a strong statement right there from Tommy Lloyd. Could he have been stronger, Luke?
Yeah, I think it's a strong statement, but I don't know it's a strong statement about the question he was asked.
So in other words, you're saying he was speaking median.
Okay, so I've listened to that I don't know how many times now. And just bear with me here for a second.
Yeah.
If he left and went to North Carolina and somebody played that soundbite back, they couldn't be like, but you said this. Like, that's the only thing. That's a 46-second cut. I'm not somebody who thinks he's leaving, but I'm not like 100% he's staying. I think it's like probably 60% he stays, 40% he leaves. I mean, it's North Carolina. But I will say, if you play that cut back, if he left, nobody could be like, well, but you said you have a great team. Like, yeah, he has a great team right now. Most of these guys will be gone next year, whether he stays or not. Guys will transfer or go to the NBA in U of A's case. They say, okay, but you said you were focused on trying to win right now. Yeah. And win or lose, he could go to North Carolina. So I just don't think that statement would do anything for me if I was a U of A fan other than he's focused on trying to win today, which I already expected.
That is a great answer by Tommy Lloyd. That is Grandmaster Guru Sensei median and speaking median Basinodians. He answered the question. He did. He even expounded on the question, yet he gave you nothing at all whatsoever.
He started talking about today's game.
Yeah, the easy way to answer that question is to say, what are you talking about? I'm not going anywhere. I am here. As far as I know, I don't think the U of A is going to fire me. I don't think they're going to fire me. I'm not going anywhere. If you really want to tamp that stuff down and just eliminate any type of distraction whatsoever, that's what you say, okay? But your agent probably would despise you for saying that, to tamp it down and beat it out and say, you know what, no way, I'm not going anywhere. Because, once again, you're a commodity. Having said all of this right now, is it going to be a distraction? Is it possible that it's a distraction to the U of A players?
I really don't think it is. That's just my opinion, but
I would agree. Why do you say that?
Most of these guys, again, aren't going to be here next year. It's not like the Ole Miss thing in football where like Lane Kiffin left as they were going into the playoffs. You know, if it was like, hey, Tommy Lloyd's going to take the North Carolina job, really? When? 3:00 this afternoon, you're on your own against Arkansas. Yeah. It'd be a little bit different, but he could go coach at North Carolina for the next 30 years. It's really not going to affect anybody that's playing in that game tonight. You know, some guys are going to come back, but for the most part, a lot of guys are going to either transfer or go to the NBA, and there's not that many guys on a college basketball team anyway. But I want to play this real quick, and I haven't heard this yet, Wolf. I don't think you have either, but Jamal found it. This is Iowa State's head coach.
Okay.
When he was asked, because Iowa State's obviously in the Sweet 16 as well, TJ Otzelberger was asked about the UNC rumors because he's been linked there as well. Not as strongly as Tommy Lloyd, but he's been linked. This is what he said.
Any speculation with me and any other jobs or opportunities is not true. The coach of the Cyclones, thrilled to be the coach of the Cyclones, and what I can say to you even more as we move forward together is the alignment on our campus with Dr. Cook, Jamie Pollard is amazing, and we're thrilled and excited about our future together. So really appreciative and grateful to Jamie Pollard and David Cook and conversations we've had, and so just excited about our future.
We all get it. He said alignment.
Does he know he's Iowa? He can't say I'm Iowa State's coach, and then was he alluding to going to Michigan State by saying alignment? Is he going to come be with the Suns? What's going on?
Oh, my goodness, yeah. That, I would say, is a denial.
That's pretty definitive.
That was pretty definitive right there. That is something, to your point, that somebody could go back and say, you said this.
Yeah.
If he does go somewhere. You said this.
If TJ Otzelberger is coaching North Carolina in 3 weeks, they're going to pull that quote up and be like, dude, you said you were excited about the future here. You cited alignment.
Yes. I just want to build on what Luke said, too. I really don't think it is a distraction based on earnings. I don't think so. And it's sad that it isn't.
Yeah, normally it would be.
Yes, this is a year-to-year proposition when you're talking about the NIL and the transfer portal, and you're talking about coaching and coaches going somewhere else. This is the way that it is. It is a year-to-year proposition, and I think every kid inside that locker room knows it, and I think that every coach knows it as well.
Normally,
and that stinks.
Normally, and by normally, I mean even 3 years ago, it would be like, Coach, I came here to play for you. Are you leaving after this game? Because
right.
I'm here for 4 years.
Exactly.
Like, this is my freshman year. I want to be here for a while. A couple of them would be going to the NBA, but it's not everybody goes into the transfer portal every year and runs around in circles. And now it's just like, yeah, let's win this game and let's win on Saturday. And if you're gone, I'm not even going to know because I'm going to be on a different school next year anyway.
Not a distraction.
Be a part of the legacy in every stride. Enter to win a family 4-pack for Pat's Run, April 11th in Tempe. Celebrate with us, honoring Pat Tillman's life as an Arizona State Sun Devil, an Arizona Cardinal, and an Army Ranger. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter to win race entry passes. When we come back, who needs to step up for the Diamondbacks to get back into the postseason this season? We're going to talk to our own Dbacks reporter, Alex Weiner. Joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and springtime means it's time to clean things up, starting with what's parked in your driveway. Ford Truck Month is still rolling at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler with huge savings all month long. Jump into a new 2025 Ford F-150 and save up to $5,000 off MSRP, plus $5,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or grab the zeros. 0% financing for 66 months with Ford Flex Buy, 0 money down, and 0 payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 Truck Month cash on select F-150, Super Duty XL, and XLT trucks. Need more room to fit your family? Save up to $8,500 off MSRP on a new 2026 Ford Escape. As Tex Earnhardt said, if you don't try us, we both lose money. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models. Exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in March 31st, 2026.
What in the world is going on?
You didn't hear? You can get iPhone 16e at Cricket Wireless for $0 when you switch.
iPhone 16e for $0?
No way. Yeah, and it has Apple Intelligence so you can clean up your photos.
Clean up your photos! Okay, but what's the hurry? The offer ends soon!
What they said!
Switch to Cricket and get iPhone 16e for $0 with no activation fee. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line and port in on the $60 Supreme Unlimited plan. First month service charge and tax due at sale. Terms and restrictions apply. See store for details.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
Gold demand is skyrocketing to record highs. As more Americans rush to preserve their savings, will there be enough gold? I'm Dr. Ron Paul, and I believe physical gold is the only way to truly protect your 401k or IRA savings. Gold offers tangible security that can't be tracked, stolen, or inflated. That's why I strongly advocate for gold IRAs. To learn more, text the word SECURE to 989898 now. Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust, and their thousands of great reviews prove I'm not alone. So don't wait another second. Protect your retirement savings today and see how easy it is to move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals. Text SECURE to the number 989898 for your free gold IRA info kit. Again, SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Arizona Sports.
And a swing, that's gone. Good Lord, high and deep, way back, heads up back there, upper deck, home run.
Wolf and Luke talk D-backs baseball now.
All right, I got the starting lineup for today, Wolf.
What, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You didn't tell me that in the not so beautiful part of the program.
Well, I just popped up here. Okay, so here's the batting order real quick, because we got Alex Weiner.
Oh, Alex. Yes.
Ketel Marte, Corbin Carroll, Geraldo Perdomo, Gabby Moreno, Pavin Smith, Nolan Arenado, Carlos Santana, Alec Thomas, Jordan Lawler. Lawler in left field.
Okay.
Zach Gallen pitching.
You're telling me the Predator is batting in the 2-hole.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you.
Ketel Marte leading off.
Ketel Marte leading off.
Interesting.
Yes.
Show,
Ketel Marte playing and leading off. Alex Weiner is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. He is, of course, our D-backs reporter here at Arizona Sports. What's going on, Alex? Oh, there he is.
Hey, guys. Happy opening day.
Yeah, you too, Alex. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Alex, I'm going to ask you the question we couldn't answer a couple minutes ago. We were going through trying to do predictions on record, MVP, who leads the team in home runs, this, that, breakout, bounce back. Who leads this team in saves when all is said and done this year? And I know Seawald's starting off, but like we had three very different answers, and then we all had like three different backup answers too.
Yeah, it's a really good question. I've been thinking about this for like 2 weeks, and I still don't have a great answer for you. I mean, the safe answer is that it's Paul Sewald, and that he is fine to start the season, and he racks up enough to where, you know, when AJ Puck gets back, they can kind of work him into that kind of a role. A dark horse that I would have is to keep an eye on, I guess, if you wanted something a little different, is Juan Murillo, just based on the heat he can deploy, the slider that seems to be getting more consistent, the fact that he threw a lot more strikes this spring training. If he can just survive in the strike zone, that's a guy whose stuff might be able to play up to that level, but obviously he's a younger guy. He just played his rookie season, so that's something that he might have to earn as the season goes on, but I think Sewald's probably the safe pick, if there is one, which I don't think there is one with the bullpen kind of way that it's constructed.
Yeah, you know, I love asking this question, Alex. I love it because I love to know where somebody is in context. And unless I ask you how many wins this team is going to have, I really don't have a context. I don't have an expectation from you. Therefore, I'm going to ask you, give me a number, Alex. Like, how many wins is it going to take? How many wins do you think the Diamondbacks are going to have?
I picked, because we had to do this with for the website to make predictions. I went with 82. I felt like that was safe. I would be surprised if they're not competitive, just based on the makeup of the team, the core of the roster. However, there's enough questions to kind of pull me back from going up to like 85, 86 wins, which is what I think it would probably take to get one of those wildcard spots. That said, I think the third wildcard spot in the National League especially is wide open. And if some things break right to the Diamondbacks, they're absolutely capable of getting one of those. But I went with 82 just because we do have some questions still.
We're talking to Alex Weiner. What are your expectations for Jordan Lawler this year? We had Mike Hazen on yesterday, and he said, look, the spring numbers and his performance there, that's great. And it's good for a young player to build confidence, but it means nothing now. I mean, if he goes out there, the example Hazen gave us, like if you go 0 for 3 in a regular season game, it's a lot harder to just shake that off. What are reasonable expectations for Jordan Lawler in 2026?
Yeah, and he had to deal with that last year, right? I mean, the 0 for, it could just kind of weigh on you, the relief on his face when he finally broke through with that first hit. It's totally different when you get up here, but at the same time, yeah, you take spring training numbers with a grain of salt, but just the at-bat quality, the way that even when he wasn't pounding the ball, he was working walks, he was bunting for singles, he was stealing bases. I mean, I think that stuff is a pretty good indicator that he'll find a way to make an impact on this team, even if not everything clicks offensively the way that, you would, hope so. I think he is going to be a good hitter in his career, just based on what he's done so far and what we watched. But even if he, has lulls with his speed and athleticism, there are ways for him to continue to impact the game. So I think that's the main thing I'm looking for, just how impactful can you be on a day in, day out basis. And then defensively, he's looked really smooth in the outfield. And I was listening to your interview yesterday, and Hazen made a great point about, playing center field in Arizona and Cactus League, or playing at Chase Field is a little different than when the wind is swirling at Wrigley Field or at Oracle Park. So there's going to be, learning moments for him, certainly. But from everything I've seen out there, he's looked pretty comfortable, and they're going to stick him in left today, and we'll see how he handles it.
Alex, is there a guy that you think is going to have a bounce back type season for the Arizona Diamondbacks, and would you be so bold to actually say it on the air?
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a few candidates for that. I like Brandon Pfaadt to bounce back a little bit. Okay. I think last year there were issues with his sweeper, with his slider, where that had been a pitch that he needed to get righties out earlier in his career, and he did it really well. And last year, for whatever reasons there were, that pitch just wasn't as effective against righties, and it really hurt him. This year, I was talking to Brian Kaplan the other day about it. The line where it breaks is a little bit later, which is confusing some hitters in spring, which is a good sign. They're trying to get him a little bit more forceful going forward. They thought he was getting around his pitches a little bit. So I think if you can kind of put that together with the added cutter, with the strides he's made with some other pitches that, maybe not, top two of the rotation stuff, but could be a more viable, everyday guy and give you some more consistency, I think that would be huge for Brandon Pfaadt.
Man, that's a good one.
It is a good one, because the three of us came up with a bounce back player, and we had three different answers, and you just came up with a fourth different answer. So that kind of tells you what happened with this team last year. Alex, in today's lineup, Pavin Smith is the DH. How do you see the Dbacks using the DH this year? Because they have a few different guys they can throw in there, and especially when Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is back, how consistently are we going to see the same guy in that role?
I think against righties pretty consistently. I mean, this team has harped on defense all spring. Pavin's hit the ball decently well this spring, but defensively it wasn't, particularly sharp. And Carlos Santana is an excellent defensive first baseman. I think you're going to see this alignment with Pavin DHing and Carlos at first base quite a bit against right-handed pitching. And then against lefties, until Lourdes gets back, I would imagine they use Tim Tawa, just because he's hit lefties throughout his career pretty well. He's athletic and can give you some versatility where maybe he doesn't have to start as the DH, but he can start at second base and Cantell could be the DH, or he can start in the outfield and somebody else can DH until Lourdes gets back. And then when he does, I would imagine he would get a lot of reps as the designated hitter, because they have, an athletic outfield that they can turn to and allow him to kind of work his way back into that role. So that's what I would expect when he gets back. But for now, I would expect Pavin against righties and Tawa either DHing or in the field with somebody else DHing against lefties.
Alex, is there a team in the National League that you consider to be a sleeper, a team that maybe not a lot of people are talking about, a team that you expect to maybe make some noise in the National League? And if so, which team is it?
Well, the Pirates are not giving me a lot of not backing me up on that today with how everything has gone over there. But I have some concerns with their lineup and their defense. Their pitching is so good that they've become kind of a dark horse here. I mean, the Brewers, it's hard to call them a sleeper, because every year people just have lower expectations than they should for that team, just based on the track record. And every year they exceed expectations. They won 97 games last year. I think their projections are around 84 this year. They keep trading their best players, but then, pumping out more talent from that farm system. So I would not be surprised if the Brewers are better than people expect again. And maybe the Pirates to be a bit more competitive than they have been over the past half decade or so, even though they still have some flaws and they're not quite all the way there yet, but they can steal some wins in some series from teams.
Alex, always great to talk to you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alex.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Take care. That's Alex Weiner joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. When we come back, the Phoenix Suns, regardless of how the next couple weeks play out, have dramatically exceeded expectations this season. So who deserves the most credit for what they've done in 2026? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The local sports leader is all about the NFL Draft. We know you've got your home team sensibilities, so we're looking at the entire NFL Draft, not just the Cardinals in the 3rd overall pick.
With the 3rd pick.
Though we are definitely taking strong interest in that one. What's Monty gonna do? Trade it? Pick O-line or edge? Decisions, man. Cardinal decisions. NFL Draft coverage on Arizona Sports, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
The Arizona Cardinals select.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground-level, easy-access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort are 2 of Scottsdale's most iconic entertainment destinations, elevated by one premier loyalty experience, Salt River Rewards. Earn points on gaming, dining, and purchases, then redeem for free play, cash, or exclusive savings on dining, spa treatments, and hotel stays with breathtaking valley views. Join today and get up to $25 in free play. Salt River Rewards at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta with some great offers going on now at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. Right now, spring into huge savings with a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save up to $12,236 off MSRP. Or qualified buyers can grab 0% APR financing on select models. Hop into a new 2025 Hummer EV or pickup SUV and sweep up to $20,000 off MSRP, or choose 0% financing there too. If luxury is your style, check out select 2026 Buick Enclave models with up to $6,000 off MSRP, 0.9% financing, plus no payments for 120 days. But don't wait, these savings aren't in season for long. You want it? Earnhardt Buick GMC's got it. Find them in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 protection package unless otherwise stated. After all applicable incentives on select models, must be current eligible owner or lessee for certain offers. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all buyers qualify. Finance charges accrue from dated financing. Excludes some models. Not available with lease and some other offers. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See deal for details. Offers end March 31st, 2026.
Running a home service business in Arizona is a grind. Long days, emergency calls, nonstop crews. The last thing you need is marketing becoming another job. That's where Blue Aspen Marketing comes in. They're a local team that learns your business and handles the SEO, PPC, and website work that brings in real customers, not just clicks. And right now, receive a free growth audit to see what's working and where you can grow. Visit blueaspenmarketing.com to schedule your free growth audit.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is absolutely beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers, and 4-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coopete and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will also be taking place in the Sweet 16 today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, and even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, thewindowdepot.com.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Will Gambo show his face in the office on Friday if U of A loses to the Razorbacks tonight? We'll check in on the mental status of my co-host at 2 o'clock. We kind of do that every day, really. It's the Bernsey and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM. Wow. Make sure you tune into that at 2 o'clock today, Bernsey and Gambo. All right. Suns off tonight. They don't actually play here for a couple days. We were talking about this earlier, Wolf. 9 games left. You know, is there anything that they would do in these final 9 games plus postseason where you would walk away being like, boy, that was disappointing? And I said, you know, at this point, it's going to be a little disappointing if they don't make it out of the play-in. But big picture, regardless, and I don't really care how many more games they win in the regular season, except I don't want them dropping to 8.
Yes.
And the Clippers are not that far behind them.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Honestly, I'd love to see them just finish above 500, of course, obviously, going forward, and getting the 7th seed. I mean, if you told me they were able to do that, Basin Earnings, it would solidify everything that we have seen up until this point. It would make this season one of the most enjoyable seasons I have experienced myself personally as a Phoenix Suns fan.
Yeah. And I also think you just kind of alluded to something important there. If they don't even make it out of the play-in, because they're going to need to just win 1 game. You know, they've lost 6 of their last 7. If they stumble here down the stretch and then they lost to the Clippers and lost to Golden State or Portland or whatever, part of the reason that would be disappointing is because it would imply a really bad finish to the season, you know? Just solidify what you've done.
Yes.
Like you just said, you're 40-33 right now. You got 9 games left. I mean, you got Utah on Saturday. That Utah wants you to win that game. So, I don't know, you got 9 games left. Can you, whatever, let's say you win 44 games. They do. Utah wants the Suns to
kick
win.
to the cradle, Luke.
So let's say the Suns, we go out there, finish the season with 44, 45 wins, get out of the play-in, you know, just beat the Clippers or whoever you'd have to play in the second game. And then anything after that is truly you're playing with house money. Nobody expects you to beat Oklahoma City or San Antonio. But if you at least get to one of those series, then you've closed out this season in a strong way, as opposed to just stumbling all the way down the stretch and losing 2 play-in games.
Yes, you know, honestly, if they could just secure that number 7 seed, Basin Earnings, and I know, you know, you want to get greedy, and you want to say, look at the Houston Rockets, they're only 3.5, and you still, it would take a miracle.
You want the
for
Rockets
that to happen. I do.
And they play the Rockets.
There's no denying it, but don't get me sidetracked right now. They have an opportunity to do something really, really special. If they could somehow, even the 7 seed, Basin Earnings, come on, even the 7 seed in the play-in right now, if they could secure that, man, it would be incredible to me. It confirms everyone within the organization, everyone inside that organization, and everything that they were trying to accomplish. It confirms they know what they're doing. I think that is a big part of building this team and going forward and looking around. Devin Booker. I've got so much respect for him. I know you do as well. We all do. Devin Booker is a class act, and I respect him greatly. the smoldering Devin Booker and how he plays. And yet he can look at management and he can say, these guys know what they're doing. That, to me, that kind of conviction, I think is really, really important. Not just with Book. Everybody inside the locker room can say, these guys know what they're doing. Man, that has a really, really positive impact on you as a person because you know what? You're right. They do know what they're doing, and you're part of it.
I think there's a lot to the notion of, I have to say this the right way, because I'm going to compare it to a different Suns team from about 12 years ago. And it's a much different time. You didn't have Devin Booker 12 years ago. You have much more stability in your front office, everything. I get that. But they had that season in the 2013-14 season where they were, 25 wins the year before, 33 the year before that. And all of a sudden they won 48 games. And then they just went back to winning 39 games, 23, 24, 21, where it was just a flash in the pan. Like they just caught lightning in a bottle for a year. They won 48 games. Goran Dragic was amazing. Jeff Hornacek was the coach. But then it was a one-year thing. And the only reason I bring that up is, like, again, if you stumble down the stretch here and you finish with like 41 or 42 wins and then you lose to the Clippers and lose to the Warriors, it's going to lead you into the offseason with questions. Like, you're going to have to step back and say, yeah, they dramatically exceeded expectations, so you still have to be happy with what happened. But then you're going to have some uncertainty about where it's going because, again, you don't have draft picks, not significant ones. Whereas if you see this through, and I think seeing it through, getting through the play-in is a reasonable thing to ask for at this point with what you've done. If you see that through, does that not change everybody's attitude going into next year?
Yes.
Like, the Suns won 45 games. They took out whatever. They beat the Clippers, played a best 7 against the Spurs. Maybe they even won a game or two against San Antonio. They've played San Antonio pretty well this year. It sets you up to feel good about where this is all going instead of it just being like, man, they had 3 or 4 really fun months.
Yeah, now, it doesn't mean, Basinonians, that the management of the Phoenix Suns, they're not going to make mistakes going forward. Doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean they're going to win a championship next year. It doesn't mean that. It just means they've earned the trust, I think, of not only those in the Wolfley compound, but I think those in the locker room. I can't stress that enough. I have played on teams, Basinonians. I have played on teams where the topic of conversation much of the time throughout the course of a season was on management and whether they knew what they were doing, which always made me laugh because I would think, yeah, they acquired you, didn't they? So you can, I mean, a guy that would complain and think that he deserves more money or should be playing more, and yet he would blame management. And I used to love that. Because, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what were they doing? They signed you. It's a different sport, but even the Cardinals that year when they went to the playoffs, was that 2021 with Cliff and Kyler, started off so great and then just completely fell off the cliff, no pun intended, in the regular season. And then in the playoffs just weren't even there. I mean, how you finish matters more than anything else. And so, again, nobody's looking at the Suns being like, okay, they better win the title, otherwise they don't know what they're doing. But if you finish, I guess what I'm saying is the most important part of the season hasn't happened yet. So if you go out there and you fall apart down the stretch and whatever, and you slip to the 8th seed and you're playing a road game against the Clippers and you lose to them and all of a sudden you get bounced by the Warriors.
Nasty.
Yeah, that's going to give you.
That would be.
It's a completely. I mean, that raises questions about the direction of what you're doing. Then was it just like, okay, is it just that Booker's great and they caught some momentum with Dylan Brooks and everything? Whereas all they got to do is just finish out the regular season and win a play-in game, and we're all really confident about where this is going.
Yeah, and you know what else would be really, really cool, too, is to continue to see Kaman Malawach and Rasheer Fleming get the kind of minutes they're getting right now, meaningful minutes.
You can do that in these next few games.
You can, and I think still these guys are getting better and developing right before our very eyes. It just, man, can you imagine? This would be the best case scenario for the Phoenix Suns if they can win 6 games, 6 of their 9 games, 5 of their 9 games, whatever it may be. Secure that 7th seed, man. And you did it. Playing young guys like Malawach and Fleming, That'd be awesome.
And you want one of those 6 wins to be April 7th against Houston.
Oh, yeah. You want that. Come on.
Seems to be a given. All right, when we come back, final thoughts on the Arizona Diamondbacks as they head into their first game of the regular season at Dodger Stadium tonight. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Bright Wealth Management President Matt Dagas. And Matt, a lot of listeners tell me they're frustrated with the big box financial firms.
And I hear it every week. People get handed off from one advisor to the next, pushed towards products they don't need, and they rarely actually have a plan.
And that's the exact reason independent fiduciaries stand out.
Right. And at Bright Wealth Management, we're not tied to any parent company, any product shelf. Our only responsibility is to act in the client's best interest. No sales pressure, just real retirement income and tax planning.
And people can see the difference immediately?
Absolutely. Clear advice, more communication, and a plan that actually fits their life.
And you're offering that experience to anyone listening today.
Yes. Call us at 844-726-9116 or visit us at brightwm.com and schedule your complimentary consultation.
If you want planning built around you, not a corporation, this is the time to reach out.
Again, that's 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey, it's time to find that F-Series truck you want at a price you can't afford to miss, because it is Ford Truck Month. Yep, and Ford Truck Month is about the only way that America's best-selling line of trucks for 49 years running gets better. Ford Truck Month at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Man, we wait all year for these amazing offers. The Ford F-150. America counts on it. We get to drive it. And that's not all we get. Check out these savings. How about 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. We're talking on the job site, hauling the family camper, off-roading. F-150 trucks are icons of muscle and performance. And again, during Ford Truck Month, get 0% APR for 60 months with zero down, zero payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. But it all ends March 31st. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And
John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children and water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. Learn life-saving water safety tips and get free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last. Go to Fulton2seconds.com or text SWIM to 620-620. And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Giving hope to children in foster care doesn't cost you a dime when you redirect your 2025 Arizona tax liability to Child Crisis Arizona. The qualifying foster care tax credit allows you to contribute up to $618 individually or $1,234 jointly to Child Crisis Arizona and receive a dollar-for-dollar tax credit. Give now and change lives forever. Together, we can ensure all children are safe. Visit childcrisisaz.org.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Wolf and Luke talk D-backs baseball now.
All right, this is it, final segment of the show. So, Wolf, anything you have been waiting to say about the Diamondbacks but you can't say after the season starts? you have to say right now.
Wow.
I got one for you, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
you
I do. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you don't have one ready to go.
No,
I have
as a matter of fact, I don't have one ready to go. Did you tease that?
No, absolutely not.
Okay,
no, I'm making this
good.
up as I go.
I didn't see it on the show sheet.
Where's your show sheet?
It's right here.
Oh, wow, look at that. So Jamal prints a show sheet out and you keep it.
That's right.
Remember when Aaron used to print them out and you would drop them right into a paper shredder right in front of her? Zach Gallen. Pitching.
I'm sorry about that, Mel.
Pitching tonight against the Dodgers. Just because we've been having this conversation a lot lately, and we kind of all seem to be on the same page that we feel like he's going to have a big bounce-back year. The Diamondbacks play the Dodgers well, but can we all acknowledge the Dodgers have like a Hall of Fame lineup? It's unnatural when you look at their lineup.
Indeed.
So the only reason I bring that up is if Zach Gallen goes out there and has like an off night tonight, let's say 6 innings and 4 runs. I mean, it's not even terrible against the Dodgers lineup necessarily. This is going to be the key to the season for me. That doesn't carry over to his next start. You know what I mean? Like, this is the Dodgers. They're going to score runs. If you somehow shut them down, then you are doing a lot of things right. I'm not even looking at their lineup tonight. I know it starts with Shohei, and then there's like 5 other guys, and they'll probably sign somebody before the game. But the whole point is if Gallen has a bad outing against the Dodgers, that doesn't have to mean, and I'm saying this as much to him as any of us, it doesn't mean it has to carry over into the other games because the Dodgers are not a natural team. They're just not. They're an all-star team.
Yeah, it's just amazing because, again, I just think of myself based on earnings, and I'm sorry to insert myself into this story, but it's my experience. And I think of what it was like to face a team that you knew was really, really good. I have faced teams in the first week of an NFL season that had just won the Super Bowl the year before. I know what it's like in the way that it will focus you. It has a tendency to focus you. Now, once again, just because you're focused doesn't mean you're going to go out and you're going to win because you're focused. But anytime you take a human being like Zach Gallen, who's got talent, and then you tell me he is facing what he knows to be a beast, a monster, like the LA Dodgers lineup. 2-time defending champions, going for a three-peat, the favorite to actually win another World Series, the Los Angeles Dodgers. I just think whenever you've got a guy who's got great talent, I would expect to see the focus and the concentration and the intensity level of Zach Gallen be at an all-time high. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to win the game. As you said, it doesn't mean you're going to win it. I just think we're going to see a good outing from Zach Gallen. We'll see.
That wouldn't surprise me.
But it's not, hey, guess what? It also takes your bullpen, doesn't it?
But I don't want to see a loss to the Dodgers or even, a rough outing against the Dodgers. That doesn't need to carry over because, okay, here's the Dodgers lineup for tonight. You ready?
Yeah.
Shohei Ohtani, Kyle Tucker, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Max Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez, Andy Pajes, and Miguel Rojas. Well, they really trailed off there at number 9.
Yeah, really. The Shohei Ohtani thing, especially batting leadoff. It's amazing. Do you think Shohei Ohtani, if he went back a generation, do you think he'd be batting leadoff?
No, he'd be batting third or cleanup.
Third or fourth. That's what he'd be batting. It's amazing now. Ketel Marte, as a matter of fact, is batting leadoff for the Arizona Diamondbacks. It's like baseball and the game of baseball has really, really changed in terms of the lineup. And the fact that you're going to take your best players and you're going to stick them right at the top, period, so they get the most amount of at-bats they possibly can
maximize
in a game.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, for anybody that didn't hear the D-backs lineup yet, I'll just go through it. Driving around, you're at work or whatever, getting ready for this game tonight. Ketel Marte batting first, playing second base.
Yes.
Okay. Corbin Carroll batting second and right. Geraldo Perdomo batting third at short. Gabby Moreno batting cleanup at catcher. Pavin Smith batting fifth. He's the DH. Nolan Arenado sixth at third base. Carlos Santana seventh at first. Alek Thomas eighth in center. And Jordan Lawler bats ninth in left field.
Yeah, this is just me once again. But it seems interesting to me. Wouldn't you think Corbin Carroll would be more of the guy that was going to bat leadoff, and then Ketel Marte in the 2-hole? And then the only reason why I'm saying that is because, once again, a fastball, and the fact that you're going to get a lot of fastballs, are you not, Cattell, if in fact Corbin Carroll is on first? I'm just saying, the way that the game, I believe, has changed, and again, it's not that they won't flip this against some other matchup, some other pitcher. They will at some point in time, as we all know, but it's different. The game is different in how it is played and how managers fill out a lineup. It's amazing.
I see 4 lefties in the Dodgers' first 6 hitters.
Okay.
So, we'll see the Diamondbacks counter that with a lefty. Oh, wait, no, we don't have any that can.
We've got the reverse split, so
true.
don't worry about it.
Expect to see Kevin Ginkle in this one. But a friendly reminder, the Diamondbacks against the Dodgers in the last 2 years are 12-14. These 2 years that the Dodgers have won the World Series, 12-14. And if you go back to previous 3 games, because they are playoff games the year before, the Diamondbacks are actually 15-14 in their last 29 against the Dodgers.
Can I go 15-14? I like that better.
It is better.
Sounds better.
Well, those 3 games mattered. They were them sweeping LA out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
So, yes. So you can go back 29 games.
15-14. I'm writing that down just so I memorize that.
And a lot of these guys on this team were on that team that took the Dodgers out of the playoffs.
Okay. Can I just say this right now, Basin Onions? I mean, again, is this going to be a tough game for the Diamondbacks? Is this going to be a tough series?
They gave them the toughest series to open.
Yes,
in all of baseball, the
think
Diamondbacks have the toughest series.
I think it's very, very tough. Yet at the same time, when I was talking about this earlier, bring it on, man. This is the mentality I'd want as a player that was out there competing. You know what? I'm competing at the highest level. At the highest level our species can generate. Why not play in the very first series of the year? Why not play the best of the best, period? Man, is that going to get your attention? I'd start a season. I'd love to start a season that way if I were a player. Compete! It's what you do. You compete at the highest level. You don't accept the fact that some fat guy sitting around saying, oh, the Diamondbacks have no chance. They're going to lose this series. You don't care as a player. You don't. You're going to compete. That's what you're going to do, and let the chips fall where they may.
Let's play this game right now before we get out of here. Who hits the first home run of the season for the Diamondbacks, whether it's tonight or whenever?
Cattell.
Yeah, I'm going Cattell, too.
Cattell.
Wow. Wow.
That was definitive.
No pressure, Cattell.
Side note, way off topic.
Yeah.
Another team that's probably mathematically eliminated from the playoffs, the White Sox, they're down 14-1.
Oh.
Okay.
I was, wow. Oh.
Can you imagine? You know what kind of tough year they're going to have? Yeah. And you're down 14, did you say?
14-1.
14-1.
Mid-season form, baby.
They play Milwaukee. Man, we really need Milwaukee to lose.
Yeah. That's scoreboard watching.
Jeez. All right. Well.
Okay. I'm done, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, we all went with Cattell, though. So if he wants, he could lead the game off with a home run. So we're all just right. We don't even have to sweat that out.
Yeah.
All right. That's it for us. Thanks to Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo coming up next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Join Arizona Sports April 11th in Tempe for the 22nd annual Pats Run, presented by Tech Systems. This 4.2-mile run-walk finishes on the 42-yard line at Mountain America Stadium, home of the ASU Sun Devils. Bring the whole family. Kids can take part in the 0.42-mile Kids Run, presented by Shields and Phoenix Children's Hospital. Honor Pat Tillman's legacy and help support the Tillman scholars who carry it forward. After the run, it's the Tillman Tailgate, presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Enjoy live music, food trucks, and vendor activations outside the stadium. Learn more and sign up today at patsrun.org.
Hey basketball fans, Tom Chambers here reminding you that just like in a game, you need a solid defense for your home. And that starts with a reliable roof from Right Way Roofing. Hey Lori, as owner of Right Way Roofing, what sets you apart from the competition?
Our team tackles any roofing challenge from shingles to tile to foam roofing. We'll make sure your roof wins against the toughest opponents, rain, wind, and even those scorching summer days.
Make Right Way Roofing your MVP.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the
Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. Why can people trust you to appraise and give them a fair value for their jewelry or watch?
You can't do this anymore and not be trustworthy. People will find out immediately. And sometimes you can hide behind your mother's doing all the reviews or your father or somebody, references from the family and stuff. But eventually they're going to find out you cannot really be trusted. And that's the greatest thing about our business. I'm a long-term planner. I love to work with people and make them feel good about their experience. I want them to leave with a spring in their step when they leave the store. I want them to be happy with the experience. I want them to be happy with us. I want them to be happy with me. And that's how I built my business, Bruce, over all these years, is that what's the right thing to do here for this customer?
You'll find them at the flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and if ongoing pain makes you feel older than you are, I've got some good news for you. QC Kinetics patients are getting relief, feeling younger, turning back the clock, jumping back into life at full speed. The medical professionals at QC Kinetics use the latest regenerative treatments that are backed by real science, treatments that take the powerful healing tools inside your body and concentrate them right where you need relief. This is how Mike is training for a marathon instead of giving up running, how Patrick's golf game is on fire again, and how I am back in the gym lifting more than I have in a decade. We are all grateful clients of these cutting-edge treatments that pro athletes have leaned on for years, and the sooner you start treatment, the faster you heal. Find out if these cutting-edge options work for you. You can find QC Kinetics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
All right, let's talk about something a lot of people deal with, but almost nobody wants to admit they deal with: private student loan debt. When you're struggling with it, it feels like this weight you're dragging around everywhere you go. But you don't have to keep dragging that weight. Hi, it's Vince Marotta. Why Refi works specifically with people who are struggling with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt. They help you refinance into a low fixed rate payment that fits your actual budget, not a fantasy budget, your real one. And they do it without judgment. They're not here to lecture you. They're here to help you start fresh. I've talked to people who felt completely buried, like they had no options left, and then Why Refi stepped in and gave them a real path forward. There's something powerful about knowing someone's actually willing to work with you. Look, you can't change what happened, but you can absolutely change what happens next. Call Y-Refi at 888-Y-REFI-85 or visit yrefi.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Howdy, everybody. This is rodeo announcer Doug Mathis for Sanderson Ford Cave Creek Pro Rodeo, March 26th through the 29th. You know what goes great with rodeo? Ford Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Save on Ford F-150. Now available with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash and 0 payments for 90 days on all remaining 2025 models.
Don't miss the Cave Creek Rodeo, and don't miss Truck Month at Sanderson Ford.
Requires financing with Ford Motor Credit OAC. Offers expire 3/31/26.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and 4-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coopete and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will be taking place in the Sweet 16 today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare surcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up to the claw on this opening day. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Happy opening day to
Happy
you.
opening day.
Jamal, happy opening day. Lauren, happy opening day. I'm sorry your Cubs are getting shelled by the Washington Nationals. What the... What's going on there?
That's it.
Yeah, that's jeez.
Season on the brink after one game.
That's right. I always love it when people just overreact to what happens in week one. It's 1 out of 162. You do the math. It's like 2% of the season or something, but it's still funny.
No, it is a special day. It really is. Opening day in baseball. Growing up, when I was a kid growing up, baseball was the number one sport in the world by far. Boxing was second. Football and basketball were, we're not even close to that. Now it's football, I get it. But in my era, growing up with the early A's in the 70s with Reggie Jackson, Joe Rudy, Gene Tennis, Reggie Jackson, Vita Blue was so great, and a Big Red Machine, and then the Yankees won back-to-back against the Dodgers. My era of the 70s, George Foster, the only one hitting 50 home runs. Baseball was by far the most important sport in this country. The most popular sport in this country was baseball, and nothing was even close. And that's changed over the years, and dynamics and things have changed. But, I've always loved baseball more than any other sport by a lot. And so to sit here, and I got the Twins and Orioles on my iPad. We got the Padres and the Tigers up right now. We're watching the games. I can't wait for the Dbacks to start later on. It's just... it just brings back a lot of memories, a lot of memories of being a kid and watching these games.
I was just so excited for 10:15 this morning when that first game started. And it was just like, okay, here, I was honestly just like counting down to, is it 10:15 yet? Okay, it is. Good, I can watch it. And then I watched O'Neal Cruz botch two balls in the outfield, and Paul Skeens not even last an inning. It was great. So we got a lot going on today. Opening day, Diamondbacks in Chavez Ravine taking on the Dodgers. The Sweet 16 is today. U of A in action, trying to get out of the Sweet 16 for the first time in the Tommy Lloyd era. We'll talk about that. But let's weigh in on our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Mike Hazen on Wolf and Luke yesterday. How confident is he that Zach Gallen will have a better Zach Gallen season?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident, honestly. And then secondly, I think the rotation it has deeper than we've kind of been in the past, and we're going to get Burns back at some point during the year. So that will solidify it even further. So I feel good about that area. I think those guys are going to be able to go out there and give us chances to win all 5 days. I think there's a decent amount of experience there for us. I think that's important. I think our defense is better. I think all those things hurt Zach last year, and I think it's going to help going into this year. I think our defense was better in the second half last year. Those things probably coincided with each other. He's going to go out there. Obviously, we're fortunate to have him back. I know the offseason probably didn't go exactly how he wanted to. We're hoping to capitalize on that. He capitalizes on that, and we both have a great year together.
Zach Gallen versus Yoshinobu Yamamoto tonight, 5:30 first pitch. I believe the Dodgers are getting their rings tonight, and the banner is tomorrow, or is it the other way around? Is the banner
tonight and the rings tomorrow. Okay, so
banner tonight, rings tomorrow.
Banner tonight, rings tomorrow. The game is on national television, the new NBC Peacock national TV package, and away we go, Gambo. Zach Gallen and
Zach Gallen, fourth opening day start for Zach Gallen. I can't wait to see. The spring was good, right? I think his spring was pretty good. We talked about the velocity, that the velocity was up a little bit over the years. He went from about a 92 mile per hour fastball to about a 94 mile per hour fastball. So that's up a tick. I really, really, truly believe that the pressure on Zach Gallen last year got to him. We asked him about it. We talked about it. It was in his head. His agent, everybody in the world knew that Zach Gallen had for years had been pitching to get to that point. I'm almost a free agent. I'm going to hit free agency. My skills are going to be available for any team to bid on. I'm going to get $100+ million contract. I'm going to generational wealth forever. It's hard not to think about that. He said that he wasn't going to. He was going to try not to. He said, I think about it, but when I step between the lines, then I should be okay. I think it got to him. And I'm looking forward to this year. Now, again, you're in a similar situation in that you once again are a free agent after this year is over. But I do think it's different because of how poorly he pitched last year. I don't think you go into this year thinking about $100 million. I think you go into this year just thinking about, I need to pitch better.
Yeah.
And I'm not worried about what contract, and I don't care. I need to be better, and then things will work itself out.
I think this time a year ago, you went into that final year, if you're Zach Gallen, and you thought, people know that I am one of the best pitchers in the National League. Maybe I'm not elite, maybe I'm not top 10, but people know I'm one of the best pitchers in the National League. Not that many people think that about Zach Gallen anymore. You know,
Right.
I think I hope that kind of pisses him off a little bit and puts a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. We've talked about Zach Gallen maybe pitching better when he feels a little agitated and pissed off, like he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. And I certainly think he is on a redemption tour. You know, the contract he took, the circumstances, everything that Mike talked about, everything that you talked about, he's on a redemption tour. And it was a good read this morning from Nick Picoro on AZ Central, in which he kind of told the story about Zach Gallen and how, because he was a free agent, he didn't have access to the Diamondbacks training facility to train. So he went to go find another training facility. He went to Alex Bregman's place, found a brand new trainer, found a brand new way to train, and he thinks that's maybe why he picked up a couple miles per hour on his fastball, why he might be physically a different picture. Now, we'll see. I mean, we all know the things that plagued Zach Gallen last year. He gave up way too many home runs. The curveball didn't land the way we were expecting it to. The fastball wasn't as crisp. He got into trouble early in games and can never quite recover. It's been a while since we saw him towards the end of last season, Gambo, the last 2 months, where he looked more like vintage Zach Gallen.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've consistently seen vintage Zach Gallen. And I'm looking forward to see if he can find that level again, or if those days are behind us.
Well, I'm looking forward to comparing Zach Gallen's first start this year to first start last year, and I just am. I want to put him side by side. And I know it's not the be-all, end-all that if he stays healthy, he's going to have over 30 starts. I get it. But last year against the Chicago Cubs, Zach Gallen lasted 4 innings. He gave up 4 hits. He walked 4 batters, 8 guys on base in 4 innings. He gave up 4 earned runs. He gave up a home run in that baseball game. So I really do. Now, the Dodgers lineup is a very difficult lineup,
Yes.
but I want better than that. Ryan Nelson had to come in and replace him, and then Ryan Nelson got rocked by the Cubs. So the Diamondbacks home opener, 10-6, Cubs won the game. 4 hits, 4 runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. He gave up the 1 home run, and that was it. He gave up the home run to Happ. A.J. Happ had the Ian Happ.
I remember
Ian
that.
Happ had the home run, and that was the one he gave up. And it was not a good outing for Zach Gallen. He gave up 3 in the second, and he gave up 1 in the fourth, and then he came out of the game.
I'm glad you reminded me about the home runs. Last year, his home runs per 9, it was a lot. It was the worst. It was the worst of his career.
Yeah,
it was the worst of his career. And while the hits were about the same, the walks were obviously high. They had been high for the last couple of years. But the homers were really the thing about Zach Gallen last year, where it was just way too many long balls. Now, again, bad sample tonight because it's the Dodgers and the Dodgers. I looked at that lineup today. they've got Andy Pajes, who's going to be hit like 7th or 8th. He had 27 homers a year ago. I mean, it's kind of like almost a joke, right? Like looking at that lineup, go, God, are you serious? How are you supposed to navigate a lineup like that? But you are. That's the deal for him. Speaking of lineups, the Diamondbacks lineup is out. It was released about an hour ago. Ketel Marte is playing second. He's batting leadoff.
Okay.
Corbin Carroll is in right. He's batting second.
Okay.
Geraldo Perdomo is the shortstop. He's batting third. Gabby Moreno, the catcher, is batting cleanup. Pavin Smith, the lefty DH, is batting fifth. Nolan Arenado bats sixth at third. Carlos Santana bats seventh at first. Alec Thomas is in center. He bats seventh, or he bats eighth, pardon me.
Okay.
Jordan Lawler is in left. He bats ninth.
So Thomas in center, Lawler in left.
I feel like common sense prevailed.
Okay.
I feel like at the end of the day,
Alec Thomas is just a better defensive
Alec Thomas
fielder.
is just too good of a defensive outfielder to go put him in left field. I feel like common sense. We talked about this 100 times.
Yeah.
I just never understood the logic. I was just like, but wait, Alec Thomas is. I know he had a down year defensively last year, but he's still really, really good. And I understood. I heard the words and I understood it, but I still just like. Yeah, I don't get it. Put Alec Thomas in center field. What are we doing here?
Defensive center. You know what I like about that lineup? Who's batting sixth?
Who's batting sixth is Nolan Arenado.
Yes. Remember the other day when he was batting cleanup?
Yeah, we had a conversation about it.
I don't like Arenado.
I thought Torrey was going to Torrey and put him at cleanup. He didn't.
So who's batting fourth?
Moreno.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted.
That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
That's what I pushed for. I want Moreno in a cleanup spot.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, of course, it's not just the Diamondbacks that we're looking at. It's the Dodgers. And one of the top stories going into the season, the top story going into the season, is a three-peat staring the Dodgers in the face. We'll talk about whether they can do it and what the other top storylines in baseball are on this opening day. Next on the Burns and Gambo show.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
All right, back here to say about Global Credit Union. I was just at Global Credit Union about an hour ago or so, because what I've found out through my association with Global and through having my car loan through Global Credit Union, that I should be having more of my stuff over at Global Credit Union. So today we were finalizing some of that. We were moving over one of our loans. We were doing a couple of transactions because Global Credit Union is more, way more than just the place you should have your car loan through. It's the place you should be doing your banking with, getting your loans from, because they have better rates, because they have fewer fees, because their commitment to their members to keep real money in real pockets is very, very real. It's what they're all about at Global Credit Union. They're also about perks, early payday, access to paychecks 3 days in advance, 24/7, 365 live U.S.-based customer support. You don't get that at many banks. Joining is simple. Sign up online at globalcu.org or stop by any of their branches. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
Watch all D-backs games both live and on demand with Dbacks.tv. Start your 7-day free trial today by registering at Dbacks.tv. Visit Dbacks.com/watch to learn more.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know what's better than buying a new television from my friends at Waltz TV and Appliance? Buying one and getting one free. And that's exactly what you'll get through the end of March. Purchase any 75-inch Samsung QLED or OLED television or larger, you will get a 43-inch Samsung television for free. Take advantage of this great offer by visiting Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can always shop online at waltz.com.
Are you planning a home renovation? Getting quotes on windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, or flooring? Before you commit, visit the Window Depot and make sure you're not overpaying. The Window Depot is your one-stop shop for top quality products at the lowest prices. We're locally owned and operated with no installers and no middlemen, so you save big. Perfect for DIYers, contractors, and homeowners. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They'll find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Arizona Sports.
And a swing, that's gone. Good Lord, high and deep, way back, heads up back there, upper deck, home run.
Burns and Gambo talk D-backs baseball now.
5:30 first pitch. Dbacks Dodgers here on the flagship home of the Diamondbacks, Arizona Sports 98.7, the local sports leader. Shouting out our audience in Buckeye for joining us on this opening day. Happy opening day to you out in Buckeye. Gambo and I both celebrating wearing the Diamondbacks jerseys. Gambo's got the home whites trimmed in teal. I got the original 1998 batting practice jersey from the inaugural season, something I bought with my kid when we were season ticket holders. Back in the day, we were like season ticket holders for the first 3 years. We were out in left field with like 8 other people. It was a lot of fun. So obviously this day, you know, just given how much we love baseball, it's a big deal for us. The Diamondbacks are going to a place in Chavez Ravine where I know we make the Dodgers out to be the boogeyman, and perhaps they actually are the boogeyman for Major League Baseball. We'll get into that in a second. The Diamondbacks have had their share of success in that ballpark.
Yeah, they play them about 500, right?
If you count the National League Divisional Series where they swept them, the Diamondbacks are 11-10 in that ballpark since October of 2023.
And
that's not that bad.
Before that run, they had an awful run.
It was an awful run.
They could never beat them.
It was
terrible, right?
Pure, total domination.
Right.
I mean, like embarrassing
like
numbers.
3-20 or something crazy. It was really bad.
Yeah, I mean, the Diamondbacks have, to the point where even like Pavin Smith was quoted as like, we've had success there. We're not super intimidated by that building or that environment.
Right.
And hopefully that serves them well, because that lineup can be very intimidating, and that rotation can be very intimidating. And the Dodgers as a whole are intimidating. And as we go into this season with a potential lockout looming, and I know nobody wants to hear about it, but it's out there, the Dodgers are at the center of all of those conversations in terms of the future of the game and what baseball is going to do to counter what the Dodgers are doing. And if that means a lockout for this league.
By them being able to get Kyle Tucker and Edwin Diaz, I think those things just really magnified the difference with the Dodgers and everybody else. You know, you're talking about a payroll and a tax situation, you know, that could really put them in the $400 million range. Their luxury tax payroll right now is currently over $400 million. Now, when you throw in the total amount of money with the penalties, they're going to go over $500 million for this roster. That's why people, you know, think that something has to be done. But the one thing about the Dodgers that I'll say to their credit is that they spend money wisely. They don't have a lot of wasted money. Now, they have the ability to miss here and there, but they don't miss very often. We had Daniel Hudson, a former Diamondback and Dodgers pitcher, on with us about a month ago, and we talked about the Dodgers. And it's one of the things that I talked about with Huddy is that, man, they just don't really miss on the guys they'll go after and get. Now, baseball projections, here's one Pacoda, taking a look at the Dodgers, thinks that they're going to win 103 games. The next team they've got is Seattle at 94. Fangraphs projects the Dodgers to win 99 games. The next team, the Mets, at 90. There's a wide gap between the Dodgers and everybody else. Nobody thinks anybody's going to come close to the total number of victories that the Los Angeles Dodgers get. They've won the NL West. This is crazy. This is almost like an Atlanta Braves run when they had Maddox, Smoltz, and Glavine, and they won the damn NL East every year. They've won the NL West in 12 of the past 13 years.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
crazy.
It is, but is it? You know what I mean? Like,
yes, it is.
Is it? It's not. Maybe for that long of a period it is, but if you're going to tell me the Dodgers had won the NL West in the last 6 years, that doesn't surprise me at all. Their payroll is so much bigger than everybody else's. It's one thing to beat them in a 7-game series. That you can do. Over 162 games, they just have more than you do. They have more. You talk about them not making mistakes.
Okay.
The one, I think, mistake they've made is some of the bullpen guys they went out and spent money on last year. That bullpen wasn't that great. They weren't that special.
They had a lot of guys hurt.
They had a lot of guys hurt, but I mean, it was to the point where between Blake Trinan and Tanner Scott and there was another Kirby Yates. Where they were just like...
They had the former Diamondback lefty, too. Can't remember his name.
The former Diamondback lefty. Who was it?
I'll get it in a second.
Okay, yeah, I can't remember. But they were throwing money at the... I remember last year, the Diamondbacks were looking for a closer, and it felt like for 2 straight weeks, every guy we were looking at, the Dodgers just signed for a 3-year deal, a 1-year deal, way more money than the Diamondbacks wanted to spend, right? They got most of those guys wrong, and some of those guys were hurt. You're right. That's a fair point. But to the point where to correct those mistakes, what did they do? They went out and gave Edwin Diaz 3 years and $70 million.
Right.
It's like, okay, we didn't do such a hot job rebuilding the bullpen last year. How do we fix it? Let's go spend $70 million and get one of the premier closers. Anthony Bonda.
Anthony Bonda. That was a guy they relied on a lot last year.
Yeah.
They had to go to Bonda. They had... Trinan they didn't have anybody. Their bullpen was a mess at the end of the season. But you're right. You go get Edwin Diaz. Like, okay, we just got the best closer in baseball because we could throw money at these things. But it was the one weakness they had.
Yes.
Look, the Diamondbacks' weakness was their bullpen too, right? The Diamondbacks had a major weakness in their bullpen. So did the Dodgers. Now, the Dodgers had 2 of their main guys that were just out and they were hurt, so it didn't really... What was it? Yates was the other? Yates and Scott were the 2 guys that were were hurt?
Yates and Scott were the 2 guys they signed, I think.
Right, last year. But now they go get Edwin Diaz. The Diamondbacks couldn't do that, right? They couldn't go get Edwin Diaz. So the Dodgers were able to fix that, very, very quickly, and they still get Kyle Tucker. Now, the one thing about their team is that I was looking at this last night. I was looking at this last night as I started to kind of, get ready for the show today. There is some real age on that roster that kind of when I was looking at him, like, okay.
Yeah, Freddie Freeman's getting up there. Mookie Betts is starting to creep up there a little bit.
Ohtani's in his 30s now. You look at the roster and you fear it, right? You look at the roster, you go, oh, my God, this roster is unbelievable. It's so good. It's so good. The one thing that I did notice was just the age. And I was a little surprised by that because I hadn't really taken that much of a deep dive into it until you start to get ready for the show today. And you're like, okay, there are some guys on that roster that are starting to get up there in age a little bit.
Yeah, now whether that's enough to get in the way, and I think the bigger picture question, and I really don't know the answer to this, is and I don't think it's this simple. I have a guess as to an answer at this. If the Dodgers don't win the World Series this year, does that mean the rest of baseball feels like they can back off and not plunge us into labor hell, or are we headed there no matter what? Because most people think that whether the Dodgers win it all or not, that we're headed towards labor hell. That it's just that the second the owners can lock out the players they're going to, and we're going to plunge into some nasty negotiations that hopefully don't interrupt next year's season at all. I mean, that's like a lockout is one thing. A lockout that interrupts a season is something entirely different. And I certainly, like everybody, would hope that can be avoided. I don't think the Dodgers losing avoids any of that. I think we're headed there no matter what.
Derek Hall was on with Bickley and Murata this morning. They asked him about that, and the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. So, I can't remember exactly what his answer was, but he did talk about the potential lockout and how good the sport's been. He goes, I've been through a lot of these. Like, I've been through these. He's been involved with baseball for a long time. He's been through them. And I think you could just tell in his voice, man, he knows the damage that can be done with a lockout and how bad it could be. So I feel for him and everybody involved in baseball because we don't want it. But I think the owners are going to be like, we have to do something, whatever it is. I think what's killing baseball more so than the Dodgers spending is the ridiculous 10, 12-year contracts, but sometimes they can't help themselves. These owners can't help themselves. So the players are going to be like, look, if they're willing to pay it, we're willing to take it. So I am curious to see how it's going to play out.
I think also what's killing baseball, and this is not in defense of the Dodgers, is that there are certain teams, and I'm so happy the team that I love isn't one of them, just don't commit themselves to spending real dollars. They just don't.
Yeah,
They're very content to sit back and cash the checks and not commit themselves to fielding super competitive teams. It's what's made what Ken Kendrick has done these last couple of years so very special. He has declared loudly, we are not going to be one of those teams. He could have. It would have been disappointing if he had, but he didn't. He leaned right into it and said, nope, we are spending, we are competing, and we're going to do the best we can. And he deserves all the credit in the world for that, because there are other teams that don't, that refuse to.
Yeah,
and that is just as much of a problem as the Dodgers and their crazy spending, I think.
And an owner like Ken Kendrick will tell you, we have to fix that part of the game, too. We have to get these other teams. Like Colorado spent a lot of money on Chris Bryant. It was a total waste of money, like a total waste of money. It backfired. So they don't have a lot of money to spend, but the one guy they spent it on has been hurt and he can't stay healthy. So that really does them in. But even Ken Kendrick will tell you, like, we do have to get the bottom teams to spend more money and not just cash checks.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, U of A has not been to the Elite Eight in a long, long time. Are they going to fix that tonight against Darius Acuff in Arkansas? That's next on the Burns and Gambo show.
The Cardinals have some big Cardinal decisions coming due before the NFL Draft.
With the third pick.
And Arizona Sports is all over breaking Cardinals and NFL news on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, Arizonasports.com, and 98.7 NFL Draft coverage. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
Great time right now for you to get your AC tuned up from the great people of Christian Brothers. $50. I know you're saying $50. That's pretty good, right? Yeah. For $50, you'll get your AC unit tuned up from Christian Brothers. They've been around for over 50 years in the Valley. I just had my unit tuned up just 2 weeks ago because I saw the weather was going to get hot. I'm like, okay, I need to get my AC unit tuned up. I get it tuned up every single year. Christian Brothers does a great job. And the main reason why, more than anything else, is I want my AC unit to get through the summer. I don't want to be stuck. If something can be repaired or fixed right now, I want to get it done. I want to get my condenser coils cleaned. I want to get the condensate drain line flushed. I want to make sure that everything is working perfectly. For $50, they're going to come out. You're going to get an accurate measure on all the major components, capacitors, motors, start gear, so you know exactly how your system is performing. If anything is outside of factory specifications, they'll explain it to you and take care of it for you. And they'll give you the report so you can see, hey, what do I need to do? What do I not need to do? It's flat upfront pricing. You're going to love that. And all you have to do is call Christian Brothers at 602-222-3535 to schedule. That's 602-222-3535.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry, this deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, Phoenix, let's huddle up and talk about your smile. If your teeth hurt, you're missing teeth, or you're tired of fumbling with dentures, it's time to get your life back. I did, and it was a game changer. My good friend, Dr. Joe at Aria Dental Implant Center, is the real deal. He's helped more than 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed over 20,000 implants. That's not theory, those are reps. And with all-on 4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything. You want to choose steak again, crunch apples, smile in photos? Dr. Joe and Aria Dental Implant Center, that's where I'm going to send you. Aria isn't some big corporate chain calling plays from out of state. They're locally owned and they treat you like a person, not a number on a depth chart. Go to Aria Dental Implant Center now or go online at ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is absolutely beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and four-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Koopy and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will be taking place in the Sweet 16 today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, this is Dan Bickley. We recap how Arizona did in the Sweet 16 and if Jared Carlin has lost his mind. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Or Kellen Olson, or Kevin Zimmerman, or John Gambadoro, or Scott Sutherland, who many may not know, but he's like the boss's boss's boss around
He's the big
here.
boss, right? He's the ultimate boss.
There's going to be a lot of... And by the way, since we're on that topic, if you notice, the third partner of the Burns and Gambo show is going to be very quiet today. She's a little wound up about Illinois tonight. Everybody's got this U of A angst. Lauren's got a lot of Illinois angst today, so I don't know if we're going to hear from her a lot today because I think she's kind of retreated into that dark inner place where she's dealing with some demons and things like that. So.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about this game.
Are you really?
Sure. I mean, it starts to get tougher now. I mean, I wasn't worried about the first game or the second game, but now you play in a John Calipari team. They've got one of the best players in the country, the freshman. They've got other good players too. I look around. I mean, I feel like they'll win the basketball game. I think Arizona will win the game. You got a 1-4. They're supposed to win. I was looking at predictions, and I think I went to one on CBS Sports, and they had 6 of their guys, and they all picked Arizona to win.
Yes.
Every single one of them picked Arizona to win. Now, when you throw in the point spread, a couple of them took Arkansas with the points, thinking that'll be a close game. But this to me is, they've got talent. They've got Malik Thomas, who's a good player. He's a guard. They got the Brazil kid, Trayvon Brazil. He's a 6'10 kid. He's played pretty well from them. He's knocked down some shots. They're a talented team. Arizona, to me, Arizona losing would have to be they really don't play a good game. I think Arizona can win games if they don't have their A game. But I think if they play poorly, they can lose. They played poorly the other night, and they only won because they played a Utah State team that wasn't any good. If they had played Wisconsin or Arkansas or Purdue and played like that, they probably don't win. So I think Arizona at their best can beat anybody. I don't think they lose to anybody. But if Arizona's having a B game, they open themselves up for somebody to come beat them. What does that mean? More than anything, just missing shots.
Yeah.
Because they can rebound. They're going to rebound.
Yep.
Right? They're going to rebound. They're going to play good defense.
Gonna defend.
It's just missing shots. If Del Orso's missing shots and Bradley's missing shots and Burries is missing shots, all of a sudden, that's what happened. That's why Utah State was in the game. They weren't in the game because they were, they were on the same talent level. They were in the game because Arizona kept missing shots.
Yeah, it's Arizona should win this basketball game tonight. And if we're all prejudices aside, if you're prejudiced against Arizona because you don't have them in your bracket or because you went to ASU or whatever reason, I mean, if you set all those off to the side, Arizona is the way better basketball team. You're right. When Arizona's playing their best, no one's going to beat them. No one should beat them when they're playing their best. But there's just a bunch of little things that when you add them up make you worry about this game a little bit. You mentioned Calipari. He's one of the best when it comes to the tournament, right? Like, he's had a lot of success in this format, and he's had the time. This isn't like you're getting Calipari on a short turnaround, like from round 1 to round 2 or from the Sweet 16 to the Elite 8. He's had a few days to get ready for Arizona. What does he have up his sleeve, and what can he have up his sleeve? I think the biggest thing you worry about is that they might have the single best player left in the tournament outside of Carlos Boozer. Right. And this tournament, it's filled with history of teams like Arkansas beating teams like Arizona. It happens a lot in this tournament. And certainly this tournament has history of players like Acuff doing things special, like and just putting a team on his back and say, okay, let's go. And I'm just going to be special. And we saw it, whether it was De'Aaron Fox a few years ago, whether it was, who else am I thinking of? Some of the other examples that we were talking about the other day of like individual players just getting, John Wall going crazy for Kentucky. De'Aaron Fox going crazy for, where you put him on your back and you carry him. And Acuff's got that ability. So Arizona should win. But there's just, and the other thing is just Arizona's own history. They haven't been to the Elite Eight since, 2015?
The two back-to-backs against Wisconsin. It's been a long time.
Tommy Lloyd has never been there as coach of Arizona. So, is there pressure because of that? Is there a distraction because of the North Carolina job? Is there, all of these little things add up. I still think Arizona wins, but there's just a lot of little stuff going on.
I was reading a story in the Arkansas newspaper today, and they said in the first 2 games Arizona played, they bludgeoned everybody on the boards behind Pete and Krivas and Karchenkov and Awaka. They averaged 19 offensive rebounds a game. And they pointed out Pete, Krivas, Karchenkov, and Awaka have combined for 351 offensive rebounds this season. They said that's more than 173 Division I teams had combined total. Total. Each guy's at least 6'7". Krivas is 7'2". They get to the free throw line, just about more than anybody else. They 900, a nation leading 959 attempts. Their size and their strength, right? I mean, Arizona's got to take advantage. They got to continue to do that. So that Arkansas's got the one player that's got the ability to go for 35 or 40. I don't know that alone could even get Arkansas the win. It's going to have to be the supporting cast stepping up and playing well. Can they keep Arizona off the boards? Probably not.
Probably not.
Can they keep Arizona from the free throw line? Probably not. Can they knock down some shots? Because they're not a great three-point shooting team either.
They don't take a lot either.
Yeah,
no,
I think it bodes well for Arizona, but it's just you do worry about, like you said, the one special player could have the one great game, and all of a sudden, you find yourself. What you don't want to do, you don't want to do if you're Arizona, you don't want to be in the final 3 minutes of the game and it's a 2-point game. Because that means that that's what Arkansas wants, right?
Yeah.
Arkansas, I'll take it. Final 3 minutes, we're within 2.
It's a roll of the dice. At that point, it's a roll of the dice.
It's a roll of the dice. Anything can happen.
Tommy Lloyd talked about the challenge of playing Darius Acuff. He's got some unique knowledge about this.
What I know is he's a supreme competitor. And I know that's a guy that's not afraid of the moment. And he has the ability to kind of, quote unquote, get the eye of the tiger. He has that ability and that mentality to kind of rise up his game, based on the importance of the game. And so I'm sure we're going to get a great effort out of Darius tomorrow.
He coached them a couple of years ago for USA Basketball, like their 17 and under team, when he was the coach of that. So he obviously knows him very well. John Calipari yesterday talking about Acuff.
Maturity, leadership skills, body language. Woo! Went from, it screams now. Your body language screams. His really screamed. Now you look at him now, he's like all the best players that I've coached. He's like that. You never really see him. The only time he gets mad is when I really get on him. I had a meeting in my office, and I said, I'm telling you, my entire career, I'm hardest on my best players. Because if I can coach them hard, I can coach everyone on my team hard. He said, I got it, I'm good. And he wasn't great, but he said he was good. And I've been hard on him. There are times that I'm pointing him out in front of this team in areas that he's got to get better and improve. But, he has improved. What I did not know was his will to win.
Arizona's got the resume for it. They're 6-0 against the remaining field in the Sweet 16. So take the other 15 teams. Arizona is, a lot of that is because there's a lot of Big 12 or some Big 12 in there. Right. But Arizona, that includes a UConn game in there too. But they're 6-0 against the remaining Sweet 16. And since yesterday was kind of Tommy Lloyd, North Carolina day, this came down earlier today amid reports about Tommy Lloyd in North Carolina. The athletic director of U of A, Desiree Reed-Francois, told CBS Sports' John Rothstein that Arizona remains engaged with men's basketball coach Tommy Lloyd's representatives over a new contract amid reports linking the coach to the North Carolina job. They added the goal is to have Lloyd retire as a Wildcat, and that discussions regarding a new deal started before the NCAA tournament and the Wildcat Sweet 16 prep.
He said, I've got one of the great jobs in college. He does. He's got one of the great jobs in college basketball. But if somebody of a blue blood has interest in you, then you don't come out and say, I have no interest in that job. You've got to just play it. I have a great job. I love it here. And then you have your representatives go and say, get me more money.
Yeah. You play it just Tommy Lloyd was like masterclass yesterday.
I already have one of the best jobs in the country. And one thing we talk about in our program all the time, and I think I've gotten better at, and I think our team's been crushing it this year, is just the ability to have full focus and be present in the moment. And so I think we have a great team. I think we have a chance to advance in this tournament game by game, but I'm not delusional. I know we could lose tomorrow, but this team deserves my full focus. So there's not one thing that is going to knock me off my path. I'm 100% focused on Arizona basketball and this program, and I can't wait till the ball gets thrown up tomorrow, and then can't wait to try to figure out a way to come out on top.
It's a very eloquent non-denial.
He moved on very quickly.
If he did,
so I'm talking about the game, and I'm ready. We got to be prepared, and my team, we're always focused, and I can't wait for the ball. He didn't start to talk about any of the job. But, again, like when we say this, every once in a while you get the hammer. And when somebody's interested, Kenny Dillingham, right? All these teams could come after Kenny Dillingham. All right, you get a little bit more from somebody. They're afraid to lose. Arizona should be afraid to lose Tommy Lloyd. Yeah, they should be afraid of, what could come next. So, they just need to do everything they can to keep him, and that it probably includes more money.
Calling all Suns fans, you can join us Tuesday, March 31st from 4 until 6 at the Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers, Paradise Valley Mall for free Suns T-shirts. Sign up for the Ultra Suns Fans giveaway. Your chance to win 4 tickets to Suns Rockets on Tuesday, April 7th, plus an exclusive pregame on-court experience. Head on over to the contest page at arizonasports.com for more details. Ty Simpson thinks he's a first-round pick. Do the Arizona Cardinals think he's the 3rd pick overall? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. There is some romance in thinking about the old days, isn't there?
That might be no longer in existence in baseball. Has the romance died in baseball? And the romance is that. It's that deep, passionate feeling you have for a sport based on a lot of, traditions, things.
I still get romantic when I think about it. It's the only time I get romantic.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about Sanderson Ford, and right now, the Ford F-150, 0% for 60 months. It's truck month at Sanderson Ford, plus $1,000 retail bonus cash on all the remaining 2025s. If you want a new truck, Sanderson Ford, truck month, Ford F-150, 0% financing for 60 months and $1,000 retail bonus cash. That's going on. You could also get a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben, $289 a month for 36 months on a lease. How about that? That is a terrific deal. $289 a month on a 36-month lease with the Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben at Sanderson Ford. That offer expires in 5 days on March 31st, so take advantage of it. Same thing with the 0% financing on the F-150. In 5 days, 0% goes away. People love 0%. You know why? They keep their money in the bank and collect interest on it and then make the payment each month instead of having to just buy the car outright. So people love the 0%. Take advantage of it at Sanderson Ford, 51st Avenue in Glendale, or online at sandersonford.com.
When it comes to custom closets, there's only one name experienced homeowners trust: Space Solutions. For more than 2 decades, this Arizona family has designed and installed custom closets, garage systems, pantries, and laundry spaces built to fit your home and your lifestyle. Get more storage, more space, more organization, and do it with a company that's grown right alongside Arizona families. Custom spaces for the life you live. Call now or go online to schedule your free design consultation at spacesolutionsaz.com.
Bunker to Bunker is celebrating the return of spring with their 4th annual Spring Fling 2-person scramble golf tournament on Saturday, April 18th at the Augusta Ranch Golf Club, with proceeds benefiting PGA Hope. The event is loaded with prizes, raffles, breakfast, and a special sneak preview of Augusta Ranch's spectacular Top Tracer Range practice facility. There's even a coupon for a second round of golf, all for just $115. It's open to the public, but space is limited, so register today at bunkergolf.com.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and springtime means it's time to clean things up, starting with what's parked in your driveway. Ford Truck Month is still rolling at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler with huge savings all month long. Jump into a new 2025 Ford F-150 and save up to $5,000 off MSRP, plus $5,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or grab the zeros. 0% financing for 66 months with Ford Flex Buy, 0 money down, and 0 payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 truck month cash on select F-150, Super Duty XL, and XLT trucks. Need more room to fit your family? Save up to $8,500 off MSRP on a new 2026 Ford Escape. As Tex Earnhardt said, if you don't try us, we both lose money. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models. Exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. ATR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Less than responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile, plus tax, title, license, and $5.99 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in March 31st, 2026.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. Question for you. I've heard that gold is at an all-time high. I know there's people that have a drawer or the back of a jewelry box. Maybe it's pieces they've never worn or don't wear anymore. Maybe they inherited something. How easy is it to turn that into cash?
They walk out with a check. Oftentimes, they're really flabbergasted by the amount of money that it's worth now. This gold was $300 an ounce for 25 years, which is really significant. So even if you have one charm left over and one earring that doesn't match anymore and a broken chain and something like that, you can get a little bit of money and go out for dinner. So it's fun. One of the other things is that you can come in anytime we're open. You don't need an appointment. We're flexible to work with your schedule, and we'll get you in and out of there quick.
You'll find Oliver Smith Jeweler at their flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll, presented by Sanderson Ford.
Very uncomfortable. Lauren Koval joins us now, producer of the Burns and Gambo Show. Not only is U of A on tonight, Illinois is on tonight against Houston, the team that is probably the favorite to get out of that region and go to the Final Four, given the season that they've had and the competition that they're facing, right? Fair to say?
And also, that division, that region is shaped up like nobody thought it would. Iowa, Nebraska, Illinois, Houston.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like whoever wins tonight's game is punching a ticket to the Final Four. Nothing against Nebraska or Iowa, but it feels like tonight's kind of the Elite Eight game, just in the Sweet 16 round.
This is one of those days you decline any invitation to do anything by anybody.
Yes.
Your kid could be playing in a big game, and you tell him you're not going.
He's like, no, not doing it.
Yeah, I'm not going to your game today.
Yeah. Frankly, I'm surprised both of you are here at work.
Have your mother send me the film on how you do.
Yeah. Expected both of you to call in sick today. You can watch baseball all day.
What time's the Arizona game start?
6:45.
I mean, I'll be home by then.
And then, well, I know, but you saw the baseball on all day.
I know. I got a baseball game on right now. I just watched the Orioles-Twins, and I was watching the Padres and the Tigers. And
not much of a game.
No, the Orioles-Twins game was a good game.
Oh, okay.
The Tigers-Padres was not much of a game.
And your game starts at 7 o'clock tonight?
7:05.
7:05.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I have uncles flying in to see it? I do.
Really? You have uncles flying in here to
watch it with you?
To watch it like as a family to get
how
together?
disgusting. Oh, people come to visit me. To watch it with me? Yeah. To watch it with the family.
Wow, the family is that invested in Illinois basketball.
Oh.
Families flying. Wow, that's great.
Yes.
Kind of envious of that a little bit, to be honest with you. That's a cool sports family. I like that. All right, what's Pearl question today? What do we got? Let's get your mind off this game.
Thank you. My stomach would appreciate that. All right. Opening day for the Arizona Diamondbacks. So we're asking, how many wins will the Arizona Diamondbacks finish the season with? Under 78. 78 to 83. 84 to 88. Or 89 or more.
I went 82 wins, so I'm in the 78 to 83 category. I went 82 and 80 for our D-backs.
Put me down. 78.5 is the over-under. Put me down in the 84 to 88 category. But at the very low end of the 84 to 88 category.
The 84
The 84 side of the 84 to 88 category, yes.
Fair enough. All right. 40% of our audience is going with both 84 to 88 and 78 to 83. So 80% of our audience lives there.
Okay.
In that realm. 20% going with under 78.
Okay.
0% for 89 or more.
Yeah, it would have to be a remarkable season for them to win 89 games or more. Literally everything will have had to go right. Everything.
Yeah. And the Dodgers would have to have a lot of injuries.
And that too.
That can happen.
That's the poll question.
The old Dodgers.
You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. The Ty Simpson pro day was yesterday. He met with the media afterwards. He said he was invited to attend the draft in person in Pittsburgh. He said that he believes he's a lock to be a first-round pick. Quote, absolutely. I feel like I've done everything I can, but it's not up to me. I just know that wherever I go, I'm going to give it my all and make sure I put my best foot forward, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, the quarterback-needy Jets, who are picking 16th in the draft, will have their top decision makers in Tuscaloosa today to have dinner with Ty Simpson, followed by a private workout on Friday morning. The GM, the head coach, the OC, the QB's coach will all be there. They're coming direct from Lubbock, Texas, where they'll be attending the Texas Tech Pro Day today, in which David Bailey looks like he was putting on a show at his Pro Day. So the Jets go to Lubbock, watch David Bailey, who might be number 2, do his thing, run around in the underwear, do all the stuff right. Go to Tuscaloosa, take Ty Simpson out to dinner, woo him, watch him throw privately, all that stuff. And by doing that, the Jets suddenly have moved to the front of the line when it comes to, is Ty Simpson going to go to New York?
Well, the Jets go to sleep every night when their brass puts their head on their pillow. They've got to do it with the knowledge that Geno Smith is their quarterback right now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's very difficult
hard
to do
sleep that way. It's very hard to sleep.
It's hard. There are certain things that I imagine, keep you tossing and turning all night. That would be one of them if Geno Smith was your quarterback. So, I imagine for the Jets, it's been a long time since they've had a franchise quarterback. I talk about this ad nauseum. Growing up in New York, I saw Richard Todd play quarterback for them. Kenny O'Brien, who was in that famed draft class with Elway and Marino, was fantastic. He was a good quarterback. He was in that first round. I don't think, in my opinion, I don't believe the Jets have had a good quarterback since Kenny O'Brien. That's a long ways away when you think about it. So, they've had quarterbacks that were okay, Chad Pennington, Mark Sanchez, but I don't really believe they've had a good quarterback since Kenny O'Brien. And there's quite a few teams that are in that boat, and it's been a long time since they've had a good quarterback. So I'm sure they'll do everything they can to try to find the right quarterback for them.
Of course, the Cardinals have been linked to Ty Simpson as well in more ways than one. Adam Schefter on Wednesday talked about how Simpson might not go in the first round unless a team like Arizona moves up to get him.
We don't expect he's going in the top 10 picks. The Jets are at 16. I'm not feeling that right now. We'll see how that plays out. Not feeling that at all. I know people have talked about the Rams. I think the Rams are a win-now team. You never know. Could happen. A group of teams in the 20s that become interesting. I think Cleveland's at 24. I think Miami's at 30. You wonder if Arizona or somebody else could get back into the first round, a la Jackson Dart. It's not simple to identify a place where he's going to go, as much as people think he is likely to go in the first round.
That is the first pumping of the brakes I've heard about Ty Simpson in a while. Ty Simpson it feels like the speculation has been all gas, no brake for the better part of the last week or so, in terms of teams are going to move up to get him. The Cardinals might move up to get him. The Cardinals might trade down with Dallas, and in doing so, get a pick that they could use on Ty Simpson.
Dan Orlovsky.
Ty Simpson's better than Fernando Mendoza propaganda that's been out there, right?
Like he's the next Joe Montana.
Schefter is the first brake pumping. Okay, let's slow down just a little bit. Don't think he's going to the Rams. Don't really think he's going to the Jets. Let's look at those teams in the 20s. Maybe he's going somewhere there. Cleveland, Miami was one that he mentioned. The pendulum may be swinging back a little bit when it comes to Ty Simpson and how he's perceived. I do know this. I read this in a scouting report of Ty Simpson based off of his pro day yesterday, and it stood out like a sore thumb to me, and I think it did to you too as well. Most evaluators agree Brock Purdy is the closest comparison to Ty Simpson's playing style, though Bo Nix has also come up. And this is an exact quote, by the way. He could be tremendous in a Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan West Coast offense because of his processing, footwork, and decision-making. And that is in part what's fueling, I think, the fact they don't have a quarterback, what's fueling the Cardinal speculation.
Intangibles, the leadership ability, the high IQ in football is, the Brock Purdy comparisons. You're like, okay, hey, I don't love everything the guy does, but I like a lot of what he does. And sometimes I think it's better to be really great at one thing than to be just average to good at a whole bunch of things. And it seems like Ty Simpson's one of those guys, and he's good at that. He's a good leader. He's got good intangibles. There's a lot that people like about him, and I don't know how much they love him, and that's probably why he's not considered in the top few picks in the NFL draft. But there's enough to like about him, and you know how coaches are. Everybody thinks if I could get that guy in my system, I could do one. Because everybody's got an ego, and everybody thinks like that.
Okay, real quick, because I know we're late, but I read that, and that's what I thought. I wonder if Mike LaFleur behind the scenes is like, oh yeah, that's totally my type. That is totally my type of quarterback.
Mold that.
I could absolutely work with that. Let's think about this and think about whether we want to take him, because that is actually my kind of quarterback. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, but I wonder. When we come back, more D-backs baseball on this opening day. The host of the Diamondbacks pre- and post-game coverage, and our good friend Steve Zinsmeister is going to join us next. Talk a little D-backs baseball here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Stay with us.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
The Lund Mortgage team helping so many people right now get the right mortgage for them. You're going to really love the Lund Mortgage team. Over 30 years in the industry. Big fan of Matt Oliver and Lisa Lund. And I'll tell you why. One of the things I think is very important to the Lund Mortgage team, first of all, they understand that they're going to be with you for the long haul. When I first moved to Arizona, I did a mortgage with Stan Lund. I've done several mortgages with them. Every time I moved to a different house, I've done a mortgage with them. I bought a cabin up in Parks, Arizona. I did a mortgage with them. Every time I've done something, it's been with the Lund Mortgage team. So they understand the importance of doing right by you the first time, getting you the lowest rates and the lowest fees. They can even keep an eye on the rates for you. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. Lund is L-U-N-D as in dog. Email it, ratewatch@lundmortgage.com, and you can start saving. They're going to be able to check the rates for you and find the right interest rate to help you out. So if you are looking for a refinance or a new home loan, or you want to get pre-approved for a mortgage, call the Lund Mortgage team at 623-889-0130 or email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com.
I don't even know how many friends and neighbors that I've referred America Roofing to. All I do know is that America Roofing was just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. Literally the best in the biz for a quarter century now. Home or business, repair or replace, and we've had America Roofing do both at Casa Calvisi. There's a reason why. Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide are also A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. And right now, at AmericaRoofingCo.com, save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com. FordTruckMonth.com.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and springtime means it's time to clean things up, starting with what's parked in your driveway. Ford Truck Month is still rolling at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler with huge savings all month long. Jump into a new 2025 Ford F-150 and save up to $5,000 off MSRP, plus $5,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or grab the zeros. 0% financing for 66 months with Ford Flex Buy, 0 money down, and 0 payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 truck month cash on select F-150, Super Duty XL, and XLT trucks. Need more room to fit your family? Save up to $8,500 off MSRP on a new 2026 Ford Escape. As Tex Earnhardt said, if you don't try us, we both lose money. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile, plus tax, title, license, and $5.99 dock fee. See dealer for details. Offers in March 31st, 2026.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
Hey, it's time to find that F-Series truck you want at a price you can't afford to miss, because it is Ford Truck Month. Yep, and Ford Truck Month is about the only way that America's best-selling line of trucks for 49 years running gets better. Ford Truck Month at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvise here. Man, we wait all year for these amazing offers. The Ford F-150. America counts on it. We get to drive it. And that's not all we get. Check out these savings. How about 0% APR for 60 months with 0 down, 0 payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. We're talking on the job site, hauling the family camper, off-roading. F-150 trucks are icons of muscle and performance. And again, during Ford Truck Month, get 0% APR for 60 months with 0 down, 0 payments for up to 90 days, plus $1,000 in truck month cash on a 2025 Ford F-150. But it all ends March 31st. Just click buyfordnow.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is absolutely beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers, and 4-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coopy and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will be taking place in the Sweet 16 today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot. Did you know The Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, and even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, thewindowdepot.com.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Burns and Gambo talk D-backs baseball now.
Opening day is here. It is upon us. Diamondbacks and the Dodgers coming up at 5:30. We will make way at 5 for our next guest. He is the host of the pre- and post-game coverage for Diamondbacks baseball. He's a friend of ours. We talk baseball with him all the time, on the air, off the air. Steve Zinsmeister joins us via the air link here on the Burns and Gambo show. Happy opening day to you, Steve, because I certainly know you celebrate like the rest of us around here do.
It's a holiday in our house, Bernsey, for sure. I love that you guys are both wearing jerseys today, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That's fantastic.
You know that our favorite sport, both of us, our favorite sport is baseball. Our love is baseball. Over anything else, and we're not afraid to admit it. We're not shy. We tell everybody baseball is our favorite sport. So, yes, I agree with the whole holiday and everything. So I'm excited for today. I really am.
Do you guys wear players' jerseys, or do you have your own name? Well, I know Bernsey has a Steve Keim jersey, so I guess it all is available. Okay. Yeah. Burns. Okay, cool. And Gambo, you're just kind of generic 2017 D-backs.
I go with the no name on the back of the jersey. It kind of sucks because we got the purple jerseys last year, the new ones, the Serpientes, and it has my name. I wish I did. I wish I just had a plain Serpientes jersey with no number, no name. Those are my favorite. No number, no name.
For me, the player's got to be iconic. Like I have a Corbin Carroll jersey. So for me, a guy like Corbin Carroll is iconic, so I'm good with this. Like having a Larry Fitzgerald jersey for the Cardinals. It's just you have no fear of that one ever going out of style. This one is actually, and I mentioned this at the beginning of the show, I bought this in 1998 when we were season ticket holders. This is like their batting practice jersey from the inaugural season. So that's my name on the back, but it's actually my son's birthday on the back because he was like 1 when we took him to his first baseball game, so I got the number 8 in his honor. So this one's a special one to me. I've had this one for a long time. Anyway, enough of our shirts. Let's talk about opening day, and let's talk about the redemption tour of Zach Gallen and how it starts today against the LA Dodgers. What a weird last couple of months for him, and to be the opening day starter again for the D-backs today, it is a strange journey for him, isn't it?
Yeah, and he acknowledges that it's a strange set of circumstances that resulted in him pitching on opening day. I mean, as cool as it is to get that honor for a 4th time, and you know how historically that fits into the context of this franchise. Like only him, Randy Johnson, and Brandon Webb have done it. It's remarkable. But he also understands that this wasn't necessarily his turn, that this probably would have been Corbin Burns if he didn't blow out his elbow, that this definitely would have been Merrill Kelly if he wasn't dealing with the back issue. So it's interesting to talk to Gallen about this, and he's going to join me on the pregame show here in just a couple of hours, so you can look forward to that. But we'll talk all about it. You know, he's still humble about it in that he realizes how big of an opportunity it is, especially against the 2-time defending champs who have won 12 of the last 13 NL West titles. Like, this is as big of a stage as you get on opening day, and for it to be on the road in LA, where he had his first opening day, it conjures up a few memories, and he and I are going to go over that here in a little bit.
It's a lot of concern, I think, with the rotation, right? Because Corbin Burns is out. Can Gallen have a bounce-back year? What will Merrill do? But I am so high on Ryan Nelson. And then if we look at what Eduardo Rodriguez did in the World Baseball Classic, if we looked at some of the things Brandon Pfaadt did in spring training, there's definitely reason for optimism with this rotation.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And they've got more depth now than seemingly they've had in the past, although they went into last season with 7 starters, and we all know that they were scrambling to find some at some points in the season. But yeah, no, to your point, it's funny, every player that had a down 2025, I can find one, if not multiple reasons that they will have a bounce back in 2026. Now, the question is, how many of them will actually occur? Because as you know, history tells us not every player can have a bounce back and have a great year all at the same time, historically speaking. So when it comes to Pfaadt, you know, he's a guy who struck out 200 guys in a season in the minor leagues. Can he get back to that level? Eduardo Rodriguez had one of the best games of his entire life when the lights were brightest in the Venezuela final. And, you know, will he get back to some semblance of that? It's a great question to figure out which one of these guys is going to break out. Will it be Jordan Lawler? Will it be Gabby Moreno as the cleanup hitter? Will Nolan Arenado find some of the offense that he left behind years ago? And if, you know, a couple of these things all happen simultaneously, I think that they might have a higher ceiling than some people predict.
Do you have one of those either in the rotation? I mean, heck, if you want to include the bullpen, great, or in the lineup. Do you have one guy or a couple of guys that you have that your spidey sense is telling you, I think it's going to be that kind of year for him, whether it's Ryan, whether it's Lawler, whether it's Gabby, some of the ones that you mentioned, maybe somebody you didn't. Do you have somebody that you kind of feel like is on the doorstep of that kind of season?
Well, Lawler's kind of the obvious one, right? Because he was literally the best player in all of AAA last year. And I know that a lot of fans look at the small sample sizes that we've gotten of him at the big leagues, and it just didn't translate yet. So that would be the obvious pick. But I think what Gabby Moreno did with the bat in spring was pretty obvious that there's something going on here. I mean, he's hitting 450-foot blasts all of a sudden, and this is not a guy known for his power. He's not a large guy either. But the question with Gabby was never really his capabilities. It was whether he was going to be available or not. And so it's unfair for me to put it this way, but like his emergence this year in his 4th season as a starting catcher for the Diamondbacks, which is a long time in baseball standards, it's all dependent on whether or not he can stick around for more games. Obviously, it was a freak injury in Cincinnati last year that cost him a number of weeks, basically the whole summer. And he's played 60% of the games since he got to Arizona. Part of that is because Torey likes to use his backup catchers about a third of the time. But really, Gabby, if he plays more, I think he's going to be a huge part of this team, not just for what we know, which is his defense, but also he's going to be hitting in the heart of this lineup now, where it was Gino and it was Josh Naylor last year. He could play a big role in this offense.
Yeah, I think part of that, too, is I think some of the starting pitchers were more comfortable with the backup catcher, and there's been 2 of them, and they felt more comfortable with those guys than with Gabby. So I think that's important for Gabby, too, to be. And if he's hitting if he's hitting, Torey's going to be like, I don't care who you're comfortable with, Gabby's in the lineup. It's not going to matter. You know, that trade, that was a very good trade. I think early on we said the Diamondbacks got the better of the trade with Gabby and Lourdes Gurriel for Varsho. Then it kind of swung a little bit, and the Blue Jays made the World Series, and it was like, Varsho's been so good defensively for them, and he hits bombs. So I think that trade is kind of still up in the air, but there's no doubt if Gabby can become a guy that catches 140 baseball games or 125 baseball games, whatever it may be, and hits 30 home runs, that trade's going to look really good for Arizona. He could be one of the top catchers in baseball. I've always believed it.
I was really encouraged when Torey Lovello told us, and forgive me if you guys have already gone over this story, but when he said that the organization went to Gabby in the offseason and said, hey, what would you think about taking English lessons, basically working on your English? And so he could better communicate things to his pitchers, so he could better pass along feedback to those guys. And he was more than receptive to it. He was excited about it. And just the fact that, not a lot of guys want to fundamentally change things. They want to do what they do best, and they want to do it in a regimented way. And that's how you be a baseball player. But not a lot of guys make fundamental changes to the language that they speak on the field just to be a better teammate and to have better results. And I'm hoping that that pays off in big dividends for Gabby this season.
All right, Steve, you'll be in just a couple of hours doing the pregame show, postgame coverage as well. It's always great to have you on. We appreciate the time. And once again, happy opening day to you, man. We look forward to talking to you a bunch this year.
Thanks, guys. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait to see you out at the ballpark.
You got it.
All right, Steve.
Steve Zinsmeister, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show on Arizona Sports. Arizona Sports and Fulton Homes want to keep your family safe this swim season. So for essential water safety tips and free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last, text the word SWIM to 620-620. You must be 18 or older. Full contest rules at KTAR.com. It's not just U of A tonight. Sweet 16 resumes this evening. What games are we going to have our eyes on? We'll tell you next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Love telling you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. J. Schwartz, Team Eye Doctor for your sons and Diamondbacks. And he's got locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. And he's ready to help you with all of your needs when it comes to your eyes, you and your family. Your eyes are very important. You want to take care of them. When you get older, it doesn't matter how many carrots you eat. And trust me, I eat some carrots, but it's not going to help your eyes that much. So what is important is making sure you get thoroughly checked out once a year with the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Whether it's an eye exam, maybe you need glasses or new contacts, or maybe you want a vision correction procedure. Text I to 620-620, and I'll get you a special offer from the Schwartz Laser Eye Center when it comes comes to vision correction. You're going to really love this offer. Text I to 620-620. I'll send you all of the information. Locations again in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or text I to 620-620.
Gold demand is skyrocketing to record highs. As more Americans rush to preserve their savings, will there be enough gold? I'm Dr. Ron Paul, and I believe physical gold is the only way to truly protect your 401k or IRA savings. Gold offers tangible security that can't be tracked, stolen, or inflated. That's why I strongly advocate for gold IRAs. To learn more, text the word SECURE to 989898 now. Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust, and their thousands of great reviews prove I'm not alone. So don't wait another second. Protect your retirement savings today and see how easy it is to move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals. Text SECURE to the number 989898 for your free gold IRA info kit. Again, SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, it's Wolf. What did the Arizona Diamondbacks do well on opening day, and what didn't they do well on opening day? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here on Burns and Gambo, shouting out Phoenix on this Thursday afternoon, this opening day Thursday afternoon, where several games are either in progress or already finished around Major League Baseball. Dbacks Dodgers coming up at 5:30 this evening. We welcome those in Phoenix who are joining us here on Burns and Gambo Show. We appreciate the audience in Phoenix as part of the broader metro area. And while we are obsessed with opening day, I also can tell you that having just kind of roamed the halls here before the show, Lauren currently right now is giving herself a great deal of stomach anxiety about Illinois. Walk down the hall a little further. There's Tyler. And he's like, for me, opening day is a national holiday, but I'm all about the Cornhuskers tonight. And he kind of patted his chest because he was wearing a Cornhuskers polo shirt. Then I go over to the promo department. There's Ben. He's wearing his Purdue shirt, right? Like it's a cool night. I mean, I think as a sports fan, it is awesome when you've got the majesty of opening day, but you've also got Sweet 16 action too, because it really does give you a ton of crap to watch tonight. I mean, just a ton of stuff to consume as sports fans. I think it's great.
Yeah, this is going to be, these next 2 days are going to be incredible. I mean, Duke versus St. John's. I could not be more excited to see it. Rick Pitino can get St. John's, past, Boozer and Duke. That's going to be an incredible game. I think Michigan State, UConn is going to be an incredible game. Nebraska and Iowa. I mean, I think that's something I think You know, they've played 2 times this year. Iowa won the first game. Nebraska won the second game. Both won on their home courts. They were good games. One was a low-scoring game. One was a high-scoring game. This is the rubber match between those teams. So, you know, people are looking at that one. Houston, Illinois. I mean, this is just going to be
best offense versus the best defense. I mean, it's just who wins, right?
And a lot of people, you know, I've seen people pick Illinois in this one. I really have. I've seen people pick that. Houston, to me, I've got them in the championship game. I just watched them so many times this year, and I think Kelvin Sampson is a great coach, and I think that they're just so freaking good defensively. But this Wagler kid is something special. This kid could be a lottery pick. He's going to be a lottery pick. He is a special player, and he's got good size, and he could score. The Mirkovic kid is very good, too. So they're really talented. So that could be the best game. I mean, it really could be the best game. That could go either way.
You're talking about Illinois-Houston, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think today that's probably the best game on the board. I think that's the one because Arizona-Arkansas shouldn't be competitive, right? There's a reason it's the second largest point spread of any game in the Sweet 16. I think it's just the expectation that Arkansas just does not have enough to compete with Arizona. Illinois-Houston is one, and not just because Lauren's our producer and we adore Lauren and we want good things for Lauren, but just because I do think on the surface that is like the classic what happens when an elite offense meets an elite defense kind of things.
Yeah, I care more about my bracket. I hope Houston wins.
Oh, you do? You don't really care about Lauren?
I don't care about Lauren.
That's fine.
If they win, I'm happy for you, but it kills my bracket.
You've said many times you don't have a lot of friends. That could be a big reason why.
Yeah, I don't really have many friends.
That's probably
true.
Right. So, Lauren, you know your place, Lauren. There's his bracket. There's 50 feet of crap, and then there's you. Sorry, there's a line from Moneyball. That game I think could be special. If we're talking about the best brands in college basketball, those games are tomorrow. I mean, nothing against U of A.
Yeah.
St. John's versus Duke
tomorrow
is a television executive dream come true.
Yes.
Right? I mean, it really is. Mm-hmm. It's a TV. It's New York. It's Pitino. It's Duke. It truly it's like when they were drawing up the bracket, I guarantee you, when they were picking the slots, you're like, man, if we could get a St. John's Duke Sweet 16 game, that would be so
Duke is
cool.
never I had this last week and it was incredible. I'm going to see if I could find it. Duke has never won a national championship in which they didn't go through St. John's to do it.
I remember you sent that.
Mm-hmm.
They've never won a championship where they didn't beat St. John's at some point along the way.
Right. Is that not incredible?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have not had a year in which they won it all. I'm going to give it to you because I did find it. 1990-91, 91-92, 2000-2001, 2009-10, 14-15, and 25-26 is this year. So I'll just give you the years. 91-92, 2001-2010, 2015. All 5 years, they beat St. John's.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
That's
just
crazy.
Absolutely crazy.
That's crazy.
They have never won a national championship without beating St. John's.
That's tomorrow. Michigan State, UConn is tomorrow. And while they might not be the best team, certainly those two programs are both very iconic when we think about Final Four programs and championship-winning programs from the last 25 years.
Tonight?
I'm glad you asked. 11-seeded Texas is taking on 2nd-seeded Purdue. That's the first game of the day. It starts at 4:10 this afternoon. This is Sean Miller yesterday when asked what he's expecting from a crowd that's going to have a bunch of U of A fans in it, waiting for the next game that night in the same building between U of A and Arkansas. Here's what he said.
I would hope they would cheer for us. We're the 11 seed. You know, if I were them, I'd want us to win. But my relationship with Arizona is nothing but great. I have 3 sons. They all attended the University of Arizona, and each of them had an amazing experience. 2 of the 3. Their girlfriend, potentially maybe who they end up with as their wife, also went to Arizona. I was there for 13 years. Have friendships that will last a lifetime. Our family was treated incredibly well. And then, you know, my perspective of just watching Arizona, they couldn't have hired a better coach. I mean, what he has done is it's like legendary. And I know that the team that they have this year might be the best team at Arizona, one of the best ever.
It's really not becoming for Sean Miller
That
to be
is
begging
so
for
like-
U of A fans to root for his team.
I would hope they would cheer for us, but he's saying we're the 11 seed. You
Well,
want
I
to
know,
play the
but-
11
but
seed, not the 2.
That whole 52-second soundbite was, my kids go there. I loved it there.
Their wives there.
They're so great now. Yeah. It's, I had 13 wonderful years. Please root for us. Please root for us
My kids are going to get married to some girls they met at the University of Arizona.
But it is, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on the air, but I'm going to say it anyway. When Kellen came in yesterday, when we talked to him yesterday before his segment, he had even said to us, please, dear God, not Sean Miller in the Elite Eight.
Oh, I'd rather have Texas than Purdue. Come on.
And I think the same thing.
That team lost like 14 games.
I think you'd rather have Sean Miller, too.
Yeah.
I think you'd rather have Texas versus Purdue. Like Purdue, I think.
Not 14. Whatever they lost. They lost a bunch of games.
I think Purdue is a real
14.
threat, whereas Sean Miller is a ghost. You know? Sean Miller, it's kind of like what we were talking about with tonight's game. I think for a lot of U of A fans, they were more afraid of Wisconsin when the team they probably should be more afraid of is Arkansas because of ACUP, right? But Wisconsin's the ghost.
Yes.
Wisconsin is the, oh, God, Sam Decker. Oh, God, Frank Kaminsky. Oh, God, 10 years ago, all of that
Give
dread,
me Texas
right?
over Purdue.
Yeah, it's
Texas
like
is the worst
if
team.
you were a U of A fan, you probably should have wanted Wisconsin over Arkansas because they just didn't have a singular player like Darius ACUP. Kind of feel like the same is true here. You should want Texas. Even though it's Sean Miller, you should want Texas because that's an 11 seed. They're the closest thing this tournament has to a Cinderella. You should absolutely want
He left
them.
Arizona. He was out of coaching for a year. Then he went to Xavier, back to Xavier for 3 years. Then he took the Texas job, and he was 18-14, and now he's won. He won the playing game, and he's won 2 more. So he's got to 21-14 with what he's been able to do. But yeah, listen, Sean Miller did some really good things at Arizona. He never got him over the high. Got him to the Elite Eight twice. He had a good program. Brought in a lot of good kids. Those kids went to play in the NBA. He was a good coach. He wasn't Lute Olson, but he was a good coach. Better than the guys they had, between him and Lute Olson. But he did a good job. And then, obviously, he had to leave the program. There was the NCAA and the FBI investigation into the program and everything like that. And so he ended up leaving, was out of coaching for a year, but he's back and he's doing well.
Texas, Purdue is at 410. Nebraska, Iowa is at 430. Arkansas, Arizona is at 645. Illinois, Houston is at 705.
What time does the Diamondbacks Dodgers start?
I'm rooting for you, Lauren. I don't care about my bracket. I've got Houston. It's like the bracket's the bracket. I root for people, Gambo. I don't root for pieces of paper. I root for people. I'm rooting for Lauren.
I don't really like people, so I'm going to root for my bracket. I can put a couple $100 in my pocket, $100 in my pocket, whatever the payout is.
The D-backs game is at 5:30. You miserable corporate soul, you.
You would root against your bracket so Lauren can be happy?
I don't care about my bracket. I fill one out. It's like whatever.
You don't want to win?
Well, I don't think I'm going to. But even if I were in a position to win, I don't get as wound up about my bracket as other people do.
I
fill one out. I do it for fun.
I usually
really
would be I'm completely out of it, but this is the 1 year where my bracket has the ability to have the most max points. So I have a chance.
Maybe if I were you, I'd be a little bit more passionate about it. Okay. I mean, my bracket's fine. I think I could finish. I think if Duke wins it all, I think I could finish second, So, I mean, it's okay, but I know how much this means to Lauren, and I don't think I have a chance to win it. So good luck to both of you, but I'm rooting for her.
Okay. That's going to be
I'm not rooting for you.
That's the best game tonight.
There's
is
no
Illinois,
doubt.
Houston.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, for the 6th time in 7 years, the Arizona Diamondbacks are doing something different at this spot. We'll tell you what it is next on Burns and Gambo.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Yeah, leg day today. It's did a lot of core stuff and some legs with a lot of squats and wall balls and things like that. And it's important for me to get to the gym every day, to spend some time working out, to put some time into me. Right, you got to invest some time in you. But as you get older, you notice that you start to slow down. Your metabolism's not the same. Some people start to gain a little weight, and they're working out and they're trying to eat right, but they need a little help. That's where M-Drive comes in. M-Drive is the daily supplement that I use every single day to help me with my endurance, my stamina, my ability to recover quickly. Because, whatever I did today, I need to make sure that I'm recovered so I can go back out there tomorrow. I don't want to get up and I'm like, I'm sore and I don't feel good. And I'm going to skip the gym today because my body's not responding well. That's where M-Drive comes in. Now, for a lot of men out there, that 5 or 10 pounds, that little extra belly fat that you've got, there's a lot of guys out there that have it. M-Drive Boost and Burn is the #1 men's selling health brand in Sprouts for that main reason. Because a lot of guys like, hey, I'd love to lose like 5 or 10 pounds. Not 50, but 5 or 10. All you have to do is go online at mdriveformen.com. I'll get you 20% off when you put Gambo in the promo code. That's mdriveformen.com.
Phoenix just had its hottest start to March on record, and summer hasn't even started yet. Before the real heat arrives, let Parker & Sons tune up your AC unit for just $89. Already a member? Your tune-up is already covered. Just one of the many perks that makes membership pay for itself. And here's our promise. If your unit breaks down this summer after we service it, we'll refund every penny. That's our no breakdown guarantee. Don't wait till it's 115 degrees and your AC gives out. Call or text 602-2-REPAIR to schedule.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry, this deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Now is the time to start building your defense against the sun with All Pro Shade Concepts.
Exactly right, Wolf. Smart homeowners are getting their free estimates now for retractable shades and awnings for their patio.
Yep, if you wait until the playoffs to fix your defense, you're getting cooked.
That's right. Our shades are custom fit, so the earlier we measure, the sooner your home is protected.
Beat the summer rush and get your free estimate today and receive free installation. Go to allproshade.com because you gotta have shade.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is absolutely beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and 4-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coopy and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will be taking place in the Sweet 16 today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Doing business the right way for over 70 years. No hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Arizona Sports.
And a swing, that's gone. Good Lord, high and deep, way back, heads up back there, upper deck, home run.
Burns and Gambo talk D-backs baseball now.
Well, as we mentioned, we gave you the opening day lineup for today, and Nostragambo over here with Gabby Moreno. For the record, I was only predicting what I thought Torrey was going to do. I thought Torrey was going to put Nolan Arenado in the cleanup spot. It's Gabby.
It's the way to go.
It just
it's the
seemed
right
like
decision.
it is. It just seemed like such a Torrey thing to do. But the lineup came out for today, and it is Cattell at second, Corbin Carroll and right, Perdomo at shortstop batting third. Gabby Moreno is the catcher batting cleanup. Pavin Smith is the designated hitter batting fifth. Arenado hitting sixth at third base. Santana at first hitting seventh. Alec Thomas in center batting eighth. Jordan Lawler in left batting ninth with Gallen as the starting pitcher. I saw this note. You liked it. I liked it too. It was a tweet from our friends over at Dbacks Stats and Info.
Yeah.
And this feels very right. For the sixth time in 7 seasons, the Arizona Diamondbacks have a new opening day third baseman. Nolan Arenado this year.
Oh, man.
Gino last year.
Right.
Gino the year before. Evan Longoria. God, some of these names are just... Okay. Arenado, Suarez, Longoria. Drew Ellis in 2022.
Wow.
Asdrubal Cabrera in 2021. Eduardo Escobar in 2020.
Where have you gone, Mark Reynolds?
Seriously. I mean, like, Eduardo Escobar, okay, he manned the position for a few years. They were kind of consistent there for a while.
Yep.
Boy, Asdrubal Cabrera, I barely remember that. Drew Ellis, I barely remember that. Evan Longoria, I only remember because of the World Series. That's it. It's the only reason why I remember him.
I remember watching Emmanuel Rivera in the World Baseball Classic. I'm like, he was the third baseman for the Diamondbacks.
I mean, they've tried so many different players there, right? So many different guys. And Arenado, even best case scenario, he's only he's like a Gino Suarez 2-year Band-Aid type, right?
Yeah.
Like at some point, and maybe it's one of their kids in the minors. Maybe it's Lou James Grover. Maybe it's somebody. Maybe it's Jose Fernandez.
You want a Mark Williams run? A Mark Reynolds run? Those guys were Matt Williams was the third baseman for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Mark Reynolds, same thing. He was the third baseman for like 4 or 5 years. Like every day you put him in there, he was going to be the guy. So it is interesting that they've really struggled to find somebody that could be an everyday third baseman for them.
They have, and it's in a way, it's the same struggle over at first base. Maybe not as pronounced, but ever since Goldie left, it hasn't been a ton of consistency over there either, right? I mean, Christian Walker, obviously, but I guess I should say since Christian Walker left.
Walker was good.
Since Walker left, it's just been, let's try Tim Tawa over there. Let's have Josh Naylor over there. Then you trade Josh Naylor, and now let's go get Carlos Santana.
Josh Bell.
Yeah, Josh Bell for a while.
Josh Bell.
Yeah. But I mean, Christian Walker was the answer, obviously, for a few years. But after that, that position's been kind of a rotating door for them, too. So ideally, you find somebody who mans the position we thought it was going to be Lawler. And I think that's the whoops here, is that Jordan Lawler, for the longest time, it was Gino Suarez is keeping the seat warm for Jordan Lawler. Lawler will be the third baseman. He will be the third baseman of the future. Geraldo Perdomo, has established himself at shortstop, so he's not going to be the shortstop of the future. He'll be the third baseman of the future, and it just has not happened. And it doesn't look like it's going to happen, to be honest with you.
We grew up in an era with, George Brett and Mike Schmidt and Wade Boggs and Chipper Jones and, all of these guys that would just play, they were just incredible third basemen. I mean, I was a big fan of Greg Nettles when I was a kid, the Yankees third baseman, and I had caught the tail end of Brooks Robinson's career. And third base was always that, you got to be great defensively and you got to have a power. It was one of those, there was positions that you could play and you didn't have to have any offense, shortstop, center field, and second base. You didn't have to have power. But at first base, corner outfield, third base, you had that power. Mark Reynolds was a good third baseman for the Diamondbacks. Matt Williams was good. I remember Chad Tracy played playing there for a little while, Jake Lamb. So, they've gone through them. But when you sent that to me, I'm like, I like this. I like this. I mean, it's a revolving door at third base for them. It's a revolving door to kind of find that guy that you could just say, this is my third baseman for 5 years. Like, you've got your shortstop, and you've got your catcher, and you've got your right fielder, and you've had your second baseman, but your corner infield spots have been a little bit up and down a little bit. You haven't been able to kind of man those.
Since Christian left, yeah. I think it is also sort of reflective of, I mean, to a certain extent, organizational priorities, right? I mean, I guess you could say when they made the trade for Gino a couple of years ago, they did it with the idea that, okay, he was going to man that spot for a couple of years, and he did, but it was a wild ride with Gino. They almost cut him twice halfway through his first year.
Twice.
They almost released him because it was just so bad and such a disaster. And then from that moment on, for the next calendar year, from summer to summer, I don't know if there was a better offensive third baseman in baseball than Gino Suarez for the numbers that he did before the D-backs ultimately traded him to
people
Seattle.
don't realize how close they came to cutting him. They were going to cut him the next day. There was a day I was in there, and they were going to let him go the next day, and then they got information that Lawler got hurt because they were going to call Lawler up. That Lawler got hurt, and it was like, okay, can't get rid of Gino now. And then it was another game. It was like, we're going to cut Gino because he had a really bad day. And okay, we're going to cut Gino. Then he went out there and hit like a home run and a double. It was like, all right, let's not cut him. But they were twice. They were just this close, so close to cutting Eugenio Suarez, and they didn't do it. And then they kind of figured out a way to get him motivated. And Lovello pushed him many times to be just like, get here earlier. You're not a young player anymore. You got to start getting into your routine a little bit earlier so you're ready to play. Because the feeling was that he wasn't really ready to play by the time the game started.
Is it a problem, do you think, that they don't have that's not a position where they have a long-term answer? Is that a position in today's Major League Baseball that you need a long-term answer at, or would you rather it be a shortstop? Would you rather it be a second baseman? Would you rather it be a catcher?
I'd rather have a shortstop and a catcher, but I'd rather over a third baseman. But I'd rather have a third baseman over a second baseman.
Okay, I'm thinking about like up the middle defense, right? Like being good in center, short center, second, catcher, right? Like being sound kind of up the middle and then building around it on the corners. I just wonder if like the Mike Hazen philosophy is one of, third. Clearly it is based off of the way they've done the position. Third base is just kind of a position we can sort of make it up as we go. Now, I'm sure if some organizational third baseman is out there in the system, and I know there's a couple of candidates out there who might be a year or so away from being an everyday third baseman type. Sure, you'd love to just plug a guy in there and that's that, it's done. But in terms of roster building, it does seem like third base is not a huge priority for Mike Hazen.
Yeah. One of the things that I was just looking this up because I kind of, it's an expensive position when you've got a good player there.
Yeah.
Remember that Matt Chapman got 25. Matt Chapman can't, he hits home runs. Matt Chapman's great defensively. He got $25 million a year. Bregman's getting 40. Rendon's 35. Arenado was making 32 a year. Machado's 32 a year. Like, it's an expensive. Austin Riley with the Braves over. So if you've got a good one, it's $20 to $40 million if you've got a good one. So it's expensive to have a good third baseman. It costs a lot of your money.
Yeah. Be a part of the legacy in every stride. Enter to win a family 4-pack for Pat's Run on April 11th in Tempe. Celebrate with us, honoring Pat Tillman's life as an ASU Sun Devil, Arizona Cardinal, and Army Ranger. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter to win race entry passes. Suns, they're off for the next couple of days. We'll take a look around what happened in the NBA last night and ask the question, is it time to test Kaman Malawach before the playoffs start? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Join Arizona Sports April 11th in Tempe for the 22nd annual Pats Run, presented by Tech Systems. This 4.2-mile run-walk finishes on the 42-yard line at Mountain America Stadium, home of the ASU Sun Devils. Bring the whole family. Kids can take part in the 0.42-mile Kids Run, presented by Shields and Phoenix Children's Hospital. Honor Pat Tillman's legacy and help support the Tillman scholars who carry it forward. After the run, it's the Tillman Tailgate, presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Enjoy live music, food trucks, and vendor activations outside the stadium. Learn more and sign up today at patsrun.org.
I was talking about Nebraska basketball earlier when my son got married a few years ago. He married a very wonderful woman from Nebraska, and her entire family came out for the wedding. And when they did, like 2 days before the wedding, I took my son and the father of the bride and the brothers of the bride and the other groomsmen, and we all went to V's Barbershop. And I just think about Nebraska because I think about all of our family from Nebraska now who every time they come back to visit my son and daughter-in-law, one of the things they want to do is go to V's Barbershop. I mean, it's like, hey, can we go to V's? Like, yeah, sure. Let's, we head on down and get the haircuts and the hot lather shave and hang out. And they absolutely loved it. They loved the experience. And I think you will too. If you've never had a haircut there, we're talking about the best barbers in town, sometimes the best barbers in the country. The experience there is also something unlike anything you've ever had when you go to a barbershop. It's just so comfortable and so unique. Go find out why every time my family from Nebraska, they're in town, they want to go to V's Barbershop. Book your appointment by going to vbarbershop.com and get your next haircut at V's.
Every home has a story. The photo box of memories, the suit from your first big promotion, the tools your dad handed down. You're not throwing those away. Enter Space Solutions, custom closets designed to help you find more space, more organization, and real storage solutions that fit your life. Voted #1 cabinet company for the 4th year in a row by Ranking Arizona. Family owned, Arizona built, trusted by thousands of homeowners and builders shaping our state. Schedule your free design consult today at spacesolutions.az.com.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How can you grow your business from idea to industry leader? With smart business buying tools and technology from Amazon Business. From fast, free shipping to in-depth buying insights and automated purchase approvals, we deliver everything you need. Go to AmazonBusiness.com for support.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, and a new year is a great time for something that's new and exciting. What do we have going on at Chapman BMW in 2026?
You're right, Big. There's never been a better time to buy a brand new BMW at Chapman BMW. Not only do we have a great selection, we have rates from 1.9% financing, the incredible trade values that we can give you right now, and let me help you put your dream into your driveway.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Tyler Drake. Arizona wants Tommy Lloyd to retire a Wildcat as contract discussions continue, AD says. Ketel Marte leads off the Diamondbacks opening day lineup versus the Dodgers. And Arizona Sports hosts predict the Diamondbacks' 2026 record and if playoffs are on the table. Those are your top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
All right, today's opening day. There's going to be a major focus on the Diamondbacks in baseball as they take on the Dodgers at 5:30 tonight. Game that you'll hear right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Sweet 16 is going to be a major focus today, especially with Arizona playing Arkansas tonight at 6:45. We've got a lot going on. Those 2 things are the big focus. Suns, a little bit on the back burner right now just because they don't play again until Saturday. They're in the midst of and we've been talking about this for a while, little bit of a layoff, a little bit of a rest that they've got here, kind of unusual with the timing and everything, to play a game on Tuesday and not play again until Saturday, right? Which is probably well-timed for them, given the injuries that they've got. And all the guys
got to get Dylan back. You got to get Mark back. You got Royce back. You got Grayson back. But last night was a crazy night in the NBA. That was just crazy. But the Clippers won, so they put a little pressure on you. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that Rockets game last night. That was just absolutely incredible.
The Timberwolves were down 13 points in overtime
and scored 15 straight
and came back to win.
And Kevin Durant had a chance to tie it at the free throw line, and he missed the first free throw.
And almost all the Timberwolves main guys were not available. Were hurt, were injured, were fouled out, had been kicked out. Right? Like, I mean, they were so thin. It was one of the most unlikely comebacks you're ever going to see.
Yeah, Rudy Gobert had fouled out of the game.
Naz Reid had been ejected. Anthony Edwards hadn't played. He was hurt in that game.
And they come back from down 13 in overtime. Devastating loss for the Rockets. Just a devastating loss.
Yeah, that loss was nuts. The Nuggets win was nuts. Jamal Murray went for 50+.
And Jokic
had another crazy triple-double. This was on the second night of a back-to-back after they played. He's great.
I don't even know if we understand what we're watching with a guy like Jokic and his ability to make plays that nobody else in the league can. I don't even know if we truly understand the greatness we're seeing with Jokic.
But the ones that impacted the Suns, even though the Suns didn't play, since we all kind of agree that the Suns can't get out of 7, that they're not going to get up to 6, it just would require too much of a collapse from all the teams in front of them. The Clippers absolutely destroyed Toronto, 119-94. Just punked them. Darius Garland had 24 and 6. The Portland Trailblazers beat Milwaukee 130-99 in the game last night. And now suddenly, if you're to look at the standings, we both think the Suns are okay. They'll hold on to 7 as long as they don't have a collapse themselves.
Right.
As long as over these next, 9 games they've got? As long as over these next 9 games they play 500 basketball, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They just can't have a 2-7. You know, they just can't have a 3-6 and leave the door open for the Clippers to come take it and have that game in L.A. versus in Phoenix.
There's some gimmies for the Clippers, just like there are for the Suns. But the Clippers, their next game's at Indiana. They've also got a game against Milwaukee. Is Milwaukee playing for anything? Probably not. They've got a game at Sacramento. They're terrible. They play Dallas. They're terrible. You know, now they still have a game against Oklahoma City. They've got 2 against Portland. Portland's playing for something. They've got a game against Golden State. They're playing for something. So there are teams that they are playing that have important games in the standings and that are playing for something. Portland is really trying to see if they can catch the Clippers, because if they could get into the 8th spot, it gives them 2 chances as well. Because if you're 9 and you lose, you're out. If you're 8 and you lose, you get another game. So Portland is only a half game back of the Clippers, 1 in a loss column. And the Clippers and the Trailblazers play each other twice. So somebody's going to lose those games.
Yeah, the Clippers have 36 losses. The Trailblazers have 37. The Suns have 33, so they have a 3-game lead in the loss column over the Clippers. They have a 4-game lead in the loss column over Portland. They'll be fine as long as they don't have a complete meltdown. So assuming they don't have a complete meltdown and they finish out the season with a 500 record, I'm glad you proposed this in your email today, because this is an interesting concept. At some point, once you know you're locked into 7, like you're not rising, but you're not falling either. You know you are completely locked in at 7. Should you experiment? We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Should you experiment with some of your lineups, and should you experiment with a little more Kaman Malawatch to get kind of a feel for what he can do for you come playoff time with some of these rotations? Yeah. It's an interesting idea.
Yeah, I think so. I think you may want to experiment with that a little bit. There was a story that I saw this morning on Bright Side of the Sun that kind of talked about that too. The same thing that we have talked about, with the lineups. And it says the Suns have a narrow window for a Kaman Malawatch extended look. John Voight, our friend, did that piece. And it was interesting because you do have these games here before Mark Williams comes back to where you could try to get some extended looks at him to see. Because, again, I think what you've got to figure out if you're Jordan Ott right now is the number one priority is making sure that you win enough games to stay ahead of the Clippers. That is your number one priority.
Yes.
Number two is to get guys back and make sure that you get them integrated into the system as best way possible. That's number two. And number three, do you want to experiment a little bit to see if there's guys that can help you when you have your postseason rotation? That's probably the three things I would say are the most important.
I have my doubts as to whether Kaman Malawach is going to be a part of the postseason rotation.
I would say
if Mark Williams,
no.
If Mark Williams comes back,
yeah.
I mean, I still think Oso gets the majority of the minutes, depending on what Mark does when he does come back. I have a hard time believing that Kaman Malawach is going to get a lot of run in the postseason. Fleming, yes. I could see him getting 10 to 12 to 15 minutes, depending on the health of everyone else. I just don't know if Kaman Malawach, do we trust him? Do we feel like he's ready for those minutes and those moments? I don't think the answer is yes, and I don't think they'll give him a lot of run, but they want to try him out and see how he does with certain combinations. It's certainly, there's no harm in it, right?
Yeah,
you're, as long as you don't get caught for seventh, there's really no harm in experimenting with
I think one of the things that's exciting about next year, and you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself because you still got 3 home games left. The Suns have 3 home games left. They didn't have the play-in tournament. But one of the exciting things is going to be the summer development of Malawach, right? I mean, you'll probably have him back in the summer league next year and let him go play in those games and dominate. And, next year's development, I don't know what they're going to do with Mark Williams. Are they going to keep him? Are they going to let him go? I mean, my gut feeling is they try to keep him. And if they get him at a good deal, they have a guy that's available that they could use as a trade chip down the road as well. So, but I do think that Malawach's development is one of the things that's going to be really key for them for next season.
I mean, Malawach, he has to play next year. He has to. You know what I mean? Like we can't.
Well, then you don't want to bring back.
Or if you do.
Arizona sports. Breaking news.
I don't know what this is about.
All right, ahead of Dbacks opening day, Pavin Smith has been scratched from the lineup. Tim Tawa will now DH. Because of that, there's been a lineup change for the Dbacks. Their order will now go Marte, Carroll, Perdomo, Moreno, Arenado, Santana, Lawler, Thomas, Tawa, and Zach Gallen.
Do we know what happened to Pavin?
We do not.
Okay. Pavin Smith has been scratched. Left-handed designated hitter. So now Tim Tawa is going to be the DH tonight for the Dbacks.
Okay, let's see if we can find out. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because, boy, in terms of left-handed bats that you could use as DH, it was pretty much Pavin's job exclusively, right? There just weren't a whole lot of options there. There aren't a whole lot of options there.
Give me the breakdown again, Lauren, of how it's going to play out, because I'm trying to see if I can find out what happened to Pavin. But what? So Pavin's out.
Pavin's out.
Tawa's going to play first.
He will DH.
Tawa's going to DH. Santana's going to play first.
Left elbow soreness is what Steve Gilbert is reporting via his Twitter account.
Okay.
Left elbow soreness for Pavin Smith. The team does not believe it is serious at this time, but Tawa is now the DH and he's batting ninth. Okay, so change for the Diamondbacks. Doesn't sound like it's anything serious. I'm sure we'll hear from Torrey pregame. We'll have Torrey on the show tomorrow for the first of his weekly visits, so we look forward to that as well. All right, Lauren, thanks for breaking in with that one. We appreciate it. When we come back, we'll stay on the Diamondbacks because they've got the Dodgers right out of the gate. Can the Diamondbacks beat the Dodgers right out of the gate? That's next here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Stay with us.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and Phoenix Suns play-by-play.
Devin Booker from downtown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shopping by online all the time at LibertyGMCAZ.com. Trucks, and more trucks. It's the Slam Dunk Truck event, and it's going on right now at Liberty GMC. $12,250 off the all-new 2026 Sierra 1500. Best truck on the market, no questions asked. Or 0% financing on the 2026 Sierra 1500 as well. Lots of ways to get you into the best truck out there on the roads. If you're looking for something with a little more oomph to it, you can get $5,750 off the 2026 Sierra Heavy Duty. You can lease a 2026 Canyon for just $349 a month. If you're looking for something a little bit smaller than that, either way, whatever size truck, whatever type truck you're looking for, Liberty GMC has the inventory. They have the choices. They have the selection. So if you're thinking truck, getting ready for the summer, you need to be thinking Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Progressive presents a guided meditation.
Hear the birds sing, a chipmunk nibbling on an acorn. Smell the pine needles gently falling into your living room as the breeze blows through the gaping hole in your roof. Gaze up at that broken tree branch and relax, because you bundled your home and auto with Progressive and have the peace of mind of 24/7 protection. So relaxing.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is absolutely beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and four-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the D-backs. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coopy and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will be taking place in the Sweet 16 today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday morning, full recap of the D-backs season opener in L.A. against the Dodgers. It all starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
They have a lot of work to do, no question about it, but at least with this lineup, it should be an exciting team you can dream on a little bit. Torrey's one of the best managers, I believe, in baseball, who does a great job of getting the most out of his team, and I think that early season is going to certainly put that great managerial acumen of Torrey to the test there early on for the D-backs.
Yeah, it certainly starts tonight against the LA Dodgers. Best lineup money can buy. Best starting pitcher in the National League, who was, World Series MVP last year, third in the Cy Young voting. All right, maybe not the best in the National League, but certainly one of the best in the National League. He was absolutely dominant against the Diamondbacks in his starts last year. This is a heck of a test right out of the chute for the Arizona Diamondbacks on opening day today, taking on Yoshinobu Yamamoto on opening day at Chavez Ravine on a day where they raised the banner from their second straight World Series title, attempting to be just the third franchise to win 3 straight, right? The A's did it, the Yankees did it, and I think the Dodgers are trying to be the third. Yeah.
No National League team has ever done it. No National League team has ever won 3 World Series in a row.
Yeah, and if any team is poised to do it, they're starting the season without key guys who are hurt, and it's like we just breezed right over that. We don't even if other teams had some of the injuries the Dodgers had, it would be a point of concern. Blake Snell's out. This guy's hurt. That guy's hurt. Doesn't matter. They slide right past that.
It's one of the things people say. One of the things that makes the Dodgers somewhat vulnerable is the injuries that they have. They've had a lot of injuries. They've got older guys. They've got older players. So, that could come into a factor there. But Yamamoto is just this guy's just freaking incredible. And, he threw 37 1/3 innings, in the postseason, and he gave up 6 runs. He had an ERA of 1.45. He was so good. So he's absolutely fantastic, and we'll see him tonight. But he is absolutely one of the best pitchers in baseball, and I'm sad that he's a Dodger.
Torey Lovullo had said in the days leading up to this game, quote, "The Dodgers are good. They're the 2-time defending world champions. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm loving the fact we're going to L.A. to open up the season. It's going to be a really good test for us."
Yeah.
Close quote. Whether he believes that or not, I don't know. Whether he's just saying the thing to rally the troops and build confidence in the guys, I'm not sure this is exactly the way you'd want to start if you're the Arizona Diamondbacks, but okay, Torey, have it your way. Start with the L.A. Dodgers. Go get them.
Yeah, the first time the Diamondbacks faced Yamamoto, they actually rocked him pretty good. After that, it was all Yamamoto, but I think he faced him 4 times last year. But, yeah, the first time they faced Yamamoto, Brandon Pfaadt outpitched him. It was earlier in the season, and they tagged him for 6 hits and 5 runs. They hit 2 home runs off of him as well. So Gabby Moreno hit a home run off of him, and Ketel Marte hit a home run off of him. And the Diamondbacks jumped all over him. They were up 5-0. They knocked him out after 5 innings. Now, after that, his next 3 starts against the Diamondbacks were very good. But, when you look at the challenge that's ahead of you, one of the things I know they're a little concerned about not having a left-handed relief pitcher is not to put too much stock into this opening series, not to get too high or too low in this opening series. So if things don't go their way, don't get too down on it. This is the best team in baseball. They've got the left-handers. You're just going to have to deal with it. But it is a good test, and we say this with the Suns too. For where the Diamondbacks want to be, you could really do yourself some favors by winning games against the Dodgers. And who did you say the best teams with the Phillies and the Mets? Right, the teams that you feel are kind of locked in.
I feel like the Phillies, the Mets, the Cubs, and the Dodgers are locked in. I feel like those 4 teams will have 4 of the 6 playoff spots, and everybody else is competing for the other 2. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's kind of how I feel.
So if you take those 4 teams, and we do this on the season, what is the Diamondbacks' record going to be against those 4 teams? And you want to try to win some games against those teams, because if those teams are that good, they're going to beat the other teams. They're going to beat the Padres. They're going to beat the Giants. They're going to beat the teams that you're competing with. So every time you could win a game against the Dodgers, the Phillies, the Cubs, the Mets, anytime you could win a game, it's going to help you get where you want to get to. For a lot of us have the Diamondbacks in our predictions somewhere in that 80, 81, 82 range, and that might not get you into the playoffs, but an extra 3 or 4 games might.
Yes.
You know, if you could somehow go from 82, how many wins did you say, 83?
I said 84. The graphic on our it's wrong. I said 84, but it's 84 is how many I had.
Right. And it might be, okay, but what's the difference between 84 and 88? Probably the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
Probably
for
the
sure.
playoffs.
For sure.
Yeah, so that could very well be dependent on how you play against teams like the Dodgers.
No, it could be. And so if you know you have to get off to a good start, if you know that especially with the schedule the way it is, that everything matters right out of the chute, everything matters starting tonight. So what do you need to do? Zach Gallen needs to limit walks. Zach Gallen, I think one of the things we'll all be watching for, and again, this is going to be hard because you're playing the Dodgers. You're playing a lineup with Shohei and Mookie and Freddie and now Kyle and Teoscar Hernandez. And like I said earlier, even Andy Pages had 27 home runs last year for the Dodgers. Has Zach Gallen gotten better at keeping the ball in the yard? It's going to be hard to do against the Dodgers, but has Zach Gallen gotten better at keeping the ball in the yard? Can Zach Gallen limit the walks? That was a problem for him last year. You want to, if the Dodgers are leaving the yard, you want them to be solo shots, not 3-run shots, right?
But if the velocity is up a little bit, he might have more confidence in
throwing
that fastball instead of if your velocity's down, you feel like you got to pick corners more and pitch a little bit more like Merrill Kelly.
I think.
But if the velocity's 94, and his velocity usually goes up as the season goes on, if the velocity's out of the gate 94 plus, 94.2, 94.3, he might feel more confident throwing the ball more over the plate.
I think that you want to, obviously, it benefits that you're playing Yamamoto this early in the season, because I would imagine he's not going to go super deep in the game, this being the first start. You want to get to that Dodger bullpen. Not Edwin Diaz necessarily, but you want to get to that Dodger bullpen because that Dodger bullpen wasn't great last year. It was really kind of their soft spot, right? Like it was really it was a big weakness in the postseason for him. It was so you.
I remember, and I'd have to look at. I think Game 1 against the Blue Jays, they torched that bullpen.
Oh yeah, I think
it was Game 1,
wasn't it?
And it was like, oh boy,
wasn't it Roki Sasaki who ended up kind of bailing that bullpen out during the World Series?
Bailed him out.
So get to the bullpen if you can, just not Edwin Diaz necessarily. And then when Gallen does come out of the game, the great experiment of the 2026 Arizona Diamondbacks bullpen begins.
What's your guess? Go. Let's take it here. Gallen gives you 6 innings. Just play along.
Okay.
Gallen gives you 6 innings. You're up 4-2 going into the 7th. How do you play the 7th, 8th, and 9th?
I'm up 4-2 going into the 7th.
You got a 2-run lead.
Just in general.
7, 8, 9.
Loaisiga, Ginkel, Sewald.
Okay.
Loaisiga, 7th. Ginkel, 8th. Sewald, 9th. You?
I'm saving Ginkel for the lefties.
Okay, well,
because his numbers are good against lefties.
So depending on when the bulk of the lefties are coming up, right? So you didn't.
I didn't say that. Yeah. So it could go either way. If the lefties are coming up, I go Ginkel, Loaisiga, Sewald. If the lefties are coming up the second time through, then I probably go Loaisiga, Ginkel, and
Sewald.
Yeah, depending on where the lefties. If the lefties coming right away, I'm going Ginkel. If they're coming up in the middle, but I'm not having Ginkel close. I'm having Sewald close.
Sewald's closing.
So, but I do agree with you on Ginkel and Loaisiga.
Yeah, I think that's. And if a 6th inning is needed, Thompson probably, but okay. I'm really curious to see where Taylor Clark slides. Yeah, where he pops in there for sure. I mean,
if Gallen's out in the 5th, I think Clark's coming in there.
I mean, we really don't know how Torrey's going to deploy this bullpen, and tonight we start to get a little bit of a hint at that. Again, repeating the breaking news that we had from about 15 minutes ago. Pavin Smith was a late scratch, left elbow soreness. He won't play tonight. He was going to be the designated hitter and bat 5th. Instead, Tim Tawa is going to be the designated hitter, and he's going to bat 9th, moving everybody up. So now Arenado is batting 5th. Santana is batting 6th. Thomas is batting 7th. Lawler is batting 8th. And Tawa is batting 9th for tonight's game. But no Pavin Smith. Doesn't sound like it's serious. I'm sure we'll get an update the closer we get to the game. When we come back, March Madness and the Sweet 16 is about to tip off. I got to change a couple of these channels up here in this TV here pretty quick. Darius Acuff, can U of A stop him tonight? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The D-backs start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Asset preservation, wealth, and tax. It is imperative for everybody out there to have that financial plan, that retirement plan. The amount of financial advice that I get and the financial information that I read on a regular basis, I see so many stories, people writing in, hey, can I retire? Can I retire? Can I retire? And most of it's no. Why? Because when they were in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, they didn't do what was necessary so that they could retire in their 60s. And most people are getting not liking what they hear when they get to be in their 60s and they want to retire because they just don't have enough money. They didn't plan properly. They didn't put away. And now all of a sudden, the word is coming back like you got to keep working. Like you're going to have to work more years. Like you're not able to retire based on what you want, what your debt's going to be, what you need your payments to be. So that's why it's good to have a plan. I recommend Stuart Willis, Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. He's a fiduciary, 5 locations in the Valley. He'll help you get that plan, and he'll help you get to where you want to be, so that way you execute the plan. All of a sudden, you get to be in your 60s. You're like, okay, if I want to retire, can I retire? You want to hear the word yes, you can, not no, you can't. Give him a call today at 602-877-PLAN for a free review. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Bring your visions to life with smart business buying tools and technology from Amazon Business. From fast, free shipping to in-depth buying insights and automated purchase approvals, we deliver everything you need to achieve your goals. Go to AmazonBusiness.com for support.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, it's Luke. How do the Phoenix Suns snap out of this slump they're in and rebound against the Utah Jazz on Saturday? We'll talk about that tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I was going to change some of the channels of the TVs in here, but Gambo's kid's having a great day at the plate for Corona,
my God.
so he showed me some video. And
he just hit a huge 2-run double to put Corona up 2-0. And then 5-2 Arizona just highlighted him. He made this spectacular diving catch in left field in the game. So I'm not there, but my wife's sending me the videos. And, but 5-2, they just highlighted his defense, the catch, and then he had a 2-run double, and Corona's up 2-0.
Well, I was going to change one of the channels in here because March Madness is underway. I'll get to it during the next break. Purdue is beating Texas right now. It's early. 10-7 is the score with 15 minutes to go. They just barely got past the first time out.
Let's go Texas. Let's go Texas.
It's 10-9, so it's then later 4:30 this afternoon. It's Iowa versus Nebraska, and then the other two games are coming up tonight: Arizona versus Arkansas.
Who's more likely to not come in tomorrow if their team loses, me or Lauren?
Oh, you're both coming in.
We're both coming in. Okay.
You're both coming in. You both have.
You got all the family over and everything.
You both have sterling work ethic.
I don't have any friends. So nobody's coming over my house.
You both, play through the pain. I expect you both to be here. You'll be here.
I'll be here.
Lauren will be here. Everyone's going to be here. No one's calling in sick tomorrow because their team lost. I think Lauren is more likely to be in a bad mood tomorrow than you are.
Oh,
I think Lauren
I think it's pretty equal. I think I'll be pretty miserable if they lose.
No. I mean, I think it's more likely that her team loses than yours.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Oh no. If Arizona loses, you're gonna be in a really bad mood.
Yeah, I'll be pissed off.
You're gonna come in here and it's gonna be more of the same. And I've seen this.
I'm never going to watch him again.
Seriously, that's exactly what you're going to say.
You're going to
come in here with a bunch of definitive ultimatums. You're going to come in and say, that's it. I'm never believing in an Arizona basketball team again.
No chance
I'm revoking my fandom. I'm never getting this invested again, blah, blah, blah. And it's all bull.
Let's go, Randy Bennett.
It's all bull. It's a lie that if they lose tonight or if they lose on Saturday, it is a lie that you will either tell on Friday or Monday.
If they lose tonight, I'm not going to watch them again.
It's a lie. You're lying. You're lying. You are. I know you better than you know you. You've said that for 3 years. You have said that for three straight years.
This one would hurt a lot more.
You said that 2 years ago when they lost to Princeton.
Yeah,
you did. You said it.
But this team should win a freaking national championship. If they're out in the Sweet 16, at some point you just gotta, protect your heart a little bit. You're
so full.
At some point, you just got to be like,
you're no. Well, we'll see what happens tonight, but I don't believe a word of what you're saying. Not a word. Because next year they're going to have one of the top recruits in the country. They're going to have one of the top teams in the country. They're going to go out and beat somebody in November they're not supposed to beat, and you're going to come in here and you're going to be all on that bandwagon again. You're going to be all about that U of A bandwagon again. I know you better than you know you.
Well, they started like 21-0 this year.
That's how you're going to be next year.
Like 8 or 9 weeks in a row.
That's how you just be a fan. It's okay. You don't need to give it up.
Yeah.
Nobody's asking you to revoke it. It's obviously Darius Acuff is getting the lion's share of the attention tonight. U of A has a superior defense. Arkansas doesn't really defend. Arkansas doesn't really rebound all that well. So, I mean, this is... the
intangibles go to Arizona. And it's not like they shoot lights out from three either.
No. I mean, they shoot a decent percentage. They just don't take a whole lot of them. It's really... They're all about getting to the rim. Both of these teams are all about getting to the rim. It's just... When you play a team that's got the star power of Arkansas, Acuff is a star. John Calipari is a star, right? He's just... When you play a team that's got star power like that... I think that's probably the thing that makes you the most nervous if you're a U of A fan.
Did you hear what Jay Williams said about Acuff?
No,
This was incredible. On an episode of First Take, this is what he said. Tonight, I'm betting against the hype of Darius Akoff Jr. If you're trying to sell me Akoff stock, I'm not buying it. Not tonight. Look, he's special, could be a top 3 pick, but Arizona is the best defensive team in the nation. That's Jay Williams on First Take, saying that he's not buying the stock. He says if he's able to do it tonight on this type of stage, I'm going to come on this show tomorrow and I'm going to bow down to him. I'll bow down.
Bow down.
Because Arizona's defense is legit. And as we've talked about, the difference between Arizona can focus their attention on Akoff, and I don't think that the other guys on Arkansas are going to be good enough to beat them. There is not a single player you could lay off of on that Arizona team when they've got their guys on the floor. And that's 8 deep. There's nobody you can leave unguarded. You can't leave Krivas. You can't leave Awaka. You can't leave Del Orso. You can't leave Bradley. You can't leave Pete. You can't leave Burries. You can't leave Karchenkov. Everybody has to be guarded. Everybody. And that makes it really difficult to defend Arizona. That's why they're so good. And they're big, and they're physical, and they get to the free throw line, and they're the best in the country at offensive rebounds, so they get all these second-chance points. This is an incredible test. Now, you mentioned Calipari, early, and I grew up watching Calipari at UMass, man. Those games used to be on midnight. He used to take those ESPN midnight games just to get UMass notice with Marcus Camby on the team. I've always thought of him as just an incredible recruiter, but I don't know that I've ever thought of Calipari as this great X's and O's guy that is going to outcoach another great coach. I think he's great at getting talent, and he needs that talent to win, but I just don't know if I ever looked at him and said, oh, yeah, that's Roy Williams, that's Dean Smith, that's Bobby Knight, that's the great coaches. I never thought of him as that guy.
But here, okay, it's funny. You're making this compelling argument for why it can't happen.
Yeah.
Nobody's picking Arkansas to win. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, because it's not like you're building this case and it's sort of, okay, and I'm not saying you're wasting your breath.
I might be trying to talk myself into it.
I think you're really trying to talk yourself into it. Because you don't need to convince me. I don't think Arkansas is winning tonight.
You think it'll be close?
I don't know. I think the thing that's working the most against Arizona is a lack of trust we have in Arizona in a moment like this. I think that if Arizona can get past tonight, just because there might be like this barrier about getting out of the Sweet 16 because it's been so damn long, then at that point, it might be sky's the limit for them. And they I think there's almost like a mental wall that they have to get through tonight about the Sweet 16.
Not the Elite Eight?
We've never gotten out of the Sweet 16. Maybe there will be a similar wall for the Elite Eight. Tommy Lloyd's should have gotten U of A out of the Sweet 16 by now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just non-negotiable.
Yeah.
By now, he should not have a winless record in this round of the tournament. That's the only reason why anybody think Arkansas might win. It doesn't really have to do – it has a little to do with Akoff. Maybe it has a little to do with Calipari. Mostly it has to do with Arizona.
Right.
And just can they handle the moment? Can they
rise to the occasion?
Can they rise to the occasion? They don't even need to rise to the occasion. Can they just be them? Can they just be the team they've been all year long?
It's only lost 2 games and beat the best teams in the country all year long.
I feel like you're making this case for why Arizona is going to beat Arkansas, and I don't even know if you need to. I think we all acknowledge that Arizona should beat Arkansas.
I think there's a level of respect for Akoff and a level of respect for Arkansas that,
but not enough to think that Arizona should be in any kind of danger tonight.
Okay.
I don't feel that way.
I think they're going to win, but I'm a little worried about the game. I think the worry could be, to your point, like you're worried because they've just, they just haven't been able to, get through some of these blocks over the last few years.
I haven't seen one national prognosticator who thinks Arkansas is winning tonight's game. Not one. If you have, send it my way. I haven't seen one who thinks Arkansas is winning tonight.
Really?
Nope. I have not. I have not seen one.
Okay.
Who has come out and said, I think Arkansas is going to win tonight.
Wow. Okay, Arizona should win. If they lose, it'll be devastating for the Wildcat fans. It'll be devastating for Tommy Lloyd and the brand and everything. Life will go on. They'll still recruit great kids, and they'll be a contender again next year.
And you'll give up your fandom.
And it's really hard. Look, I've said this to you before. I think if you get to the Final Four, and if you don't win it all, there's something to hang that banner that you were in the Final Four. Anything less than a Final Four is a complete failure.
Yeah.
We all know it.
Arizona Sports and Fulton Homes reminds you 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off your kids around water. Text the word SWIM to 620-620 for a chance to receive free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last. You must be 18 or older. Full contest rules at KTAR.com. Should the Arizona Cardinals start their rebuild by drafting a quarterback this year?
Who?
That's next. We'll tell you who next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The local sports leader is all about the NFL Draft. We know you've got your home team sensibilities, so we're looking at the entire NFL Draft, not just the Cardinals in the 3rd overall pick.
With the 3rd pick.
Though we are definitely taking strong interest in that one. What's Monty going to do? Trade it? Pick O-line or edge? Decisions, man. Cardinal decisions. NFL Draft coverage on Arizona Sports, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
The Arizona Cardinals select.
Do you cringe when you've got to smile for photos? Are you lacking confidence because of broken, discolored, or even missing teeth? Struggling to chew food properly? Well, you need to know about Pro Smile Dental. They could change all of that with dental implants. At Pro Smile, from start to finish, everything is done on site with their top oral surgeons, cosmetic dentists, and an on-site lab to provide immediate teeth with the highest quality. The All-on-X implants, they give you back the confidence to laugh, to smile, to look good doing it. Pro Smile Dental is the only practice where you have oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists available on-site every day. Pro Smile's family-owned. Not a national chain. Their doctors, Dr. Valangi, Dr. Mehta, Dr. Sini, are the best at what they do. Locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, and they offer the most incredible interest-free financing, so take advantage of that. All you have to do is go online at ProSmileAZ.com. That's ProSmileAZ.com. We'll get you all of the information. Go online again and check them out at ProSmileAZ.com.
Now is the time to start building your defense against the sun with All Pro Shade Concepts.
Exactly right, Wolf. Smart homeowners are getting their free estimates now for retractable shades and awnings for their patio.
Yep, if you wait until the playoffs to fix your defense, you're getting cooked.
That's right. Our shades are custom fit, so the earlier we measure, the sooner your home is protected.
Beat the summer rush and get your free estimate today and receive free installation. Go to allproshade.com because you gotta have shade.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Every business starts with an idea. With smart business buying from Amazon Business, get everything you need to grow in one familiar place. From office supplies to IT essentials and maintenance tools. Ready to bring your visions to life? Learn how at AmazonBusiness.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta with some great offers going on now at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. Right now, spring into huge savings with a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save up to $12,236 off MSRP. Or qualified buyers can grab 0% APR financing on select models. Hop into a new 2025 Hummer EV or pickup SUV and sweep up to $20,000 off MSRP or choose 0% financing there too. If luxury is your style, check out select 2026 Buick Enclave models with
with up to $6,000 off MSRP, 0.9% financing, plus no payments for 120 days. But don't wait, these savings aren't in season for long. You want it? Earnhardt Buick GMC's got it. Find them in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 protection package unless otherwise stated. After all applicable incentives on select models. Must be current eligible owner or lessee for certain offers. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all buyers qualify. Finance charges accrue from dated financing. Excludes some models. Not available with lease and some other offers. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See deal for details. Offers in March 31st, 2026.
Ready to free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business empowers leaders with smart business buying tools, leaving time to focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future at AmazonBusiness.com.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Opening day is here, and it is absolutely beautiful. The Arizona Diamondbacks will kick off their regular season tonight when they take on the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. It will be 2025 World Series MVP Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill for the Dodgers and four-time opening day starter Zach Gallen on the mound for the Dbacks. First pitch for that one is at 5:30, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Sweet 16 for the men's NCAA tournament begins today. Coopy and the Arizona Wildcats will be taking on Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. U of A will be looking to get back to the Elite Eight for the first time since 2015. Tip-off for that one is at 6:45. The other games that will be taking place in the Sweet 16 today will be Texas and Purdue, Iowa and Nebraska, and Illinois and Houston. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? And it is brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member of Global Credit Union by going to globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Diamondbacks baseball opens the season tonight. You'll hear it here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. 5:30 first pitch. Dbacks and the Dodgers. Yamamoto versus Zach Gallen. We'll preview the matchup coming up in our next segment. D-backs on deck. And that game's coming on tonight. We'll be off the air, Gambo and I, at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow, Torey Lovello for the first of his mini Friday visits during the season. We'll talk to Torey at 2:30 and recap everything that went on with his game tomorrow. Also on tonight, college basketball, Sweet 16. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Purdue, the 2 seed, is beating Texas, the 11. 24-23, and in a game that just tipped, Nebraska, the 4, is beating Iowa, the 9, 6-2. That game just got underway. Later tonight, top seed Arizona versus 4th seeded Arkansas, 2nd seeded Houston versus 3 seed Illinois. Those are your 4 games on tonight in the Sweet 16.
Right.
So a
This is
great night of sports.
It is a
great night of sports.
It is a great night for sure. Yeah, real excited about these games, and we'll see. Texas Purdue is that's a close game right now. It's gonna be a battle. Well, it's gonna be a real battle.
Yeah.
And if Arizona wins, they'll get the winner of this game.
So that's what's on tonight. The games that we're gonna watch this evening, and like I said, we'll preview the D-backs game coming up. All right, this is the craziest thing we both saw all day.
Okay.
It is, and I want to.
Oh man,
I really. He's one of my favorite NFL analysts.
Okay. Yep.
I like Charles Davis a lot. I really do.
Yeah.
And
you want to ask him what he's spoken?
Well, no. It's I want to ask him why he felt like he needed to do this. Okay. He did a mock draft. Charles Davis did on NFL.com, and in that mock draft, he had the Arizona Cardinals selecting Ty Simpson 3rd overall. It's not going to happen.
Good night, everybody.
It's not going to happen.
No,
okay?
that would be absurd, right? Now, here's the thing: like, if you really love Ty Simpson, you can't make the mistake. The value is not there at 3, right? The value's not there,
obviously.
But you can't make the mistake of missing on the guy. And I don't know that they love him like that. But if just say they come out of all their meetings and all the thing, like, we freaking love Ty Simpson. We think he's going to be, we got to get this guy. You could take him at 3 and he's yours, or you could play a game. You could play this game, and then it becomes risky. Okay, we'll trade down. Maybe somebody wants to come up and get Jeremiah Love, like you've mentioned a few times. Okay, how far down do you want to go? You want to go to 12? You go to 12 is now you've got to sit there and you've got to hope that nobody at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11 takes Ty Simpson. Because if you move down because your goal is to get Ty Simpson and you don't get him, you screwed up royally. So now you've got to play this game. And some people might think taking him inside of the top 12 is too much. So you're saying, okay, I mean, can we move down even further? Can we trade down to 12 and then can see where we're at? And then, okay, trade down again. But now you're playing this, you're playing with fire. And if you miss out, you don't get look at what the Suns did with Fleming. They wanted Fleming. Mm-hmm. They knew exactly what they had to do to get him. We got to trade this. We got to trade that. We're going to make 3 trades. We're going to get Fleming. If you want Ty Simpson, you can either take him at 3 or you could all of a sudden get involved in this game of masquerades that you don't know if somebody else is going to grab them.
It's a great point. And here's the thing. Here's what I think about the games, okay? I think that if you're trading down, like let's say you're at 3 and you're going to trade down with the Cowboys and you're going to go to 12 and 20. Okay, that's a risk. That's a risk because 12 might be too early, 20 might be too late. He might be gone by 20. Maybe the Jets take him at 16. I don't know if you can trade down with the idea of getting Ty Simpson. I think what you can do is you can trade up back into the first round to get him if he's there. Because that's less of a risk. Because that is, okay, I'm on the phone, let's say Buffalo. I'm on the phone with Buffalo at 26. Mm-hmm. And, hey, if Ty Simpson's there at 26, we got a deal. I'm going to make a trade with you, and I'm going to move up and get him. But I'm only going to do it if Ty Simpson's there.
Right.
And if Ty Simpson's not there, no deal. I'm going to stick put where I'm at, and I'm not going to make the trade.
And then Buffalo calls 4 other teams and says, the Cardinals are trying to get Ty Simpson. You want to make a better offer?
I mean, maybe. Maybe that, okay, you're right. That part is risky, but I think that's a better risk than the risk of I'm at 3, I move down to 12 and 20. I don't take him at 12. Somebody takes him at 16. Now what do I do at 20?
I'm saying
thinking that Ty Simpson was going to. I think it's an easier risk to tolerate if you want to move back up to get him, knowing that you're only going to do it for him and only if he's there.
We got a month before the draft, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to see another one of those.
No. And
you're not going to see anybody else do that.
And out of fairness to Charles, let me read to you what he wrote, okay? Because I guess there's some kind of logic to this, though I still don't quite understand it. He wrote, in picking Ty Simpson number 3 overall for the Cardinals in his mock, he wrote, last year I offered the opinion in one of my early mocks that Jackson Dart would go to the Giants with the 3rd overall pick. But I didn't stick with that as the process unfolded. Dart, of course, did end up with New York.
Much later.
After Big Blue traded back into the first round and selected the quarterback number 25. This year, I think Simpson ends up with the Cardinals, even if this is not the spot where they pick him. So he's picking the Cardinals to take Simpson at 3 because he thinks eventually the Cardinals will get him, and he just wants to make sure he's let everyone know he thinks the Cardinals are going to get him.
So is this a mock with no trades?
I don't think he has a single trade in here.
Okay.
So so he says he did the same thing last year with Jackson Dart. Of course, Jackson Dart was never going to be the 3rd pick overall in the draft or whatever the Giants were picking last year. But he's basically saying he's got so much conviction that the Cardinals are going to walk out of this draft with Ty Simpson that he's willing to say they're going to take him with the 3rd pick, even though he doesn't think they're going to take him with the 3rd pick.
Is there a spot in the draft where you would be like, oh my God, this is a terrible mistake?
Where if taking
where in the draft does it become, okay, I could live with you taking Ty Simpson here? Is it in the 20s? Could it be in the teens?
For me,
it's certainly not 3.
No, for me, it's in the 20s.
Okay.
For me, it's in the 20s. Because let's look at the 20s.
You're passing on so many great offensive, defensive linemen.
But again, this is
so many great defensive linemen, linebackers, offensive linemen. If you're going to move back, you're going to pass on so many great players.
But like we talked about earlier, this is the Mike LaFleur factor. If he is standing on a table and telling Monty and Michael and anybody who will listen, no, I'm telling you guys, that's my quarterback. I've watched every single game he's played. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy for my system. I mean, do you? How much of a say does he have in it in year 1? How much conviction do you allow him to have to make a move like that? And if you're using a first rounder on him, you're pretty much passing on next year's quarterback class. You're basically saying
90%,
you're our quarterback 90% of the future.
of all general managers should not let coaches make a decision like that. Mike LaFleur is not watching college football games. Mike LaFleur has only been Mike LaFleur's been involved with coaching the Rams.
I'm assuming Mike LaFleur has watched tape of Ty Simpson.
Tape. Well, but your scouts get paid a lot of money to Just watch college football, go to college football games, evaluate these guys, create a draft board for you. I just don't think that coaches should make that decision. Few of them can. But most shouldn't.
Yeah,
most should trust the general manager and his staff to get you the guy you want.
At this point, I would assume Mike LaFleur has watched every single throw Ty Simpson has made on a college football field. I would assume he's seen every one. If he hasn't, he's not doing his job. He's seen every throw.
I mean,
what else is he doing right now, right? I mean, that's what you need to be doing.
I think he's also spending a lot of time evaluating all the Cardinals players from every single game that they play.
I'm sure he is, but again, that's what you do when you're the head coach of an NFL team. You just watch tape after tape after tape. I would say the 20s. I would say the 20s would be the spot where it's acceptable risk. You're not taking him at number 3. When we come back, let's preview opening day. Dbacks Dodgers. We'll preview the game next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The Dbacks start the 2026 season in L.A. at the Dodgers.
And that is a home run for Nolan Arenado.
Catch pregame coverage this afternoon at 5 on the home of Diamondbacks baseball, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7.
Deep to right field, and adios.
Wow. Progressive knows you want to get away, but not like too away. You crave the unknown, but also charcuterie boards with 4 types of cheese. And that's exactly why you bought an RV and bundled it with Progressive, because 24/7 protection is one luxury you'll never have to give up. So go ahead, explore the wilderness, all from the comfort of your zero-gravity camp chair. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry, this deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Hey, this is Ron Wolfley for Aria Dental Implant Center. I'm here right now with Cynthia and Leo, who have both had the all-on-4 dental implant treatment. What was your experience with Dr. Joe like? Cynthia.
He's a genius. He's amazing. He's great with his staff. He makes you feel like family.
So if you guys were to be asked by somebody that is listening right now, would you get the all-on-4 dental implant treatment? Why would you tell them to go to Aria Dental Implant Center?
They take care of you. The price is right. They work with you. They have a great system there.
Yes, they do.
Can't beat it.
And what about your confidence level as well?
You remember when you used to be really confident in your 20s and 30s?
Yep.
Well, you gained that back.
Big time.
Don't listen to me. Listen to Leo and Cynthia. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's ARIA DentalImplantCenter.com.
At Sonic, the All-American Smasher is at the top of the burger food chain. Get it hand-smashed and made to order with a side and medium drink for just $6. That's not just a big deal. That's a giant, massive, gargantuan, humongousaurus rex of a honkin' big deal for just $6. A deal this big shouldn't cost this little. Get the Sonic $6 All-American Smasher Meal today.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
If you want to live free, yeah.
You could file your taxes on a basic free service, which is fine. But are you okay with fine? Because when it's your money on the line, do you really want to guess if you missed a credit or hope the math is right? Get the confidence of TurboTax for free right on the Intuit Credit Karma app. Free Fed and free state for simple 1040s only. Around 37% of filers qualify. See details at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for EITC, CTC, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Hey, everybody. Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, Liberty GMC makes service simple. What can customers expect?
What's up, Dave? We're making it easy to win. Drop your vehicle off by 8 p.m. and we'll have you back on the road by the next morning. Plus, mention this ad and receive $25 off any oil change. And when you buy 3 tires, you always get 1 free.
And don't forget, you can also lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for just $239 a month for 36 months. Schedule your service or shop online all the time at LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open.
An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. Dbacks on Deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
D-backs on deck, our nightly preview of the Arizona Diamondbacks game that is upcoming. D-backs Dodgers opening day at Chavez Ravine for the Diamondbacks as they take on LA. 5:30 first pitch. Our pregame coverage begins in about 15 minutes. This is our pregame coverage here on the Burns and Gambo Show. D-backs on deck as we get ready for game one of the season. And the pitching matchup for today's game is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, thewindowdepot.com. Zach Gallen versus Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Last year, Gallen was 13-15 in 192 innings with an ERA of 4.83. Yamamoto, in finishing third in the NL Cy Young Award voting, was 12-8 with a 2.49 ERA, 201 punch-outs in 174 innings.
Yeah, had a lot of those punch-outs against the Arizona Diamondbacks. He did get roughed up by Arizona the first time he pitched against them. He only lasted 5 innings. He gave up 6 hits. He gave up 5 runs. They were earned. He did, he did strike out only 4 in that game. But then you look at the next few times that he pitched against Arizona, and he had a lot of success. On August 31st, he pitched 7 innings. He gave up 1 run on 4 hits, and he struck out 10 batters. You go to September 25th, he pitched 6 innings, no runs, 4 hits, and he struck out 7 batters. So he had some really good games against Arizona after that first one. Even, so
May 20th, he had a really good one, too.
7 innings, 1 hit, 9 strikeouts, no runs. So twice he faced the Arizona Diamondbacks and did not give up a single run in the outing. One of the other times, he only gave up 1 run. So there were 3 starts by him in which he gave up a combined 1 run against Arizona.
1 run, 4 walks, 26 strikeouts in 20 innings pitched in his last 3 starts against them. Yeah, he was very, very, very good, obviously. And he was the World Series MVP with the work that he did for the Dodgers in the series against the Toronto Blue Jays. He's obviously very special. As for Zach Gallen, we've talked about Zach a lot over the last month or so, ever since he rejoined the team, the unusual circumstances in which he rejoined the team, the contract, the lack of interest out there in the marketplace on a longer-term contract for him. We assumed we had seen the last of Zach Gallen. We have not. He's back. He's still in the same situation he was a year ago. A 1-year deal trying to earn his next contract. But this, as you've mentioned many times, feels very, very, very different compared to this time a year ago.
Yeah, it is. A lot of people talking about the increase in velocity in spring training. You see that fastball's up in that 94 range. That could allow him, to be a little bit more aggressive, and not have to pick corners as much when the velocity was down. I do think mentally last year, I think that the thought of the contract, you'd worked so hard to get to free agency. You're finally there, and I think that played a part, in just the dynamics of why he struggled last year. And then this year, you get to the offseason and nobody's biting. Nobody's offering you a contract. There's no big deal. There's no 4-year deal. There's no $100 million. Heck, it wasn't even a 2-year deal available to him. He ends up taking a 1-year deal with a lot of the money deferred to come back to Arizona, pitch at a place that he was familiar with. Good for the Diamondbacks, but also good for him. He knows the organization. He loves the organization. He's familiar here. He's comfortable here. He knows the ballpark. He knows the division. So this is an opportunity to reestablish value for him this season.
It is, and he, like you say, comes to a place that he's very familiar with. The last 2 months of the season after the trade deadline, he obviously pitched much, much better. Mike Hazen, when he was on our radio station earlier in the week, thought a lot of that had to do with the defense being better behind him. The defense has obviously been upgraded this offseason with Arenado added at third base, with Carlos Santana added at first base. They've got a lot of athleticism in the outfield with Carroll and Lawler in left and Thomas in center. They should be able to chase down a lot of balls. The defense has to be better than it was a year ago. And then we'll just kind of wait and see what sort of carryover effect that is to the starters and how much better a better defense makes a Zach Gallen, how much better it makes a Ryan Nelson or a Brandon Fott or an Erod last year, because obviously that was something that hurt them really badly early in the season.
Yeah, you're going to be battling. We all assume that the Dodgers are going to be the team that's going to win this division. They've won it 12 out of 13 years. They're going to have a $500 million payroll this year when you throw in the taxes and everything. They went out there and they spent big again on Kyle Tucker and Edwin Diaz. Diaz to help their bullpen, which was a mess last year. And they've got that rotation. Now, the one thing about the Dodgers, has been a lot of injuries. Even you look at Tyler Glass now. He's a guy that's just really struggled to stay healthy. He pitched only 90 innings last year. He's only pitched in 100 or more innings 3 of his 10 years in the major leagues. He's not a guy that's going to make 25 starts. Ohtani's going to pitch this year. Last year he made 14 starts. He pitched 47 innings. He's going to be in the rotation. Sasaki. There's a lot of talent there, but I think the thing you worry about with the Dodgers, if you're a Dodger fan, is just can that team stay healthy, and is age going to be a factor?
Today's injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. We thought everything was set and ready to go with the Diamondbacks lineup, and we knew all the injuries going into this game. There was a last-minute change of plans. Pavin Smith was a last-minute scratch, left elbow soreness. He's day-to-day. He'll be further evaluated. According to the report from Steve Gilbert, the team does not believe that it's serious, but he was supposed to be in the 5-hole tonight in the left-handed hitting designated hitter, and instead they've moved things around. Tim Tawa will now be the designated hitter and bat 9th, and everybody slides up a spot.
I'm looking forward to seeing Tawa play this year. Me too. He is a guy that's got a lot of skill. He's good defensively, very good defensively, a lot of positions. And I think that bat could be better than what Blaze Alexander hits.
The MLB standings brought to you by Liberty GMC, where the deals are a home run and nowhere can you buy a GMC for less. Obviously, this being opening day, there aren't a lot of standings to pass along. I'll remind everybody that last year the Dodgers won the West with 93 wins, followed by the Padres with 90. The Giants had 81. The Diamondbacks had 80. The Rockies had 43. Gambo's got a key to tonight's game for you.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master. I am the key master.
Dbacks Keys to the Game. Arizona Sports. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
It's hard to find a weakness with the Dodgers, but I do think there is one. Their defense. Teoscar Hernandez and Michael Conforto do not have good range in the corner outfield spots. Tommy Edman, the center fielder, he's actually a better infielder than he is an outfielder. Betts is moving back to shortstop. He's starting to get up there and age a little bit, and they've spent a lot of time trying to, get him to master the position, but he may struggle at that position. The key to the game is to put pressure on the Dodgers defense. Take those extra bases, move the runners over, try to make them make throws from the outfield. That's going to be the key to the game, because that's their one weakness, is their defense.
That is going to do it for us. Stay tuned. Diamondbacks baseball is next. We'll see you tomorrow, straight up 2 o'clock here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Have a great night, everyone.